have some graphics that we can show you guys here, and we can kind of quickly talk about the meta spread of what appeared in this event today. So no surprise to anyone, the top echelon of this tournament, no change since the previous sets. We have Amethyst Sapphire, Amber Emerald, Amethyst Steel being those top three decks, taking up the lion's share of the the meta analysis or of the decks that showed up. Is this any surprise to you, Grant, when you see this?
Not a surprise for the top three. The only one that's kind of surprising is Emerald Sapphire has been relegated down to number 5 after being such a powerhouse in the previous set. It was everywhere and it was dominating the metagame. So seeing that, it's really dropped in popularity. I think this new set has really changed the scenery, and I think particularly some of these aggressive Amber strategies have pushed that deck down in popularity, and I think that's no surprise to anyone.
But looking at this screen, what immediately jumps off the page to me as it was very evident of what happened yesterday, seeing all of the ruby colors all on that right side of the screen being so lowly represented and converting so poorly in this tournament. I think that's something that is going to go forward. I mean, there has to be a ruby strategy that can come to the forefront in this metagame, but again, no shocks or surprises for me seeing what's happening there. Seeing that Emerald and Amethyst performs quite well, getting a top conversion, because we're going to talk about this as well. Here are the top 32. We got the brackets that are going to be of the players that are going to be playing here. Coming in from the Cinderella bracket, we have Jonathan Lamb, Joel Smith, Damian Warblowski, Lorenzo Ruiz, Jonathan Leon, Carlos, and Driscaccio. I'm not doing this again.
No, you've done well. Keep it rolling. Keep it rolling.
Cotto and Damon Baker are going to make up the Cinderella bracket here.
Yep. I think a lot of people will be keen to watch the Cinderella bracket because we have only one Blurple deck out of those 8 players, which when you got 25% of the field and you've only got one player in the bracket, that just shows you maybe it just didn't get the results that people were expecting.
And that is a very fair point, because I do have the answers to the test here, and Blurple only has 10 decks in that top 32 after being represented so highly well. It is not even the most represented deck in the top 32. That title goes to the Amber and Emerald strategy. But let's go ahead and pull up the next bracket. This is the Elsa bracket here. This one is probably our heaviest saturated Blurple bracket, I would say, with a lot of decks being represented here. The number 1 seed, Edmund Chu, is going to be in this bracket playing the Emerald and Sapphire strategy. What do you think about this bracket? And what do you think about some of the players? Do you know any of the players here? We have the current and reigning.
We got the world champions. So I don't want to foreshadow anything, but if we get Ed Chu versus DKP in the quarterfinals, I think we may have to get that matchup on stream just quietly, you know?
I would concur with that.
And I think Ed Chu will be licking his chops. That deck is really built to beat Blurple. I'm sure that's why he took it today, and he made the call he's going to be versing a lot of Blurple in the Swiss, so he must just be stoked with the way that this bracket's turned out.
Absolutely. That is going to be that Elsa bracket. But next bracket we're going to bring up here is the Maleficent bracket. Coming in from the right side, we do have a lot of Amethyst Steel. We have 2 copies of that strategy in this side of the bracket. Amethyst and Steel, Purple Steel, has 6 copies converted into the top 32. Another very powerful strategy, historic to this game up into recent times. And Steel, I think it has a lot of playability left.
I
thought it would still have a higher representation in this top echelon, but I think it underperformed in my opinion.
I think one thing is I think Purple Steel's matchup into Blurple's gotten a lot better this set. I think Blurple has made some new deck choices with cards like Let It Go, but ramping the Purple Steel deck when they have this cheap, efficient card draw and they can just flood the board after you ramp them, it's really, really punishing. And these Blurple players just have a hard time dealing with wide boards.
And if you look here in that first round of the top 32, that is a Sapphire and Amethyst mirror match. So only one will be able to move forward, and that will be the last remaining Sapphire Amethyst player in this Maleficent bracket. So that one is the lowest represented Sapphire Amethyst route to victory there. But this is my favorite bracket. This is one I want to pay attention to, because you notice, look at Anthony Dunn over there chugging along, playing this Ruby and Amethyst strategy.
Anthony
the lone
Dunn
Ruby
just getting it done. Heard it here first.
I see what you did there. TM, take it straight to the bank right there.
And we got my boy Jeff Marshall on Purple Steel. I'm hoping to get him on stream at some point. Yeah, good friend of mine. He's actually borrowing some cards, so you know, that always feels good, and just hope he does well.
And it feels like you're a part of the team when they're coming through there and performing well with the cards that you have loaned them. It feels like a part of the team is is doing that. You guys are doing that together.
Yeah.
But I am super excited, man. The buzz is actually happening. People are starting to gather around and coalesce around the top tables. We have the player meeting currently going down, so we should be getting a match here in just a few moments, and it's going to be an incredible showcase of talented Illumineers, and I'm super excited for it, Greg.
Yeah, me too. We got some side events happening just in this room at the moment. I don't know if you saw over here, but we got the puzzle zone.
Yeah,
have you seen any of those new Lorcana puzzles coming out from Ravensburger?
Not only have I seen them, I've completed two of them.
Wow.
And I have them at my home, and one of them currently, this is a fun fact.
Yeah.
Currently, I am the world record holder, okay, of single amber puzzle, okay, completed in one sitting.
Wow.
24 hours, okay?
Whoa.
Come at me, bro. No one has challenged me. And I got this live. I did this live
You did it
on
live.
this channel here, right?
There
Yeah,
you have it.
yeah, big time. So I have seen those puzzles, and we do see people competing in the speed puzzles and having a good time. That's just this full-on DLC experience, man. So it has been an amazing time here in Melbourne. I got to, again, continue to shout out TAC Games for what they have done to make this event feel so special. And all the players down here from this region coming out and representing themselves very well and just really spreading that love of Disney. It's always a magical experience to see these kind of things happen.
Yeah.
So thank them for that.
Yeah, and you just love it. People dressing up, people got uniforms, people have formed teams, and they got the T-shirts and whatever. It's just so great to see just the community being built around this game.
Absolutely. But really quickly, again, if you guys missed yesterday, we're going to kind of talk about the prize structure. Again, very similar to all the other DLCs that we've had. We have that participation foil Pegasus going out to everyone. 3 wins for the Milan instead of that 5 that you see listed on your screen. Top 64 foil symbol, so everyone in this top 32 has that, along with the foil Elsa Ice Maker promo that's going to be going home with all the players you see here today. Top 16, get that play mat, and then the foil uncut sheet, which I think is a major milestone.
Yeah, I was talking to one of the judges here, and apparently those things are a nightmare to transport. They have to carry it over here because they don't make special cases for these things, so you've got to take with care. But yeah, we've got them here. We've got them. They look great, so I'm sure people will be stoked to get one of those in the top 8.
But for sure, the one that we talked about yesterday, everyone's going to want is going to be that top 4 serialized golden Mickey. The top 4 all go home with that. In the top 2, get the foil full set of Enchantix and Epics, and the champion will go home with the foil uncut sheet, the golden Mickey, and the most important prize of them all, the trip directly to the Disney Lorcana Challenge World Championship. And they are going to be stoked because right now, like you said, how many World Championships have we had so far?
1.
Okay, and how many of them were won by the DLC Australia winner?
1. 100% conversion rate. Those are statistics. That is exactly how statistics work, and you can take it straight to the bench.
There it is. So 1 for 1, and maybe this is going to be the route to the World Championship, and I think that's just going to be a huge sigh of relief. I mean, if I'm a player and I want to go to that tournament, and I think that's where you have elite, you have great, and you have good, okay?
Yep.
If you want to be elite, you're going to be one of those players at the Disney Lorcana Challenge World Championship. That's it. Okay, that's cut and dry. You got to get there. If you're not there, I'm sorry, you can only be great or maybe good.
Yep.
That's where you want to be. And this is how you get there, by winning these Disney Lorcana Challenge. I think that's the easiest way. When I say easiest way.
I mean, we could do it, but
what am I talking about?
So,
I mean, let me at him. I can go over there and do that. But it's going to, I think seriously, winning a DLC, I think is probably the most optimal way to go about that, because making it to that North American Continental Championship or that European Regional Championship or any of those qualifying tournaments, those are going to be extremely difficult to win those or qualify to get to that World Championship from there. So coming to the DLCs and trying to win, I think is going to be an absolute vibe. But if anyone has any questions about anything, we can kind of look at some of these deck lists as well. Again, you guys are not missing any action. We're just waiting for a couple of deck registration things and deck checks and all that kind of stuff. The players are getting their meetings. They're going to get situated here soon. But we do have, these will be open deck lists, and we have all of the deck lists, so we can kind of look through these and see if there's anything happening. We have the chat open as well. If there's any deck list that you're interested in seeing, or if there's anything else, any questions that you guys may have about what's happening here, please feel free to let us know in the chat, and we can kind of find some of that stuff for you guys if it's within the realm of our possibility.
Yeah, I think just starting with number 1, our top seed, Ed Chu. There's a spicy inclusion here. We've got the 2 of
Look at him
Ink
cook.
Geyser
Look at
in the
him
blue-green
cook.
strategy. So
Oh my
clearly
goodness.
the plan there is get the Clarabelle out, bounce all your opponent's cards, and then slam Ink Geyser.
Which is wild because knowing Ed as I do, he's usually a 4-4-4 kind of guy, but he's got a couple 2-ofs in here.
Yeah, a couple of
Sea
Under the Sea.
and the 2 of Ink Geyser. Is there any? And he's also playing 4 copies of Strike a Good Match. So
Yeah.
the cooking is already starting to happen, as it seems like you're still playing a lot of cards that have already been printed. I don't see really any new cards, but the Strike a Good Match has just been reprinted, and he slotted that into the deck at 4 copies. So very interesting to see how that card has performed throughout the day.
All right, I think I have to agree with Professor Falcon here. Give us the Ruby Amethyst list.
Let's get it. Let's pull it up.
Let's make it happen.
Just full disclosure, full spoiler for if you guys don't like spoil, this deck is going on to the stream. Okay, we're going to find this Ruby Amethyst player and we're going to jettison them on the stream immediately. I need to see some Ruby in my life, and I need this to happen, and I need it now. So we're going to look for that deck really
I
quick.
think we're looking for number 18. There we go.
All right.
Anthony Dunn.
Yeah, here it is, and you are kind of cooking a little bit. Wait a minute.
We've got Beast, Snowfield, Troublemaker. I think we opened some of those earlier.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Okay,
be
we're not full location. We just have the Beast. We have the Beast, and the Beast Castle is in the deck. So we're kind of cooking
Yep.
there. We have the Cheshire Cat. We have the 4 of Demona, Scourge of the Wyvern Clan. Diablos, both of them at 4 copies each maxed out. 2 Dumbos, 4 Genies. Hercules as well. So we got some actually cookeration happening here.
love that Hercules card. You can do so much stuff with it.
Yeah, so Anthony Dunn is legitimately cooking
Getting it
really quick.
done.
And they're
You
going to be
heard it here
playing
first.
against, I believe it is, I want to say it was this one.
Yeah, it'll be against yeah, correct.
All right, so this matchup actually seems quite nice.
It
You are going to be
does.
going against the dogs.
Yeah.
So we might have a chance to see Ruby Amethyst continue on. What if Ruby can come through? If
Oh.
all this naysaying and doomsaying I've been saying about the Ruby strategy, the Ruby color combination, what if they come through and make a golden Mickey type run through this tournament?
I think people just haven't been cooking hard enough with Ruby. The Beast and the Beast Castle. The new Beast location where if you challenge something while there, you gain a law.
Yeah.
And then you've got the Rush Beast who, if they're at a location, takes no damage. So, yeah, that's
And you do have
powerful
a
combination.
ton of hero synergies here, it
Yes.
seems, and you have that Hercules card that works very well with our heroes. You have the Vanellope Von Sweet, you have the Sisu the Bolden Warrior, you have the Elsa Fifth Spirit. You have a ton of heroes here. Beast, I believe, is also a hero as well. So maybe you can protect that Beast after he comes through, and even if he's not at a location, you can still get some type of support there if you have that Hercules exerted. So
And shout outs to one more card here. We can see they never come back. We saw the location strategy deploying that yesterday, and if you can freeze your opponent's characters so they can't challenge down your locations, it just gets so much value. And we saw that in the Patrick game in round 1.
Absolutely.
That location deck, that card just absolutely shut the door.
So I'll put these off to the side, but I think we're gonna have to get these back in order soon. But there is a purple amethyst and steel location in this tournament as well. Maybe we can kind of go through these and start to track it down. But there is another amethyst steel location deck, and that's a deck that I believe shocked and surprised me because I wasn't prepared to see that strategy have the amount of success that I think it could. And looking back at it and thinking about it last night, I actually was losing sleep thinking about that deck. I mean, you can ask my wife. I was tossing and turning. She's like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "I'm
she's
thinking
nodding
about,
over on the side. Yeah,
I'm actually thinking about that deck. It kept me up, and I was like, "Why is no one else doing this? This has to be something there." I mean, Pocahontas on 2, John Silver on 3, play a ton
Spam
of
the
locations, Quest
and-
for 12.
Yeah.
I mean, that seems very powerful.
I mean, I was actually speaking to Patrick yesterday, and he said, yeah, on one turn, he went from 0 Lord to 9 Lord just with the Pocahontas and the John Silver quest. So
and now you got this John Silver, which must require, and he's hard to deal with. I mean,
He is,
granted,
with the
let
resist.
it go is a thing, and Into the Unknown is a thing, but that seems like a very viable, competent, and capable strategy that is something different and unique, and you don't have to do everything that everyone is already doing. So I like to see that as well. Anything jump off the page to you that you saw? I know you had a very favorite deck from yesterday.
I did. Well,
A little
there
biased.
I am very biased because I built it for my friend. But yeah, shout outs to my boy Reggie playing the Rockstar Stitch line. I think it's great to see, though. A lot of people were saying just the old school dogs was better, just with the lady and the tramp stuff. And that's obviously what the Tiago brought. And we saw how powerful he deployed that. But yeah, the Rockstar. If you like to play with a bit of consistency, I think you do with the Lady and the Tramp.
Yeah.
I think if you like to play with a bit of chaos, though, you got to get that Rockstar in your deck.
If you like to I personally like to live on the wild side. I
Yeah,
like to, my motto in life, okay, maybe I want to be an ex-gamer back in the day and do grinds and switch foots and all that kind of stuff. Go big or go home, okay? I live by that motto, going X Games mode. There he is.
All right, we've got JDZ on a card right here. Carefree snowboarder, let's go.
Going X Games mode, and I think there it is. Oh, here we go. We got Carlo and one more time. And Draccio.
Oh, yeah, here's the locations deck.
This is the locations deck here.
Spicy.
Yeah, so you have a ton of locations. I believe you might not be on the powerful Pocahontas line, though. I don't think you have Pocahontas in here.
Yep.
But you
can see the fire, the cannons. We got some Calhouns, got some Captain Hooks. So just the early game cards that you deploy to protect your locations, and then probably on turn 4 or 5, you just spam them all down.
And send it. And Honey Marin, North Underground. This deck seems really powerful. I think this is going to be there at the end. I think that can get incredibly annoying, and it lines up quite nicely with the way that this metagame is shaping up. So I love to see the creativity, like I said, being deployed this early in the format. People really haven't had the opportunity to get out here and cook like you think they would, but having players come out here, getting creative and trying something and bringing it to these tournaments and being rewarded, I think that is one of the most beautiful experiences of this game. I think taking the road less traveled and being rewarded. I mean, there's a lot of people who tried that and failed miserably. You don't those people don't make it into the headlines, and you kind of, hey, I probably shouldn't have did this. But every now and then when it works, it's something that definitely should be applauded because it takes courage and gumption to pull that off.
Yeah, I love it. You can either play the meta decks with all the powerful removal, or you can try and figure out how to beat them. And a couple of people have taken the creative route. They've just decided, you know what? Locations are the way this set. If everybody's playing Sapphire, and I play a fairy ship on turn 1 and a dwarf's mine on turn 2, and my opponent's just got like a T-Pro on the field, well, these two locations are just going to run away with the game.
Yeah, especially if you have, and then once you get to that 14 lore, that 15 lore threshold, now the Cobras are looking very powerful.
Yep.
Your White Roses, that's where you want to go, are looking powerful. We saw Gathering Wisdom and Knowledge yesterday.
Yeah, we saw that yesterday.
Coming in clutch.
Showing up big time.
And actually winning some games in a situation where we thought it might not even be possible. So very cool stuff to see. I like it. Love to see it, man. Love to see it.
Yeah, again, if people want to catch the yesterday's action, where should they go, JDZ?
If you want to catch it, make sure you check out the Twitch. The VOD is available there on this Twitch. It will be on YouTube as well. We're going to put the entire VOD there. We just want to keep it live with you guys right now. And again, I can't stress enough how much TAC Games has made this whole thing possible, partnering with here, ensuring that we can get this stream in the first place. I don't know all the reasons. I'm not involved in all of that. All I know is that I'm just glad that this is happening, and I'm sure people have a lot of questions. Whatever that is, I don't know all the answers, but I'm glad that this is just something that we all have had the opportunity to be a part of. I'm so blessed and fortunate to be here and bring this whole thing to the world as well. So it takes a lot of people. It's not just me. It's not just Greg. It's a lot of people behind the scenes, to include all the tournament staff and all of the judges, man. Incredible judges out here.
Yesterday were just on point.
And
they were just,
and also, huge shout out to the head judge. Today is their actual birthday. Okay?
Wow.
So they are turning 22 years old. I'm kidding. They're actually on duty on their birthday out here, supporting the program, living their dream, living their passion, and I really appreciate them for that as well, keeping this party train rocking and rolling.
We got Inkcaster Chris coming in. Shout out to Judge Mike, repping NZ. So shout out to you, Judge Mike. And keep the love for the judges coming in the chat, please.
I love it. Coming in from, I see we have a judge on the feature table. That's Smitty up there. Shout out to the judges, man. We can't do it without them. And shout out to all of you watching at home all over the world, showing up, showing love, showing some support. I see the good homies out there, the ICO crew. We got Colors Law. We got Katie from the Lore Keepers in. We got North American qualified Sky in the building as well, coming in early, getting their spots. We got Ruby Steel Snake Ships out there. Everybody getting active, making
still snake ship.
That's Snake Ships. Snake Ships is out there.
That is a banger of a name.
He's the world's best Ruby Steel player.
There you have it.
Okay,
that makes him the 7,000 millionth best player in Locana.
There you go. He's dedicated. He's Ruby Steel through and through. So shout out
we
to
just
him.
got another question. Some people might have missed it. Do we have the breakdown of the top 32?
Absolutely. Here it is. Well, we don't. Actually, we don't. But I have it right here.
Yeah,
so
we have it written on a very official card right now.
This is official.
So.
this is real.
This is quality right here.
I need you guys to lock in, okay? This is what you get when you get the Quest World. You get a sheet of paper, a filler card with a hand jammed on there. So pay attention, lock in.
All right.
Someone
wait,
type
just
this in
wait,
chat.
though. Yeah, type in chat what you think the most represented deck is. We will give
Please.
you
In the top
30
32.
seconds. Get your predictions in.
All right. And also, I need someone to type in when I say this. Someone to get their keyboard ready. I'm gonna call it out. You type it in and hit send so everyone can have this. If that makes sense. Here we go. The number one deck coming in at the most is going to be Amber and Emerald. We're talking Amber and Emerald Dogs. Came in at 11. That's 11 copies there. All right. Then we got Blurple coming in at 10. We have Purple Steel coming in at 6. We have Blue Green, Sapphire and Emerald coming in at 2. And then we have Ruby and Amethyst, Red Purple coming in at 1. And then we have Amethyst Steel coming in at 1. Oh, Amber Steel. I'm sorry. Amber Steel coming in at 1. And then we have Green Purple. So Emerald and Amethyst coming in at 1.
Yes, so I think that might be a surprise to some people just seeing the Dogs decks doing so well. But at the same time, what happens in a lot of these tournaments, if you bring the most played deck, 35%, 40%, whatever the representation is, and you just verse mirror matches all day, a lot of those come down to luck. Like, whoever's on the play has a lot of control of the games, and you really, really need to play well in order to win on the draw.
Absolutely.
So if you bring that, and you're bringing the most played deck, a lot of them just end up versing each other, and then you'll get a lot of draws, or you're just going to lose some mirror matches. And then, yeah, unless you've got a real strategy for how you're going to win the mirror, you're going to have trouble making it.
And then what will ultimately end up happening, which I believe happened here, I'm no scientist, but to see all the rise of this Amber and Emerald is no shock or surprise to me as well. I mean,
We were calling it out yesterday
yeah.
before the stream started. So, no Monday morning quarterbacking going on here. We were saying this Dogs deck was going to show up, and show up it did.
It feasted on these blurples. I mean, you saw how Sapphire Amethyst is the most played deck. We can pull that up here again while we got a little bit of time. If you're just tuning in, here is the spread. Obviously, I mean, Amber Emerald being the second most played deck, so it's not that far off. But seeing Blurple take a huge step back and in the top, they kind of switched their roles there, going from that 13% all the way up to 11 decks converting. So Sapphire Amethyst did convert at rate, but it did not convert as well as Amber Emerald did.
Yeah,
and looking at the spread of that top 32 of those matchups, Amber Emerald seemed like it has a good spot to kind of make some noise and get through this thing, because there's not a lot of decks that naturally oppose it or have this huge significant matchups. Let's go!
Let's go!
Let's go! I love that. I'll never stop cheering. Sorry.
We just had an enchanted pull.
Let's go!
Woo!
I love that. I can't get enough.
What did they pull?
Something from Azurite.
Oh,
go.
okay.
Let's go.
We got some enchanters in the building, people. Let's go.
Sorry, we are on the floor. Okay, we're not like in some kind of unique cubby. We are out here in the trenches with the people, and they are actually getting active.
We're not sitting here in our ivory tower, we are
in the throes of life out here, and we love it. So people out here getting their limited draft on and their side events and their pack rushes on. Someone just pulled an enchanted. And I'm telling you right now, if I pull an enchanted and no one claps, I'm going to be so disappointed. You better clap. People stop clapping. And that was a thing when I first started playing Lorcana. People will pull the enchanteds and like you clap and everyone have a like, yeah, kind of thing. And now someone pulls enchanted, no one claps.
Yeah.
I'm not having it.
No.
Keep the claps going,
Especially
okay?
if you're like sealed and everyone's like cracking packs to build their deck and somebody opens an enchanted, you got to get around them and give them some business.
Give them some love, man.
Yeah.
And I know inside, okay, everyone's true to their feelings and emotions. Inside, you're like, okay, that needs to be me.
Yeah,
Why is
there's
not me?
that. I mean,
a little bit inside.
If
You're
we
happy
say
for
that
them.
we're not salty, we're not being true to ourselves.
Especially if they do one of these. Like, all right, here's a pack for you. Here's a pack for you. One of those, you get iconic and I get nothing. Oh, I'm happy for you.
Yes.
I'm happy. Matter of fact, here it is, right? We just called
Here it
it.
is. Oh.
Cheers,
Fumble.
cheers, big ears.
Cheers. All right.
we're gonna crack
while
one
we're
real quick.
cracking some packs, we've got a question in the chat. JDZ, what is your favorite part of Australia so far?
My favorite part of Australia, I would have to say, let me think about this, because we haven't had a chance to do too terribly much. But I would say the weather is pretty awesome. The people are super chill and kind. Driving on the wrong side of the road.
Left side.
The left side is very interesting.
The right side of the road is the left side of the road over here. So.
Yeah, doing that whole thing, it's been a very interesting thing. Seeing Kmart again.
Kmart?
We don't have Kmart anymore.
Oh,
it's
there
done.
you go.
We're done. It's at least where I am. I haven't seen a Kmart in years.
Yeah.
Hungry Jack's also. It's quite
It's
hilarious.
Burger King over there, isn't it?
Yeah, we don't have a Hungry Jack.
Have you had a Whopper yet?
I did. I went there the other day.
There you go.
I got a Hungry Jack's. I had to do it. I mean, I was like, I saw this. I was like, there's no way I cannot. Who is this Hungry Jack guy? Maybe he becomes Burger King. Maybe I start writing his own little fanfic
it's like
in my
his
mind.
ascension to the throne, yeah.
He started as a Hungry Jack and he pulled the sword from the Burger Mountain or something and became the Burger King. I don't know. This whole it's the story. It's gonna be on Netflix soon. So holler at me, Netflix. We got the Hungry Jack story for you guys.
And we got another question. Greg, what is your favorite thing about working with JDZ? Look, he just brings the energy, man. Like, I feel like I'm kind of here struggling to keep up with this guy. He's just switched on all day. I don't know if it's what he's got in his coffee over there or
no.
But yeah, it's just
this is just
so
love,
much
man.
fun.
And
yeah.
I'm proud of you because
Thank
you did a full 12 yesterday, and a lot of people can't bang a full 12.
Oh,
it takes a
come on,
real
man.
one to go toe to toe with the full 12. And we got another one coming your way today.
Yeah.
So if you can go back to back, you might have to go into the goated JDZ Quest Hall of Fame there because a lot of people can't roll with the stallion for 12.
I mean, I got called out yesterday, and my partner was like, "You forgot your pins." So, trying to show up professional today.
Got the blazer
Represent.
on. Looking well. Well, I love it, man. But it's been an incredible time, Greg, and I got to thank you so much again for doing this and taking your time out as well. I know it's a lot of fun. We get to sit here and have a blast, but it is still work, and you could be anywhere else. But
yeah, could be playing on day 2 because
especially if your guy wins this thing.
I
That could have been me.
I hope so. He's big cooking.
Yeah, that could have been me. All right. We're gonna get to
what do we
this
got?
strike up match. We got this guy, Nani. This
Nani.
is it. My favorite card right here.
Chilling out.
Favorite card in the set. Love it.
Beast
we have
Castle. Oh, put
we're
that
gonna
in
see
your
what
red
it is
purple
today,
deck,
hopefully.
people.
We got the Pooh. We have the Darkwing Tower. We have the Chienpo. Lucky Sevens. Come on, Lucky Sevens.
This is one of the new cards I like. Chief
Powhatan.
Yes.
Darkwing Duck. Super rare. Pocahontas. Let's go. I'm keeping it. It's Iduna.
Good and sealed. Good and sealed.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
All right,
Good
we got
answer.
Bua. We got Dinky. I just watched The Fox and the Hound recently.
Yeah?
We got Sarabi. I really, really like this card. Stitch, high badness level. This is one of my... No, I think this is my favorite artwork of the set.
Yeah.
We got Hercules. We got Kanga coming through. Oh, that'll go well with that Rue that we had yesterday. I'll give that to you. We got Taran. 5/5 Rush. I kind of like that card.
It's great limited. Great seal.
Elsa, part of the locations package. We got Gosselin Mallard. All right, here we go. Into the rares. We got Stegmutt. We got Contamination Unit. This is a fascinating card. And, here we go. Foil Stitch, the one I was just buying.
Keep it.
He's going in my collection. Let's go.
Let's get it. Okay, so again, we are still just in a holding pattern, a slight holding pattern. I believe the player meeting has now transpired. I believe we should be getting some movement there. I wish I can paint you a picture of what's happening on the scene behind us, just as Luminaires doing their thing as we are waiting. But I'm incredibly excited, man. I can't wait to see this thing go down. I can't wait to see Ruby for the first time.
Yeah, me too.
It feels like a dream. This feels made up, but apparently this is real. Ruby is around, and hopefully it can come and convert and continue to go on. I'll be cheering for Ruby.
Yeah, one thing I can see, I think this is the sealed, that's like the Worlds format sealed that's going on right behind us. So people building decks, they're getting 4 Azurite C, 4 set 5, 4 Jafars, 4 set 7. And then, so you get 16 packs, and you got to build that 3-color deck just like they did in the Worlds format. So they're running it back here, and I think that's just such a great side event.
I like it.
So again, with these DLCs, even if you don't get a ticket, just come down, get like the entrant badge, and just play some side events because some of these are just fantastic.
You're gonna have a good time. If you like this game, if you like Disney, if you like Disney Arcana, you're going to have a good time going to a DLC. And they're not as common as obviously we would like them to be. Obviously, more is always going to be more. As I very often
more
say.
is more guy. Yep.
I'm a very more is more guy, and I want to see more Disney Arcana when I can. But in the rare instances that you have the opportunity to go to one, I highly suggest you should because you are going to have an absolute blast as we see the players starting to move to the table, getting ready.
Some action happening here. They're just getting mic'd up, etc.
They don't look nervous at all. I'd be kind of panicked a little bit there.
Yeah. Nah, these guys are cool as a cucumber. I'm sure they've. This is probably not their first rodeo, so they've been winning tournaments, I assume. I don't know a lot about these players, but I can't wait to find out. So hopefully one of them goes straight to the top.
Yeah.
And we can get them on here for an interview a bit later, maybe, if we're lucky.
That could happen. I mean, we did it yesterday. We can pull it off. I mean, this is we're trying to be as official as we can, but sometimes you gotta make things happen. We are a bit limited. We are doing everything we can to push this thing to as close to high quality as possible, but we are just going to be a little bit limited with what we can and can't do.
But again, shout outs to Jake from yesterday, just going around collecting people, doing interviews, taking photos, posting on the socials. So yeah, if you want to check that out, I think it was on the Ravensburger website, and there should be a link to it. We'll get that in the chat a bit later.
Absolutely. I can definitely find that and post that in. So again, I want to thank you guys all for being here. JDZ is the Ron Burgundy of Lorcana commentary. That's a compliment.
Well, you are staying classy, so.
Oh yeah, I'll take that as a compliment. I mean, I just don't give me any teleprompters, and we'll be totally fine. I think.
Stay classy, JD's head quest.
Stay classy, Melbourne.
He's done it.
Stay classy. No, just don't have me read anything live because I don't want to say anything I probably shouldn't say. But it looks like the players are getting active, and here it is.
I cannot wait.
Hopefully,
I cannot wait to see some Ruby gameplay. Let's go.
Hopefully, you guys are ready. Hopefully, if you're here, make sure you tell a friend what is happening and tell them don't miss out.
Yep.
Get the people in here and let them know that DLC Melbourne is being televised right now. You don't want to miss out on greatness, and greatness unobserved does not exist. It must be seen in real time. Get your seat backs into the upright and lock position, and let's prepare for takeoff as DLC Melbourne Day 2 is about to begin. Now, top 32 action. The players are doing a little bit of
the deck list.
Look at that.
Yep, they are locked in.
Sin-like. They're so calm. I wish I could be that calm. I'd be so panicked right now as they're just trying to get a sneak peek of each other's deck list and what they are going to be cooking up against. And while they're doing that, I suppose we can do the same again. So you have Matthew's deck and we have Anthony's deck. We were kind of looking at them earlier. Like we said, Ruby and Amethyst, there are some location synergies. There are some hero synergies. There are some never come back synergies as well. This deck is really cool because it plays very tight to the curve. I mean,
I think Andrew's going to be stoked with the matchup that he drew. I think versing the dogs, like in the previous sets, and I think it's going to continue this set. Some of these Ruby cards just absolutely feast on the dogs decks.
Oh, for sure.
All of the dogs cards have very low strength, and then a lot of the removal from the Ruby package gets switched on. Cards like the Headless Horseman, that was one of the standout cards of the previous set. It is just so powerful.
And I 100% agree with that sentiment. And if you're going to play the Ruby Amethyst strategy, this is why you do it because
this is the matchup you're looking for.
This is the one you want. So this is going to be an actual uphill battle for Matthew Crosby. But looking at that deck, is there anything that jumps off the page to you? I mean, we have oh, that's Daisy Duck. I thought it was the Donald Duck.
No,
is there anything that's a little different there?
We got 3 Under the Seas. We got 2 Emerald Comicons. So that's often the first count that you look at. Those 2 kind of more expensive uninkable cards. Any standout cards here? We got the new Nani, which again we were talking about yesterday. That card is just a powerhouse. It's a 3-cost card that also replaces itself and draws you. You get to look at 4 cards and sort of pick the one that's correct for the situation. So yeah, it can really get some work done. But I think this deck may struggle a little bit. We got 4 copies of the Della's Moon Lullaby, which is trying to shrink the strength of your opponent's cards to turn Under the Sea on. But so many of these Ruby characters just have such high strength that just doesn't always work out when you're in this matchup. So
yeah, and if you are going to win, you're probably going to have to get one of those high rolly plays. You're going to need to find those tramps early. You're going to need to get one of those Della's Moon Lullaby Under the Sea combinations to kind of keep those characters off the board. Granted, Lumiere is going to make that incredibly difficult. But like you said, they just have so many ways to engage with their ready characters. And if you do exert, they can get a plus so freely and continue to accelerate. And also what they can do, notably, is that this deck can just out-quest. They can get aggressive. They have some 2-questers. You have that Sisu Emboldened Warrior. You can have that just start questing for 2. If you want to stay ready, well, guess what? I'll just exert and win the game before you start to, do your combination shenanigans on me. So it's going to be a tough uphill battle for Matthew, but he is in this position. I believe you are the higher seed, I want to say. So
yes, that's
you
correct.
will get a chance to go first.
So I think what Matthew's going to want to do here is go wide, get a tramp out on turn 3 or 4, and then slam that Emerald Chromicon and start questing. That is one of the cards. And again, this red-purple strategy, they don't have access to item removals. So if you can get that Chromicon down every time that one of your characters gets challenged or some other removal effect off the board, then you can bounce one of your opponent's characters, and that slows them down significantly. So that's what the Dogs player is going to rely on here. They're going to rely on playing off tempo, trying to get that Chromicon down, and just keeping their board wider than their opponent's board.
Yeah, and especially if you can get down multiple Chromicons, because a lot of times...
let's not even talk about that.
I think if you can find... I would almost try to lean on that game plan, because I think the Ruby Amethyst player, they might be able to finesse one Chromicon. They can get... Because you bounce a Horseman back to my hand, cool. I'm fine with that. You bounce Elsa back to my hand, I'm fine with that. You keep sending these cards that have these on-play impactful effects back to my hand with Chromicon, you're fine. And I think you're going to need multiple Chromicons to just put the slow on and allow you to draw some more cards. And it's going to be a fine dance. You're going to have to walk this tightrope if you are Matthew. But if I'm Anthony Dunn, like you said, I'm loving this matchup. I'm loving this opportunity that we have, and this could be pushing you into that top 16, getting that playmat, and really solidifying yourself as the lone Ruby Amethyst. The whole world is cheering for you. I can only imagine.
Yeah, big time. And I think this is maybe Anthony made the call. There's going to be a lot of Dogs decks to try and feast on the Blurple decks. So instead of going after Blurple, I'm going to go after them. So that's another sort of tech choice that you can make. You can either go for the top dog, or you can go for the decks that are trying to feast on the top dog and target that. So, there's all sorts of strategies you can bring to these tournaments.
Beat the person, beat the guy who's trying to beat the guy that you're trying to beat.
Yep, correct.
Any of my friend or something. I don't know. There's a poem there somewhere. As we start Fast and Furious.
Tinkerbell. I love this card.
Oh, big
just
fan.
A 1-cost 3/1, and that is going to stop that lady from questing for several turns.
Absolutely, and that's such a good one-for-one tit for tat, because usually that lady sometimes can get a nice chunky 3 lore immediately. That'll never happen into the face of this Tinkerbell, because now the lady just absolutely cannot quit. You still can go for it, but look at that play. That'll have been 3 lore had you been playing Sapphire Amethyst or something like that, without a way to combat that 0-3 stat line. So still trying to get a wide board early is Matthew Crosby, where Anthony Dunn, one Tinkerbell, holds it down. Going into turn number 2, I think a Lumiere or a Diablo on 2 seemed like a viable turn.
Yeah, I think Lumiere here would be great. Just that card, just increasing the strength of your characters to switch that Under the Sea off. I don't think this is a matchup where Matthew's going to want to see Under the Sea. I think if they see it, they're going to hope for something like a Bobby Zimmerowski or something along those lines to try and get that card out of their hand, because it's just so hard to set up against this red-purple deck.
Or if you can get, like you said, if we do have multiple copies of that Delamoon's Lullaby. I believe you're having, I think you might be playing that small Rhino 1/16 Wolf as well.
That's another card that can shrink the strength of your opponent.
If you can manage to set up a play where you can get a timely shrink in, or be able to sing that Delamoon's Lullaby and reduce the strength of the characters enough to get a board clear with an Undersea, you could get some value there. But like you said, I just don't think it might be the line that you are looking for. We do have a high-quality 2-cost play in that Lumiere in hand right now, and let's see if we go ahead and set that bad boy up and just really make it more awkward. But no,
we're putting the pedal to the metal here for Anthony Dunn. We're going double 1-drop. We're just going to try and get some questing in. Yeah, I love this Diablo card. It just replaces itself, and the Dogs deck has a hard time challenging here. If you've got that Tinkerbell checking down your characters, do you really want to go in and challenge these? And just the single Daisy Duck for Matthew may have missed an ink drop, or may just have a bit of a bricky hand here. So this is looking really, really nice for our red-purple player here.
And it looks like Matthew might be trying to play for the tramp lines. Just maybe keeping a wide board, play a tramp, dig your deck a little bit. Maybe you can find that Chromicon and feel a bit more confident and comfortable to start questing a bit early. But look like, Matthew, you can possibly get a tramp here if you want it, as the Bobby Zimmerowski is going to cycle you on.
Matthew's hand, obviously not what they were looking for here. And pitching one of the big ladies, that's interesting. I thought we might want to see that card come out, just because it's one of the cards that cannot be removed by something like the Headless Horseman effect, for example. And
especially get some of that lore in, and then you can finesse a Lady Miss Park Avenue coming through to get some of those cards back. It's like a plussing engine, and also keeping a nice stat line around. So that could have been a card you have, but it might tell a story about what Matthew is holding on to at hand. It could be highly bricked or unplayable as the board is continuing to expand. Notice the Dogs player has an equal board from the Ruby Amethyst player.
I will say, though,
the questing has begun.
This board for Anthony here is very, very vulnerable to Under the Sea right now. So if we see an Ink Lady shift Under the Sea line, that is going to be devastating. I think we will only see the Tinkerbell survive from that, and then they will have a huge advantage of characters on the board.
Yeah, especially you'd have to reduce the size of that hand just a little bit, because right now that Sisu Emboldened Warrior or powered sibling, Emboldened Warrior. Yeah, Sisu is currently sitting
gonna see it.
at.
I would. So once Matthew sings this, I believe it'll be down to one card.
It'll be
so
it'll be
Sisu
two
will only
string.
have two, so that would be. Are we going to see it?
Uh-oh.
Oh, I don't like
it's
where this
happening.
is going.
It
And
is.
there we go.
Wow.
There it is.
We were just talking about this very likely situation, and this we were just talking about Undersea might not have the most value, and that thing just absolutely rocked Anthony Dunn to his core there. So this is going to be tough.
I think Matthew's just choosing. The player who Under the Seas gets to choose the order on which they go on the bottom of the deck. So I think Matthew's just choosing here. Which is a legal play that you're allowed to do. So there we go. Just
devastating turn.
Making absolute
And
most players won't even bother there. They will just be like, just chuck them under there. But if this game goes long and we are in the top 32 here, you want to give yourself every advantage that you possibly can.
Right. So now you're looking at your hand and you're looking at that Lumiere on 2 opposed to those double Diablos. Would that have been better? Because Lumiere would have been sent under the sea, yes, but your Genie and would have been saved, and you would have had I believe your Sisu also would have been saved in that spot.
At least Lumiere allows the Tinkerbell to trade up here, so that's not too bad. But yeah, I think Anthony's definitely on the back foot at this position. Having said that, though, Matthew's got not a huge amount of questing power. They've only got a couple of cards in hand, so if we can't find another lady to sort of get some more gas in the tank, he may end up... there's Nani off the top. The card that we were just talking about.
There is the gas you require, as you have 2 options you can grab, the Grandmother Willow or the Ursula Deceiver you can put into your hand. Let's see what that choice is going to be. Looking like that Grandmother Willow is going to be
I think it'll be Grandmother Willow. I don't think Anthony's deck's running any songs, so that would not really do a lot here. So one restriction on that new Nani card for anyone playing at home, you can only choose a character that costs 2 or less, so you definitely need to put it in some of these more aggressive decks with a lot of cheap characters. Otherwise, it may not be able to find a card off the top 4.
And now the questing has begun. Daisy Duck going for 2. Anthony doesn't play that many items or actions in the deck, so
what is
very
that?
comfortable.
New
That's
Rush
that beast.
And Headless Horseman ripped off the top. Here we go. The comeback is on, ladies and gentlemen.
You do have a pretty significant curve. You can clear a bit here if you want, because that beast can't rush in. However, they will go 1 for 1 because he's not at a location currently.
But I'm just loving the back and forth here. It is just, it really felt like Matthew was in the driver's seat. But yeah, this Daisy Duck double-edged sword, I think gassing up your opponent here might not be what you want to do. And I wouldn't be surprised if we see Anthony here deploy that horseman, but just say, yep, Daisy, just keep on questing. I'm happy with these cards in hand.
Yeah, but I still think at this point it might be beneficial to start trying to at least get some board clearing done.
Yeah, I think
because
so.
The threat of a giant tramp here just feels a bit too much. As the Headless Horseman will strike and will take out that Ready Lady. Everyone's strength has been increased. Tinkerbell now
may go into the Daisy here. Yep. I think it makes it. I think there's 2 lines here. You challenge the tramp and you say, keep giving me the cards with the Daisy, I don't mind. Or you say, just get that lore off the board. My card's going to perform better in the later game, and then making that decision. So I think, one thing that we also saw there was no quest on the lady the previous turn. So Anthony may have the read that Matthew's trying to shift in another one of those big ladies and get some card advantage going. But by challenging down with the horseman effect on the ready lady, that shift line is now turned off because Matthew's stuck at 3 ink.
Absolutely, just blows that line right up. And looking at Anthony's hand, he has a Elsa Fifth Spirit ready to charge in and take down another ready character. Nani here trying to leg it out in the face of this Headless Horseman. Seems like a pretty safe quest. You probably don't want to give up your Headless Horseman there, trading down, but there she is.
This is looking hot and spicy here, but and we're just
We're
questing with the horseman. I thought we might have seen the horseman challenge in there. Banish the opponent's character,
You're feeling
pump
fine.
the Elsa, and then the Elsa can challenge the Nani, and you've got 2 characters to 1 on board. But Anthony's made the call. We're going pedal to the metal here. We're going to try and put some pressure on this Dogs deck, and we're trying to make them come to us in terms of challenging.
I like that. I like that approach. Keeping your guy ready, and then maybe you have some threat against a potential Chromacon if they were to slam one, and they have to consider bouncing his Headless Horseman back to him or making this trade of
we
your
get
own.
the trade back. So an extra 2 lore there from Anthony by not making that play. Yeah,
heads up, and that Under the Sea, which is so powerful early on, it looks like you have negotiated those treacherous obstacles, and you found your way to another Elsa. The Fifth Spirit comes through.
Here we go. Anthony really slamming the door here.
Oh, no.
And Matthew may just have an uninkable hand. I'm feeling pretty confident there's a Shift Lady in there, so he's really going to need to find some ink.
You need ink off the top, and do you find if you can get a shift lady, maybe
Or
you can
maybe
slow
it's
down
just
a little
under
bit.
the sea. Like we talked about earlier, we did see 3 copies in the deck, and that card is just, we saw it brutally deployed earlier, and it got great value, but the second copy is often a lot worse than the force, so...
Yeah, this is looking like Anthony is trying to claw back into this thing in a great spot, and there she is.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good, so...
Solid read, having that lady... This Park Avenue being deployed, getting 2 more cards, so that's 2 more threats. However, your lore is not at a super high.
Yeah,
You're
7 is
7.
not where you want to be on the 5-ink turn here. And this should be the 6-ink turn because they haven't been inking.
You'd like to be at 14, 15, somewhere in there, and you can kind of play this drag it to the finish line game, which the dogs have to do from time to time. Lean on go-go and those types of things. But being hard stuck at 7.
And Genie, just refilling the tank here. This is exactly what Anthony wants to see, going on a quest. And yeah, Anthony's just doing a great job here. One thing I think people can do is sort of over-respect this deck and just say, I just need to challenge.
Mm-hmm.
But no, Anthony's just said, when I can get some questing in, I'm going to get some questing in and making hay while the sun shines. So.
And keep sending it. And having these evasive characters as well. Like this lady, she is a pretty formidable challenger with that 4/4 stat line, but not being able to engage with any of these evasive characters. Oh, by the way, if you slam another Lumiere, that Diablo now can trade effectively into the Lady Park Avenue, really tearing this board apart. I think Matthew needs that lady
Was
to
that a
do
horseman
something
off
cool.
the top? No, it was a Diablo.
Maybe there's another. If there's another under the sea,
Lumiere. That turns off under the... Oh, that
never
is
mind.
huge draw off the top there by Anthony.
That makes everything so much worse. Lumiere is so good, even though you can get rid of Lumiere and Diablo with your Undersea. You can't even sing it. What am I talking about? That's only 7 singing power that you have available right now. So this is looking amazing for Anthony in this position.
After that devastating Under the Sea earlier, we just saw the power of that Headless Horseman card. It just completely flipped the game on its head.
See what you did there. Flip the game on its Headless Horseman.
Hey-o.
TM, dude, take it to the bank, dude. Patent pending.
All right, game 2. Let's go RP, baby. Thank you for this love in the chat. Yeah,
RP is back. It's this dogs matchup. It seems so free for the RP player. It really does.
Yeah, this is just like dogs. What better start could the dogs player have had there?
What could you want? What more could you want? Maybe you got to get a tramp involved or something, but it seems like you did everything you could have possibly wanted to do. You shifted your lady in early. You sang Under the Sea. You got tremendous value from it, and then the board just completely fell apart on you. You were even on the play. I mean, you were on the
dogs player went first. The dogs player had every advantage this game. They had a brilliant start. They got the Under the Sea off on 4 characters, and it's just like they've just been clawing their way back. And what I talked about earlier, this Daisy Duck is really a double-edged sword. When you're versing a deck that has a lot of characters that have some sort of removal effect, like the Elsa, like the Headless Horseman, if you were just giving them characters into their hand, you can really be punished hard for it. So, and I think we just saw Matthew earlier. He was looking through his discard with the second lady. He thought about taking another Daisy Duck and then thought better of it and took a lady instead. So.
I agree. I mean, and maybe you can potentially get that 3 lore or just put another card into your Inkwell, I think is another thing that you can do that you can't do with Daisy Duck. But getting a quest in with this Bobby Zimmerowski, we have another evasive Genie question for 2 coming on in. And maybe you can plus on this Bobby Zimmerowski.
I think we'll see the Diablo challenge in here. So I think, Anthony decides this Diablo can quest for 1, but it is in Under the Sea range, so just get an extra card instead is more important.
And just start the race. So interesting putting 1 damage on that Bobby Zimmerowski just to kind of, I guess you just wanted to cycle a card, like you said.
I think so. I think he decided the card in his hand was more valuable than the Bobby, and I think he's trying to put his board in a position where it's not vulnerable to Under the Sea, so trading in that Diablo, which only have 1 attack with the Lumiere, for the Vanellope here, which has 3, plus the 1 strength from the Lumiere up to 4, so that's a lot less vulnerable.
Did he add his lore to the graphics? I don't know if he had it updated or not, but I think he might be higher than 10 after that last quest. I could be incorrect, but I'm just going to trust the process. At least I know they're keeping their own lore on their own papers, but just seeing it transfers over as we do finally get that big tramp off, just sending all those cards to the discard pile, maybe trying to set up for maybe, what is that, Gimel Chromacon for a quest?
Yeah, I think I saw a Chromacon there, but I think it might be a bit too late for that. If Anthony's got their lore total up high enough, they're just looking to win next turn. We got, 2 Genies and Diablo, so that's
4,
6.
5, 6, 7,
yeah, we
8,
got
9.
10 on board.
Yeah. And
yeah, great calculation from Anthony. So we might need. Oh, and yeah, Matthew just scoops it up. Wow, so brilliantly played there by Anthony. After that Under the Sea went off, I was like, nah, this one is over.
Oh man,
but, yeah,
I'm trying.
the huge comeback.
I'm trying to not be biased. Okay, I try to be as equal as I can.
Yep.
But I was a little sad there. Okay, because I was like, oh, Ruby goes down. I hate to see it. We were talking all this hype.
I know.
It seemed like, hey, this did nothing to me. This is your best. This is all you got.
Yeah.
It's over.
It was just that Lumiere coming down. Suddenly your Genie's immune to Under the Sea, your Alice is immune, and it just, that was such a nice draw from Anthony. And yeah, he just played it beautifully.
Yeah, powered up and just went Ultra Instinct there. And Under the Sea didn't quite matter at all. So game number 2, what do we need to do for Matthew? We'll talk about, because we saw the best possible line you could have.
I think so.
What do we need to do if we're Matthew? I think we have to curve into double Chromacon to have a chance.
I think we need a Chromacon here, or I think it really threw a spanner in the works when Matthew lost that upright lady, that ready lady. I'm pretty sure the big lady was in hand. He was looking to shift, fill up the tank with some gas, and then get a big quest in 1 or 2 turns. But yeah, Anthony with the heads-up play, using the Headless Horseman, removing the only shift target for that big lady, and then there was just nothing that Matthew could do after that point.
Yeah, but I'm looking at it. I think you have to go for maybe a Daisy on 1, maybe I don't know, 2-1 cost on 2. Chromacon on 3, Chromacon on 4, or something. I don't know what the answer is. I mean, I wish there's the Chromacon list. I'll be interested to see if Matthew
what we've
hangs on
also
to
got
this
here, we've got a Grandmother Willow, we've got a Bobby. So if we can find a big tramp, there is a line where you go 1 drop on 1, Willow plus 1 drop on 2, and then with the Willow discount, you can actually get a big tramp out on 3. So that might be something that he's looking for to try and just get a bigger body on the board that can sing Under the Sea. And then with that bigger body, you can then spend your ink on cards like Della's Moon Lullaby to shrink your opponent's cards. And then like your 3-1 Tinkerbell suddenly going Under the Sea. Perhaps your Sisu's going Under the Sea. So maybe Matthew looks for that sort of line.
Yeah, I think, and we did see him hard keep that Chromacon. So maybe he's going to try to take this Chromacon approach, like you said, that Willow approach. That could be a nice 1-2 punch to help you stabilize early and keep those, because you saw there, if you're putting down just one character passing and you're trying to play the curve match against this Ruby M, you're going to lose. Like, that's not going to work.
Absolutely.
Because if you look across the board and see them having the same amount of characters as you're absolutely going to lose the game, and I think you have to change it up. So that is a skills check at these tournaments. How do you adjust? You have to make adjustments on the fly. You have to find the different alternate routes to victory and maybe put your opponent in a conundrum. I think Emerald Chromacon has to be the way to go.
Yeah, I think so.
And also, Emerald or Sapphire, what am I talking? Sapphire, Amethyst, and Ruby, they don't have a way to engage with items.
No, they do not. There is no cards in those colors that can engage with items. So if you get that Chromacon down, it is staying down. But geez, big tramp into the Inkwell. I think Anthony won't be too unhappy to see that. That's one of the cards that is really what makes this deck tick. So
yeah, and Bobby's kicking out that Delamoon's Lullaby, realizing that, hey, maybe getting this Under the Sea Delamoon thing is just a pipe dream. I'm not going to waste my time trying it. We're all in on Chromacon, and that's it, as Tinkerbell is going to come on through, checking down the Bobby Zimmerowski, as we did get another little
I think we had a minor slip there, and the judges just, like yesterday, they were just all over it, just saying, well, I don't think any new information was gained, but let's just play it safe and shuffle the deck.
Absolutely. Take no chances, make no mistakes is how I like to live my life. As no issue there. Shout out to the judges again for being quick.
Incredible job. What I think I might see, I think on the previous game, Anthony may make an adjustment here. We saw that Sisu just doesn't get a lot of value in this matchup because the Dogs player is trying to empty out their hand quickly. So it didn't have enough strength and it didn't survive Under the Sea. So we may try and see something like a Cheshire Cat coming out on turn 3 here, which has 3 strength, and that requires something like Della's Moon Lullaby to turn the Under the Sea on. So, yeah, we may see some adjustments on Anthony's side too here. If we can keep just deploying characters. I think I see one of those 3 strength Diablos, if we can see that coming out on 2. If we see something like a Cheshire Cat coming out on 3, just keep playing these 3 strength characters and turn this Under the Sea card off. And then we've got 3 copies of this card that says do nothing costs 8 in Matthew's deck, which is not where you want to be.
I mean, that is a very fair point. And Cheshire Cat can also sometimes just solo this matchup. I mean, when they start the quest, you're piling up damage, and you're just sending damage over to your opponent's ready characters. Most of them have somewhere around that 2 in the willpower.
And there's the Chromacon.
There we go.
The Emerald Chromacon Brainbreaker, as we call it over here. Oh, we get the
we don't quest it, though.
I think just trying to build up, just being patient, one more turn, get an extra lady out onto the board with the Grandmother Willow effect there. And then once you've got, say, these 4 characters, I think we're going to see some questing coming in next turn.
Or we did see that tramp go down to the inkwell. Usually you're inking one because you got another one. So I would be shocked and surprised to not see a tramp off next turn. And then we might get to questing as Diablo is going to start the quest train, getting up to 2 now. Is Anthony putting the pressure on? Again, another strength of this Ruby Amethyst deck.
Yeah, it's got some heavy questers in the early game. This 2-cost Diablo, it was actually one of the best additions to the deck last set. It's just a 2-cost, 3/3, 2 lore, uninkable card with no text on it, and somehow it's made its way into this deck.
And I thought when this Diablo card got printed, I was a believer. I was like, Ruby is so back. This is a card that they have been missing for so long. Something to do on turn number 2 that's not, play a 1-cost character or a 2 1-cost characters, something like that, of high questing that can challenge the board and can do a lot of cool things. And I was like, Ruby Amethyst is going to be back. And man, I was wrong, because it's back. Dunn's got it. Anthony Dunn says it's back, but it's not where I thought it would be.
Yeah, no, I'm with you on that one.
There's that tramp right on time.
No questing. Still no questing. Yeah, very patient here from Matthew.
And we did lead Sisu again on this one. Maybe you want that lore instead of the strength. You're not worried about it.
Maybe Anthony's just saying, well, now I'm the aggressive deck, and you have to challenge into me, which is not where your deck wants to be.
Yeah, so that could be a thought that Anthony has, as we do have that Palace Guard looking very inkable. We'll toss him down to the inkwell and then develop another 2 questing characters. It's
this
the Lumiere.
He makes really going anti under the sea, and that's the new Rush Beast. So I think if Matthew keeps waiting, Anthony's just going to win the race here.
You have to do something. You have to approach me.
You got to make it happen.
Yeah. Why are you not approaching me? Says Anthony Dunn, as he double crosses arms on table. Approach me if you dare. You got the Chromacon out.
That's the big lady. So this is just one of this thing this deck loves doing. You discard a bunch of valuable 1-cost characters with the tramp, and then you fetch them back with the lady. It's just amazing value generation.
Honestly, I think it's time to exert, man.
I think so. I think Matthew's
we gotta leg it out here. You're
put the
behind
foot down here.
I don't know if that's right or not, but you got the Chromacon down. Maybe you're looking for a second Chromacon. That would be really powerful if you can find a second Chromacon here for Matthew Crosby. But it's time to exert. Let's get to questing.
Yeah, so what do we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on Matthew's side, and on Anthony's side we got 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 lore. So Anthony's actually on a 2-turn clock here. If he can quest to 13 and then quest to 20 the following turn, then Matthew's going to have to do some challenging. So yeah, not the easiest position to be in here for Matthew. You really don't want to be behind in the foot race when you play in the aggressive deck.
And that is a fact, because notably all of your characters are puny.
They all got one strength. Apart from this lady that just got shifted in, everything's challenging for 1 or 2 here.
I still think, I don't know if it's time. Maybe you can't leg it out. Maybe I was incorrect, as the Daisy Duck, Donald Duck's date is going to come on through. Challenging happens, taking only 2 damage because you have no cards in hand. And the questing has begun. Everything gets exerted. Pass it back on over to Anthony, who seems like he expected this to happen.
Yep, up to 5 here for Matthew. But yeah, I think that's one of the things with this Dogs deck. There's a lot of setup. There's a lot of patience involved. And then you really need to strike at the right time. So Matthew deciding, this challenge is what they want. And then now's the time to go.
Absolutely, man. So the stare down commences. Now you have kind of lost your lore initiative. Is Anthony looks a bit more concerned now, while Matthew has the arms across table. You approach me, good sir. I'm in the questing position. I am the one who knocks. And Anthony looks a bit perplexed as you stare down. You are going into those Elsa turns. You are going into those Headless Horseman turns. I can't quite tell what the hand size is, but that Chromacon complicates everything.
Yeah, absolutely. I think if there was no Chromacon in the field right now, this one is just over, because some of the trades that Anthony can get back here, challenging the Tinkerbell into the lady, with all the pump effects, it's not too hard to deal 6 to that tramp. But here comes the cheeky Cheshire Cat here. So we got the boosties happening. And we're moving the damage from the lady. Or we're just not moving the damage from the lady, and we're just going to go on a big quest here. Yeah, Anthony might just be on full foot race mode engaged here.
Full foot race? I think that I don't know, man.
Tough.
This is tough.
It's really tough. But I mean, Anthony's been piloting this deck very well all week to make the top 32 here. So obviously they're going to have some idea of what they're doing. All right, so the boosties remove the tree, and yeah, Matthew bouncing that 2-cost card with the Diablo there.
And there is the beast trading with the lady.
Yep. So that beast, I don't know if anyone's seen that card, but yeah, we also have the beast castle in this deck, so some really cool synergy there. If we had the castle out, the beast would take no damage from challenges and would also gain 1 law on the challenge. So I think that's some really creative deck building from Anthony.
And we'll just pass there. So that was probably the best case scenario for Matthew Crosby, really getting some value out of that Emerald Chromacon, saving yourself a ton of tempo and keeping a serious advantage. You have no cards in hand, but the questing is underway now.
Yep, so we got 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. And yeah, this Chromacon, once you've got more characters on the board than your opponent, it really just grinds them to a halt because it just slows the tempo down so much. And yeah, Anthony's he went from 5 or 6 characters on the board to 2 characters, and I think he only removed 2 characters on the opposing side. So yeah, it really just slows you down.
And your hand is quite full, but that Chromacon again makes everything super complex. Maybe you can go with the Lumiere now, get the Cheshire Cat up to 4, challenge into the Tramp, and then send some
Tinkerbell in or something like that.
Send some damage in, and maybe get the Cheshire Cat bounced and maybe redeploy something. It just makes the game very, very complex with this the Emerald Chromacon. So I think this one actually might be going Matthew Crosby's way here.
I would definitely take Matthew's position here. So we see the Tinkerbell challenge the Daisy Duck. And then we got the Chromacon bounce on the cat. That makes sense. The cat, the only character that can challenge there. So, yeah, the card that Matthew really needs here is more of these sort of rush beasts.
Or, some Headless Horseman type effects.
Yeah, that would also be great here.
That guy.
Yep.
But looking at the lore now, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 coming back.
We're starting to approach the danger zone here.
You're going to have to put out at least a couple more threats. Inking the Vanilla P and maybe redeploying something that can challenge and take something down.
Was that Lumiere played this turn, or did that?
I think that Lumiere might have just came down. Let's hold here. Wait a minute. Let's hold that if we can. I think, let's hold. I believe it was.
Yeah, I think it was because there was 2 ink tapped. So yeah.
Yes. Let's hold for a second. Let's hold. Yeah, hold if we can. I believe just making sure that there's that everything is correct. I think
that's all right. We'll see what happens here.
I don't think they should be able to rewind it. They're playing pretty quick.
Yeah, they are. They're really getting down to business, these 2 players.
All right. So if we can, if we can, I don't want to making sure we are correct. But I believe that Lumiere was just played that turn. If we can, so we'll kick it back to us here just a moment. No, I think we'll kick it to the players a little bit. Look at the handsome mugs while they're doing their thing.
But yeah, how good is it to see some red purple on stream today? It's just been such a breath of fresh air. There was just so much of the purple strategy yesterday, so it's nice to see people doing something different. And yeah, thanks for all the love in the chat here. Lumiere can't chill. And yeah, a lot of people are actually off this Wasabi this set. I know I'm seeing some people in the chat talking about some of the other decks and how they deal with this Emerald Chromacon. Cards like Wasabi have made their way in, etc. But yeah, again, this red-purple strategy just has no access to item removal. So once you get that Chromacon down, it is very problematic
it's
for you.
It's super annoying. Like you said, it's one of those cards.
It's one of those brain breakers,
the brain buster, okay? It's a card that will just destroy your mind when you are sitting here thinking about it. You're like, okay, what am I going to do? Like, okay, here we got this thing. Got to bounce this back to my hand. Am I going to quest here? I'm going to hit that with that and do that. It's just a mess, okay? So it's one of those tough things, and we're going to get that thing resolved. I believe it shouldn't really affect anything.
No,
I mean,
the judges will figure it out.
Yeah,
We'll leave it
put
to
it back
them.
on the board, and everything should be good to go. But that's why we're all in this together.
We
and
are.
make sure
Takes a
everything
team,
is clean while we can. And again, the judges can only do so much. It's going to be on the players as well to be like, okay, this is my card. I got to just play it right, and you hope for the best. But it seems as if everything should be good to go. So thank you guys all for being here. If you just tuned in, so they're just kind of rewinding everything. JDZ. That's me.
That is you. That is your name down under.
Hey, we're not even kidding. Like, it's actually official. I cannot be JD's. There is no Z in the
Who is
Australian.
JDZ? I have never heard of this man.
I don't know what a Z is. That doesn't exist. Okay.
He tried to fly in. He got to the airport. They're like, JDZ. Nah, it's not a real letter. You got to go back.
JDZ,
you got to go back.
I don't even know what a Z is. It's Z. Okay, that is what it is. So JDZ, we are out here getting active. This is top 32. We are in game number 2 right now. Ruby Amethyst is currently up a game. However, this game does look like it is going heavily in favor of the Dogs.
Yeah, the Dogs player. But we will see on game 3, we're going to have the red-purple player on the play, and that's going to be a whole different story.
Oh,
because that Diablo question for 2, that Sisu question for 2, just it's got a lot of control tools, it's got a lot of challenging power, but it is an aggressive deck. It has a lot of questing power.
All right, so we did. Shout out to the judges. So we got that fixed, and we got everything rewound back to its
natural, Bobby coming down.
Its natural spot, and we're just kind of putting everything back to how it was from the before time. So everything seems to be on the up and up. We're just putting the game state back how it needs to be, and boom, everything is everything, and all is right in the world. I see you, Wochuck. Knock it off, okay? I can see.
Wow.
This is not like a normal DLC. Where I can see the
Woodchuck getting a bit loose in the chat here.
I love Woodchuck though. Shout out to Woodchuck.
That is very funny.
A big fan. Okay,
I did have a question earlier. We had JDZ. Where'd you get the jacket? Don't gatekeep the drip.
Oh no, this jacket. This whole thing. I'm sorry.
You'll love to see
this
it.
This whole thing. Oh, I can't tell you.
All right, man. We got to get back locked in.
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
We're getting
so we got the epic webby. Yep. Everything looks as it should be. We got the Lumiere down, we have the bounce trigger, and I think Anthony's just going to get to resolve the rest of their turn. We're probably still going to see these 2 Diablos come into play, I think.
Yeah. I would say so, just to kind of put something back into the field of play, just to be able to begin to challenge something. So it looks like we had a challenge on the Lumiere, who was still drying at that time, and then the Chromacon just messes literally everything up. People's brains.
Yeah, everybody's brains are broken right now. Head exploded. And could you imagine if we then saw a snow fort coming down?
Oh, come on, man.
I'd just lose my mind.
I'll tell you right now, if you're my opponent and you're playing Emerald to anything, and you play Snow Fort into Chromacon, I will concede.
4 copies of Chromacon, 4 copies of Snow Fort. We're playing Emerald items.
Call this deck JDZ quit deck, okay? Because you're gonna play me and be like, all right, I'll go Exert 3 Ink. I play Snow Fort. Okay, cool, pass. Exert 3 Ink, play Chromacon, 1 cost. Okay, I concede. GG's, man. We'll play it. I'm out of there. I'm not dealing with that.
Done.
What are you talking about this?
Yep, I resign.
I'm not dealing with that. I quit. I will quit. I will walk away. I don't need this, man. I don't want to have fun. I don't want to do math. Get out of here, man.
I am hoping. We did see a green-purple deck with the Amethyst Emerald on the other side of the bracket here, so maybe we'll be able to get that later. I hope that does well and we get to see some more Snow Fort action coming down.
I would absolutely love to see it, as we are getting a little bit of a little cut going through, making sure everything is on the up and up, and it seems like we are back and ready to go. So we do play both of those Diablos, and everything is everything right in the world as it should be.
And again, huge shout outs to the judges here. Just, keeping everything in line. And, what do we have here from Matthew? I think this is looking great for Matthew. What are we questing up to turn JDZ? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, up to 18. We got the Della's Moon Lullaby. I think this is just 1, draw a card, and 2, just make it more difficult to challenge.
Yeah, get a quick little cycle in. No big deal, as just drawing a card I think is critically important. We still have a pretty nice board here. Questing with the Chromacon support seems like a vibe. Maybe you can slam another Chromacon here and really put the pressure onto your opposition. Getting, how much lower is that? Getting all the way up to 17 now. So game imminent. You got to make something happen here for Anthony.
Not questing the Willow there. I think my read would be there might be a big lady in hand, and if we draw an uninkable, we want to be able to play that next turn. And this is another thing. A lot of people will just quest everything, but the difference between 17 and 18 here you've probably still got the win on board the following turn. So if you make that calculation and it's like, well, I'm going to quest out the next turn, I just want this insurance policy of being able to play my big lady. You don't just need to quest everything and get your valuable characters exerted.
Oh, that should have 4 damage on it there. We got Lumiere.
Nah,
plus.
there was the shrink effect.
Shrink,
remember the
you're
Devil's Moon Lullaby?
You're locked in. I'm not locked in. I'm just watching. I'm observing. Delamoon's Lullaby, it shrinks it to...
And then
how much does Delamoon reduce by?
-2.
-2
So we'll
plus.
probably
Why are we doing all this math, man? Let's come on with the
the
Lumiere.
JDZ's brain is broken right
What are we
now.
doing, man?
Exploding out of his head.
Okay.
So are we going to see a bounce effect here from Matthew yet? We bounced the
did.
Lumiere.
We
Very
sent the Lumiere
nice.
back to
I like
hand.
bouncing the ready character, so it can't challenge in. That makes a lot of sense there.
Very true. And the Cheshire Cat is going to be a pretty timely follow-up. You will be able to get some lore off the board. We're taking down the Grandmother Willow, readied, passing back on over with 3 lore in play. Chromacon
And
triggers.
we see the bounce, and then if we have Ink and a Rush Beast, we might be able to survive one more turn here. But no, I
We
think
don't have the rush.
Yeah, 17. So again, there, Matthew making the calculation and just getting to exactly 20. He knew no matter what, it's going to need some interaction, and there wasn't any in the opponent's hands. So, yeah, good read there from Matthew.
That was a very, very tight, well-played game from the Amber and Emerald Dogs player. We were talking about that after that game number 1. What lines do you need? And we both mentioned Emerald Chromacon. I think we saw he had that in the opening hand, kept it in the altar, and really leaned on that line. So making the necessary adjustments to put themselves in a critical position to win and having it pay off, I think there's something to be noted there, man. So great adjustment coming in from the Emerald Dog player, Matthew Crosby. Checking in from the chat, we have the Lorcana Villain is in the building. Shout out to Lorcana Villain out there, and shout out to CCQ in Leicester. They're doing very well. I was up this morning when I couldn't sleep thinking about Amber or Amethyst and Steel location deck.
Oh, it was just keeping you up all night.
I had to tune in. I tuned into the stream, and they were absolutely rocking and rolling. Shout out to Jen. Shout out to LD, and of course, incredible Lorcana Villain out there bringing that thing to life. He is absolutely my favorite. So seeing what he's got going on, I always try to tune in and support when I can.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Absolute gold.
And here we got Anthony, like people saying in the chat, we get to see it on the play now. And yeah, this deck, make no mistake, it can play quick. It has a lot of 2 questers on turn 2, 3, 4, 5. If you get something like Diablo, into Sisu, into Genie, into Headless Horseman, that is 8 questing power with those 4 characters. And that's really what this deck wants to do, because it plays big bodies with high stats that also quest for 2, and it puts a lot of pressure on. So going first here, and yeah, the card that Matthew probably doesn't want on the play is the Chromacon. It's just too slow. If your opponent's just racing ahead of you, you need things like your 2-cost tramps to get some value challenges in. So yeah, Matthew, it looks like they got a Chromacon in the opening 7, but we may see it pitched here.
You might have, I mean, on the draw, it might be a little too slow, but I still think it is incredibly important to have it.
Maybe you're right. Maybe we do have to go for that.
You have to keep it. I think that is the only way that you can just assure yourself you have a path to victory, because being on the play, just like he said, the curve is going to be curving, and the quests are going to be plentiful and quick. So Anthony is going to be looking for those Diablos, looking for those Sisus. We saw how important those were in the previous games, but now you have that Tinkerbell coming through, being able to quest early. And it seems like you're just going to start with the initiative. It's going to be very difficult for the Amber and Emerald player to get it back. So just checking the sleeve, checking the shuffle, checking the sleeves again one final time to make sure everything is good. And
wow. I am getting roasted in the chat here. Greg is an elite caster, to be honest. Plays a bad deck, but loves a good scar.
Dude, Subject 18
I think I might know who that might be.
That's Team Greg. Okay, give Greg some... Hey, listen,
Actually, I think Subject 18 here may be my friend who was playing Blue Steel Allies yesterday, and I told him, you got to get 5-cost scar in that deck. You got to get it in. No, he did not play on stream. This was another gentleman, but yeah.
Okay, so we'll kick it back to the booth here for just a moment, as we're just getting another little reshuffle there.
All right, what are your guys' favorite card art?
From this set?
From this set, or just in general?
From this set, we talked about that earlier. I have it right here. We pulled one earlier. This is my favorite card art from this set. 100%. It's not even close. Okay, I'm talking complete landslide victory. This Nani No Worries card, I think, is just so, it just speaks right to my soul. Okay, when I see it, I just feel so happy, and it feels so relaxed. And just the whole thing is just an absolute vibe of card.
And for me, close second would probably be Stitch High Badness level, but I actually got a signed copy here. We got the Donald Duck along for the ride. signed by the artist Matthew Chapman, who, again, we talked about this yesterday. He's here signing cards for free if you've got an entrant pass, so you can just go up to him.
I think I had one of those. Is that mine or just yours?
That might be yours, yeah. I think that one's yours.
This is, it's to Greg. No, this is for you. This is for you.
Oh, that's for you. I'm sure we can get you a copy for you.
I have one too over there because I was going to
hook
up my good friend Garrick one of those. That's his favorite character, and having the artist here, taking that to a good friend of mine, I think is something I wanted to do. So we're going to make that happen. Two old key issues, Garrick there for this tournament.
Another shout out to these DLCs. It's not just the core constructed tournament on day 1 and 2. You got the side events, you got artists, we got some vendors here if you want to go buy like some cards or some play mats, or they've got all sorts of cool stuff. So it's not just like you show up, play the tournament, and go home, and that's that. There's just all sorts of stuff that you can do on the sides, and yeah, it's just got a good vibe going on here. And we've got the puzzle zone is absolutely pumping over here.
The whole venue is full, and I've done a lot of broadcasts before. I'm not trying to say I'm some kind of seasoned vet or anything like that.
Okay, we would never say such a thing. You're a humble guy, JDC. You're a humble guy.
I've done a ton of these before. Okay, I've never done one where we're in the zone right now. We are in the trenches right now. There are people who can look and see me, and it makes it a bit cumbersome and awkward. But the gameplay is back. As no more delays, it is time to get active as the players are kind of entering into a little stare down. There will be a time extension for all these delays, so please understand that the players are not going to be a disadvantage. We will have time throughout, I believe, 70-minute rounds throughout, all the way up until, I believe, the top 4, or maybe even the final is when the timer will turn off. So
we have seen these players playing at a really good clip here. You can see we've still got 28 minutes on the timer for Game 3. So, yeah, both of them clearly know what the decks want to do. They know exactly the lines that they want to play. So, yeah, they are not dilly-dallying. They're really getting down to it.
Yeah, and this is RP. This is red, purple, ruby, amethyst, the first ruby deck that we've seen on feature this entire tournament. Ruby has underperformed, I think, as of late. If you look at the graphic, we can pull that up between rounds again. All of the Ruby decks were on the right side of the screen.
3 for 3 with the Tinkerbell opening for Anthony Dunn. You love to see it. And I think I see a Diablo and a Lumiere. So Anthony's hand is full of gas right now.
And I think this Tinkerbell is free and clear to quest
I think
well.
so. I think if this lady wants to challenge into that Tinkerbell, you are welcome. Go right ahead.
I'll take that trade.
You say, what can I say, except you're welcome to challenge in here.
And I see what you did there as Lumiere goes down into the inkwell.
This is just the dream start for Anthony here. This is looking very powerful for this red-purple strategy.
And you have that Cheshire Cat on
please
3
add
as a
1-1
follow-up
to the game score. That's correct. This is Game 3. The score is currently 1-1. So thank you, Twitch chat, for keeping us in check.
Pipwatch in the building, holding it down. Shout out to Pipwatch. As we have the Grandmother Willow into another one cost character, could be a nice little turnaround.
Great for Matthew.
You're not hating that as a Grandmother Willow into a Daisy Duck. You followed it up with an Emerald Chromacon, and you're thinking you can work with this. Hold up, Greg. We might have a game here.
Getting ahead of myself, and then we got a Cheshire Cat for Anthony. This curve is looking
quite nice. Ink 1, play 1, though. So we had 2. And we have that Genie to complete that curve going into 4 into the Elsa. If you go Elsa and then Demona, that can be a very powerful curve all the way up to 6. This deck can curve like a pitcher in baseball. Do you guys have baseball here?
Cricket? We have a little bit of baseball. Okay. Yeah, cricket, you don't really get pitches, but you can swing the ball, as we call it.
Okay, so you do have in baseball, we have a curveball.
Yep.
In cricket, they have a slider. What's it called there?
Well, you got fast bowling where the ball like swings in the air, and then there's another one called spin where you when you bowl the ball, it's spinning, and then when it hits the ground, it changes direction.
So we're learning. Yep. You teach me, and I teach you as we're doing a little exchange.
Yeah, cultural exchange.
Cultural exchange DLC. We love to see it.
Just an exchange student out here. Yeah. Are we going to see the fabled turn 3 tramp with the Willow here? Yes, we are. There it is.
That's not the worst line. We can dig. If you haven't found the Chromacon, you can possibly find one here. But I believe Matthew's already hanging on to 1.
Yeah, I think we saw Matthew keep 7 here. So clearly very, very happy with their hand. And yeah, I can see why. Lady into tree. plus Daisy into Tramp. Yeah, this is a powerful opener too.
Well, we are starting the questing train, and we do have that Cheshire Cat available to start to challenge and bounce while you don't have a Amethyst Chromacon, or Emerald Chromacon, excuse me, established so far. So you still, I feel you can't quest right now, and I think Matthew agrees. We're just going to pass back on
I
over
think
Anthony.
Matthews has got to get as wide as possible and then set up a Chromacon. I think that's their path here.
And looking at that hand, we have two powerful 5-cost characters in hand, in Elsa and in the Headless Horseman, as Genie, wish fulfilled, is going to come on too. The questing has continued. Nay, says Anthony.
Thinking about it here, yeah. I think it's very tempting to quest here. I think the card they're probably scared of is the Shift Lady and then getting the value trade into the Diablo. I think that's starting to look a bit sketchy.
Also,
but no, Anthony's just putting the foot down.
Small
Let's go.
looks quite good. Yeah, even the Shift Lady into a potential small trap
That's
to
true, yeah,
trade up
small
with
trap.
this Diablo.
One thing
seems
I think
quite
you
nice.
need to do here, you need to, if you just quest Daisy for free and you gas your opponent up, we saw what happened in game one. So if you use a Tramp, Daisy's still got a 1-4 stat line. So, you know, she's quite the beat stick. If you can pump her strength up and challenge into the Cat or the Raven here, that is a very powerful line. So we
You'll
might
take
see that.
that.
And then she would survive too. So then you've still got a problem on the board that your opponent needs to deal with.
And that's a that's a great point, Greg, because no Lumiere in this game has been
we haven't seen
a
him come
difference
out
maker.
yet. If Lumiere was out here and everything had 4 strength,
Yeah.
this is looking problematic. Especially if we see a Shift Lady. You don't want to then challenge in and take 4 on the way back. So yep.
This is a tight turn. You're trying to manage your tempo and your resources here. You really want to try to figure out a way to weave in that Emerald Chromacon without losing too much tempo.
Yeah, that's
because
right. It is an
Anthony
expensive card.
It's
3 costs.
it's basically your whole turn.
Yeah,
if you take
3
a turn off
yeah.
to put that Chromacon down. So I just don't think you have the opportunity. But there he is. The
There
Tramp
it is.
has landed. And now the Daisy is
And
going to be
here we
increased.
see it. I'm reading from my script again. Let's go. And do we challenge the Diablo or the Cat here? I think you got to get that pesky Cat off the
Yeah,
board.
the Cat has to go.
Yeah,
I think
it's
the
gotta
Cat
go.
can make this thing kind of weird with you, and we're just trying to make sure that
verifying who the challenge is going on here. It looks like it's going on the Daisy Duck.
because I believe Tramp is going to come in for totally free here because you have the Lady and the Grandmother Willow.
Yep.
So instant rebates, and we take down the Quester, leaving the Cat around. Keep leaving the Cat around.
Well, I think, if Matthew's just going to slam a Chromacon here, even if the Cat does start doing damage-moving shenanigans, it's still banishing a character, and therefore you get a Chromacon trigger, so...
And we are increasing the strength. Lady gets a full
so
value
Lady's
now.
questing for 3 right now, and
also that notably has that strength boost as well, so
Yep.
she can engage in fisticuffs if required.
so Lady's got +1 from the Tramp being played, +1 from the Webby being played, and then another +1 from the Webby effect.
And
There's
there's the
the Dellas.
Delamoon. Wow, what a
so
turn from
Cat's
Matthew.
down to 1 strength here, and the Lady, we might see something like Lady and Tramp challenging in. And we may send that tree into the Tinkerbell, and then you've got a Genie staring down a board, which is, 5 characters wide, and that's really not where this red-purple deck wants to be.
Yeah, I don't hate this line. Oh, we got under
the sea.
Did not even see that
better.
coming, and we saw how effective that undersea was in the first game, or not effective it was. This one seems like it's much more problematic.
Yeah, and this is where that Lumiere may have helped out here. Would have protected the Genie and would have protected the Cat as well because the Cat would have gone to 2. But yeah, the Lumiere may have been helpful there.
I still think you have the Elsa, you have the Headless Horseman.
Yeah, if we
available.
can see the Horseman come down on the big Tramp here, that's gonna be what Anthony's looking for. We probably play the Horseman on the Tramp. We probably challenge the Tinkerbell into the Lady, and then the board's 5 lore, but you just got a Daisy Duck. So
if we challenge here, I guess it doesn't matter if you challenge first. And it looks like we are probably trying to.
we've got the Elsa in hand. I think I spotted it there. So we may see that come down. You definitely want the Horseman if you got it, but
Interesting. He did have the Horseman there and elected to leave it around. Maybe you're trying to save it for the follow-on turn, potentially to get something else. But this Chromacon is going to be deployed this turn, I believe,
if we've
since you
got
have
it,
kind of seized the initiative.
almost certainly.
He did. I saw it in that previous round.
Here we go.
There it is.
So, I think Matthew Crosby is in the driver's seat in this point. We may see the Tramp challenge into the Tinkerbell here, or we might just see pedal to the metal. Let's start questing. So
Yeah, I really would like to see. I'll just want to see him exert. I think it's time to exert. Maybe if you want to sacrifice the Daisy Duck and just get it off the board, because at this position, I really am reluctant to quest that Daisy just to give.
Yeah, if your opponent's
more
only
cards.
down to 2 cards in hand, yeah, you may not want to be fueling them up.
But
no, Matthew says, yep, it's time to go.
And getting the questing moving. Daisy Duck does trigger, and you're able to reveal the Palace Guard, so that's not the best card off the top.
That's
You can't really
not what
engage with
Matthew
these
was
rated
looking
characters.
for. And yeah, Elsa doesn't have any... Well, Elsa can challenge the Daisy here and definitely slow the momentum down a bit.
And that might require a bounce, so I think I challenge first
yeah,
for sure.
I think we challenge either the Daisy or even the Webby. Maybe Anthony wants these cards.
And the Horseman will strike.
I think you go, yeah, big Tramp here. And just like that, I think the game has swung again.
And you can bounce your own stuff with the Chromacon, sending the Elsa back to hand. So that's interesting on that sequence. I would have maybe liked to see the Elsa challenge first on something, get a plus, and then see if we get that bounce in, and then have the Horseman come back through. But maybe
I mean, having
Anthony
said
wants
that,
back in hand.
yeah, getting the Elsa back in hand is not the worst thing here. I still think, yeah, Anthony might be in a really nice spot here, unless Matthew can find something. He really needs to find some of these Lilos. Because the Lilo, if you can get it into your discard pile and then bring it back every turn, it feels like drawing additional cards.
Oh, absolutely.
So yeah, I think that's and a cat to hand. That is.
But what a game!
What for Matthew Crosby
what a
here.
tit for tat!
Yeah,
what a
I know, it's back and forth big time.
It's so nice to see this little tit for tat, this little cat and mouse game that we're playing, or dog and horseman, dog and duck game, as it may be, as Cheshire Cat versus dogs. I don't know. I'm trying, man. They all can't be winners.
So we're seeing the quest come out here from the horseman. We're seeing the exert on the lady, Tinkerbell into the lady, and then we're probably going to see the Elsa bounce again.
Interesting quest.
So yeah,
on the
again,
I'm challenging.
I don't mind the quest from the horseman, but I think you got to challenge the Tinkerbell first there.
Yeah.
And then if they bounce your horseman, you redeploy it. Otherwise, you play the Elsa because.
Yeah, I just don't think you're getting enough. You got to start clearing this board and getting the characters off there.
100%.
Yeah, this Chromacon is causing some strife.
The brain buster strikes again.
The brain. I would have loved to see that horseman getting active. I don't mind getting a horseman bounce back to my hand before I make my ink allocation, as it may be. Getting that horseman, but also you are probably trying to play this lore game as well.
Yeah, like I don't mind
on.
the questing. I don't mind the questing. I just think. Yeah, I think you got to send that Tinkerbell in first.
Yeah, to make your opponent have to think about it. You don't want to play their game. You want them to be playing your game. I feel as Matthew Crosby is more than happy to take your tempo away as his Emerald Chromacon
and we
is
see
just a
the
tempo
trade
blaster.
There. So that worked out quite well for Anthony there. I'm a little bit surprised by that trade, but let's see. They clearly have a plan here and they know what they're doing.
I would agree. As now, I would be interested to see if this Headless Horseman is not going to challenge here, because I believe Matthew might not be willing to send that thing back to the hand. But if he does,
sending it back to that. This is one of the nice things with cards like the Horseman and like the Hades Infernal Schemer. It's like you can always kind of challenge for free because your opponent just never wants to send that back to their hand and give you like the free value of redeploying. It.
Oh, absolutely. I'm liking Horseman into Tramp there.
Yeah, I like this line too. So we may see no bounce, or we might see Matthew bounce one of their own characters.
If you go Horseman into Tramp, I think you could then go Elsa into Daisy for free. And
that's
now
true.
you get now that 3 willpower is going to be more difficult to get over.
That's true, but I think we might see Elsa into Bobby, and you've still sort of removed the same
spot.
number of characters. So pretty
Very
similar.
True. And we are going to bounce our own Bobby.
There we see
and now your Elsa has no target.
So this is what you call JDZ. Maybe the challenge in the higher will be but. Question: this horseman, is the plus strength applied to characters that aren't on the field yet? Because otherwise your Elsa might be able to rush in with 3
Very
strength.
true. I'm not sure.
Can we pull that one
question.
up? Because that's a
great
really
point.
relevant card here.
Let's see.
And if you know in the chat, let us know. Is that a static effect for turn, or does it only apply to characters already on the field?
I'm not. Let's see if we can let's pull it up and take a sneak look. We can pull a Headless Horseman if we can onto the old card reader. Headless Horseman that one there. Let's get a quick read on this guy because see what it says. It says, when you play this character, banish chosen opposing character to strength. During your turn, whenever opposing characters banish, each of your characters gains
So
negative.
that's a static effect. So the Elsa can rush in for 3 if we see that. But
I don't know. I mean, there's some back and forth. I think the character might have to see that banished character. They have to be already on the field. On the field, okay.
Closer. Okay, well, then chat knows the best.
I'm-
But, yeah, who do you... if you were up on the stage right now, JDZ, whose position would you rather be in here?
Oh man, 15 lore is looking quite, and you have cards in hand.
Yep.
I would always go to 15 lore, especially with cards like Gogo, Tamago existing in this reality. I'd be so terrified of seeing that 2-cost evasive character coming on through and being able to use her unique ability to woman up and in this game at a moment's notice. So I am indeed liking Matthew's spot with this Chromacon, but it is so far not over. Looking at the hand, you do still have that Elsa available. This Chromacon just makes things so awkward, I would say.
So, but yeah, I mean, Anthony has done a good job here. They've got 5 lore on the field. We may see an Elsa rush in at some point. I think we're going to get a quest off with this genie.
Yeah.
Challenge in with the cat maybe. And then
is there a world
play
where
the
you would
Elsa.
ever boost this cat? I think boost the cat, heal the guy, send some damage over, and then challenge with the Cheshire Cat, because that could be the target that they elect to bounce and get another card back to your hand.
Yeah, it's an interesting line. Just getting the damage counters off your characters to try and play around the go-go may be relevant here.
And you
But
would have
yeah, we
got
see
a
the
card
cat
there
bounce.
had you boosted.
But no, I think that's maybe just not the most efficient way to spend your ink here. Yeah,
For sure.
So we're exerting the tree. We're getting the challenge in, and yeah, I really like spreading the damage counters around here on your different characters. You don't want to stack them all up onto one character, otherwise you're very vulnerable to the go-go play.
And now we're able to ink. If you can use this 3 ink for another play, as there, never mind, this line
And
looks
here
way
we
better
go.
than
We've
mine.
got up to 19 next turn for Anthony, so just 1 lore off.
And you're able to diversify your threats as well. And I think I just want to keep that damage off because I'm just terrified of Gogo
this
Tamago. I've
Go-Go
lost
is-
too many times
Yes.
to a Gogo Tamago, man. And just having that Emerald Chromacon where they can get it bounce back to their hand and redeploy it again. Devastating play.
Yeah.
So I really don't want to deal with that. So I would like to see these characters get healed a bit. Bobby Zimmerowski is free and clear to quest. That puts you at 17. But looking on Anthony's side, he has been meticulous in questing and increasing his lore total, sitting at 14. So you have an outside threat here. 2, 3, 4, 5. You can get up to 19 next turn.
So we've got the Rhino coming down. This is probably not what Matthew wants. Matthew needs some 2 questers here. So we can quest with the Bobby up to 17. If we've got a Go-Go in hand, it's currently live to get you to 18, and then Rhino can quest to 19. So yeah, Matthew either needs to set up maybe a lady shift line or just get some 2 questers down here because, yeah, if they can't find some business here, then they're going to get stranded at 19.
Man, what a game. And look at the venue, man. You see all the players starting to gather around this feature match
Oh,
table.
could you imagine right
I'm
here?
stressed.
Wait. Imagine this line here. We get Beast Castle. We
Okay.
get Beast coming down into the
Okay.
castle for the 20th lore if it challenges into the Bobby.
Oh, yeah. They never come back.
Oh, and we draw a card. He might actually be digging for this line here.
And that would be some instant lore burst if you can
Come
do
on,
it.
please.
Bobby can't
Say
ready.
it so. We need a Christmas miracle here. Can we see Ruby with some of these spicy new Beast cards coming down?
We
Please,
haven't
please,
seen
please.
it yet.
Oh,
There
there's
is the genie, so we are going to
I
draw
think that was the
before
Beast Castle. Oh, but we don't have enough to pay for a Beast.
There it is.
Ugh.
Can we move a guy in? No, we don't have enough.
We can't. I
lore to
think,
move
I think
in.
we just quest up here. And yeah, I like this. With the never come back because Anthony knows there's only going to be one more turn. He's either going to win or lose on Matthew's turn here. So there's no need to challenge into the Bobby. If it's frozen, it can't quest. So there's no need to remove that card. That's really heads up play there by Anthony. And he's just done the calculations in their head. And yeah, shift Rhino in the chat.
Can you imagine? Or what if? How about this? What about Pocahontas? No, we can't play. It won't work.
Nah,
That's
I
only
don't
one
think
lore.
so.
There is a Go-Go.
There's
So
a go
you
up
did
to
have
19.
it. You did have it.
And Anthony Dunn gets the job done.
Wow, what a game. I am stressed. And like I said, just painting a picture for you guys that you can't, for those that can't see, maybe I can take a picture and put it on Instagram or something so you guys can see what this venue looks like. But the players are literally playing on a stage, and there are so many people standing around the stage kind of watching them, and you have this huge screen up and everyone is able to see what the players are doing, and it's just whatever you're feeling emotionally, it's going to take it to the next level of intensity, because this has to be a very, very high stakes, high intensity matchup that you're playing under the bright lights in front of this crowd. A lot of people might not be built for that. So I really appreciate people giving again, grace. Okay.
Yep.
Grace is going to be the word of the day. And making sure that we aren't being too rude and telling people they're doing this and that, because this is a very difficult thing to do.
Absolutely,
to be
it
in this
is. Yeah,
situation
being up under
and
the
playing.
lights, on the camera. And then, it's just be kind in Twitch chat, please,
That's all.
everybody. Be kind in chat.
Which just continue to remind yourself that could be you. That could be you.
Yeah.
And I want to thank you guys all for being here. If you're just tuning in, this is the Disney Lorcana Challenge Day 2. Top 32 is underway right now. And I want to thank you all for being here. We just broke 1,000 live viewers. So that is a really cool
Day
thing.
2. Yeah, we're really starting to get to the pointy end here. Got top 32, top 16. So he would have secured himself that Elsa playmat, which is just absolutely gorgeous. Hopefully we can get one of those on stream later.
That'd be really nice to see.
But I think what people are really playing for is that top 4 golden Mickey. So we'll have that in a couple of rounds. That'll be decided. And yeah, that's
Having
Ruby
Amethyst.
Oh.
So let's talk about that for a
Yeah,
moment.
let's talk about that.
The one of Ruby Amethyst in the top 32 is now in the top 16 and alive and well.
His train is
let's
still
pull up,
rolling.
Let's pull up that bracket. We didn't update the bracket yet, so I do
Yes.
apologize. We will get these updated. But looking at Anthony Dunn, if Tiago can win here, Anthony Dunn could have
we'll have
pretty
another
nice-
dogs matchup,
You
and I think
could
he
be
will be
going into the
very, very happy to be.
quarterfinals if it works out.
I mean, let's not put the cast of curse on him, JDZ.
I like Tiago a lot, and I am a big fan of
Yeah,
Tiago.
we had him on
Obviously,
stream yesterday.
he's
Yep.
a friend, teammate, good person all around. So I'm not going to root against him. Obviously, I want nothing but success for him. I am a bit biased, but that is a pretty decent matchup if Tiago is able to get past Ethan Taylor. So really quickly, we can kind of pull up the rest of the brackets. We haven't. We're going to update this to see who won in just a moment. But if you're just tuning in, I just want to show this to you guys of some of the matchups that we had to see, and we can kind of go through these super quickly. You can kind of see people that you know, and you can kind of tune in at your But again, we will pull this up one more time. This is the the entire tournament and what those deck representations were. So we have literally 7 out of 418 brought Ruby Amethyst. One of them is in the top 16.
Wow,
so
we've got
is
someone in
the
chat.
best
Red,
version
purple,
right
top 4 calling it now.
Let's go.
We've got Ragnarok not afraid to make the big calls, and you love to see it. No
Being
Monday
bold.
morning quarterbacking going on here.
Being bold and daring, okay, is one of those things. But having only 7 and 1 converting all the way to the top 16 is just going to be a really cool story to tell. And Ruby is still technically alive and well. Is going to make another dynamic push. So we are going to start getting those updated brackets of who the reports are kind of all going in now.
But JDZ, I will just say a big shout out. We had one lone red-green player in this tournament, a single brave soldier representing the Christmas deck. So, that is just shout outs to you, whomever you are out there.
It was such a low percentage that it rounded down to 0.
Yeah, I know. One player, but it was the hero we needed, not the one we deserved. So
it rounded down to 0, and I would love to see that. I know there is some controversy about that, or maybe there might be some reasons why we shouldn't. But I would love to see another prize be added to the prize pool of whoever wins with that ink color.
Yep, whoever does the best.
Yeah,
and we
with
just
that ink color.
Do we make it for every ink color gets it, or do we just reserve it for the Christmas colors and the red steel players?
Every
color.
If you win the tournament and you're playing Blurple, or if it's a Blurple mirror and you get second place, you get nothing.
Yep.
The champion gets it, you get nothing. But if you come in literally dead last place with Ruby and Emerald, you get this very exclusive Ruby Emerald prize.
Yeah,
I think
so if you're listening in, Ravensburger, hear us out. Let's get some prizing happening. Let's make it happen.
I think, and it probably doesn't have to be like an individual card per color combination. That would be really cool. But maybe like one unique thing that all of the champions get from that color. Maybe like a champion card.
Wow, someone's saying
like
you get a golden Mickey if you're the highest red steel player.
How about you get the keys to the castle? You get whatever you want, okay? As we do, we were listening. Candio's in the building. He got the notepad out. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, please, Candio, make it happen.
Make
Let's
it happen,
go.
Please, we can do this. We can do this. Okay, it can happen. If we want it, we can achieve it. We can do it. We can do it. All right. So checking in with the chat again. I want to thank you all for being here. This is Digital Arcana Challenge in Melbourne. All right. See, the Earlmeister is out here. The Earlmeister is already qualified to go to the Continental Championship in Singapore as well. So a lot of celebs are out here. As Rayelis is out here, a real one, and OG Richard Kenobi. I see you out there, man. A lot of people are showing up and showing some love.
Anyone watching along, hit that subscribe button. You know, show JDT some love out here. It was expensive. He had to fly out here all the way to Australia. So hit that follow and hit that subscribe. You know what to do.
Yo, and we just got a raid as well. Huge shout out to TFM Dan out there.
Thanks, TFM Dan.
They had a tournament as well. I was watching that this morning before we came here out there in.
Do you ever sleep, JDT?
Come on, man. Why sleep? Okay?
What is sleep?
Why do we?
Never heard of it.
If you're sleeping, you're wasting time. Okay, and you're missing more.
You're not cooking up decks.
You're not cooking up decks. You're not out here crafting. You're not theorizing. You're wasting time. Sleep is a waste of time. Okay. What am I doing? What are we talking about? Oh, I'm sleeping. I'm so tired.
Just give me one sec.
Okay, that's fake. Okay, let's reel it in.
Just give me 1 sec. I gotta go get some Vegemite over here.
Okay, let's do it. No. But seriously, it was really cool to see the encounter happening and all the great Lumineers that were there in the I believe it's in the Philadelphia or Pennsylvania region there. Very strong players up there, and I didn't get a chance to finish it because I had to come here and do this. But hopefully that tournament went great and everyone had a blast there. So huge shout out to them for putting that on, and thank you so much for the raid. Hopefully it went wild. All right, here it is.
All right, here we've got Jordan AU from Into the Inkwell.
Get in here. No, get in here. Get in here. Please, hello.
So representing Australia in the building, Vegemite. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the most delicious spread you can ever imagine.
Don't do it. I'm doing it.
Don't do it. Okay. We've got some haters in the building. Don't listen.
I got to know, okay, what exactly, Vegemite sandwich is where I heard it's from.
Yes.
It's coming from a land down under.
Yes.
You know, is that like one of the national anthems? Is that the national anthem?
It is. They've officially changed it.
Okay. I thought so. I thought I heard that. I think I read that on Huffington Post or something like that. But this is Vegemite. I'm not exactly sure what this is, but how do I eat this? What's the preferred method?
Well, if we had some
do?
bread and butter, that would be good. Have we got a spoon or something? Maybe
bread and butter would be optimal. I feel like we're stitching you up.
Do a commercial for Vegemite. Okay. Hi, I'm JDZ, and I'm in Australia. And today we're going to be having some Vegemite, just like my mom used to make.
That was brilliant. Yeah.
Perfect.
So when you need a light snack, and when you need a light snack and you want some vitamins? Is it vitamins? Vitamins. You take a nice healthy spoonful of Vegemite. Give me my spoon.
Just scoop it on your finger, man.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going all in. We got a napkin here. You can clean it later.
Oh.
Yep. So do we want to show that?
Nice.
That's
too much. I'll spit it out, man.
Sorry.
That was a bowl full of.
That was a bowl.
Not like this. You might want to go wash your hands, man.
Well done.
That's going to be sticky for the rest of the day.
Okay.
We did warn him. We all said that's too much, but this man, he's a more is more kind of guy, I was like a finger spoon, and he's like, nah, just give me.
It's the slightest spread. You only need a very thin layer on your toast.
I didn't know that. No one told me that.
That was a stitch up. I'm sorry. We set you up, my man.
We certainly did.
I got to tell you, that tastes like it should not be edible.
No, you're not wrong.
That tastes.
All right, can we get a signature JDZ on the Vegemite? Let's make it happen.
Yes, please.
Woo! Whoa! We're locked in now, baby. Let's go! Woo!
Oh, thanks so much, guys.
Jordan.
That was brilliant.
Thank you so much. Oh my God.
Get some water. Get some mints. Yeah, that was. 100% full throttle. You on 100% is not enough percent to describe what just happened here.
All gas,
1,000%.
no break, baby. You know what I mean.
It needed to be signed JDZ. Wow, it's pronounced Z. That's the whole thing. In this country, that letter, it goes X, Y, Z.
Listen, okay. All right, let me lock in for a minute with you guys.
All right.
This whole time, I thought Vegemite was sweet.
Oh, no. Well, I told you it was salty.
I thought it was like a savory thing. It's actually not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad.
It just really it tastes like some soy sauce mixed with I don't know.
JD Veg TM. You got the JD Vegemite coming out.
my God.
Hot and heavy.
Woo! Woo! It clears your nostrils too.
It does, yeah.
It really
it's good.
fills you up, man. I feel.
If you want something good, you cook your toast, you put the Vegemite on, you put a slice of cheese, you kind of grill it for like 20 seconds, get some nice melted cheese action happening. Oof. Delicious.
And it's a great source of riboflavin.
Well, there you have it. I'm not getting enough riboflavin in my David. Here we go. 10 gifted subs. That deserved it. In the building. Ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't clicked that follow button, do it right now. You will not get this content anywhere else but here.
I had no idea. Okay, but now we did it. Now I feel like I'm a true Australian. Okay, I have my Vegemite.
Yep, you've got your citizenship now. You've passed the test.
I feel stronger. I feel like I need some razor blades. Go tackle a crocodile up in the outback. Feeling stronger than ever.
This guy is good, man. He's got the accent down.
Feeling stronger than ever. Feel completely revitalized here. Speaking of Australia.
Yes,
You know
go on.
what film we need added to Disney Lorcana?
What is it?
Rescuers Down Under.
Oh.
Why don't we have that
now you
already?
are talking.
That would be such a slam dunk being added in. We already have the Rescuers in.
Yeah.
I think that would be a really cool
Yeah,
one.
are
I
you
think
going to
it's so
star
free.
in it? Are you going to do the accent and
I'm
everything?
probably going to do some voice
I
acting there.
feel like
if
you
I
could do it. No, I mean, you should be in it, man. Like, you're an honorary citizen now. We'll have you do the Vegemite scene where the guy gets, like, comes into the cafe or whatever, orders, like, the Vegemite on toast, like, eating it in the background. That could be you.
I think I would
With
have
the JD
to.
veg.
I don't know if I can veg up anymore. Okay.
Yeah.
I love how you left me alone with this Vegemite.
That
You
was
didn't
like an annual supply of veg right there. You're done. Yeah, you've done your quota for 2026. You can have some more in 2027. I'm cutting you off, man.
So you just do a little thin layer.
A little thin layer because it's so salty. Like you just need a little bit of it.
Okay, I had no idea. I thought it was like a. I don't know. Maybe it's my American sentiment. We don't pull a lot of punches. Okay,
Yeah,
we
I
send
know.
it.
I know. That's what I said. You're a more is more guy.
There it is. Okay.
Imagine if less is more, then how much more could more be?
More is always going to be more.
Yeah, that's-
Less is always going to be less.
Yeah, that's
People say less is more. No, give
less,
me more,
less
baby.
Is less. That's why it's a different word. You know.
There
Come
it
on.
is.
Let's-
There it is.
That's how English works.
There it is. So we are still waiting on the top 16 to happen. If you guys just tuning in again, please, thank you all for being here. And thank you so much for the raid and the subs and all those types of things. I truly do appreciate it. As I stated, this is a tremendous honor to have this opportunity to be here. But I'm not here alone. With me, Greg has been rocking and rolling all weekend. So make sure you show Greg some love. Get out there and support him in his endeavors. Where can we find you, Greg, when we're out here trying to look for you?
Twitch.tv/Ultimogner. I will just dump it in the chat right now.
Yeah,
but
get out there.
thanks
Make
for
sure
the
you show
shout-out, man.
Greg some love, and also while you're in the love showing mood, make sure you're showing TAK Games some love as well. Follow them; they do a ton of different tournaments for a multitude of different games all over the country, and I believe all over the world as well. They're going international these days too.
Yeah.
So make sure you show them some support, show them some love, because without them, this event would not exist. And all the work that they've done. Shout out to Trent, who's been here holding it down all day. Shout out to Kip and the entire TAC team. It's been an incredible weekend. Was that TAC Games team?
I'm getting the brackets done.
We're getting the brackets
He's out here
updated.
cooking right now. TAC Games team. So make sure you show them love, follow them, and what they're doing for not only this region but just all over the world and multiple different games. You know,
And
we like
just-
Lorcana here, but they can do it all. And
Just
that's just really
continuing
cool.
on that story too with the internationals. I was actually down for the DLCQ in New Zealand, in
Yeah.
Auckland, a couple of months ago, and played in that one, and just had the best time. That was the Fabled meta.
Yeah.
Top 32 got the Elsa prize card. You'll never guess where I finished.
It's got to be 33.
33.
You're kidding.
The runner-up Lorcana Club in full effect. And I had the same record, so I was on the bubble. But, it is what it is.
That's sad, man.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I am so sorry that happened.
But-
That feels bad because there's always got to be one. The Bubble Blaster is an official position. And being in that spot, it's just like, because you feel happy, a little bit, because you performed so well.
Yep.
And you made it to that.
And you had the same record as someone who
and
made
there is
it.
this glimmer of hope. There's so much joy that is just right there waiting. You're like, oh man, I can feel it. It could be me. Can it be me? You're checking the play hub. You're looking at your
you're
scores.
looking at your win percentage. and-
Maybe, well, if this guy beat him and I beat this guy, I
Yeah.
lost to him, but he's there and he beat him. It could happen. It could be me. And then it comes down and you just see your name in that bubble. and then the dread just sets in. And your day is now ruined.
Ripperooski, but
Sorry,
you know,
man.
these are the breaks. It is what it is.
You accept it and support it. But Dad Connor coming in with the gifted as well. Huge shout out to Dad Connor, one of the OG triple OGs of the program as well, supporting for a long ride home. As I do appreciate, I'll be seeing Dad Connor very soon as well. I know he's going to be a part of the Glimmer Games. Is another Disney Arcana tournament that's going to be happening.
Games.
In Northern California. But next weekend, if you guys like this kind of thing, you're really going to love what's happening next weekend as well, because the Ink Open is going to be happening in Baltimore, Maryland. I'll be there in the building, holding it down, keeping it active with the Ink crew, and the double mats are going to bring a very, very good show for you all. So make sure you tune in to the Ink Open next weekend. It'll be on this channel, as well as, I believe, the Garrick's Lacana Lair, a wonderful CCQ event that's going to be happening there in Baltimore, along with a multitude of other things. Very DLC light type vibe. Come on through. It's going to be a vibe. Wonderful, talented cast of characters. The broadcast team stacked as well. Katie from Lore Keepers Inn is going to be there. Brent Mukai is going to be there. Garrick from Garrick's Lacana Lair is going to be there. Color is Law is going to be there.
Color is
And
Law has
also,
been in the chat this whole event,
rocking
just
and rolling with
keeping
the program.
everything in line. So shout outs to you.
And also my good friend DLC champion Luke Wonderland is going to provide some of his expertise as a commentator, not as a player. He's already qualified to go to the national event, so he now can just sit back,
Share the love. I like it.
and actually get into the broadcasting. But he's a very talented broadcaster as well. So he likes to play, but get him in the booth and hear what he's got to say, talking about some Disney Arcana. So that's going to be a wonderful tournament as well. That is next weekend.
JD,
So-
I don't know how you keep all these dates and all these names in your head, but just the organization, man. You got like a Rolodex or
No, it's
something
not
in
me.
there?
It's not me. It's that lady standing right there, okay?
Yes.
Without her, there will be literally none of
There would
this,
be
okay?
no JDZ right
There would be
now.
no JDZ without the Quest World production. You guys, my
TD,
wife, again,
TD, how's Leicester going?
Leicester is going great. I believe they finished. They're going to be starting day 2 tomorrow. So Leicester was a wonderful tournament.
Leicester, I believe it's called.
It's Leicester. You're
Well,
trolling.
no, I'm trolling. Yeah, it's Leicester.
I was about to say, dude. I was like, you guys. I knew it. I knew you guys were trolling me the entire time. I knew it, man. I freaking knew it. All right, so no. It's
Shout
not,
out to production. Yeah, thank you,
we
everybody.
could. I literally, without her, there would be no me. She is the reason I can do all of these types of things, and she's supporting the broadcast, and she is here with me in the land down under, and we're just going to try to make the best of it while we can. So huge shout out to her, and all the spouses and all the players and all the families and friends and the judges and everyone. This is just a big community of love. So if you're interested in playing Lorcana, if you know someone who might like to play Lorcana, if you just stumbled across this tournament, this is your first time engaging with Disney, you're in the right spot, because you can find friends, you can find a nice hobby, you can find a reason to travel, you can find everything that you're looking for to give yourself that shining bit of happiness that is so difficult to find
Yeah,
sometimes.
just continuing on from that, if you're sort of a bit intimidated, you don't want to play in a big tournament, you're a new player. One, if you just come into a DLC, these side events, they got some like smaller tournaments running. These are all fantastic. But two, get down to your local game store. Give them a call, find out if they're running Lorcana, and just get down there, play some locals, grow the community. Everybody's so welcoming, so nice, and yeah, it's just a great way to make friends, have fun, and learn the game.
Absolutely. I can't say it better myself. This has been such a great thing from my own personal experience, just in my life. This has came to me at a moment where I was like, this is what I want to do.
Yeah.
This is all I want to do. I want to be around this game. I want to be around this community. That's why we were talking about sleeping. I'm not doing any of that.
Yeah,
I'm
we
talking
don't
about
need
doing these other. I'm not doing any of that stuff because I want to do this. It's just such. Maybe you don't have to go into that much of an obsession like as we do.
Yeah, but you're a more is more guy. If you're going to play Lorcana, we're going, let's get that accelerator.
Absolutely. So I'm loving it, and I can't think of what my life would be like without it. But we do have shout out to Trent now.
Updated brackets from Trent coming in hot and fresh out the
We're gonna
kitchen.
get you guys an updated bracket to see who has succeeded and made it to this top 16, and show you guys those Illumineers right now. As soon as we got a couple more things we got to do, a couple more clicks of the mouse, as Trent is over here absolutely cooking. We'll bring that to you guys here in
once
just
again,
a
shout
moment.
outs to Trent. We had him on stream yesterday. Just all the behind the scenes work that goes on for these events. It is not just people show up and play. There is a whole
All right.
team working on it.
So we'll
And
start.
Here we go.
We'll start with. We'll start with the Cinderella bracket. Too much.
All right, Cindy bracket. Let's go.
All right, so Cinderella bracket is underway as Jonathan Lamb has taken down Joel Smith. So if you're a Snowfort fan, that's unfortunate for you.
But
no more
down
Snowfort.
the bottom, we got
That's
our
gonna
man with the drip, Damon Baker making it through. Anybody who caught the last round yesterday on stream, we had the full suit going. It was looking spicy.
That's him. That is Damon Baker.
That is Damon Baker, my
but we
boy.
also have Carlo and Draccio.
I know, the upset.
That's the
Look at that,
location purple
taking
still.
down the blue-green with the locations. They're like, well, I'm
That's
sure
probably
when
the matchup you
blue-green
want.
was reading that deck list, they were just like,
What are we
not
doing?
like this.
That
Not
actually
like
might
this.
be an interesting matchup to see.
Yeah,
as we're
it
going
would
to
be
kick it to the Elsa bracket here. Let's see what's cooking with Elsa bracket. We got Ed Chu and Josh Wong, who is going to be holding it down. Ed moving on, number 1 seed, going up against the Dogs. That's probably going to be his least favorite matchup. But we have DKP and Benjamin Teo in that Sapphire Amethyst mirror match. We might have to, I think that's the one. That Sapphire Amethyst mirror match, as we are on a path of destruction with a DKP versus Edmund Chu quarterfinals. If we can get that, I believe we have to show that match. But going over to the Maleficent bracket here, we have the Mark Treggio and Neil Saison with the Amethyst Steel mirror match.
Shout outs to Reggie, didn't make it through, but yeah, the Rockstar Dogs getting done in by Purple Steel there. But Reggie's my boy. We saw him on stream yesterday with the Rockstar repping it. So, yep, he had a good run, and congrats on the top 30. And just all these players making top 32 already such a massive achievement. That is not at all easy.
Not easy to do at all. As we'll kick it to the final bracket here with the Rapunzel bracket, as we see Tiago versus Anthony Dunn are going to be playing against each other versus Dylan Ledoux versus Daniel Lentini with Amethyst and Sapphire versus the Dogs there as well. So a lot of great matchups, a lot of cool things are happening here as we are getting very, very close to a culmination. The top 16 should be happening very soon. We're still kind of just sorting everything out. We're going to try to find a nice high-impact matchup for you guys, as there are a lot of North Americans who are coming in and doing very well in this event. But we still have a lot of Australians who are live.
We do.
I'm biased. I want to see greatness. Obviously, I want to root for the home team as well a little bit, but I really want to see someone from this region take this tournament down.
I would love to see an Aussie or a Kiwi taking it down. That would just be fantastic for the game, and particularly like the Australian scene for it.
All right.
So, yeah, we're just trying to figure out which matchup we're going to get on stream here.
I think we might have to see Damon play with that Amber and Steel again versus that Amethyst Steel.
Or more importantly, just seeing the drip that he was wearing yesterday.
See what he's wearing today. I mean, he's the only person I think that is out dressing me, and I got to see what he's going to be rocking and rolling with today. So here it is. The pairings have been issued. The players are moving about the cabin, and you guys are not missing any action. I cannot emphasize that enough. Thank you so much for coming in with those subs. I do appreciate that. It does go back into the program. We do a lot of giveaways here. We do a lot of things for supporting the channel. So this is a great opportunity to showcase that. If you guys are interested, we do stream all the time here, and that's just something that we can do. We do a ton of giveaways and all kinds of stuff here on the channel.
And just JDZ, while we're just waiting for the players to come in and getting that all sorted out, do you have any advice for anyone sort of trying to get into the content creator side of things? If they want to start streaming Lorcana or these sorts of things, how would you say go about it?
What I would suggest to anyone who is even considering doing content creation, my thing that I tell everyone is that no one is going to say, hey, it's time for you to do this. Okay. No, it just will not happen.
Yeah.
No one is going to care enough. Okay. Even if someone's like, hey, maybe you'll be good at this, they're never going to say, no, you need to do this.
Yep.
This has to be something that starts from within. It has to be something that's rooted in your passion. It has to be something that gives you a genuine amount of joy, because there is not this huge financial thing associated with it. It just has to be something that you enjoy doing. And if you're acting and you're acting on your passion and you're living passionately, people will be attracted to that and you will find an audience. But this is me telling you, if that's you, get out there and just do it. Make something. And I'm telling you right now, one of the most rewarding feelings that you can ever have as a content creator or as someone who makes something is when someone engages with the thing that you make and say, hey, I liked what you did.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
One of the feelings, when that feeling happens, you will chase that feeling forever. I mean, I've never done drugs, but it feels like that. It's very intoxicating. Hey, when you did this thing, it made me happy and it brought me joy. And that has come to me a multitude of times where people have came up and said, hey, I was going through this thing in my life and things weren't going well, and I saw this thing that you did and it made me feel good. I live for that. I love making people feel happy, and I love, serving people and supporting people and being an ambassador to people, and that's just where I live. So if that sounds like you and you have this creative energy and you want to get it out there and share it, just do it. Don't worry about the numbers. Don't worry about who's watching or who's seeing or any of that kind of stuff, because that is superfluous. You make it because you want to make it, and then when people see it, they will be attracted to it, and then you will continue to do that, and that's how it rolls.
Yeah, and I mean, Lorcana's, it really feels like we're 11 sets in, but the game's just getting started.
We're right
It's going to continue to grow and grow. So if you want to get into content creation, start streaming Lorcana, start making content. If you want to crack packs, if you want to do meta analysis, you want to do like gameplay videos, you want to stream your set champs, whatever, there's definitely room there, and you just got to find your niche. And
Right.
yeah, this game's going nowhere but up. So
for sure. If you think the best days of Disney Lorcana are behind us, you are wrong. Okay,
Yeah, you are
wrong. The
you are
game has
just
not
wrong.
even. We are babies, man. The game has not even began to start to crescendo where it can be. We have not even got a portion of our potential where this game can go. So
I mean,
you're
look,
on the ground floor right now. You have the opportunity. Get out there and do it. No excuses.
Look,
okay?
I'm not going to lie. Like, any content creation topping that Vegemite scene that we had earlier is that might be the peak of the content creation
Honestly,
side, but who knows?
I had no idea how the Vegemite was supposed to go. Okay, I thought you got to give me some content. Maybe am I supposed to do like a little taste? I didn't know. I mean, just give it all, man, and we'll sort it out.
But yeah, on a serious note though, if you do start making content, it can be quite intimidating, and you sort of start your first Twitch stream and you've got your mum and your dog watching and you got 2 viewers, whatever. But you will find, if you do it consistently, other people from the community, probably JDZ yourself, and you've had this when you were starting out, you get other people, big names, just coming in and saying like, hi, I love what you're doing, talking in the chat. You get some raids and you get some new viewers from those people. And when you get that first raid from like 20 people from some other person making content, just the rush that you get, it's like, oh my goodness, all right, I really got to lock in now and start making some good stuff.
That's
yeah,
all it
you
takes.
will just get nothing but kindness coming from the other people who are making this content. So yeah, it's a great space to be in, and particularly with Lorcana, the people are just so friendly. Like, there's just no negativity out there, really.
I agree 100%. And I'm reading some chat. People like, oh, locally we might not be doing as well. And I can feel that sentiment too. I see. I go to the local game store. I can see other people are interested in other things. But that starts with you as well. If you're waiting for Disney or you're waiting for Ravensburger to come in and save the day, maybe that's not the correct approach. I like a grassroots thing. I like to be a part of the solution because I love Disney Lorcana, the game. I don't try to get caught up in the politics of what can happen here and who's doing what where. I want this game to be great for my own selfish reasons, so I'm going to do everything I can to help the game be where I think it should be. And I don't care what people are trying to do to tear it down, because this is what I want to see. Whereas you say, hey, locally, we might not be doing well. Where you talk to another place locally, they're doing great. You know, we just sell out DLC Ghent in 30 seconds, a 4,000 person event. We put the Fabled matches on sale in Disney parks, and they're sold out in 2 seconds. There's clearly something there that people are enjoying. I don't know what that is. I think we're just right there. We're one official digital client away from 10xing this game. Are you kidding me? We are one Disney Plus commercial away from 10xing this game.
I
We're
agree.
one Justin Bieber tweet away from 10xing this game. What are you talking about?
But yeah, one thing I'll say, if, like you said, if people stop going to your locals, so then it's like, I don't want to show up to locals. Yeah, it's up to you. Go talk to the players. Try and organize. Like, one thing that I did, which we found very effective, start like a Discord server or a forum or something, and every week it's just like, I'm going here, here, and here. Maybe you can't make it every week, but then it's just like, once you got this organization and you know other people are going, that makes you want to go. So, you know,
Are you kidding?
Don't be part of the problem, be part of the solution.
For sure.
Just try and organize your community and make sure everybody's coming down.
And that's all it takes. It's a small thing. Okay, it's a movement kind of thing, and it starts with people think, oh, who am I? What can I do? I'm just me. Well, if it's you and another person, and you're just the only two people at League Night, someone walks in the store like, hey, what are you guys doing? Guess what we're doing? We're playing Disney Lorcana. Here's a deck. You want to learn?
Yeah.
And now you got 3, and it just doubles from there. Next thing you know, you have this whole thing that can happen, and these types of things do happen all of the time. So I know that it's just a tough thing to do, and I firmly believe that there are a ton of people who are out there who would be interested in playing this game if they knew how good the game was. But people make assumptions. They'll see, oh, it's Disney. I'm playing this other game because it's way cooler because we have.
Yeah.
Cut it out. okay?
Yeah.
It's the best IP. Disney clears, okay? Well, I don't care about whatever else you got going on over there. It's the best game mechanically.
It is.
It's literally, I feel that way.
We said it so many times yesterday. Simple to learn, hard to master. That's exactly where you want to be.
It's just an all around. The IP is great. The game is great. The community is great. What are we talking about? Like,
Yeah.
I'm not hearing it. Okay, I'm not hearing it. Yeah, there's been some mistakes that we've made, but guess what? Those days are gone, and we got the right people in the right places. It's gonna get fixed. I'm all in. I'm locked in on Digital Arcana, right to the top, and I'll be there. And all the naysayers, you're going to be sick when we're at the top tables, baby. But speaking of top tables, we got him in. And he's in the Gene on Gene.
Oh, the double denim represent. Let's
Talk to
go.
him, Gene on Gene. Damon, don't hurt him, please.
Have you ever been to a double denim party, JDZ?
I have
Do they
not.
Oh, well, maybe you need to host one. Double denim is where it's at.
I like it. I like the drip. I think Damon's aesthetic is so complete.
Aussie
dude.
tuxedo. Thank you, Katie.
There we
A
go.
lady of culture right here.
That's what I'm talking about. He came in. It's casual Sunday out here. He had the business suit on yesterday. He's like, let me hurt him real quick. Let me
Yep.
do it to him with the denim on denim. Talk to him with the beard looking good, Damon.
All right,
I
so
see
let's
you
talk
over
a
here.
bit about this matchup, JDZ. So we got the purple steel for Carlo here, and we got Damon on amber steel. So both of these, interestingly, both the lower seeded players. So 21st versus 28th means they both must have won on the draw, which is very impressive. So.
And we saw Damon's deck, and now I want to actually get a chance to really investigate this thing because Damon was there, and we did not see any actions in the deck yesterday as well.
We may be on a hot 60 character train here.
Oh,
No, that's not true. We did see Fire the Cannons, I
that's
remember.
right. That's
yeah.
right. That's right. But it was a ton. Here it is right here.
Here we
So
go.
tell me about what Damon is cooking there, and I'll look at Carlos
All right, so
and
Damon's
Zerecio's deck.
Damon's got all four ofs here. That is impressive.
Clean,
He's
elegant.
just keeping it very clean. So we got the Auroras, we got the Daisy Ducks. All right, so we got 4 copies of Strength. We got 4 copies of Tiana. We got 4 copies of Fire the Cannons. And then, yeah, it's just your typical nothing above the price of 3 apart from the Rhino Shift. So, yeah, I think where this deck really shines is this new Nani card and this new... it's just the Nani card and the Grandmother Willow, two
No,
of the
and you
newer
also have
cards.
that Lilo
they're
all bundled up as well, yeah.
So some of the new cards, they like, particularly this Nani, I'm going to keep talking about it because I am just so high on this card. Like, just adding 1 additional card to your hand and developing a Singer for Strength of the Raging Fire. That is exactly what this deck needed. So, great to see people
But looking at
playing
Carlos'
these.
deck, Carlos has some tools of the trade as well. We got 4 Calhouns are in this deck. 4 Captain Hooks are in this deck. We have the 4 John Silvers as well. So you have answers to those aggressive options.
Mm-hmm.
And you have 4 copies of 7 Dwarfs. Mine is in the deck as well. Secure Fortress. So you have answers to some of these ready characters. Sending 2 damage over to some of those aggressive options that Damon has could be a vibe. Amethyst Chromacon might be a card you might not be fully interested in playing, but you have a whole stockpile of locations. And if you start slamming these locations in rapid fashion, the challenging power of this Amber and Steel deck might not be able to keep up with the lower gaining power of these locations.
But I did catch a sneaky peek in Damon's hand here, and I believe he may have kept a Mowgli in hand. So fun thing about Mowgli, it includes all non-character cards, which includes items and includes locations.
Very
so
true.
if Damon can deploy that and remove a card from Carlos's hand, that may just get him some card advantage.
And if you would have told me, hey, JDZ, when you go to Australia, you're going to be covering a top 16 match in the DLC, and it's going to be Amber Steel aggro versus Amethyst Steel location burn. I'm like, you're pulling my chain.
What is going on down under?
You are having a laugh, man. You are spinning my spanners, man.
Yeah, this is going to be so interesting because I feel like neither deck is built to challenge the other player. Like both decks
I don't know.
are just
These Calhouns
race-
can do some
That's
lifting.
true, actually. The Calhoun might be the difference.
And
here.
this heavily resisted John Silver can get some
That's
significant
true. He
pluses.
can
You
get
have 4
loose.
Nalas in your deck as well, so this match could be over in a extremely quick amount of time. And just keep the Vegemite away from me during the next break. I would appreciate that for the rest of my life, as we are going to start this thing with Mulan going down onto the field of play. Damon there on the play, so that is going to be a huge advantage for the Amber and Steel player. Thinking about what that discard is going to be with that Mulan Disguised Soldier. as we will go ahead and kick one copy of Fire the Cannons.
Yeah, Fire the Cannons cannot target location.
Signed by the artist who is here.
That's true. Matthew Chapman in the house. Shout out.
I wish I'd have brought my Fire the Cannons now. Oh, I feel so sad about it.
That's all right. And we get the location coming down. So, yeah, here, I think even this early in the game, Damon's got some decisions to make. Do I want to start trying to challenge that location and prevent Carlos from getting that critical mass? Or do I want to just start questing and say, I'm on the play. I really have the potential here. So,
and
like
we
Damon's electing to quest. And
we're legging it out. We're going to race this location.
Into double one drop.
I guess that kind of makes sense a little bit as next turn
if you want
it.
I think so.
And next turn, if you wanted, you can go ahead and deploy the full challenge into one of those locations, takes it down. But now this Calhoun, a Marine Space Sergeant, is going to be available to kind of rebuttal this entire board if you were able to do that.
Exactly the card that I think Carlos is looking for in this matchup. Sorry, Carlo. And we got the Mowgli going into the Inkwell. What are we going to see here? And, yeah.
Again, I thought you'd be favoring those Mowglis at least to take a sneak
hit
peek
some of those locations.
Get some of those locations into the discard pile early before Carlo, can start to establish those things. As we are contemplating what to do, that's double Mowgli now has been sit down into the Inkwell.
So I think the card that Damon's going to want here is definitely Tiana.
Oh,
if he can get a Tiana down, it is going to be highly problematic for that Calhoun.
Okay, so thinking about it as
it is.
Tiana is going to be deployed, and we are going to try to race these locations again. Tiana now, before she can become exerted, you have this Calhoun who has a free. Clear shot into one of those Auroras. We have the holding court Aurora there exerted. Looked like a nice target for the Marine Space Sergeant to challenge into. Going into turn number 3, maybe even establishing a John Silver here right now, potentially with a Castle
John
Wyvern.
Silver would be sick here. And then the
John
next
Silver
turn,
into a Castle Wyvern. No, I think you
a couple locations down.
As the challenge is taking down the Mulan. Interesting. Probably trying to keep your location around. I don't hate that play at all.
Removing the only 2-strength character here. I kind of like that.
And also, your Calhoun is going to be able to use that resist to ward off any of these challenges. However, you are kind of walking headlong into a potential fire to cannon from Damon, or Strength of Raging Fire would clear it anyway. So, interesting approach.
And there he is, John Silver in the house. So I wonder... Yeah, if Damon's got Strength of the Raging Fire here, he's in a pretty good position. He's got the Singer established. We can play another character. Oh,
and we do get the dock to a refill. So
Damon has no fear.
Strength of Raging Fire for the Tiana to sing. And what are we even talking about? As we are going to go a questing.
Here we are talking about trying to interact with the opponent's board. But no. Damon has other ideas.
Do we have a princess? And we do not. So we're just going to pass back on over. Looking at the hand, we have that Greediest Space Pirate. If you have an ink and a fire to cannons, you can take down this Tiana right now with the fire to cannons into a John Silver, but you will have to pay that entire toll and take virtually your entire turn cycle doing that. But getting this Tiana off the board is probably of your best interest, I would say. Thinking of how we want to do
we
this.
can just play the location
flood and quest for a billion. That's also a play that you can do. Pay 15 locations, quest for
5. Cheeky 5 quests. We don't mind that.
Take a little 6 there. I think that's not bad either. Fire to Strength of Raging Fire. I hardly knew you. There says Carlo.
So now that Johnny's got resist 4, getting that thing off the board with Amber Steel, it's impossible. Forget about it.
And by the way, each of these ferry ships will go ahead and gain you lore as well. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So just with locations, you're getting up to 15.
This run out from Carlo is just something else.
Yikes, dude.
4 1-cost locations.
There is that fire to cannons, and we're just going to have to take out a location, I suppose.
Yeah, they're going to have to get challenging here.
Quest?
Quests and says, you got me.
Oh, well, hold up. This is a line, though. Never mind. We put pressure back on you. Send 2 days.
If Carlo's on 11 now, 4 for the location, quest for 5. I hardly knew you.
Cobra, never mind.
Ah, and Cobra, yeah.
Gee Louise.
That
was a fast one.
That was something right there.
Wow. Hold your breath. Oh, I'm sweating over here. And I'm telling you right now, this might be the one. This might be the meta
you think
buster
this
right
could
here.
go all the way?
This one might be the one. When we were talking about it earlier. We're talking about meta busters. We're talking about meta busters and meta defining decks and how to crack the meta game and how to solve. This might be the one.
It might be. I mean, with all the Sapphire running around, this deck, I'm certain that Carlos said, I'm going to target Sapphire with
Let me tell you what
build.
you can't do. You can't Hades. You can't let it go. You can't enter the unknown. You can't do any of that stuff to these locations.
So bye-bye, just 12 of your best cards in your deck
not doing
are
anything.
just now completely useless.
I mean, that's kind of tough, man. I don't know. This thing, who knows if it's even optimized? And we saw another version of this deck on stream yesterday that used the Pocahontas as well.
Yeah,
I mean,
love the Pocahontas into John Silver.
Yeah.
If you're John Silver's questing for 5, guess what? Pocahontas questing for 6.
Come on, that just seems very, very powerful. So this might be something I'm looking at. Winter Spell is another card you can play. There's a lot of location synergies that are out, and I always like to kind of try to put myself into the mind of the game design team and what they're trying to do and the tools that they give you to kind of combat certain things. There are a ton of cards that engage with location, banish location, do this to a location. Maybe they know.
The new Freeze the Vine card.
It doesn't freeze the vine in the card.
People are taking in Freeze the Vine.
So it makes you think,
you put
like,
that card down, your opponent turns it around like, let me read that. What does that card do? I've never seen that before in my life.
That's what I'm saying. They're printing so many cards that engage with locations. Maybe in their testing, they decided that location decks are good.
All right.
There you go. They give us the
So
answers.
what are we going to
to
see at the next tournament? We're going to see Blurple. We're going to see a bunch of location decks trying to target Blurple. And then we're going to see a bunch of green control decks playing 4 copies of Freeze the Vine and being like, man.
Launchpad, Freeze the Vine, Launchpad.
I cannot wait until I get paired into this location deck.
Wreck-It Ralph, or I don't know. Because this is a crazy, crazy hot pick coming in from Carlo, and it worked flawlessly. Damon probably has to maybe change. Now, we talked about that
needs to
pre-round.
look for that Strength of the Raging Fire here.
Yeah.
I think the line that Damon took just... he doesn't have a lot of challenging power in the deck, but you got to remove that Calhoun and you got to remove that John Silver before the locations are established.
And that's one of those things. You have to ask yourself, you're Damon Baker, how many reps of training did you put into this matchup?
Into the locations.
I would argue, or I would assume, it's 0.
I would think so, yeah.
You probably put no reps into this.
Yeah, why would you? Like, how many people are going to be on Purple Steel locations?
Here you are in the top 16 matchup, and this is the deck that you have to face. So you quickly have to make those assessments and make those deductions in real time, live, in front of a studio audience. Okay, this room is packed, and you're on stage under the brightest lights, and you have to make these dynamic adjustments super quickly. And I think what you have to do, you have to get that Mulan moving into those locations sooner. I think questing there early with that Mulan might have been a risk, trying to leg it out there, but having those challenges get down the earlier Castle, or excuse me, early Zootopia that was played, I think that might be a vibe as Mulan is your best challenger going into the Inkwell early.
All right. Shift Rhino here would actually be sick.
That's
the
one.
4 strength on the Shift Rhino to deal with all these four willpower locations. That's probably the line that Damon's got to go for. And
But
there's the
never
fire
mind.
in the cannons. Yep.
There's your
Carlo's
shift line.
like, I see what you're doing here. And yep, that's probably not what Damon wanted to see. There goes the Shift Rhino into the Inkwell.
That is actually a tit for tat, 1-for-1. We might not have the ability to play on our opponent's turn, but we can kind of think about what they're going to do on their turn and try to disrupt their plays, as Carlo was able to do there quite effectively here. Going into turn 2 play, you have some available. You have that Nala. I think that uninkable card is not going to get any better. You might have to start deploying that thing here at some point. Never mind. I didn't see that Calhoun, the Marine Space Sergeant now.
Very, very nice. Again, this is probably the card that Carlo wants. That's going to be your best 2-drop against an aggressive deck all the time.
And not being able to quest now is Damon Baker. You want to play your aggressive game plan. Mulan out for free, thanks to the grandmother Willow.
Yeah, draw and discard. I think we see the new Lilo bundled up, and we may see him run that out here because Calhoun cannot deal with the Lilo on its own.
That new Lilo card is actually
it's a bit of a menace.
It's a menace to society. That card, we talked about it yesterday, and I'm like, you know what? They had to change the rules to make that card even more broken. And there she is, Lilo all bundled up. It's going to be out here.
That
Very cool
copy
artwork
of Fire the Cannons by Matt Chapman. Dang. Damon just representing here.
I feel so sad for not bringing my fire cannons here.
That's okay.
Man, I wish I could have. That
If
would be so
only,
nice to have.
yeah, maybe we can find you one. If anyone's got a foil cannons, report to the scream table immediately.
Cannons to the left of me. Cannons to the right of me. Volley and thunder. Real ones out there know what I'm talking about. Shout out to the real ones. As we are going to get a quest in.
Yeah, I like it. None of these characters can take down the Calhoun on their own. We've got the Mulan with 2 strength. We've got a couple of 1 strength. So that resist 1 is just looking fantastic. And then we've got a Castle Wyvern in hand.
As we now are going to be able to use that Mulan and kind of shake our own hand up.
Yeah, I can see Carlo's got the fire the cannons here. I wonder if he just runs that out and deals with this pesky tree that's been plaguing
I
decks
think
all weekend.
that could be a good save here to kind of get a plus onto this. Never mind.
There it is.
I was about to say, waiting for that Lilo to become exerted, but now I guess you can go 1-2 punch with Calhoun and Mulan, but that thing will actually trade into the Mulan.
Yeah, we're seeing Inking John Silver here. I think Carlo's assessed their hand and said, this is not going to be a location spam game. I got to battle for this board. So this 3-3 John Silver with no locations just doesn't add a lot of utility, so taking a different line here.
Oh, for sure. I like it. I mean, I like the approach. You have to be flexible. You can't just stick to the things that you want to do, You have to play off of what your opponent is doing to you and make those necessary adjustments.
And Damon deciding, do they want to quest a Lilo? So if you quest a Lilo, you can get the double challenge with the Mulan and then the Calhoun. But Damon's made the choice that, I'm pretty happy with that trade.
For sure, but you have to watch out for a card like Seven Dwarfs Mine there. That could have been a pretty severe punish on this
that
Lilo.
would have been really nice.
And we have our own Lilo.
Yeah, here we go. Lilo all bundled up ×2. And here we get the challenge, and here we get the challenge. And this Calhoun just, the 2
blaster.
lore. It says on the Calhoun card, so you challenge a card, take no damage, ready this card, and then quest for 2. That's basically what it's doing every turn when it takes something down.
And in this matchup, all of Damon's characters, except for this Mulan and the Shift Rhino, really only have that 1 strength. So Calhoun just resists everything. We're going to go double dip the bundled up.
Yep. And I think Damon's just got a quest here. There's just nothing else they can do with their hand.
And that Tiana will be able to become exerted now.
So we got the quest and just deciding whether to quest the Mulan here.
Yeah,
I think you just got to send it. Like, what good does that Mulan really do when you're standing upright? I guess it could challenge into the Nala, and then you could send something else to finish off the Nala.
You could pay the 3 ink to give to allow Calhoun to challenge into the Mulan, get a plus and gain 2 lore through the Tiana's ability while questing for another 5.
5, yeah,
and that seems kind of good.
Yeah, and then nothing can deal with the the protection on the Nala, because when it's got no damage counters on it, it has resist. Resist 1 or resist 2, I think.
It'll be resist 1 when it has no damage.
Yeah. So that means all of the 1 strength characters cannot put a damage on it, and therefore it is just completely immune. So I think we may see that here. We may see Carlo run out the 3 ink, pay the troll toll, and go into the Mulan, and then just decide to quest with the rest. So yeah, geez, this Carlo deck is looking pretty sick. Not going to lie, I might have to build this myself and give it a go.
I'm trying to tell you, and it seems like it's not even optimized yet. It seems like it does have a lot more cards. I mean, Amethyst and Steel have some of the best cards in the game. If you can find the way to make this deck its most optimized version, it could really be a meta-busting threat, I truly feel, as we are going to get that 3 lore regardless. Lilo all bundled up, is going to add another 2, so that's that 5. Now you have the decision to make if you are going to
pay the troll toll here.
You could also fire the cannons on Tiana, pay the 3, and just take the Tiana down for no damage.
That's true. No, I think we saw the fire the cannons the previous turn, so that may not be in hand anymore. We took out the tree.
I think he has. How many fire the cannons does he have in the deck? I believe you have 4 copies, so you could get another one.
When you're playing this sort of aggressive strategy, this cheap removal spell is exactly what you want to see. You can take down, if it into Blurple, just take down their Basil, you take down even their Tipo, just get these characters off the board and protect your locations, and it just makes it very, very... Elsa's Ice Palace.
What?
Not a card I thought we would be seeing today.
Minute.
But that Tiana is now frozen in time.
Wait a minute. And everyone who has earned one of those Elsa Ice Palaces from the National Championship last season just perked up a little bit, because is this card playable? Is it going to just go...
Elsa's Ice Palace. Buy him now, folks. The stonks are skyrocketing.
I felt a great disturbance in the force as everyone who's ever earned one of these Elsa Ice Palaces from the national tournament last year.
Look, but I mean, I don't want to throw shade at Carlo here, but there was a small misplay there. They were floating 1 ink, and they forgot to move one of their characters into the Ice Palace.
Yeah,
it has no effect, but
that's a throw.
But that's
a throw.
That's just
that's a throw. That's
misplay
actually
101.
Call the judge. Get the judge involved. I think that's a judge-worthy call there, because that's basically a throw, I would say, as we are going to be able to challenge into the Nala, and you can actually clear this Nala here.
Clear it with the Lilo, and I think
And that will keep your Lilo around.
Gosh,
No, it's on your opponent's turn, I believe. Never mind.
Yep.
So you will take
well,
one damage
takes
from Lilo.
no damage from the Nala, and then we get a quest in
that's
with
right.
the Lilo. But yeah, Damon probably wants. Yeah,
Oh,
okay, that was exactly the
that's a
card that Damon
rebuttal.
needed here.
What a turn! What a turn
Because
for turn!
that Ice Palace is, and now Carlo's in a bit of a sticky spot here because having to pay the troll toll every time to challenge these characters down, and he can only pay it and remove the Mulan at this point. Nothing else will be removed from the Calhoun. It doesn't have enough strength to take down the Tiana on its own. You can't deal with these pesky Lilo cards on their own, so.
And that Rhino Hamster having that 4 strength is just
that's
so
gonna come in
powerful.
big,
But we are continuing to challenge in with this Calhoun. And you're playing this lore game, and you have another Undaunted Lioness that's coming on through, questing for 3 next turn, get you up to 17. We saw how effective that Cobra was in the previous game as well. So Elsa Ice Palace doing work. Tiana cannot ready.
And then, Damon went to ready the card, and Carlo was like, no, it's not just on the turn, it's played.
You've been Ice Palace.
You've been Ice.
Chill. That's what I would say if I played Ice Palace
there.
there.
What can Damon do here? You can challenge down the Ice Palace, or you can challenge the Calhoun. Both of these are this is with the Rhino here, so both of these are big threats, and they're both very annoying. And with that standing Nala, we got 3 lore. We got 1 on the Ice Palace, so that's 4. We got 2 on the Lilo, so that's 6. So Carlo's got game on board. You have to do something.
You can't clear everything.
Yeah.
And I believe there are no cards in hand coming in from Carlo here. And Damon is in a position that he rarely likes to be in a challenging role. Even on the play, you'd much rather be questing and having your opponent presenting a problem to your opponent. You don't want to be in the answering the problem role as you are doing the mathematics. And look how calm Carlo is while you are deep in the thought vault doing all this arithmetic, busting out the abacus and counting fingers and toes. I hate to be doing that. Get the abacus out.
I mean, Carlo's got no cards in hand. What decisions have they got to make? They're just chilling.
Hey, man,
the only thing they have to do is make sure that Tiana doesn't ready from the Ice Palace, and their job is done for the turn.
Yeah, I'm sitting there like, okay, what are we going to do? As we are going to go double Lilo into Lilo.
Does that
1 damage each?
Does that work though? Shouldn't it have the resist 1?
That's what I thought.
Yeah. So
what's happening here?
Yeah.
How could you do that? Let's see. It should just be 1 damage.
Yeah, we may need to run that one back.
Can we pause the game for a moment?
Yep. So I think the judge picked up.
We caught it. We caught it here. Yeah, I think that's it.
The first damage wouldn't go through, so the double challenge.
So you do 1 damage and then the 1 goes in.
Yeah.
So I don't know if we can clean that up because new information is not. So you challenge in the first one. Interesting. Are we going to take that back, or what are we going to do here? I'm not sure, but
we'll see.
clearly that's not what they wanted to do there.
Mm-hmm. And then we'd need to see Rhino probably go into the Ice Palace here.
Yeah, and that's fun because that is literally your card too. So you gotta you know what? I'm not trying to wish mean spirits on anyone, but you've probably done that to so many people yourself, and now it happened to you.
It's tough,
because it's on the other side, and and I believe that is the one of that's in the deck. That's a one of Lilo that is in Carlo's deck, doing some money numbers right now. The cheeky, sneaky one of Lilo, all bundled up, being able to gain mass effect, and now we can quest, and there's really nothing you can do to stop it. I guess we can still send that Rhino Power Hamster into the Calhoun. Or into the location, but that
it's got to be the location because location's getting 1 lore, Nala's getting 3, Liv's getting 2, so game is on board. So
you have to clean up something. I think the Calhoun gaining 2 lore is a problem. And we are going to elect to get that Ice Palace. This will free up your Tiana to get a quest
got the game on board. So questing for 6.
That's 6. Yeah, that's GG.
And
3, 4, 5. Oh, that is unfortunate. That is an unfortunate circumstance there for Carlo. But you do what must be done as we get our 3 lore, get up to 17.
And then quest for 1, quest for 2.
And that is GG as the fist pump goes out.
And great sportsmanship there from both the players. So
Carlo gets it done in convincing fashion. As you guys can hear the crowd erupt here. This is an absolute vibe that we have here in Disney Lorcana Challenge. Melbourne as the location station is going to get it done. Shout out to Carlo for holding it down. Wow, what a match. Woo! Taking nothing away from Damon there.
Yep. And I mean, Damon, shout outs to him again. Top 16, what a finish.
Yeah. You taking nothing. Yeah, exactly. Taking nothing away. I mean, you came through, you played a really cool deck, and this is again, I cannot emphasize enough the amount of pressure that these Illuminaires have to be under sitting at these feature match tables. The venue is this room is getting packed, and people are starting to coalesce here around the feature match table. They are on a legitimate stage. There is this huge projector up that is kind of showing the players' faces, and you can kind of see the stream as well. And everyone's kind of watching and speculating, and you can kind of hear it, and it's intense, man. So I don't take anything away from those players.
I've never been up on one of those stages myself, playing cards in front of like hundreds or thousands of people. So yeah, the pressure is definitely on.
I'm actually shaking thinking about it. As shout out to Pandora Quest, the Ice Palace stocks are. I've never in my life seen that card be played
right now before it happens.
And that's a card that has a super high rarity printing that has just never had the opportunity to be played. This might be the time.
Yeah,
you might have a chance.
Get your Enchanted Ice Palaces now.
DLC NA top 16, I believe.
Oh, even rarer than the Enchanted. You get out of town.
Never been played.
I'm gonna have to.
You gotta go find it.
Yep, I'll go check the vendors here, see if they got one.
And actually pushing that thing up to the next level. So that was our top 16 match, and now we are getting into the top 8, I want to say. And if everything kind of worked out, I don't know if you leaked the script as well, but I'm not certain on the updates, but we might have to check and see if we got a DKP Edu throwdown there. That's a possibility.
Really hope so. That would be
I'm not wishing ill will on anyone, but that could be a matchup that we could see in the top 8 if that is the way that it shook down for a top 8 matchup. So it is going to be a complete vibrational harmonic resonance here out for everyone to enjoy on this tournament. But man, oh man, what a day, what a tournament, what a vibe, man.
No, it is just all happening. And in this room, you can feel it, the energy. They got people watching the stream, cheering, taking photos. It is really all happening here.
But really quickly, if you got time, Albert, are you busy? Can we set this up? Can we get him to come by to talk really quick on this? Can they hear him on this? Really quick,
I want to. We're just bringing the head judge in for.
Not the head. He's one of the judges here. I want to introduce you guys to someone who I've come to know very well for a long time. I don't know if you guys can hear him, but I kind of want to make some noise.
Check.
You guys check it out. In the building, we have none other than the Albert, Mr. Judge Extraordinaire Snobby, coming all the way in from just as far as I did to participate in this.
Snobby in the chat. People throwing some love. I love it.
Love for Snobby, but I got to ask, from your perspective, how has this event gone, and how has it compared to some of the other events that you've been a part of? I know you've been to quite a bit.
Yeah, JDZ, I've been all over the world at this point and judging tournaments on all the continents that they exist on. And I really expected something different. I expected Australia to be kind of underdeveloped, to need a little help. And frankly, that's why I'm here. I thought I was here to come and help train the judge staff and get things on track. But honestly, the staff here has been world class.
Yeah.
The operation here is top notch. They have a beautiful venue. They have a great plan. The staff here not only are well trained and prepared, but dedicated. They go the extra mile. So I've been extremely impressed. I think they have a ton to be proud of. I think Australia is just as much of a place on the world stage as anywhere else. So that is the kind of tournament that I've seen.
I don't think I could have said that better myself. Just being out here, I had those same expectations coming here, and I have been thoroughly impressed with the attention to detail and dedication that has been demonstrated here. It has been an absolute vibe. But talk to us about the gameplay. Has there been any recent developments, or have there been any crazy, I know you can't tell too many details, any crazy judge calls or anything super exciting happening that we weren't able to necessarily see on the stream matches?
Yeah, I'm going to have to unfortunately give you the boring answer.
Okay.
Player disciplinary information investigations are held confidential.
That was a test and you passed.
There it is.
There it is.
You guys lock in. It was a test, and you absolutely passed. So you got a lot of your judge and lore guy contemporaries out there showing love. I see we got LAO is in the building saying, what's up? You got a lot of love, and I just want to tell you again, in front of the stream, in front of everybody, I do truly appreciate everything that you do for the Digital Arcana community. We talk about this all the time offline. You're a zealot. I'm a zealot. If I could think of anyone who's going harder in this game than me, it's 100% you and what you're doing for the lore guy community and for the judge community. So can you just talk about that community for a minute and what that means to you, and where do you think the future of that judge program is going to go if that ever happens?
JDZ, I need to soapbox for a moment.
Please,
about you too. Let me explain something to everyone watching at home. Most people in this game are takers, which is fine. They're here to enjoy a game and use the amount of time that they have in their lives to have a little respite from their day-to-day drudgery and get a lot of enjoyment from this game. And the reason they're able to do that is because there's a few people giving a ton of their time, giving everything they have. And I know because I used to be one of them. And now other people have stepped up to give just as much to the community and allow people to enjoy it. And you're one of them. So thank you for everything you do. No one will ever know, watching at home, all the things that you do, and that's okay. You do it for the love of the game, and there's not like a commensurate reward. So thank you for everything you do. So if I could just tell everyone at home one thing. Support the people who give. Support the people who give everything they have to this game. If you could subscribe, do that. If it's not within your means, give a follow. Send it to someone who would enjoy the stream. Go on YouTube and follow him there. Whatever you can do, all of you do one thing that's within your means to support it. If you expect there to be a thriving game community for the future, you owe it to people like this man right here.
And just while we've got you, Snobby, if somebody wants to get involved in judging, what actions would you suggest they take if someone wants to become a judge?
Become independently wealthy. Because you're not going to get rich judging.
Yep.
So that's step one. But in all seriousness, we actually run a Discord server. Many, many judges from across the world do. And it's called Lorcana Rulebook Hub. And that is a LRH. It's a wonderful resource to get involved. It's actually, as of 2 weeks ago, the largest rules-dedicated Discord server for any TCG anywhere on Earth.
Let's go,
Pretty
man.
amazing. So there's incredible people there who are so knowledgeable. In preparing for this event, there were so many people who put out notes and guides about the updated rules so that I could get prepared and not have to dedicate all my time independently to figure it out on my own. You are not alone. If you want to put some time in to help make the competitive scene better and make it so that other players can enjoy the game, and you want to be a guardian, a sentinel, and protect the integrity of this game, LRH is the place for you. Please join. It's an awesome place.
Absolutely. If we can get that link, man, we can get it down into the comment section right now and have people go over there and check that out, man. But again, Snobby, from me to you, to the bottom of your heart, and not just me and not just you and Greg and everything you're doing here in Australia and the Australian community and the whole TAC Gaming team, they have just completely exceeded our expectation. But before we let you go, Snobby, I know we got to get ready for the next round. We're going to do a triple pack here, a triple pack pool. The rare and indigenous judge pack pool.
Cheers, big ears.
Cheers, big ears. Let's go ahead and see what we can get out of this thing, and let's get active with it. Snobby's about to pull huge. If you're pulling Chan, I get to keep anything else. You can have it.
You can have it.
Okay. All right. We got Isis. We got the Gamekeeper's Preserve. We got Tiana Launchpad. Come on, Goofy. Come on, Minnie Mouse.
Oh, we got a
Come on,
tree.
Grandmother Willow. We're going quick. We have the Vixie.
Olaf.
Ruben.
Oh, I like that Ruben.
Legendary
you got
foil. Come on,
legendary.
Tarso. Let's
Judge
go.
luck. Judge luck.
Beat it.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right.
I gotta go last.
What do we got? We got Darkwing Duck. We got Yao. We got, who is that? Nakruma, the 4/6.
Let's go.
That is chunky.
Yeah,
we
how
got
do
Li
you see?
Sheng.
How do you see that? What you're pulling?
Yeah, I'm like
What's
trying
the
to read it
lightest
from the
thing? Oh, I
front, you
see.
know?
You got here, too. You got
I
this
do
as
know.
well.
Oh, got it.
It is
Okay,
not
got
easy.
it.
This is a skill, everybody. Don't try this at home. We
No,
got Cena.
seriously.
We got John Smith. We got Launchpad. That's the card I want to see in some of these locations decks. We got Splatter Phoenix, Morty Fiddlemouse. We got the Scrooge McDuck and Foil Flit. Womp.
Oh, let's go. I'm winning right now.
Wow.
Let's see if
Here we
Snobby
go,
can
here we
clear.
go.
Let's see if Snobby can clear.
Okay.
Lumpy.
Here we go.
Minnie Mouse.
Fangmeyer.
They say judges
Prince
see everything. It's not
Naveen.
true.
Let's go.
We got
judges
Taurus
I have
Bulba.
eyes in the back of my head, but
All
not
right,
this.
we're still in the comments. Here
Okay,
we go.
here we go.
Uncommons. We've got Rafiki's Baboa stuff.
They're like, speed it up. This is not your strength. It's really
Tree
not.
Hops. Containment Unit.
Oh,
Christoph.
here
And what do we
more.
got? What do we got? Oh, we got an angry looking
Hey,
rabbit.
I think I cleaned up on this one.
You did.
Hot hands.
You did.
Hot hands. Hot hands. All right, man. But again, Snobby, I can't thank you enough, man, for what you do. And maybe, like I said, if we can get that link to the Play Hub, I think, never mind the Play Hub, but the Rule Hub is here. I see
everybody knows
Ellie and
already.
Sailor has already shared it.
Discord.gg/LRH. Is that the one?
Yes, that's
Yes,
right.
here.
Yep,
Super
too
easy.
Yeah, so get over there and support them and check it out. And if you have any ambitions on becoming a judge, that'd be a great resource to start. I mean, getting on the local level and maybe shadowing some judges and learning the rules and taking there was a test going around for a while. I'm not sure if that's still a thing that people can do, but I'm sure there's a lot of information in that Discord server if that's something that you're interested in, because this game would not exist
Yeah, we
without
need
people
judges.
keeping the game fair and balanced, across the board. So a huge shout out to all the lore guides and all the judges in that entire program.
And again, in Twitch chat, be kind to your judges. And when you're there in person, be kind to your judges. They're humans too, you
Absolutely.
know? Like, it's not an easy job. There's a lot of pressure on them. So just show a bit of kindness.
Absolutely. And everyone's going to make mistakes. No one's perfect. And always just know that they're trying to keep the game safe and fun and balanced for everybody. So it's an absolute vibe. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. So I think what we're going to do, let's take a quick break, and then we're going to get something rocking and rolling. Go, check the scene a little bit and see what's happening. We have the top 8 coming your way after this, so keep it locked. Please don't touch that dial. The DLC Championship Melbourne is coming back at you here in just a moment. So be right back with you. Boom.
And we are back hot and heavy at the Melbourne Disney Lorcana Challenge 2026. And welcome back to everybody. Could you believe what we saw last round, JDZ? We had Amber Steel versus Amethyst Steel aggro locations. And off the top, Elsa's Ice Palace, everybody. If you thought you would see the card in the finals in the chat, post now, and you are a liar. I do not believe it for a second.
And
that you
it's
thought.
already have my cart is filled on on just to buy some of those, because I know a lot of people are hanging on to those. Like I said, the North American, the Continental invites, or the Continental tournament had the enchanted version last time, and now here it is. Finally getting a chance to find itself into the field of play. The location deck is real and is here to stay. Okay, so we did get some information. We have one of our brackets. We have the Rapunzel bracket.
The rounds are still happening, so bear with us. But we got one bracket filled out.
The Rapunzel bracket has been solved, as we do have an upset. Tiago goes down in the Octo finals.
Dude, red purple. Anthony Dunn is getting it, and he's got another dogs matchup. Anthony Dunn is big cooking right now.
Anthony Dunn could get a golden Mickey if Dylan Leduc could not stop Anthony Dunn here in this spot. You could be punching your ticket on in to that golden Mickey if you can take this top 8 match. We'll pull up some of the other brackets, kind of talk about a couple of things here. I think over to the Elsa bracket, Ed Chu, I know, has gone down to Josh Wong as well.
Believe it?
So the DLC Fort Worth champion and also North American Continental champion falls to Josh Wong here in the Octo finals, right on the precipice of another top 8 performance. So you hate to see it if you're Ed Chu. Still a stellar performance, terrible matchup. Josh Wong has moved along. DKP and Benjamin Teo are still locked in and engaged for another round. So we'll pull up this matchup here as Jonathan Lamb has taken down Joel Smith, but is still faced off against Damon Warbolowski right here, as Damon Baker, we saw, was defeated by Carlo Andracio.
The Ice Palace Master, Carlo. But yeah, coming in hot. We've actually got a special treat coming for the viewers right now. We have a brand new format that's being driven by the community called 3 Wishes. The format of the decks, you can play 3 colors in your deck, but you can only play single copies of each card. So, and here we go. We've got Sully versus Link up on the stage. So this is just...
So explain the rules to us one more time.
All
for
right,
those who are just
so you can have a combination of up to 3 different colors as opposed to the standard 2. And you can play any card apart from errated cards, so it's the infinity card pool, but you can only play a single copy of each card. So you need to get very, very creative with your deck building. It's not, you can't run any 2-ofs, 3-ofs, 4-ofs. It's all just pure singletons.
All right. Oh, okay. So singleton, 3-color format, 1 of each card.
Yes, that is exactly correct.
Super, super fun.
Yeah,
I really enjoy that.
From a deck building perspective, it's just so much fun because, you know, you can't just be like, I'm going to put my 4 Hyrums, I'm going to put my 4 Popsicles, I'm going to put my 4 Fortescues. I'm just going to play items and crack them and just have all this synergy. It's like, no.
And this is a very popular format here in Australia?
I wouldn't say it's very popular. It's a bit of a grassroots format.
Okay.
So, you know, it's just being started up and like, yeah, it's not an official format. It's not officially supported, but it's just, it's so good to have these new ways of people in the community coming up with these ideas about new ways to play the game. So
I like it. I'm all for it, man. And I've seen a lot of different unique, creative fan-made formats and community-driven formats. Like I've been playing a lot of, shout out to Rare Hunters, Lucas Copa. I've been playing a lot of Piles format, which is very fun. I had a blast playing that. Piles is like a carefully curated deck of, like, I believe it's like I don't know how many cards are in there. But basically you deal 12 cards to at random.
At random, right.
12 cards at random, and you have to make 3 4-card decks.
4 card
3 4-card decks.
That is red hot.
You have unlimited ink to work with, and the first person to 5 wins. And it might sound crazy.
First to 5.
First to 5,
it.
and you play 3 individual games. First to 5, and it might sound like it doesn't make any sense. But it is so much fun. The game's so quick, and there's so much depth in that simplistic format. I have a blast when I'm playing a little bit of Piles. Judge already has got dexterity issue coming in there from Sully, who is knocking the cards over. You hate to see it. Getting that finders keepers down into the Clarabelle. We got to put ourselves to the limit to test our knowledge of cards.
I know. We're going to see some old cards because it's infinity card pool.
You better go toe to toe with the real one here. As
Enchanted
next stop Olympus into Diablo. Look at that card. I'm about to crush this. I have studied these cards so many times.
Yeah, I know. You can just get a brief glimpse of no person on earth can get a brief glimpse of a card and recognize it more than this guy, JDC.
We're locked in, dude. We are locked in. We have the Diablo in hand with the morph shift.
Yeah.
Hold up.
Hold
We're
the
cooking.
phone.
We got no action to discard, though.
Yeah.
But we do have
And we
Tipo
got
on two.
Tipo. Tipo, Diablo. Oh, yeah, so this is the fun of the format. You can just play so many. And is that the big Dr.
That
Facilier?
is. I think you might have to send that Dr. Philly down to the
Yeah,
well. I think
he's
you're so
looking
far away.
a little bit ink stuck here. Oh, there's the Enchanter Morph. This is actually Sully's favorite card here. So for anyone who's just joining us, this is a bit of a fun match. This is a new format that we're cooking up. It's called 3 Wishes. So yeah, 60 card decks, 3 color combinations, up to 3 color combinations, but you can only have up to 1 copy of each card in your deck, so it's a singleton format.
And right now, you guys are not missing any action. We still have matches that are outstanding, currently going on. That last round finished relatively quickly, and we only have the ability to show 1 feature match at a time. So you're not missing anything. We're just trying to have some fun, showing a nice taste of the Australian fan-made formats, which I'm always going to be super interested in. So very cool way to play and get some, get a chance to go down memory lane and seeing some really cool cards that you always enjoy.
I know. I'm sure there's a lot of people missing that Diablo. Everybody loved that card, if I'm not mistaken, JDZ.
Oh, me too. Oh,
Diablo and Prince John were... a bit of showmanship here.
Slamming that genie. What's his name? I forget his sub name there.
I can't remember.
Looking for a deal.
Yep.
Same energy.
Yeah,
as
he looks like, hey, let's make a deal. Hey, I'm a genie. Yeah.
Oh, you can't have anyone like me. Genie has a lot of hands on there. 1, 2, 3. When you quest this character, I believe, or insert
You
this
can
character, send him back
shuffle
to the
it
deck.
into the deck and draw 3, which Sully might be considering here because there's many an uninkable in their hand.
And their hand's not doing too terribly much.
Oh, and we can see an Elsa for Link here. I see the Diablo in Sully's hand, but yeah, having that Elsa in hand is definitely going to be what they want.
So what's the optimized deck here? What's the meta like in this 3 wishes
I
format?
wouldn't say there's too much of a... the brawl coming out. I think... Yeah, we saw a lot in the World Champs when they played like the Super Seal. There was a lot of sort of green, emerald, amethyst, and steel.
Right.
But yeah, it's really wide open. Like it's just a new format. It's growing.
Yeah, I would assume it would be. I would assume it would be amethyst, emerald, and ruby because you have
ruby,
a lot of rush.
a lot of the good removals still
Yeah,
in the ruby package.
You have the Sisu stuff, the be prepared, a lot of the rush. Amethyst gives you a lot of draw, a lot of evasive.
Someone in the chat, Sully is the embodiment of looking for a deal. This guy has a playmat. I told him not to play it on stream, but it's got himself in like a onesie lying down.
Man.
I was like, I don't know. I think that's getting a bit too loose. This is still an official production. So,
as we do have that sell the Azerite C. Okay, Mother knows best. Hands looking super slow though. You got no top end. You're trying to work yourself into
and
that.
here comes the Diablo that we all know and love.
What's that? I believe that is the Magicka Dispel. You're probably trying to get
the one
to that
I think
point.
you get to bounce a character and we got vision. So this is very nice for Sully. Yeah, I think Sapphire definitely. The ramp cards and helping you like sort of look through your deck is great, but like because you don't have the consistency with the singleton format, you can't run like your Hirams and all your items and this sort of thing. So you really got to get creative.
And that is one of those things because we're ramping and kind of elevating our inkwell, but you need a place to go with it. And I think I might do something wild here and keep this Mufasa. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, he's
I
getting
like it.
spicy
I
up in here.
actually like it. I don't hate it. Just keep the Mufasa and give yourself somewhere to end up. Because Dumbino, 9th one in the universe, that's a cool card. But
Dumbo with the Diablo.
we're cooking.
Can you imagine? Yeah, because Diablo got rotated the set that Dumbo came in, but putting these two cards together, tap Diablo, draw a card. Your opponent's turn, you draw a card, and you are just that
off
is some
to the races. And you see the one of Brawl getting sent down to the discard pile, and now you're like, man, I wish I would have held on to that for some time. As you have that,
we've got the 2025 DLC Rapunzel in the house. Here we go. So we got Amber. Amethyst, Ruby for Link, and we got Emerald, Sapphire, and Amethyst for Sully. So, yeah, again, so this format, it's called 3 Wishes. It's a new format, and we're trying to, it's all community driven. So, again, just going over the rules quickly. 60 cards deck. It is up to 3 colors, and it's all singleton, so you can only have 1 copy of every card. This is not the official DLC game, everybody. but we're just trying to bring the viewers something. You know, we're waiting for the rounds to finish. We've got some blow-up mirrors happening that are going to, you know, go the distance. So, and here we get to see it. You love to see it.
Just
Dumbo,
like you drew it up.
Come on, exert that Diablo, pay an ink, draw a card. Let's get it going.
Have to do it just for the vibes.
Just for the.
We're talking synergies,
Oh my
folks. We're talking
gosh.
combos here, as Diablo now is in his comfortable resting place of being exerted, which is exactly where he wants to be. You're drawing
Somebody in the chat.
both sides.
Oh God, not like this. Oh, this value is insane.
I like it, man. I like it. I think, and this could be something that is almost Infinity viable as well. Just having Diablo and Dumbo together,
yeah,
making this Amethyst evasive deck for the Infinity format. That will be the next DLC in the stateside, and also I believe Dortmund will be Infinity format. What do you think about Infinity? Have you had a chance to dabble?
Look at the start, I was a bit of an Infinity skeptic, if I'm honest. I thought, it's just, I don't know whether this is going to be the format for me. But then I actually played an Infinity weekend and got the new, whole new world.
Okay.
And yeah, I just had the best time just playing all these old cards that I don't get to play anymore. They're just sitting in binders in my house. So yeah, I was 100% on board for that.
And that's I'm a very similar person. I doubled down on that. I thought that Infinity was unplayable. I did. I thought it was just going to be just the same things over and over again.
Yeah, like I'm kind of tired of all these cards.
I don't want to hire them. I don't want to do. I just don't want to do it until I actually sat down and played the format, and I had an absolute blast. I enjoyed the time I spent playing Infinity, and as these cards continue to come out, it is clear that the design team are creating cards not only for the core constructed game, but they are creating cards with Infinity in mind and Infinity implications.
If I'm not mistaken here, we may see a full board clear.
Yeah,
so we get one challenge coming in. Oh, no, because of the Lumiere. Because I was thinking the Gothel challenges the Tipo once. We move a damage counter from the Elsa, and then the Lumiere challenges the Tipo once. Move the second damage counter from the Elsa. But yeah, this mother Gothel is holding down the fort on Lincoln's side.
Gothel makes things a little bit weird, I would say. That is another card that is an absolute brain buster, but to yourself.
Oh, the math that you have to do trying to play around that card. Let's not even think about it.
That's a card that also makes me. That's another scoop format card that when I see my opponent playing this Gothel, I'm like, I just quit. I'm done. I don't have time for this.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't want to sit here and watch you break your brain trying to figure out how to do this Gothel stuff. I'm gone.
Yep.
See me never. Okay, that's another one.
Oh, have we got the genie? Let's make a deal genie in the Link's hand now. Oh, he's trying to Sully shuffled that into the correct deck. Yeah.
And he has the Hades as well. Yeah. So we got Hades looking for a deal. Genie. I need a not Wish fulfilled. What's his name? Wish. Ah, man.
Yeah.
What's this guy's code name? I used to know this Genie, but we'll figure it out.
The one with the hands.
The hands. And we have this Genie, the new Whisper.
There's a
Genie.
lot of Genies on the field right now. Genie in the house.
Give me more Genies. I don't think we have enough.
I know. What's your favorite, JD? If you had to pick a favorite Genie.
It'll probably be the Genie, the Sapphire, I believe the Sapphire 2-2. When
the one stuck in the bottom?
Yeah,
That's what I was going to say, man.
I think
that was the one I was going to say. The one who's kind of stuck in the lamp.
He's like just jammed in there.
Yeah.
Or the set one Genie, the Emerald one that bounces one back to hand. I think that will look kind of cool.
Oh, yeah. I like
they're
that
all
card
nice,
a lot.
man. I like Detective Genie. He's holding the
I like that
magnifying glass.
card too. I think in the Sapphire Steel Detectives deck, he's not a bad addition. 4/7. And we like those stats.
And also you have the one that can I forget the one that can increase strength when he's exerted. That with Snowfort seems like a vibe. And we shift Elsa.
We shift the big Elsa. Let's make it happen.
You shift Elsa shifting any card in a singleton format just.
So we challenge the Genie. We move and this mother Gothel is big cooking over here. Oh my
We're popping
lord.
Off. We're popping off.
I mean, Sully had the value train rolling, but Link just seems to have the secret tech.
Oh, and you can't do that.
Mother Gothel challenges, and you move the damage counter before the challenge resolves, so now it's back to full. Oh,
yeah,
wow.
So this is looking like a powerful turn
coming
from Lincoln.
I thought Sully was running away with it when he got the Diablo Dumbo shift train going, but no.
And here we go now for Sully. What do you have? Do you have any more tricks up your sleeve? I think that Elsa is going to start clocking you big time. The Sven, the Pony Boy.
Ooh, we are Sven Gaming. We are Sven Gaming. It never went anywhere.
Oh, man. Look at the Svenster doing his thing, coming on out. Leaping Reindeer, taking down that shifted Elsa. So that's a plus, sort of.
Yep.
Getting your cards back.
We got Sully. What is he pays? He's exerted 3 ink. I think he's got the Mother Knows Best in hand here, but he thinks it's just not making any sense at the moment.
And there's no quest power from Lincoln's
Yep.
perspective.
Oh,
Yeah, we got the snow
we
fort.
got the snow fort
We can't-
in the
come on.
house.
There's no world I'm ready for Snow Fort.
Oh.
Snow Fort plus
Snow Fort
Mother
plus
Gothel.
Diablo plus Dumbo.
Stop
oh,
it. We're not doing it. My brain can't take it, okay? We can't do this. We just can't do
Didn't
this.
play around
Yo.
Sven. GG. Wow.
What, was she pull iconic? What is that?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. We got some stuff happening over
What is
here.
that? What's happening there? What is that? That's
got
not is that enchanted? Or what is that?
Yeah, what?
Judge? Oh, sorry.
Nexy. Oh, people are busy.
Okay,
anyway,
never mind.
what's
Anyway,
happening
we're
in
locked
the
in,
game?
dude.
Oh, we got Johnny Boy. Maybe this is constructed. Who knows?
And we're going to be
could see a
ready
bit of this
again.
card
We got
play.
that Snow Fort, and we have Lantern.
Lantern.
And Medusa as well. So you can maybe get some plus value with that Medusa in following turns. Maybe it might be time to go ahead and set up that Snow Fort.
Yep, here we see it.
And
Yeah, this John Silver has got the genie on lock. It can't do the quest and shuffle, so
which is hilarious.
yeah, I know. There's so much back and forth going on in this game.
Talk about some counterplay. You don't hate it. As John Silver, greediest pirate, space pirate, he is one of the characters. I believe I'll have to check the text. I'm not sure how true this is, but I believe that John Silver has the most tags of everyone of all the
Really?
characters. He is a villain. He's a pirate. He's a captain. He is a Dreamborn, and I think he's also
an
a
alien.
mentor and an alien as well. No,
Yeah.
he's not. No, he's an alien. That's right. So
Yeah,
he has
yeah.
a ton of tags there. I don't
Yeah,
know who
that-
has the most, but he has to be up there.
Yeah, he must be up there. In the chat, if you know any character with more tags, please let us know.
Wait a minute. Hold up. We got somebody reporting 4 colors.
4 colors. What?
Amber? No. I think it's. Wait, do we see 4 colors? I didn't see 4 colors. I think it's
I
Amber,
don't think so.
Ruby, and Emerald versus colors of the wind. It's crazy. in
Yeah,
this
it's
format.
pretty good in this format. There's a lot of colors in these decks, so you're pretty likely to get draw 2.
Wait, there's
There is
4? Who's playing 4?
Oh, call the judge on
Wait a
Sully.
minute,
What is
yeah,
going?
if we got
Where's
4
the
in there-
integrity of this game going?
Where?
Nah, what?
Hold on. Lumiere, Snow Fort, Lantern Genie. Lumiere,
Oh.
Snow Fort, Lumiere, Snow Fort, Lantern Genie.
Yeah, that's true. Oof.
Yeah, get
Call
him
the
out of here.
judge.
Yeah, get him out of here. That's
Yep.
true. Wait,
Yeah, Link.
Lincoln. Wait, so that's Amber? Yeah, that's 4
Yeah,
colors.
that's 4.
Yeah.
Yep. Judge.
Get him out of here.
Calling the judge.
What are we doing out here in
get
Down
that
Under?
Lantern out of here.
Yeah, get him out of here.
Get him,
Ben,
DQ. Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
you gotta.
Hey,
Unless
get-
it's a proxy. Unless it could be a proxy.
It could be a proxy. It's in the
Give him a
inkwell.
chance. It is an inkwell.
Yeah, maybe that Snowford is a sneaky lantern or something.
Hey, what's going on, Sully? What's happening, Lincoln? Judge!
Oh!
Judge!
We've
Judge!
just
Get him
seen-
out of here!
we've
Yeah,
just seen
good eye.
the
Good eye,
first-
chat.
The
Good
first
eye.
DQ.
Get him out of here.
Yeah.
First DQ. The first. Hey, tell him he's done. DQ. You're cut. Get him off the stage. Hey, that's a DQ. Okay, we're not having it.
I mean,
we're not having
yeah.
Not in my house. Not in the Quest world, baby. You can take that somewhere else. I don't know how you got to do it in the Australia, but you come in here in the dojo, you're tossed. Game actually over. Okay, you're cooked.
He just saw that the Snowford stocks were going up. He's like, I got to get that card in my
Hold
deck.
on.
How good
We're gonna
is
play it
this?
out, but this game
Yep.
is DQ. all right?
Snowford is gone.
Yeah.
Oh, can you believe it?
Can you actually
Yeah,
believe
that's
it?
all right, chat. We called the judge. We got it all resolved. The Snowford is out of here. Link has got a very goofy look on his face. He's like, what have I done? What have I
Okay,
done?
so this match is DQ, but just for the fan's sake, for the fan
We're
experience,
gonna keep it rolling,
We're gonna
you
keep
know?
it rolling for now, but that's actually
is hilarious.
You're banned. I mean,
Yeah.
you're never gonna be in Three Wishes format again after this stream is over. Just so you know, checks in the mail. Never see you again there, Lincoln. All right, so
right.
we are still kind of hanging out.
Yeah.
Till again, you're not missing anything.
Yeah,
we
this-
still have a ton of time left in the round, and the players are still playing. We're trying to get some atmospherics on what's happening here as we have our own Dumbo now, and we have another Amber card. So judge again. This match is it's just what is
No, that's all right. I think we've just kicked the Snowford out of here. So Emerald
okay.
is out of Lincoln's deck at this point.
Okay. It was Emerald. Got it. Okay.
The rogue Snowfort. You know, we hyped it up. He put it in his deck, and he should have checked his color pairings because that was an illegal. It is not the 4 wishes format, folks. It's the 3 wishes. So
Oh, that's I mean, he's obviously DQ'd. I mean, that goes without saying. As we are going to MKB.
wow,
that,
we've got a pun
Dumbo
in the
back to
chat
hand.
here. Check that, a Dex Dexterity error. Wow. That is wordplay at its finest, folks.
I love it. I can't get enough. Give me more. Pun me, Daddy-O. As it's going to be Magic of the Spell is now finally being deployed. Magic of the Spell.
So I think, is this the one where your opponent can bottom a card and draw a card, or is it?
No, that
you
is
can bounce it
that
to your
is-
hand.
It's a bounce back. I think you pick one and bounce it back to their hand.
Yep. And
They
here
pick-
we see the genies shuffling in.
Finally, free and clear to Quest. DKP lost.
DKP lost in the chat.
Oh.
So Ed versus DKP is not happening, folks.
DKP was going to go into the DKP was going to go into the stream next for sure, but that is one of those things that we are not going to be able to get that, unfortunately, for Din Kong Fan. What a great run, though, for the current and reigning Digital Content Challenge
it just
World
blows
Champion.
my mind. Some of these players who get to travel around the world and they're just like, I'm just going to show up and make top cut at this tournament, and then I'm going to show up and make top cut at that tournament. It is just the level that some of these guys are on is unreal.
Yeah, they've been traveling to it, hitting the road. I mean, DKP has probably some serious frequent flyers. I mean, he's traveling actually all over the entire world in pursuit of his goal and quest to become the back-to-back DLC champion, world champion. So he is trying to do everything he can to defend the title, and I can't blame him. I think this is his maybe fifth or sixth top placement in a row. So very incredible consistency coming in from our current reigning champion. But he does fall here, and that is going to be the way that it is. You gotta try to accept that as much as you can. So it looks like Tiago goes down, Edmund Chu goes down, and DKP all go down. All phenomenal players, all in the same organization and testing group.
JDZ, I don't want to sell you a dream here.
Please.
I don't want to get your hopes up too much.
Okay.
But can you imagine if we had Ruby Amethyst versus Amber Steel locations in the finals?
Amethyst Steel locations versus Ruby Amethyst. I don't know if my feeble mind can take that reality. Okay.
Yeah.
I just don't think it can. I just don't think it can. Okay.
We just need to will it into existence. Here.
Okay, so we
All
do
right,
have
we got
it.
some upgraded brackets.
We do, yeah. So we have some upgraded brackets. Is that the Elsa? We're going to kick it to the Elsa bracket real quick. We'll come back to this action here in just a moment. But we're going to kick it to the Cinderella bracket. We see Jonathan Lamb versus Carlo Andracio. We saw the location.
Here we go. And I think Carlo's going to be pretty happy about this matchup.
I don't hate this matchup.
Yeah,
I really
like
don't. Jonathan Lamb's going to have to get crafty if he wants to take down the location strategy. Kicking it on over to the Let It Go bracket, the Elsa bracket, is going to be Josh Wong versus Benjamin Teo. So Amber and Emerald versus Sapphire Amethyst is going to be the top 8 matchup there.
And again, I think the Amber Emerald the dogs list will probably be pretty happy. Ooh,
and we got the Amber Steel mirror match.
Ryan
Ryan McGee versus Neil Sison. That seems kind of cool to see a purple steel mirror. Very
not a lot of
that.
Blurple showing up in this top 8.
Yeah, Blurple's getting kind of cooked here a little bit, not gonna lie.
Not down here either.
Ruby M. So looking at the top 8, we have Ruby Amethyst, Amber Steel. Maybe my notepad out. Let me get my patent pending notepad out. So Amethyst Emerald.
Yellow Emerald, yep.
So that's 1 and 1. Going back to this slide here, Amethyst Steel, we have 2.
Yep.
Going back to this slide, we have another one for Amber and Emerald, and we have 1 Blurple. And then for the last bracket here, we have 1 Blurple and another Purple Steel.
So top 8, we have 3 Amethyst Steel decks represented. The most represented out of any in the top 8, despite the fact that Blurple, just the representation at this format was by far the most played deck, but it just has not been cooking in the top 32 here.
We're going to get, I say we get the Blurple versus, if we get Blurple versus the Purple Steel location, I think that could be a great match to show.
That would be an absolute banger.
So we do have a guest looking over here you want to come in and speak real quick? So we're going to kick back to the booth here for a moment as we have another special guest coming on through. We're doing a little filler episode, but right now we have the DLC North American Continental Champion and DLC Champion in the building with us right now, holding it down. We did just hear some news that you did not achieve your goal and win this tournament. You did kind of succumb to your wounds there in that previous round. You got cooked.
I got fried. Absolutely fried.
There's no other way to say it.
Man, I don't know what to say, man. I saw that 2-0 pop across the screen so fast. I was like, what did he do to my homie over there?
All right.
What happened?
I was on the play against dogs.
Okay.
And, you know, there's very important cards under the sea, MMS, PP. But, you know, every turn he just had the Ursula, the Mowgli, stripped me completely bare. Completely bare. And he just went super wide, played his whole hand, turned them sideways, and, you know, that was that.
You had the number 1 seed curse as well. So that's something.
Definitely a curse.
That was
man.
your mistake.
I've literally never won number 1 seed.
That was your mistake.
Yeah.
But still,
always
you
gotta be.
You got to be proud of the performance. I know you have higher goals. You're trying to get back to that Digital Arcana World Championship. So anything less than that is just uncivilized at this point. But you did play a really cool deck, and you kind of teched it in a unique way. You have some spice in here that I never would have thought that you would play. Mainly this Ink Geyser.
Okay.
Talk to us about this deck. Why did you bring this?
So this is a funny story. I didn't have any deck basically coming here, and you saw me at the lobby.
I saw the deck, yeah.
We were playtesting Scrooge McDuck and the new Chernobog. As like a mid-range green-blue strategy, but I think the main issue with that deck was that you were always really resource poor, and it had a really bad matchup into Blurple, so I decided not to bring that. And I think we were kind of close to this. I was almost about to play the new Tamatoa 7-drop.
The warded one?
The sauce a little bit, but the night before I basically submitted the deck. I actually submitted the deck, right? The 7 warded new Tamatoa. Because the whole game plan was I was going to play heads held high under the sea.
Yeah, I've seen some people on that old build.
So you can actually, well, the reason why it's a lot better now is because Tamatoa is warded, right? So he can basically guarantee sing heads held high, and then you can just hard cast under the sea because, 7 to 8, right? So that felt like it made sense to me, but the problem was you still lost to like the Dumbo thing. Like I don't think you ever solved the Dumbo issue. So I basically went a different route. I looked at like Autumn Burchett's list from Hong Kong.
Okay.
And they had like the 2 Under the Sea, 2 Ink Geyser. So I like tested it a little bit. And then I realized the reason why Ink Geyser is like a lot better than like Bend to My Will, for example, is because when you play Ink Geyser after a wipe, you basically guarantee that you win the game like with 4 ink. It's actually really hard for your opponent to come back. And you can just quest out with your like Prince Philip and your Clarabelle, whatever you develop on the previous turn. And it's really hard to beat. The other new card I added was the Strike a Good Match.
Yeah,
so
I like that card.
The reason why I played that instead of Develop Your Brain is they're very similar, but it lets you play cards like Ink Geyser or Under the Sea and not feel bad about it if you're like not playing the right matchup. So like if you're playing against like dogs, for example, and Ink Geyser is completely useless, you can actually strike a good match and just discard the card. It actually really frees up your ink economy when you do that. So I thought that made sense to me. And also a lot of the time you can just play for free, right? You can sing your Tipo, you sing your Cinderella, and it actually really makes your hand a lot more flexible.
Yeah, that's great.
Besides that, everything else is pretty standard, I think, and the deck is still very powerful, right? Like being able to board wipe one-sided and just like quest out is really good. So I mean, I honestly have no regrets. I did beat dogs a couple times, but you know, if they have like the Ursula and the Mowgli, like well timed, it's
Yeah,
actually
we saw that yesterday on stream.
Extremely hard to win. So a lot of it is also timing, right? Like there was a lot of turns where it's like if I just was able to like play Visions for that Under the Sea or that MMS, then I could win. But you know, you have to get a little bit lucky to do that.
Okay. So I'm thinking like I gotta ask though. I gotta ask you this question. You have been playing a lot of different decks. Ruby Amethyst was the deck that you made your claim to fame on. If you don't know that Ruby Amethyst is
in the top 8.
In the top 8 now.
What are your thoughts on
man,
that?
Look,
Is it back? Is Ruby back?
Not Ruby Amethyst in the same shell, right? Like back when I was playing Ruby Amethyst, it was like a control deck. It's very similar to the deck I'm playing today, right? The green blue, because it has a lot of these control options. But Ruby Amethyst in its current shell is basically like a mid-range style.
It's like a tempo deck, yeah.
So to me, it actually makes kind of some sense if you predicted that there's going to be a lot of dogs who play Ruby Amethyst, because they basically have the best answers to these like small cards, right? Like Horseman, you get to play Elsa, and you know you get to curve out. You have some resilience against Under the Sea with the Lumiere. So because of that, like I think that's a fine deck, but don't call it the Ruby Amethyst of old.
No,
You know,
I don't
it's
believe
really like
it.
a mid-range
I
strategy.
don't believe it. I don't want to believe it. I think you're hoping, and I think you're coping a little bit. I think you're just
little
jealous. Okay, that Ruby Amethyst is back.
Ruby Amethyst is back,
I
and-
think if you just go back to it, you're gonna have that success that you did before. No, I'm totally kidding. You know, I joke because we're good friends, man, and I'm sad that you didn't get what you wanted, but still, I think you got to find a way to hunt for the good stuff and keep your head up. Getting another, I believe, top 16 performance. I think this is a lot of. Is that enough to get qualified, or how does that work?
No, I don't think there's any
not.
qualification.
There's no
It's actually
qualification.
just
It's
top
straight
one.
worlds or bust here.
So, I mean, before coming in today, I felt pretty good. Firstly, you get to go first all day.
Yeah,
but
that's
there
pretty good.
also are just some matchups where things like this happen, right? So, I mean, I'm not happy about it. Like, you do your best. You just keep shooting your shot, right?
Right.
I think if you get discouraged, that's when, you stop winning. So,
Yep.
I'm just going to keep grinding it out and try my best.
Having a good time?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Did you have fun though? Are you enjoying
it was really
Australia?
fun. Honestly, I didn't get to explore that much.
Yep.
But the food was really good.
Yeah, great.
And that's the main thing I look for, I guess, when I go to a
Yeah,
new
when you're
country.
traveling, I guess
Yeah,
that's the one thing you get to experience is the
Exactly.
restaurants and stuff. So.
Yeah.
Get your eat on and do your thing. Okay. Well, Ed, man, I'm sorry it didn't work out for you, man, but I'm going to thank you so much for coming by and kicking it with the program, dude, and sharing your story, sharing your love and passion for this game, traveling all over the world to be a part of this Australian experience. I mean, you've put in the miles. Are you going into any more DLCs for this year?
Yeah, Ghent, Taiwan, those are
Oh,
the
you're off to
wherever,
Ghent. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, wherever, it takes me, I'll be there.
Wherever
Okay.
the world's invite is,
Yeah,
you just got to
let's
go
go.
hunt that thing.
You're going
Exactly.
to Ghent. You're going to Taiwan. What about Brazil?
Brazil, sure, yeah, I'll be there.
Oh, wow. Okay. Let's get it.
You can borrow your green and gold and go down to
Let's get
Brazil,
it.
you know?
Let's get
Yeah.
it. I'm going to try to come down there in Brazil. I might lock in and see if I can play in Brazil.
That'd be sick.
Get active, dude. See if I
Let's
can
get
knock
Get
you out of
loose
here.
out there, yeah.
No, we're gonna make it happen. We're gonna make it happen. All right. But still, you guys are not missing anything. We are waiting on the finals of this round to conclude. I see some movement is finally starting to happen. Never mind, Snobby's just on working with a purpose. Never mind. I thought we were going somewhere. Yeah, we could see that one. We see that one. As we could see, I believe we got a nice little amethyst steel mirror match coming your way. I think that's going to be a vibe.
Yeah.
All right, bye.
Thanks for
Bye.
joining us, Ed.
Thanks, Mr.
See you.
Ed.
Bye-bye.
For
Thank you very
dropping by. Okay, I do appreciate it, big dog. All right, and
Yeah,
that was Edmund Chu knowing what to do.
This has been so good this weekend, just getting some of these well-known players from the community out here and just chatting to us casters and giving us their thoughts.
Yeah.
And yeah, just Ed, just rough matchup. It happens sometimes. He was probably feasting on Blurple all yesterday, knocked them all out of the tournament, and then the dogs had all been doing the same thing, and then they ended up meeting. So
And there are a lot of dogs in this
Yeah,
tournament,
a lot
and
of
they
dogs.
don't have a lot of natural enemies. Granted, Amethyst Steel seems to be overperforming
Yep.
in this top cut.
Yeah.
And Ruby Amethyst has a clean path to victory.
I actually would not just 3 dogs in a row in the
And-
path to top 4. It's just like they drew it up.
And honestly, Amethyst Steel versus Ruby Amethyst, I don't hate that matchup either. Okay, I don't hate what I'm seeing there or I don't hate if I'm
Yeah.
Ruby Amethyst. I don't mind playing as Amethyst Steel. I think you have
No,
plays,
I think
you
they
have,
wouldn't mind that
lines
either,
that you can
yeah.
that you can win there too.
Yeah, definitely.
So.
the matchup they probably want to dodge is Blurple, but there's no Blurple on their side of the bracket, I think. So
And we can
yeah.
pull that up again if you're just
Yeah, let's do
tuning,
that. Let's have another look.
If you're just tuning in, we can kind of pull up. Let's check out the Cinderella bracket one more time. We have this match here, the quarterfinals. Jonathan Lamb and Carlos Andrasio.
So that was Carlo on the locations deck from earlier. And
Okay.
yeah, no bad juju to Jonathan Lamb, but I hope Carlo gets through because I want to see that deck in action again.
And then here is going to be the quarterfinals again from the Elsa bracket. We have Josh Wong and Benjamin Teo right here staring
I
each
think
other down.
Josh Wong will be feeling pretty good about that matchup. We got dogs into Blurple. Yeah, that's probably why they're on the deck.
For sure. And that's the matchup that you really want to be phasing off against. Completing the other side. This is the match that is going to be your feature match coming to the next round. A nice Amethyst Steel mirror match. A match
this is the
that
first
haven't seen
Amethyst
one.
Steel
I would
mirror
like
that
to-
we've
I would
seen
like
the
to
whole
see-
weekend.
If we
so.
can. I kind of just want the Amethyst Steel mirror match as a little treat, a little nostalgic from the previous set. Now back at it again. See how these Luminaires tech those decks out. And then we will end it up with Anthony Dunn versus Dylan Ledoux.
Yes,
trying to go in for a golden Mickey. If Anthony can win this,
Anthony
golden
got it
Mickey.
done on the draw against Dogs earlier twice. So now on the play, it's going to be easy mode. You know,
You got to be feeling super confident in your spot as that Dogs player, or excuse me, as that Ruby Amethyst player. So again, huge shout out to the Illuminators playing the Three Wishes format as well. Sorry we had to cut away for a little bit. I mean, there was a DQ there. So
there was a judge call. We'd never seen it before. But yeah, Three Wishes, folks. Look it up.
Yeah, I think it's a vibe. I want to try that out.
Yeah, it was
myself,
good fun.
honestly.
Yeah.
See how that meta is going to shake down. So we are still waiting. I see the players are starting to gather around the scene. Maybe we can find some more players to come by and talk to the camera. Maybe we can find some Australian players to come through and say hello to the stream. If they're more than willing to come by and introduce themselves and kind of talk about their tournament run, or if someone does well or not, I think that'll be really, really cool to see. But right now, we're still just kind of waiting in the wings, waiting patiently for those matches to take place as the Illumineers are finding their way to the feature match table.
Yeah, is there any sightseeing or anything that you want to do around this beautiful city of Melbourne, JDZ, while you're here? You got a couple of days here. So.
I kind of want to I want to go to a museum. I want to go to a zoo, but I think I might have to actually leave tomorrow. And I think there was a traveling error on my on my booking.
No.
And I thought that I was supposed to leave on Tuesday, but actually I have to leave tomorrow, and we'll leave it from Sydney on Tuesday.
Okay.
They just cooked it, so I think I have to spend a day in Sydney.
Oh,
instead.
not Sydney.
Oh, so sad. Oh, my heart is breaking. Okay.
Boo this man.
I'm sorry, man. I am so sorry.
Yeah, there's a bit of a. I don't know whether you know it, but there's beef between Melbourne and Sydney.
I did not know that.
Yeah, it's because Melbourne's the best, and the
Okay.
people from Sydney refuse to accept that.
Okay,
so,
okay.
It's just there's a bit of beef
What about
going on.
okay? What about Perth?
Oh well, yeah.
We're not even talking about them.
Yeah, no,
they're
we're not
out of
talking
it.
about- Yeah,
What about the Gold
WA
Coast?
is basically a different country. You know,
What about-
once you cross that border, it just changes, man.
What about Gold Coast?
Gold Coast. Oh, we love Gold Coast.
Okay, Gold Coast is
Oh,
cooking.
Gold
Okay.
Coast is where it's at.
Okay,
Yeah, beautiful, sunny, nice beaches. Yeah, that's good
where
vibe.
you want to be. But Sydney, boo, we're booing Sydney.
No, we don't like Sydney. No,
Right on. Okay,
no.
Now that I know that, I'm Melbourne all the way.
Yeah,
Okay,
Melbourne.
Sydney get kicked.
Yeah.
I didn't plan this. It just
Yeah.
kind of happened to
No.
us. We just didn't. I didn't read my flight itinerary close enough, and we got time travel and all the things happening. I just didn't pay attention close enough.
But yeah, just on this topic, I know a lot of these people are just flying in, sort of playing the tournament and flying out. But to me, I feel like one of the best ways to probably experience Lorcana, when you go to a city, if you can, you play the DLC, you play the tournament, whatever. But if you've got a bit of time, spend a couple of days in the country and kind of go touring around a bit. Is that something that you've had much time to do with your sort of experience?
Not really,
No, you're just
unfortunately.
in and
Usually
out
have to,
for
you have
work,
to go
yep.
in. Usually go in, I see the airport, I come out, do the thing, and I'm back in the airport, and it's out of there.
Yeah,
I think
it's
that's
too
usually how
busy,
there's just
yep.
not enough time to do it. And that's fine, too. It's a business. We're here to work. I mean, I could travel, but this is not time to travel. This is time to lock in.
Yeah,
It's time
gotcha.
for Lorcana.
Yep.
We're not here to mess around too much. Oh, coming in from the chat. Yes, no one actually got DQ'd. That was a complete joke. Okay, I was
Yeah.
not kidding.
I mean, technically
there was a
Link got
DQ,
DQ'd, but this is-
gentleman right here got DQ'd for
Hey.
literally cheating live on stream. Okay, right here trying to defend yourself.
Here we have our two Illuminators coming through from the Three
Yeah,
Wishes
these guys,
format.
they
So
were playing a fan-made casual format on the stream as just filling some time, and they were the ones that got DQ'd.
and we were just
not an
saying, Link,
actual.
how did it feel to be the first person getting disqualified from the Three Wishes format?
Yeah. No. It was a complete joke. It was a complete
Yeah,
joke. So you guys were caught by the chat. We missed it, by the way.
Yeah, we missed it. We're like snowfall. Yeah.
It was not. It was not an actual thing.
He got
okay?
DQ'd by a caster. Yeah,
was
it's
not-
all happening here.
It was not. It was not real. Okay. No one is actually. Please don't post that
just,
anywhere.
just while we got you, if anyone wants to play Three Wishes, is there like a Facebook page or something they should go to?
Yeah, the Facebook page we created is literally called.
Yeah, pull it up. I'll put it in the chat.
Let's pull it up.
Yeah, chuck it in the chat when you can.
Yep.
But yeah, if anybody's interested, I think these fan-made formats are just if you just don't want to play constructed and you want alternative ways to play the game, and you got some ideas, just come up with a format, play it with your friends, and who knows, you could be up on the DLC stage next year. So
Getting disqualified.
yeah, getting disqualified up on the stage.
So the format's called Lorcana Three Wishes format.
Yep, and that's just put that into Facebook.
Yeah, just
For sure.
Too easy. So if you want to play along, get the rules. All the rules and stuff are up there. So just have a look for that page. And yeah, it was fun to see people play a new format, DQ and all. Well, I think that says everything.
so good.
Oh man, you need to get that snowboard and we'll sign it here. Like, Yeah, we'll do that later, but yeah.
Absolutely,
and
absolutely.
Thanks, everyone in chat was loving it, so thank you
All
very
right,
much,
fellas, you
gentlemen.
guys take care, man. Thanks for doing that. Thanks for dropping by. Cool, man. So we're just out here having a good time. People are moving about the cabin, coming through, and really just showing some faces and sharing some love of what this, to me, is the Disney experience.
Yeah, and this is the whole...
Leave that there for you to sign when you're ready.
All right.
Perfect. Okay, will do. Will do. This is awesome, man. This is awesome. And it looks like we have some players who are getting ready or at least getting close to the table. We finally get some movement, and this room is starting to get filled.
I know. You can
I
really
love
feel
this
it. Now that we're
energy.
getting to the pointy end of the tournament, people are filing in,
Yeah.
watching up on the big screen, and yeah, it is fantastic. Yeah, we've got a big screen. For anyone, you obviously can't see this at home, but there's like a TV with the broadcast, so people can't see the player table. They're up on the stage. But we've got it on a screen that's not visible to the players, but it's visible to the crowd, so the crowd can follow along and see what's happening. And I think, just again, the setup here is 10 out of 10.
Yeah,
man.
my jaw is actually on the floor because when I was told about this, what was going to be happening here, my expectation level was in one place, and when I show up, my expectation is now in a completely different universe. Like we're in Marvel Stadium, which imagine being in an AT&T Dome or at Fenway or something.
Yeah.
If you're in the States, and then you have one of the giant rooms in the stadium has been converted into a Disney tournament. We got all the Disney Lorcana stuff that you come to know and love from a typical DLC experience, and we're in this giant suite with a huge projector on the wall with TVs, and everyone is in this room, and they're all coalesced around this giant stage with the lights, and it is just a really, really cool vibe that we've established here. So again, can't take anything away from TAC Games and what they've done to put this on. My expectations have been completely I don't think I can replicate this in any other tournament.
No.
This is no way I can do this.
Yeah, I mean, I believe the stage is made out of vibranium here in Marvel
It might be,
Stadium, and
yeah,
you
yeah,
cannot
yeah.
get that anywhere else, so...
Even just the lighting and the screen and the high ceiling,
Yeah.
it seems like we're in a, I don't know, it feels like very like a Moroccan casino or a little bit of something. I don't know. Do you feel it? I don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it's got... I don't know what sort of event I would host in here, but it would be awesome.
Yeah,
And
what
if
is
James
this room
Bond
even
showed
for?
up, I
What
would
is
not
this
be
room even
surprised.
for? Like, what are we supposed
It's
to do
mostly
here?
for like a function room and stuff, so they do like sort of...
Weddings? A
ball?
ball?
Maybe
I
not
don't
wedding,
know.
like balls and galas
yeah.
and these sorts of events, but
It's
you know,
elegant.
Yeah,
I feel underdressed.
Yeah.
With
Wow, you feel underdressed.
That's what I'm saying.
That is saying something
To be
about
in
this
this,
room.
in this room here.
Wowzers.
Yeah, you kind of walk out there, and I looked out the window, and I was looking at the pitch over there
Yep.
for the footy.
Yep, the footy pitch. That's exactly right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's a shame. You won't be able to catch a game, but you came here in the wrong season. It's a winter sport over here. Oh yeah, Trent's got the sausage roll over there
Look at
happening.
that. That looks delicious, man. Oh man, I need to get.
But these casters haven't got a lunch break. You know, we've been too busy working out here.
No,
So.
lunch is food,
Yeah.
sleep, water,
No.
hydration. We don't need any of that. Okay, you guys are making a misplay.
All we
Okay.
need is Lorcana and good vibes coming through the chat. You know.
That's it.
That's all you
love
need to survive.
And positive energy. So it looks like we are getting those feature matches set up. I think this is all still happening. I think people are taking pictures and doing media and all that kind of stuff, as well as we are getting into the top 8. Winner of this match will receive that golden Mickey. We can pull those prizes up one more time.
This is really like top 32. The foil Elsa, that card is beautiful. Elsa playmat, incredible. Foil uncut sheet, yeah. I like I was saying the other day, they have to transport them here. These things are just huge.
Yeah.
They're just very, very cool though. But I really think this top 4, this is what the
That's
people
what you want.
So this match, the stakes are incredibly high right now in the top 8.
Absolutely, and getting that golden Mickey, and also, you're one step closer to your goal of being that Disney Lorcana Challenge champion and punching your ticket to the World Championship. I'm thinking that is just the way to go. But the story of the day, we're going to kick it back over to this Rapunzel
let's
bracket
do it.
really
Let's have a look
quick.
at some of these brackets.
It's going to be that Anthony Dunn and that
Getting
Amber or
it
Amethyst.
done.
I don't want to judge it. I don't want to jinx anybody, but I think you have the bracket. I think you have the position. I think your seed, it might be good enough, and I think you might be able to make a run and potentially win this tournament. That's so insane to say, depending on how things go for you. So I think that can be an incredible story for the world of Digital Arcana. But kicking it on over more time to the Maleficent bracket. This is again going to be our feature match. A nice Amethyst Steel mirror match. I love a little Amethyst Steel mirror. I can't say.
Yeah, I actually do. I think
kinda
it
like
is
it.
just there's just certain cards that you can kind of put in your deck for the mirrors. I think cards like the 3-cost Pete we've seen make a bit of a return this set. And if you can play that on the draw, it prevents your opponent from singing Strength of the Raging Fire, and then you get what we call Strength Priority, and that can just be a huge deal.
So that'll be no matter what, if Ruby Amethyst can win, they're going to get an Amethyst Steel
Yeah,
in
and
the top 4.
I think Ruby Amethyst is not too unhappy. That Headless
taking this
Horseman
bracket.
taking the Genies, I think they will be pretty happy
We're
about that.
cooking. I'm liking it. I don't hate that. I don't hate that matchup either. Kicking on over to the Elsa bracket again, we have Benjamin and Josh. Josh again loving it, and if Josh can take down Benjamin and make a run through this thing, and you got Ruby Amethyst and Amber and Emerald in the finals.
Whoa.
We got a bracket. I'm telling you, it's not over for Ruby Amethyst.
I am banging the table, man. I am excited.
It could happen.
Oh, I
don't
want
to
see
count
this.
the roosters
Yes,
or
please.
chickens before they hatch.
Yep.
But it absolutely can happen. And then we're going to finish it off with this Cinderella bracket here. Jonathan Lamb versus Carlos Andracio. Carlos Andracio versus Jonathan Lamb. Sapphire and Emerald, or Sapphire and Amethyst versus the Steel and Amethyst
yep.
location strategy. We saw that earlier.
I hope that location deck gets through.
I think a lot of
I
people
want
are
to see
cheering
some
for the
Elsa's Ice
location.
Palace in the finals, man. Let's do it.
I think that is absolutely the case. So I believe I heard another announcement. The players should be getting ready. I know I've been talking about this for so long, and I just want to go over there and start dragging somebody over to this table. Let's get
Yeah, I
active,
know.
man.
Let's get the players
What are we
in, man.
doing?
Like, let's get
the
down to
camera-
business.
Put the cameras up, okay? We got the cameras are done. Get at the table. Let's get active, huh?
Yep.
Let's lock
Let's
in
go.
if we can. Let's make some money moves if we can. Okay, we got people out here waiting, to include myself. Let's get active.
Yeah,
huh? Let's
I
move
agree,
around.
man. I agree.
What are we doing? Give them some Vegemite and tell them to lock
Yeah,
in.
let's.
What are they out there doing?
Do you think that would give them a big, bit
Yeah,
of stimulant,
it
a
did
bit of
for
a
me.
wake-up call? It did, yeah. I know. You've been popping off ever since that happened.
I
For
don't think
anyone who didn't see that earlier in the stream, go back and watch.
I didn't
GDZ.
even eat my breakfast
I know.
sandwich.
Well, you just
all I ate
juiced
was-
up on Vegemite right now.
I'm juiced on Vegemite, and that's all we need.
Now the Vegemite is kicking in. This person know what's up.
Let's go. I'm juiced on Vegemite. I don't need anything else, okay? I didn't even eat my breakfast sandwich. Only thing I've eaten is about, a pound of Vegemite, and that's it, okay? Woo, we're active. Oh, we have some more snack time. What do we got here?
Ooh.
All right, which one we like better? All right, let's try it.
All right, let's poll the chat and see
All
what's
right.
better.
All right, we got some more Australian snacks. We got cherry ripe and
we got
also
crunchy.
crunchies.
So what do you think is in this one? Are you aware?
If I had to, it's chocolate nougat. What is this here? What do we got here on the crunchies?
It's like honeycomb. Chocolate honeycomb.
What about
yep.
cherry ripe? What do we
Wow,
got
that
here?
one, that one's pretty easy.
Oh, my wife has already taste tested one of these.
Yep.
All right, so we got here.
This is content right here, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, we haven't had a lunch break yet. We have just been streaming all day, and we are keeping it locked in on the dials, trying to keep the entertainment rolling. Hopefully, everyone is enjoying those 3 wishes DQ format as we saw. The whole thing, yeah. This man, he doesn't do the half measures, you know.
It's not bad.
Yeah, I like the cherry ripe. I like it a lot.
Is this coconut?
Yeah, a bit of coconut, bit of cherry, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, old cherry ripe is gross. That's illit. Wow. We got some haters in the chat. All right, let's just haters to the left. If you're gonna bring those bad vibes, just take them somewhere else. You know.
All right, what do you think about crunchies? What's happening here?
If you hand him something, he will eat the entire thing. Can confirm. Wow. Honeycomb is great. This is not wrong. So yeah, we can still see some action. I wonder what is happening over here. We got some side events going on while we're waiting for this. People shuffling up. And yeah, I think the Team Trios event, we were talking about this yesterday. There's Team Trios where basically you get a box and you've got 3 players and everyone has to play, and you have to make 3 unique decks. Each of them are 2 color combinations, so you need to use all 6 colors, but you got to craft 3 decks out of it. And I think, yeah, that's just these side events that they've cooked up here. There's some really, really good stuff to do outside of the main tournament. So if you don't want to play Core Constructed, you don't want to play in the Infinity Tournament, which is also happening right now, there's just lots and lots of other stuff that you can play. So, yeah, when you've got a DLC, if you don't want to play the main tournament, just come down as a non-participant, have a watch,
This right here.
Yeah, good.
Let me tell you about these crunchies, man.
Tell me.
This right here. This is insane.
Yeah.
This is insane.
The only problem is it all stuck on your teeth now?
Oh, I'm loving it. I'm loving every minute of what just happened here.
Yeah.
Okay, this right here, I can leave it. Take it or leave it.
Yeah,
okay,
that's fair.
this one, take it or leave it. This right here, huge fan of what's happening.
Well,
here.
you'll be enjoying it later because that's going to be stuck in your teeth for ages. Like the honeycomb is so sticky that when you eat those, yeah, they are not coming
man.
out easily.
Big fan of what just happened there. Okay. Whoa, man, that's good.
I mean, I come to JDZ's channel to see him house strange and large foods. This person knows what's up.
Yeah, we don't. I think the whole idea of biting is just suboptimal. That's one of my philosophies that I have here as well.
It's a waste of time.
It's a waste of time.
Yeah. We haven't got time for that.
We talked about this before. We're not sitting here wasting a bunch of time. Oh, let me take my bites.
Yeah.
Oh, let me not choke and banish myself. Oh, I want to live. Oh, let me take a little. Oh, it's so good. I'm so full. We're not doing that, man. Eat the food and move on. Just imagine over. Look at my crunchies and bunches. What are we talking about?
We got things to do, man.
Done. Look at that. I'm done. I'm done.
I know.
I had both of these.
Oh, we got some water on the laptop here, but let's sweep that to the side for a bit.
Stream. We need
But-
this. All right,
We
we're-
have seen a couple of people hype for some purple steel, saying that Earlmeister says this has to win the tournament or something
Yo.
along these lines. So,
Earl
you know.
Meister is a purple steel.
I know,
icon
he's
as
one
well.
of the
Big fan of
OGs,
Earl Meister
yeah.
and what he's doing with Amethyst Steel. So having Amethyst Steel being represented well, I think having Amethyst Steel win this tournament, I'm sure he'll be very stoked to see that. He's also qualified for a national tournament from Singapore, I believe. Earl Meister doing that on the Amethyst and Steel strategy. So seeing a nice Amethyst Steel mirror match is probably right up their alley.
Yeah,
I think
I know.
a lot of people are, me personally, because I know it was last set, it's one of those matches that happens all the time.
Yeah. But
But
this
now-
set, I think we've seen, 2 for the whole, I mean, excluding maybe the location strategy.
Yeah.
I think in the Swiss yesterday
And we
saw,
didn't see any Amethyst Steel mirror matches this
yeah,
entire
no, and we saw
tournament.
just 1 or 2 Amethyst Steel games on the whole.
Yeah, and
we
I-
saw that Angel, though. That new Angel is, I haven't actually seen the mirror with this new Angel card, but playing your Angel, like taking out the opponent's Captain Hook.
Yeah.
And especially going second, because the Angel you can do it the turn you play it, you can use the effect. That
Immediately, right.
might really come in big here.
So I love what I'm seeing with the Amethyst Steel, and it's another one of those decks that really checks every aspect of your game knowledge and also your fundamentals. You have to know when to sing, you have to know when to challenge, you have to know when to quest, you have to know what to exert, how many characters you need on board at time, what text your opponent may have, and how to play into certain things, and when to exert your opponent's cards, and what to play into, what to play out of. There's a lot of back and forth in this Amethyst Steel mirror. It's not just 1, 2, 3 sing strength, because that is
Game
what
over,
you're
yeah.
obviously trying to do, and that does happen from time to time. But what happens after that?
Yeah.
How do you
What's your
deploy those
follow-up?
docks?
Yeah.
What do you go into that mid game? How do you accelerate and get more cards to continue to play? And how do you set all that up? How do you build that whole thing together? And Amethyst Steel really tests a lot for these players.
Swapping, it should be the other way around.
We're just getting that sorted out. Thank you for pointing out in the chat the name's the wrong way around. We're just going to get that sorted out shortly for you.
Right on.
But
So,
yeah, there's one card that we really need to look out for, the board buster that we saw coming down yesterday, Demona.
that's the one.
So you just want to get your nice wide board, deploy your characters, ready, locked and loaded to challenge, and then turn the 6-ink turn, you slam that Demona, and you get all the valuable challenges.
Absolutely. So it's gonna be a great match, and I believe the players might actually just be switching sides here, and that'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, I think we just had the names the wrong way around, but I think the based on the seeding dictates where they're going to sit. So we're just getting
very
that all
cool.
sorted out. Attention to detail here.
Very cool,
People
very
are
cool.
keeping it very, very locked in.
Right on, and huge shout out to the Mox Jeremy as well for coming in with the Prime Dog Supreme. I'd like to see Mox Jeremy. He's been doing a little bit of broadcasting as well. I think he will
I've
be a
been
nice
really
feature.
enjoying that.
He'd
I know he's been cooking up some blue-green detectives.
Yeah.
He's a big detectives enjoyer, so shout-outs to him.
super hilarious guy as well.
Yeah.
I'm certain he'd be very skilled at doing this kind of stuff, and he
Oh,
knows the
big
game
time.
so very
He
well.
does, yeah.
So big fan of him, and thank you so much for coming through and supporting the program. Just seeing a lot of stars in the chat coming on through, finding the DLC Melbourne in the Down Under. So hopefully you guys are enjoying the show and enjoying what's happening here. Again, we cannot do this without all of you being here. There is greatness being displayed here, and I firmly believe greatness must be observed at all times in order for it to be great. And you are observing it. So thank you all for doing that.
All right, and our players just shuffling up at the moment, so
And I've never seen this aesthetic either. We got straight up yellow versus straight up red in the sleeves. Wow, good energy. A lot of aura in both. Black hoodies staring down the opposition. This is going to be an incredible matchup. I can feel it. Or, I mean, sometimes this is Lorcana 2. It is a trading card game, and these things can just sometimes snowball. Maybe your opponent, they're going to get the docks. They're going to get all the strings. They're going to get all the kind of things, and you just really can't do too much. You might get into a top deck situation. But there are a lot of times in this matchup where it's going to be a bend but don't break. Who misplays? Or no, maybe not even misplay, might not be the correct word, but who makes the first suboptimal move? And if you can identify that and capitalize, Cheshire Cat comes to mind as a card that is going to be a critical decision point.
Powerful.
And your techs, okay, what are you teched to beat? This Amethyst Steel deck has the tools to, I think, to beat any deck if you build it in a certain way, but you will give up points in one way or another. So what did you think this matchup, what did you think you were going to see in this tournament, and what techs did you include in your deck? Are you playing He Hurls Thunderbolt? Are you playing max copies of Demona? Are you playing Hades looking for a deal? Are you playing Olaf's? Are you playing, there's so many cards that you can include. Are you playing your cosplay that you should have worn?
Oh, Christopher Robin, my man, yeah.
Are you playing that? I mean,
that's a good question, yeah.
I don't, actually, we can find out right now. Let's pull up the deck list.
Let's pull up the deck
We're
list.
so terrible.
But I think one of the cards that you mentioned there, which it looks very unassuming, it's a 1-cost card, 2/1 stat line, that Olaf. When you see that come down in the mid game, you're like, oh boy, the game changes. Because if your opponent's got one card in hand, you know it's going to be a dock. So suddenly I can't quest my board, because if they can run that Olaf in, play the dock, and then bounce it, it is just devastating. So
yeah, this is it's gonna be a tough one. So I'm looking at Neil Syson's deck, and Neil is playing the 4 copies of Angel, the new Steel Angel Experiment 624.
Going all in on the Angel package.
All in on Angel. Calhoun, Captain Hook, Cheshire Cat, Christopher Robin. You're playing 2 of those, joining the fun. Demona, Scourge of Wyvern Clan. You're at 4.
Yeah, I think you need
4 Demona, 4 Doc.
In this economy, you got to run 4 Demonas.
4 Demona, 4 Doc. Is that
4
the vibe?
Doc is brave, but it's been working for them.
We got Elsa, Genie, 4 of Gigi. That's a card. I'm high on this Gigi card.
Is taking a hike right now.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Gigi myself, not going to lie. 3 Hades looking for a deal, 2 copies of He Hurls Thunderbolt, 3 Olaf, 3 Palace Guard, 3 Pluto, Steel Champion.
3 of the Plutos, so not having to worry about those snowfalls. Neil came prepared.
So Neil is more, I think you set this up for more of a mid-range approach. You still have some aggro options, but those 4 Angels and those 3 Plutos and the 3 Yzmas really indicate to me that you're kind of building this thing to go deeper and maybe play more of a mid-range to a later
I think so, with all those quality cards.
What do we have over here though?
We're seeing none of the Angel package on Ryan's side, so we got the Calhouns for 2 Calhouns. That's a card that's really gone down in popularity just because of the uninkables, I think. We got 4 Hook, 4 Cat, only 3 copies of Demona and 3 copies of Doc, so definitely got the lower curve here on Ryan's side, whereas Neil's really trying to draw a lot more cards, fuel that Angel, and control the board that way. We got 4 Dumbos, 4 Elsas, 3 Genie, Magical Researcher. So that's the 3-cost new card, boost 1, and for every card under it, a quest for an additional lore. So Ryan definitely trying to play more on the tempo game.
Right, yeah. So it looks like we have more of an aggressive build versus more of a mid-range build.
Yeah, I would definitely say so.
Interesting. Because looking at Neil's deck, he is missing a card that I believe is just, I thought it was a staple. There's no Giant Cobra in here.
Yeah.
They're starting Captain Hook here on 1. So this is going to be an incredible matchup as Neil is going to probably have to assume the role of control player, while Ryan is probably going to try to storm out here fast and see if you can get this game over with quickly, I would assume.
I think Neil's going to be pretty happy with that. Generally, if it's like a mid-range matchup versus another mid-range deck, you want to be the slightly bigger mid-range deck. If your deck's a little bit slower, but you got a bit more value, a bit more card draw, you'll usually be able to grind the other player out. So Ryan's definitely going to want to try and finish this one quickly.
I agree. But also you have that Yzma Cunning Connivance. I think if we can find maybe that Yzma, get that established and continue to include or add threats to the board over and over and over again while adding more characters or cards to your hand, I think that could be another way to accelerate yourself to the league game.
And we got the Meta Mim Tiny Adversary. This card can be one of the meta busters in the mirror because turning all of your 3-strength characters into 4-strength characters, a lot of cards in this deck have 4 willpower, and a lot of them have 3 strength. So if you can then suddenly trade up your Captain Hook into your opponent's Cheshire Cat or something along those lines, it can have a huge impact.
Yeah, it's going to be that surfboard adversary.
Madam Skater, as they call her. Yep.
Madam Skater. She's actually on a broomstick. And Gigi, we saw Gigi coming in on 3. We will go ahead and he hurled his Thunderbolt. Hard played
so
there.
That's not exactly what Neil would have want to be doing that turn. You usually want to establish a genie or something like that and then sing Strength of the Raging Fire.
I guess keeping your opponent off of being able to sing, I think, is still a tempo blaster.
I think so. I think it's still not bad for Neil, but they probably would have preferred to develop a character there if they had a good one.
For sure, but Neil is probably selling Doc very hard, just trying to get to a Doc replenish play and reduce the size of that hand a little bit. So if you can get to another character, play Strength of Raging Fire with Gigi, and then spam a Doc or something like that, that seems like a high impact, a high drag play as the Doc comes down.
Oh, they always come in pairs, JDZ. They always come in pairs.
You know
hate
what?
to see it.
You got to look at yourself in the deck editor, putting 4 of those Doc Bold Knights in your deck to really.
Bold call. That is bold deck building right there.
It's going to happen.
So, this is one of the things with this deck. You've really got to balance your uninkables because you want to play your 5-cost Elsas, you want to play your 6-cost Demonas. If you fill your deck with uninkable cards, you can have some problems.
Very true. And
here's
Elsa.
Elsa. This is looking fantastic for Ryan right now.
Elsa Fifth Spirit. Who are we going to take down? I guess you
we
could.
might see that Gigi get tapped here. That just means your evasives on Ryan's side are going unchecked. But
yeah, because
we'll
Gigi will, if she takes damage, Gigi will lose her buff. Right now, she's at 4/4, naturally 4 strength. That's not challenger. That's a actual stat increase for strength. But we just exert the Calhoun for a sing onto the Gigi. Anyway, this is a great play for Ryan.
And now this challenges for 3 on the Elsa with that Skater giving the +1 challenger. So this is just looking all Ryan McGee in game 1 here.
Yeah, that double Doc was just such a slow turn. Now you have no
always
singers.
Come in pairs, JDZ. I'm telling you, man.
I think Ryan has completely jumped into the driver's seat, has just sucked up all the initiative, and now Neil is on the back foot. You're going to need something cool and groovy to happen, starting with this Hades.
Let's make a deal. Hades, come on down.
This might give you 2 cards.
Yeah. I'm interested to see. So if Ryan's got Demona in hand, you always give 2 here because you just ink slam Demona, and then suddenly that Hades is looking not very impactful. And Demona would just clean house right now. So,
but actually, you will be able to get some value here as you do find an inkable card in that Palace Guard with that remaining allotment of ink and character that you had available to yourself. Now, Ryan, if you are going to send that Demona in, you could get a pretty sizable clear-in with that tiny adversary available.
Oh, the Dumbo is fantastic here. There is no alert or evasive characters on Neil's side here, so there's going to be a lot of value coming through this draw engine.
We do have 1 copy of Reindeer Games over there.
That's true. We are Sven Gaming out here. We are Sven Gaming.
The Leaping Reindeer, which if I had to say there is a card of the tournament, it's going to be that Sven the Leaping Reindeer.
I agree. I think
actually overperformed.
Every time we've seen it, it has been super impactful.
So that is I think I'm all in on the Sven as well. Looking at Neil. Checking the hand. I love the no hand shuffle as well. I need to start working that in. Just keeping it steady, hand on chin, stare down.
Deep in thought, yeah. He's
we're
going
there
deep into the tank right now.
With the manic hand shuffle.
So what Neil wants to do here, if they can, they probably want to sing another Thunderbolt or a Strength and then play a card like a Doc or a Demona. That would be ideal. So lower your hand size, do some fast tempo plays, and get control back of this board because right now these evasives are just running rampant.
Yeah, and you can't really do too much about it. You do have a full allotment of Strength of a Raging Fire still remaining in your deck. You haven't seen one just yet, and you have gone through a significant amount of cards, so you are due a Strength of Raging Fire here at some point. There he is.
We are Sven Gaming in the house.
There it is. You say his name, and he will present himself. The Sven is in, and he comes through, gets a nice plus on top of the Genie. And if you want to crack back, I guess you could with the Dumbo Ninth Wonder of the Universe, but this Elsa will fall in response if you go back into the Sven Leaping Reindeer.
But we are only seeing 1 card in Neil's hand here, and they didn't ink for turn. So when your opponent stops inking for turn, it's a bit of a green light that they've probably not got a lot of value right now.
Yeah, staring. And we have. Is that your hand? Is that Ryan McGee's hand? He has a ton.
Yeah, he's been
of
drawing
resources
with
there.
this Dumbo. He's been drawing with the Genie. He's been,
But I think you might have to invest in getting after this Finn. I really do feel, unless you have the Cheshire Cat, and the Elsa can
Elsa's
do it.
Great here. I think we might see the Captain Hook, perhaps. Yep.
I don't hate
And then
that
we'll
play.
see that Elsa challenge the reindeer, and the other Elsa we might see go into the hook. And then just again, the Battle of the Skies is just all in Ryan McGee's control right now.
I think that was a great play because had you not made that play, I think Demona from Neil here would just be completely devastating. And you're able to avoid that. You're able to avoid that very tragic outcome. As now Neil sitting here with those 2 Dark Bowl Knights who are effectively worthless. They haven't done anything for you.
No, they haven't quested. They haven't challenged.
Actually,
all
just-
they've done is clog up your hands so
in
far.
your field. They're not doing actually anything. As one of them is going to go on a little sneaky quest here for one.
So that's a question. I think we might see the cheeky Tigger bounce the dock here.
I'm with that. Sign me up for that.
Woohoo!
Sign
You know,
me.
the wonderful thing about Tiggers, JDZ, is that Tigger's a wonderful thing.
Oh,
Yeah, there you have it.
I see. Shout out to Tigger, man.
I know.
Shout out.
Oh, what a character.
And there it is.
It's
Look at
time
them go.
to bounce, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
That feels good.
Yeah, and now the replay of the dock.
But you can't really do that effectively. It just dock
No, there's a Calhoun, so yeah.
Calhoun, leave a dock
Again,
in your hand.
Some of these deck building decisions from Neil here, if you put these uninkable cards in your deck, you kind of live and die by them.
Yeah, and it looks like you are kind of having some very awkward turns as this Dumbo Ninth Wonder on the
This
universe
Dumbo
is free
has
and
just
clear to
been
just
getting busy.
start gaining lore and drawing cards. You are going negative tempo a little bit, but you don't mind because you're just continuing to gain more lore and gain more resources.
Yep. Color is correct. Tops are made out of rubber. The bottoms are made out of springs. We have some Tigger fans in the chat. Oh, this is not what Neil wants to see. We are getting the Cheshire Cat out here with some boosties action, and Calhoun, the resist one, does not protect you from that. So
Dang, that is a great turn for
Here we
Ryan,
go.
who was on the draw,
Yeah,
looking
Ryan
phenomenal
is
in this
just-
spot.
Yeah, it's
We-
just that double dock turn. That was just not it. That was really unfortunate alter there for Neil getting those cards stuck in the hand. And we got strength here. It is just... Oof.
Strength being deployed, probably getting after this Hades.
Yeah, the Hades
I would
or the
say.
Tigger.
Yeah, I
they
think
both seem...
being a high impact singer, but I think Tigger might be a better choice potentially because he can't sing all the same songs,
Yeah, that's
and he has
correct.
more strength to work with. So now Ryan has all the initiative in the world, ton of resources in hand. You have all these evasive threats on board. You have that Madam M tiny adversary. Like, you got to be feeling above the moon, but we still have not seen any strengths, and we have not seen any Demonas yet from Neil, who is playing a full playset of both of those cards, and we know that there's a Dock Bowl Knight remaining in hand, so you might need to flood here and Calhoun into Dock.
But again, this just doesn't answer any of the evasive cards on Ryan's side. We need to see a GG or something along these lines.
And
There we have
there
it.
is
Yep.
GG.
So at least we
And-
can sort of check this Dumbo now, but gosh, Ryan's just had 3 or 4 turns drawing cards off this Dumbo. His hand is stacked right now.
You'd love to have your last card be Strength of Raging Fire, so this Hades looking for a deal could sing it and just take that Dumbo down. But like you said, that's another turn of a free and clear Dumbo. GG there would be able to check, but now the damage is already done at that
Feels
point.
that way, yeah. It's,
And if you get to a Demona of your own or another exert ability Elsa onto this GG, what are we even talking about? Captain Hook takes the easiest trade of your life, and this game probably comes to an immediate and screeching halt from that point on, man. So these are the matchups. I actually like what I'm seeing here as these Luminaries are kind of low-key, high-key, mid-key cooking, trying to get to the spot.
all the keys.
I'm absolutely here for it.
And we're seeing Olaf into the Inkwell. We're seeing more boost action and another Calhoun. Just food for this cat right now.
Cheshire Cat might be a messed up card, man.
Oh, yeah. Do you think? Do you think it's? I think it's not a bad card. Yeah, it's not terrible.
The more time that it goes by, I'm starting to realize that Cheshire Cat might be
Might be a problem.
Might be a problem. I think the card might be too good because that just seems a bit ridiculous.
And here
not
we've
gonna
got
lie.
this new Genie card coming in.
Yeah, Genie. I believe he's the resourceful researcher. Genie.
Definitely doing some research.
He is. What's this?
Magical researcher.
Magical researcher. There he is, and he's going to come on through. So this is a tale of the mirror from time to time.
And
one
the
little mirror,
player's just scooping
you
it
have
up.
to.
Neil just sees the writing on the wall at that point.
Yeah,
and
that's brutal. You got one Illuminator's getting the strings, getting those evasive characters, getting all the initiative there, and that's going to happen from time to time. But you were on the draw, so that is you take that any day that you can get it.
Absolutely.
And going on to the opposition side, you just didn't have it going on. I mean, those docks kind of clogged up on you. Those Calhouns were coming in disjointed as ever, and it was just a very suboptimal start. That's the wonderful
It's a
trickster.
3-cost Trent.
It's the
We are just pulling that new
you have to go
Genie
down
up
a
the
little bit
stream.
down. That one right there with the book. That guy. That's him.
That guy's
That
doing
guy.
research, as we can see. Well, let's get reading. There is an epic of that card,
It
too,
is.
which
I
is
have it. It
one
is-
of the best ones.
Oh, quite gorgeous, I would say.
I really, really like that one.
But-
And this is, again, you can see the Olaf in this deck. When you've got all these boost characters, one of the fun things about it, if you return the boost character to your hand, you get all of the cards that were under it as well. So that's another fun way to draw cards when you're playing some of these Amethyst strategies.
We're talking synergies, man.
Yeah, and I think there's just great deck building on Ryan's side here. I really like what he's shown. But yeah, Neil, definitely looking for something better this game. We're looking for 1-cost, 2-cost, 3-cost strength. That's the bread and butter of this deck.
That's kind of how we talked about yesterday during our blurple mirrors. You want to hit a script. You got to follow the lines up to it and do your optimal play patterns. That's one of the, again, I keep saying all beautiful things that I love about Lorcana. One of the things that I really enjoy about it, but also might be one of the worst aspects, in my opinion, about the game is how consistent the lines of play are. If you have your deck designed to do a thing, it's more likely than not that you're going to do the thing that your deck is designed to do, especially with the Ultra system that we have and the amount of cards that we have in our deck. Mathematically, you're going to get the chance to do it. So when you don't, your deck kind of falters a little bit, and Neil definitely demonstrated that in the previous round. I think our game might be a bit too consistent.
Yeah, but what I like about it, they're actually, with the new underdog mechanic, I think they're thinking of ways to make how to sort of bridge the gap between the play-draw disparity. And yeah, I think the underdogs have been a great addition. We've seen a few of them throughout this tournament. We saw the Steel, we saw the Emerald one, and have we seen our boy Christopher? Oh,
and that's not it. We just talked about it. Caster Curse is real, as Neil does not start with a 1-cost character. So just like that, Ryan McGee has absorbed all of the tempo and is in the driver's seat. On turn number 1, usually you want to fight, and get at least 2 or 3 turns out of that. But this Palace Guard is a very robust
and
one-cost.
There's my 1-drop. That's exactly when I wanted it on turn 2.
That is brutal.
Yeah, Neil, it's just not happening.
You're behind the 8-ball already at no fault of your own, of course. But the way this thing is built, and your deck is designed to kind of go
1, 2,
a
3
bit later.
strength. That's what we want to do. We really want that Strength of Raging Fire to deal 4 damage on turn 4. But Neil is running 4 copies of this new Angel card, which is a fantastic catch-up card. So even if you miss your early drops, if you can get that Angel down, you can then turn some of those excess cards in your hand that you haven't been able to play into essentially a, quote, fire the cannons and deal 2 damage to your opponent. So
absolutely.
We might want to see that Angel coming down and starting to try and win some of this tempo back.
And speaking of
There's
Angel,
one
goes
in the
down
Inkwell.
to the Inkwell. Maybe you got another
there's a cat. All right,
copy
so.
of that, and you can sing with the Cheshire Cat next turn.
Yep.
So you are kind of back on your timeline a little bit. You do have that Palace Guard that is up and active. Using your Strength of Raging Fire to take down the Palace Guard doesn't necessarily feel good, but you'll do what you need to do in a pinch, as we have the Satisfied Dragon. Talk about relic of the past. What are we doing here with Satisfied Dragon?
This must just be a shout out to the Dumbo synergy.
Gotta be, right?
Because that card was released before the alert keyword came out, so this one's still got the evasive on your turn text, which means you can use the Dumbo effect.
For sure. And that 3-4 stat
Yeah,
line.
3-4 is not bad.
Not anything to sniff at, especially when you have that Madam Mim Tiny Adversary to support it a bit. And like you said,
it makes it into a 4-4. Yep.
And Lexington was a card that kind of everyone, dropped their Woody for the Buzz Lightyear type beats when when Lexington came out. But Lexington does have a huge flaw in the fact that he cannot, if you play Elsa and lock him
cards
down.
in hand, he's stuck. And if you demoner him, he's double stuck. So
yeah. So I don't hate it going back to the Satisfied Dragon as a little bit of a glimpse to the past, as we do send the Angel, but no
There's
effect.
nothing with 2
You
health.
can't hit anything, yeah.
No 2 willpower characters on Ryan's side, so discarding a card doesn't really feel good there. You would need to discard one this turn, discard one next turn in order to deal with the Genie or the Madam Mim. I don't think you're too worried about the Palace Guard, but yeah.
I mean, just those strength numbers alone, seeing your opposition get to a strength, and we have the ability to sing it.
And it is just
and we hit the Cheshire
Ryan
Cat
McGee
there.
right now.
Not going after this Angel, going after that Cheshire Cat, which looks to be the bigger threat, at least from your estimation. And we are evasive Sven Gaming, setting yourself up for another Dumbo Ninth Wonder of the Universe, 2 evasive characters to be able to utilize that unique ability, draw some more cards, gain some lore. We saw how effective that was in the previous game. Now we're holding it down with this Angel and this Olaf. And again, Ryan sees the initiative super quickly and
Ryan
now
has just been on fire. It has been
not slowing
ruthless.
down.
So, yeah, Neil's definitely going to need to find some card draw here. They're going to want to deploy a character, probably discard a card, and then follow up with something like a Demona the following turn. Because, yeah, right now, and I like taking out the cat there. I think it's tempting to take out the 4-cost Angel character because of the quick shot ability, but the cat could challenge into your Genie and then start doing boost shenanigans, and you just don't want to deal with any of that. So I think
agree.
taking out the cat is the safer play, and I really like it here.
As we are going to go ahead and send that cat down to the inkwell, we're grabbing 5 ink for this
let's make a
Hades,
deal.
giving up
On
2
the
cards,
Sven.
or are we going to give up a character?
Yeah, we might see the Sven giving up here. He's not doing too much at the moment, and yeah, this will probably be a test. If Ryan gives up the cards here, he's quite likely got a Demona in hand. If he doesn't give up the cards, then
And you know what happens if he doesn't give up that card? 100% Strength of Raging Fire is going to come and take something out.
yeah.
Like without that, that is like an anomaly.
Yeah.
Guaranteed strength is going to happen here. Literally 100% of the time.
Yep.
Never wrong. Okay. It's getting sent. And there's you up, of course. Obviously.
And, yep, here we go. Yep. JDZ, he wrote the script for this round, ladies and gentlemen.
That is something that is 100% going to happen every single time. As we are going to go ahead and get a quick shot in.
Quick shot. We're seeing the Olaf in. And are we going to bounce this Hades for Value City population Neil Sason here? What is he going to do?
I mean, bouncing his Hades is very tempting. It's tempting.
It gives up a lot of tempo, but I mean, right now,
And just imagine bouncing his Hades and getting demoted into the Spider-Verse.
that would
brutal.
be painful. But Demona's a couple of turns away.
Two turn away. Okay, so you can't. I thought that was a 5. That was all that Vegemite and
no, it's
candy
gone
is
straight
getting
to your brain. Vegemite and candy.
I can't see right now.
Breakfast
I'm
of champions.
Vegemite and Australian candy.
Oh,
and, my
man.
vision is blurred. Man, why does he have 5 angels on board? That can't be legal, right? I'm kidding. And I guess we're going to elect not to bounce with that Olaf ability. I don't hate it.
So just a real, this is a pretty trivial point, but we see a lot of players like flick the cards in their hand and kind of shuffle them around, so you don't know whether a card was fresh off the top,
Right.
or whether they had it in hand. But there, I'm pretty sure Neil is not flicking their cards and the strength is on the left side of the hand. So it's like, give me those 2 cards. I've got the strength locked and loaded. It's coming, baby. So
Yeah, I think a hand shuffle is important, but sometimes people can go a bit over the top with them. And we're just sitting it as we did not, we were not able to get that resist.
Palace Guard getting busy with the challenge and the dock. Wow. High tempo play here from Ryan, but they've only got 2 cards in hand now.
Yeah, I would have liked to see the Angel get a little bit more support, but you couldn't do anything about that, as that is just the way that the game goes from time to time. We're playing 2 ink, flooding the board with 2 more characters.
And I think I spotted a Hades let's make a deal on Neil's side there, but he's made the decision there's just nothing on the board that's worth playing that. He wants the 2 cards from that right now. He doesn't want to remove the Madam Mim. He doesn't want to remove the dock. So he's just decided to hold on to it and play the Captain Hook and the Palace Guard.
And I do like that 2/1 cost character play there into the potential Demona turn. I thought that was a very, very cool play to see done. And there she is, I believe. The Scourge of the Wyvern Clan lands, and you are able to get some 2 cards there.
Super heads up play there from Neil.
That was a good play. See, these are the plays that I live for. I'm telling you, I am such a fan of maneuvers like that because you didn't have to do that. You could have gone for Hades, looking for a deal.
Hades.
A lot of tempo
you
there.
You draw 2 cards, and then your opponent slams the Monas in your face. Read it and weep, buddy.
So I like plays like that. I think that's a good play, and you were rewarded for your gamesmanship, using your expertise. I don't know. Maybe I'm a nerd. Maybe I'm a dweeb. I don't know. But I think stuff like that is very cool.
But the question now, JDZ, what is Neil going to do to get this 5/6 Demona off the board? We were speaking about big body characters yesterday. Demona has been going to the gym this set. She is a force to be reckoned with.
I mean, we can fully engage in Demona Wars as well, and Ryan McGee does not have a full allotment, whereas Neil does have 4 copies of Demona. So a great answer to a Demona is a Demona.
And there's our man, Christopher Robin, going into the Inkwell.
A bit too late for this guy.
Not when you wanted to see them.
Shorts and all. Go ahead and put that bad boy down into the Inkwell, and we are going to go ahead and take down the dock.
In here.
Demona
I like
free
it,
and
I
clear
like it. I think
to challenge back.
Yeah, I think from Neil's perspective, if this Demona challenges and then he gets to challenge back with his Hades, he's probably pretty happy to trade these 2 Hades into the Demona. So that's why we see that challenge going down there.
And honestly, the longer this game goes along, I believe this was like a chess evaluation meter. I think every turn that goes by, it gets closer and closer
a little bit
on
better
Neil's
for Neil.
side. Yeah, because his deck is built for the late game, whereas Ryan's more built for the early tempo game, or the more aggressive lower on the curve built. So as time goes on, Neil seems cool as a cucumber. Like, finally, we're getting to my world now, not your world, Mr. Ryan. You're stuck in here with me. I'm not stuck in here with you.
Yeah,
kind of
and
thing.
that's, again, like that Demona really just gassed up Neil's side, which I think it was correct from Ryan. You got the card, you got to play it, you got to get the value and develop your board. And it's a huge threat right now. And Ryan has got more stats on the board, but fueling up your opponent is always a little bit of a dangerous game to play. So, yeah, we'll see how this plays out in terms of the card advantage, because I mean, Ryan McGee is not like he's playing an aggro deck. This is still a mid-range deck.
For sure.
It's definitely a more tempo-oriented, trying to win the game a bit more quickly mid-range deck. But it is a mid-range deck nonetheless. There's plenty of card draw available, plenty of tools like Strength of the Raging Fire. So he has a lot of ways to just keep the advantage on this board rolling.
I agree 100%. And also, we are also playing this weird mini game within the game to see if you cannot get demoned by your opponent. The Demona Wars, as we talked about, the Invasive Wars are done.
It is like a mini game.
The Demona Wars are in, and right now, I don't think you are threatening Demona. I can't see one in the hands that are available.
No,
I do see
like
Piglet. I do see that Gigi, and maybe you can put out a nice little character flood to kind of set yourself up for that Demona off the top. Play to your outs, as the cool kids say. Put yourself in a position to draw Demona as your best card, and what you're going to do when that happens.
There we see Tigger going into the Inkwell. We've got a GG to sort of check this Genie that just got deployed last turn. Peliscar just in it, like, I just love it when these cards, it's like, you know what, now's the time. I'm just going to go on a quest when all these battles are happening around me. We got the Demona Wars, we got the Tigger Wars, we got the Genie Wars. I'm just going to go on a quest.
What do you think about that play as Tigger pick up Palace Guard to protect? Get a little lore in?
I think that
Get some
tells
more
me
ink?
that Neil doesn't have a lot in their hand right now. If the best play is quest with their 1-drop and bounce it, it either means they're going to try and ink it next turn, flood the board, and then maybe slam a Demona at some point, or their hand has just not got a lot going on.
Just Giga Turbo bricked as the Hades looking for a deal. My Hades on your Hades.
On
We
the
see the
GG, I like it. Yeah, trying to protect this Genie and go on a quest. And so this is the point where if Neil can slam a Demona next turn, that Hades play looks very, very slow on Ryan's side.
What do you think about Neil's get your 2 cards? It was just a slight head nod. With that,
I like the deuces.
I
Sally
do.
threw up the deuces yesterday, and I think that should be the way to do it going forward.
Take your 2.
Yep.
Throw a little deuce, like a little, hey, you're bothering me. Take your 2 and move on. As the draw is going to be Captain Hook off the top. I still would like a hand shuffle in there from Neil just to obscure that new information.
Yeah,
I would say,
I think so
especially
too.
when you're bouncing cards back to the hand and such. I like to mix that up a little bit, but that's just
Neil's
a
just
preference.
keeping it simple, you know. He's keeping it simple, and I respect that too.
And we are
Is this
grabbing
a
some
dock?
ink. It's a dock. Okay, and this dock, we are getting the first double row of the day as
that
that
is a spicy meatball off the top. That is the card that Neil was looking for, I think. But if we get another Demona coming down from Ryan, we'll see you later, Easman.
No.
That is not what you want.
Now we're playing like a game of hot potato right now. We are playing with a loose grenade, okay? And that grenade is called Demona Scourge of the Wyvern Clan. Whoever gets the next one first probably wins this game.
And this is where, if you had an Olaf on the board, you could Tigger the Olaf and then Olaf the Demona. And then, just try and play that game.
Yeah, this is. I mean, if Neil can get a
these are
Demona here,
faces.
you're gonna blow some stuff away. I would think. Well, actually, you got this GG can take down the Genie. You have the Tigger, and someone else can take down the Demona. You have Hades and I mean, you have some stuff that you can do. I'm interested to see how this thing shakes down.
Yeah, I'm curious. I think Ryan's just praying to find an answer for this Yzma right now. He does not want to let Neil just dump their hand and then refill their hand with another 3 cards. That would be devastating. So
I'm loving Yzma and Angel. I think the idea of those 2 cards working in harmony
yeah, I
seems
think so.
really strong.
Yeah, the thing is with the Angel, you really like that sugar hit of 3 cards that you get straight away. Like the Dumbo is kind of an incremental advantage engine that you can use throughout the game, like pay 1, draw 1. And whereas with that Yzma ability, it really lets you play a couple of cards, pitch your last card to deal 2, and then refill. So, yeah, that goes beautifully together with Angel.
Oh, absolutely. And now we do have that Giant Cobra down. You are able to kind of whittle your hand size down a little bit to kind of insulate yourself into a potential Demona. You will get some value
when
from
we
it.
see a Demona, there is going to be absolute carnage on this board right now.
Another GG is going to come on through. Calhoun is going to come on down as well.
We're going to see the, what is it, undeniable power?
The Yzma.
Yeah, what's the ability? I think it's undeniable power, but I cannot remember the exact name.
If we could pull Yzma.
Feel the power, I think. Be prepared is not the name of the ability in chat, but nice try. Thanks for playing.
It is called Feel the Power.
There we have it.
You are
Yeah, I know.
cooking me. You're like 10-0 right now. Usually I'm good at this mini
Feel
game
the
of
power.
guessing the-
Thank you, chat. Here we go. Yeah,
Feel
one
the
Demona
power.
goes crazy. Absolutely. Oh, Demona will just be absolute carnage. Whoever finds it.
And that's
Or we're going to see an end to the staring contest, and somebody's just going to say, you know what, I've had enough of all this.
I love this.
Just not questing.
I
you know?
absolutely love this game state. This is why I like the Amethyst Steel Mirror. People hate this.
Yeah.
I am here
I
for
like
this
it.
100% of the time. This is just so silly to me
And
sometimes.
Tigger,
Strength.
what have we got?
Oh, that is he hurled his Thunderbolt.
I was going to say strength for strength of the raging fire. More like strength of 1,000 suns right here. What are we hitting for?
And
10 damage?
There's another little mini game that I like to see.
11 damage. Wowzers.
There's another mini game within the mini game. It's called the Battle of the Bulge. Okay, we're trying to see who is going to encroach on the opposition side of the board
it's
the most.
very standoffish.
And
But here we see
I'm
Neil.
talking like, look at the middle. Like, it seems like
they're
Neil
just
is
physically
invading.
pushing their cards forward,
Yeah.
taking territory.
You're moving a little
Yep.
closer as
We're going to need to get a judge to put a red line down the middle of the board.
The
Cross this
demarcation
line.
zone there.
You do not. Do you think that's a power move? Like, I have
think
more
so, yeah.
characters than you, so
Yeah, I'm
I don't
invading
have
your
space
area.
on the table right now. You know, it is what it is.
That's what it is. It's just like a big. Look at this board. Look at this game state.
I
This
know.
is absurd.
Yeah, how can you not like this? This is
And people are like, oh, Lorcana is so simple. This kid's game. Man, look at this game state.
Yeah.
Like, what do? You wait for the moment and you just annihilate your opponent. I think that's what you're waiting for.
This cat is just looking fantastic right now. So we're going to see the Hades challenge into the Yzma, and then I think we might see some boosties and remove this Calhoun.
That's not a bad play,
Yeah,
as we
that's
are
looking
just trying
pretty
to whittle down the board a little bit. Yzma
Or
did
do we boost the GG to remove the strength, and that kind of loosens up our genie to quest? I think we'll probably see the
We
Calhoun.
do have
but-
two genie. We do have two GGs though, so we have a
Oh,
secondary
true.
GG
Yeah, I
that
didn't
is
see the
waiting in the
secondary
wing.
one. There's just too much going on the board right now. My brain can't handle it.
But we haven't seen from Neil's side. We haven't seen any Elsas. We haven't seen any Demonas.
That's true. The Elsa would be fantastic. Oh, and
just to
another
take down
cat.
something. And these, the cats are looking quite phenomenal for Ryan as well. So you are kind of winning this battle now as Genie is questing for 2.
And yeah, just giving up the genie here to the GG. That's, I guess you got to cash in the war at some point. So
And then you can get the crack back there and set up some more damage. And now you got Cheshire Cat play is available.
Ooh, another genie. Here we go. Neil's really what we were talking about earlier with the slightly bigger mid-range deck with more card draw and another Yzma. That Yzma turn, yeah, we saw Ryan just digging for an answer, didn't find one. And I think those 3 cards have just really turned the tide.
Yeah, this is still looking at Neil's side. You're just hoping, you're holding out hope and hoping for a Scourge of the Wyvern Clan just to really make a significant impact. As Ryan is playing very disciplined here, keeping everything ready, trying to keep as much damage as you can floating. And I don't think you can afford to quest as your opposition. Ryan McGee can get to an Elsa or get to a Demona of their own and blow you out. And with double Cheshire Cat and a ton of ink to work with.
Double Cheshire Cat is nasty.
This is not
So,
where you want to
Neil
be.
making a very disciplined play there and not challenging the GG because on the crackback, you get a challenge in to remove your GG, and then you get one boost to move the damage counters onto your Captain Hook or your other GG and reduce the strength. So, yeah, Neil's just trying to develop such a wide board that he can just go on a big quest and just maybe ride that wave to the end.
With the Violet Saber Wing, it's going to be a 2-ink play. The Evasive one quester coming in on 2. Just another piece of Dumbo synergy. Just trying to help you draw some cards here in the late game as Genie will continue to taunt the opposition side of the board, trying to get some kind of crackback. You give up the Genie, but again, GG will lose that strength, and then now you can play these damage games with the rest of your cast of characters, which is probably the opposite of what Ryan wants. So.
What do you think about questing Demona in this position, JDZ? There's no real risk of the opponent having a cat because the 5 strength just annihilates everything on the board currently. So
I want to keep my Demona. I guess
you want to keep it upright.
I want to keep it upright. I guess that 2 lore could be worth it, but a card like never mind. Here's Hero's Thunderbolt. I mean, maybe that could be just lore that you're giving up, but I don't know how many cards are in hand. I believe Ryan did have more than 3.
Here we go, filling the power once again. Neil is really filling the power this game. This Yzma has just been 6 cards.
Feel
off the 2
a Demona
Yzmas.
though? Can you find one here, Neil? Talk to your deck, man.
I don't even know if you drop Demona. Your opponent's on 0
Very
cards
true.
in hand. I feel like
I think they have cards over there to the side. I think.
Have they got them over to the side?
I think they just have them off to the side. As I see that there is a
you
dock
see
there.
the Genie. There's no space for the Genie. So to make sure that we know it's ready, it's now basically getting put next to the deck because we are running out of space on this
All right,
table.
come on, guys. Let's we got to get over there and zoom off the camera. Let's grow up, guys. Let's come on, man. Let's start stacking them on top of each
Soon we're
other.
going to stack the Genies and we'll just have a dice that says you got 3 copies of this card right now, you know?
Come on, guys. Let's just grow up, okay? Let's be real. And we got this is absurd. Okay, what are we doing
another
here?
Angel here.
What do we get? What's happening here? As Angel's just going to overlay onto the Genie just to make
Probably
some
see
room.
a discard into the Captain Hook or the Saberwing. Yep, I like that choice. Yep, pitching the Calhoun. And have we got a dock? Oh, and Neil is just having a turn right now.
This is a great match, man, for a top 8. And winner of this match will receive the Golden Mickey. Okay, so they're playing for some serious stakes in this super complex game position. This is what I wanted to see. I'm glad that this has happened.
Yeah, me too.
Because I know a lot of people are like Amethyst Steel or whatever, but this is what I like. I like to see these. I don't like to play them. I like to watch other people do this because I would have just scooped a long time ago. I got things to do. Can't be doing this. Okay.
And we're just seeing the 1 strength characters going on a quest here. So, yeah, not too worried about getting those challenged and moving 1 damage counter with the cat. So, and yeah, Neil is just assembling such a massively wide board on their side. They are just going to go on a huge quest at some point. Neil's going to decide to pull the trigger. And it feels like Ryan is just slowly being whittled down. I mean, look at Neil's inkwell to start with. What do they got up? 10, 11 ink, something like that. Because of these Yzmas, these Hades, these Demonas, they've just always been able to draw cards. So they've just constantly been able to ink, whereas Ryan's been playing the low resource game because their deck's more on the aggressive side. And yeah, they haven't been able to do the same.
And you had to go ahead and use that Strength of Raging Fire, taking out that biggest threat of that Angel. I think leaving that Angel uncontested would just cause some serious strife and calamity to your whole game plan of stay ready. Your board is beginning to dwindle after that previous turn. Yeah. So Demona now, the queen of your side of the board, is finally starting to get active.
Yeah, that's how many turns ago was that Demona played before? Just finally getting out there and getting into the action.
And we are going to put that 3 damage, but Cheshire Cat now free and clear to move some of that damage off the Scourge of the Wyvern clan and potentially going after. You can plus on the GG here if that's what you would like to do.
Yeah, I think we might just see the GG removed here and then.
Or plus on the Captain Hook as well. I think that's a viable target.
And Captain Hook challenging for 4 here with the help of the Madam Skater. So yeah, that Mim's been providing some value throughout the game, but it just feels like Ryan's so behind on resources right now. Just Neil's deck was really designed for this mirror, it feels like.
Yeah, just to go long. I think if just as we saw in that previous game, Ryan will have some lines available to be able to kind of turn that corner. You were on the draw both games, so even if you do lose this one, you will be able to come back in on game number 3 and reset that situation or have a chance to be on the play where your deck is going to be much more suited in this matchup. But but this is looking. There she
here
is.
comes the Demona,
And that might get it done right there.
This is just going to be carnage at this point.
Yeah, that one is.
We have a lot of characters on Neil's side locked and loaded, ready to go. And this Olaf that they just deployed, this card is an absolute menace because now for the rest of the game, if Ryan chooses to exert any of their non-evasive characters, there's Olaf. Even if it can't bounce something that's on the field right now, it's like,
Ryan,
I
love this play.
Yeah.
I love this play from Ryan. I love what Ryan just did there.
Over.
I love what Ryan just did there, taking nothing away from the match or anything that has happened so far. But I love Ryan seeing that, realizing that position might have just faltered there. Let's get out of here. Let's get to the game number 3 while we have plenty of time to play, and I'll be on the play.
Yeah.
Intelligent heads-up maneuver there. It's not about winning all the time. It's about how you lose and controlling your own narrative. And Ryan elects to do that. Very heads-up maneuver coming in from the Amethyst Steel player on the right. So now on the play.
I know. I think this is where Ryan's deck really wants to be because it's a more aggressive kind of build. He really wants to be on the play and just sort of tempo the game out. He wants to go 1, 2, 3, strength, and then just win the game. Because he's got fewer Demonas, he doesn't have as much card draw with the Easements, etc. He just wants to win the game with tempo. So play my cards first. Neither player's on Pete, so it means that you will have the strength priority if you can get your 3-cost character down on 3, and then on turn 4 you play your Genie or your 4-drop and you sing strength for the 4 damage.
What
you
happened
can
to
just
that
ride
Pete,
that
man?
way.
What happened to Pete, man?
Yeah, I've seen him now and then. I think if that sort of like the Amber Sapphire control deck starts to become a big thing, then we'll see the Petes. But I think just against Blurple, it just doesn't have enough leverage to include it in your deck.
He might be able to come back with
I
all
think
the
so, with the Let It Goes and stuff.
Let It
We
Go
might
being reprinted and the Into the Unknown being so effective. Celdia's right. See, maybe they don't play that. He's not going to be able to stop that too much. But I don't know, man. I just want to see Pete.
Yeah, I think we might see him come back. You know, another one of our portly boys. That Pete.
Come on, man.
He's,
I like me
been
a nice little big body. Also, the keep the ancient secrets. I think keep the ancient ways. That's another card that I think could start finding its way into a bit more playability. It's a song.
I think in Infinity that card might see a bit more play because there's just so many high impact actions in that format.
So here it is, as we are going to go ahead and alter a few cards. Maybe you're looking for that Christopher Robin. You play that card, you can bring that underdog out, start putting some lower pressure on your opposition there. Maybe it's not for this matchup, but it could be a vibe.
1 here for Ryan, so did not like what they saw. And similar on Neil, was that 4? So okay,
4 goes back.
Neil's got something. So I think one of the things, when I play this deck, and I think this is a common mistake that people make, they often keep their 3-cost characters in their hand in the mulligan. Whereas if you've filled your deck and built in such a way you got 10, 12, 14 copies of 3-cost characters, you just send it back. You look for the strength of the Raging Fire, and you know you're probably going to find one on the way back.
Oh, absolutely.
So yeah, there's some really important things. This deck doesn't just play itself. People think you're playing on easy mode, but the mulligan's extremely important, and on top of that, yeah, you could see how important managing hand economy was in the previous 2 games.
Absolutely, Greg. I love you to death, but if you ever say that M word again on this broadcast, you're out of here. Okay, we're not doing that. We alter. This is Disney Arcana. We don't do that. All right, lock in. All right. I don't care how many hours we're doing this. You're done. Okay,
I apologize, everybody.
We're not tapping anything, and we're not doing any M's anything. We're altering and we're exerting. All right, that's it.
I apologize, chat. Let me have it.
You're completely out of here. All right, you're done. Okay, I'm kidding.
We're keeping it light out here. I like it.
Okay.
All right. So yeah, this is the 3rd game in a row. We've seen a couple of captains staring each other down, but we've got the set 9 captain versus the set 1 captain. Who do you think is the superior captain here?
You know what? I'm OG set 1 captain. It's just got to be. Okay.
I like the ominous feel with the lantern, the kind of dark lighting behind him. I'm a big fan. And Trent bringing them both up on the stream. Shout outs to Trent. He is cooking right now.
Oh, but this right here is completely unacceptable there, coming from Neil.
He's playing both.
You can't do that.
You got to pick a side, Neil.
Come on, Neil. Lock in, Neil. We can't be doing that.
What is happening here?
Can't be doing that. That's not even what we're trying to do out here.
If we've got a mod in chat, please time out this Doc Daddy Jumpy. We do not say that word.
Hey, we're done. Okay, Doc, get him out of here.
Get him out of here.
Get him out of here. No, we're not doing it. No, I'm actually kidding.
Strength into the Inkwell. This tells you one of 2 things. 1, they've got another strength, or 2, they've got a handful of uninkables. So,
or both.
Both.
That could be a story to be told. As Giant Ghastly, if you have something that can engage with this Cobra, you'd love to do that now. Just get him off the board.
Yeah, you would.
Your own strength would have been a great play there, but you have not hit it. So you are probably going to lose this GG if you establish a
If
character.
we get a forecast come out and sing the strength, this is looking fantastic for Ryan here. So, Ink in the Genie, playing the other Genie, and if we see strength here, this is just...
This might be
This
Rapsky's.
is textbook. This is
We're
how he
grabbing
drew it up.
Oh, he's doing it. Oh, he did the thing.
Exactly how he drew it up.
That's how you. Yeah, that's this one.
is how we do it.
And we don't have. We have the Demona.
Yeah,
Hold
we got the
up.
Demona, but when
It's
you're
so
behind
far
on
away.
board, it doesn't feel good. Yeah,
I think
and
you.
I think we just got a cat. It's hard to see what's in Neil's
You
hand.
have
but-
that angel now. Okay, so you might have to take a turn off and reestablish
Wow,
that angel.
GG to
GG. you might have to send that
Yep.
GG back in. And if this GG can survive a secondary strength
Yep.
or he hurled his Thunderbolt, I'm not sure if he's playing that card or not.
No, we do not see that in Ryan's deck list. Wanted to keep the uninkables low.
We saw strength in the Inkwell. We saw one be deployed. If you can get the rare and indigenous triple strength Tylenol, you can end this game right here. I think you can take down this GG. But the GG, we'll be able to check this Genie to stop any of that early questing. And that's exactly what Neil needs. He just needs Ryan to slow down.
All right,
Sven Gaming.
Sven Gaming once again. And yeah, Neil has got the Demona, so they've kind of got a bit of an advantage in that regard. And they see Ryan stop inking, which means they've probably got a pretty low value hand. If you stop at 4, this deck really wants to get to at least 5 so you can deploy your Elses and your Hades. So yeah, Neil's going to have a read here that their opponent's probably not got a great hand.
But looking at Neil's hand, I believe there is a Strength of Raging Fire there. So you have the ability to either sing that or you can manually deploy it against one of the upper tempo cards, maybe taking out that Genie, taking out that Sven, one of those uninkable four-cost characters, set Ryan back another turn.
But then if Neil plays that and they don't find an inkable, if their plan is to deploy Demona at some point, then they're just... Because they
true.
played 2 1-drops on turn 2, that's really hurt their hand economy. So now, yeah, you might have preferred one of those Captain Hooks actually being in the Inkwell.
For sure. Or you can do like a taunt here with this Olaf, exert the Olaf and hope that you can coerce some type of challenge and get a bounce back and get some ink going that way. So you're electing just to... Did we ink at all that turn? I think we just skipped an ink.
Ooh, yep.
Ooh,
This is
brutal.
This is very nice.
That stings the nostril
and,
a bit there.
Ooh, challenging for 4 with the Captain Hook plus the Him. That is pretty
brutal.
tasty. And I think we might... Are we going to see Sven go on a quest here? We are. So not worried about the crackback Sven because they've got the Elsa established. If Sven trades into Sven, then Elsa will clean it up on the following turn. So I like this play here from Ryan with the quest.
Oh, for sure. As we still have another Angel. We really haven't had the opportunity to see what Angel can do. And looking at this board on the opposition side, man, there's not a lot of 2 willpower there. So the Angel is kind of being neutralized in this game. We thought that card would have much more of an impact, but it looked like she's impacting her way into the Inkwell
Yeah, we
very
might
early.
see
Not
it.
really doing too terribly much for you here.
But what we might see here, we might see an Ink and play the Angel, and then the following turn, we'll see the Demona come down. Yep, so Ink and the Cat play in the Angel, and then the Demona just gives you a nice rush of cards that you can then start using the quick shot effect. But Neil still just does not have an answer to these evasives. It's just an Elsa and a Sven here, but if Ryan finds a Dumbo, this one is looking...
And it's the dock as well.
This is looking
Oh,
fantastic
no.
for Ryan.
All right, so we do need an inkable off the top of the deck. You have a ton of uninkables still remaining in your deck. I don't want to jinx anybody, but you need to get an ink slam and ink
Come
slam
on,
Demona right
send
here.
in good
Here
vibes.
it is.
Please, please. Ooh. Well, I mean, Neil's either keeping a brilliant poker face or he's hit ink. I can't quite see the
Oh,
card.
it's strength, though, so that's a decision.
I think you... Strength just doesn't get it done for me here. Your opponent's just drawn 2 more cards. You've got to...
Your Demona's only going to get worse. Yeah, I think you have to send it,
Yeah.
and Demona is down.
Yeah, when your opponent's got 2 in hand, they only draw 1, so the value's a bit more limited. Whereas if you just sit there and wait and cast a strength, it's just not going to happen.
And checking hand, you got 3 now. I think I have to get after this tiny adversary. It's just making the mathematics a little weird.
Hook, one of these Captain Hooks gets a nice trade into the adversary. We might see the other Hook go into... Is that a Cheshire Cat? And then we can use the quick shot and...
Take
you,
it down.
You can get a pretty decent cleanup here. It's just the evasives that we don't have an answer to.
Is there any world where we're going to send this Olaf to bounce something back? Quick shot going after that Cheshire Cat. So your line is looking pretty scrumptious here for Neil. Hand on face there, thinking about it.
Yeah, we might. I mean, yeah, maybe there's a universe where we bounce around Demona here if we want to play the really long game, but that's pretty low tempo.
Imagine bouncing Demona into opposition Demona. That feels okay. I guess it don't feel too bad, but it feels quite slow.
Yeah, at least you can freeze that Demona, but
For sure.
definitely not what you need to be doing.
As we do take that trade,
Yep.
Tiny Adversary still needs to be removed, I feel.
But yeah, these evasives are just a thorn in Neil's side right now. Like there's just no answers to them.
You have Elsa and Doc available in hand for follow-on turns.
That's looking pretty good. We got 6 ink. So if our next turn's Ink, Elsa, Doc, that's looking like a comeback is definitely possible here. For
And
Neil.
then you get another quick shot. So you probably are going to lose your Captain Hook pretty cleanly. Olaf with that Doc as well. So you could be contemplating on exerting this Olaf, but I think it might be worth the risk of hanging on to the Olaf, waiting for the Doc to become deployed. Never mind, forget I said anything. We are going to try to protect our Captain Hook.
And we're bouncing.
Interesting
Think
deploy-
that's just
interesting
a week.
choice.
I think that's.
What do you think about that one?
I can't. Yeah.
You
I
feeling
don't know. I'm so on that play. I guess we can quick shot again and finish the Cobra the next turn, or we can
sure.
just pitch the Captain Hook and finish the Cobra.
Very
Maybe
true.
that's the plan.
I think that might be the play,
Yeah.
and you could set up your Elsa Doc play and following turn. Maybe even ink the Captain Hook and go for Elsa Doc play, and then quick shot something else
Yep.
that you get from the Doc potentially.
So I think Neil's made the decision. They're just going to try and grind the long game here because there was other lines available. When you got the Doc in hand, you might want to just protect your Olaf.
But is there any universe where you're trying to get Angel's resistibility online? I think maybe that's kind of a rush to the bottom, and you're just kind of playing off the top of your deck, and that just limits a lot of your decision making. But maybe getting that resist on
Yeah,
that
that
Angel
would be
established
relevant here.
versus Steel, that resist seems quite
Yeah,
strong.
it's
Resist 2
very
is
powerful.
insurmountable sometimes.
Oof.
And there it is. It's gone now. So
That
you will lose an
is-
Angel here.
That is not what you wanted. All right, so we might see a double Elsa. Oh no, I think Ryan just valuing the evasives here and just saying if I can keep all of my evasives nice and healthy, intact, on no damage counters, and just keep the Elsas at 5, keep the Sven at 3, and here's the Olaf here.
Yeah.
This is this is a problem for Ryan because he cannot exert this Demona on it.
Another double Doc. So
They always
back-to-back
come in
punish,
pairs,
man.
JDZ.
It feels so bad.
Always come in pairs. So
That was the opposite.
Yeah.
It just messed up your whole plan
I
to do
know.
something cool, man. Come on, Doc. Lock in, doobie ink, bro. What are you doing one time?
I think one thing with these angel lists, it's super nice. If you get clogged up with these uninkables, you can at least pitch them with the quick shot and turn them into 2 damage, and it filters through your hand. But yeah, the angel just got dispatched the previous turn. So
And we do send that Elsa down into the inkwell. That was an evasive character to kind of help you combat some of the situation. And having that Doc in play with his Olaf side by side, that just feels like a guy I need to get out of. We got a third Doc.
Another
Get
Doc.
out of my
They are
life,
just-
Doc. This is why
Neil is going to be having nightmares tonight.
I know Neil is in the top 8, okay, and he must have been having a phenomenal tournament to get here. But those 4 Docs, I put 4 Doc in my deck one time. I'll never do it again. I can't do it.
Oh, I did that in New Zealand, and I was like, holy on inkables, yeah.
It just feels so bad, man. Because you have to play them, and when they're not drawing 2 cards, they're actually just not doing anything, and it just feels such a. Would you ever put an uninkable 2 cost 1/3 in your deck? No, you would never do that. Okay,
That doesn't sound that good to me, no.
you literally would never do that, and that's kind of what you've had to do. Game 1 and now into game number 3. 3 Docs on the board again, not doing literally anything. Feels so miserable for Neil, who is staring down this side of the board. You have this Demona who's active. So maybe it might coerce some challenges in.
I like
never
this.
mind. We're bouncing this Doc. He's about to get sent back to the hand for sure with this Olaf.
That Olaf we've been talking about. It is just this is the punish for exerting your non-evasive characters here.
I would have loved to see that Doc get taken down with that Demona with that Elsa on that previous turn, just to feel something, I suppose. But then having 3 Docs in hand, this feels almost like I would just throw my deck against the wall and walk off the stage.
I
I
know.
would say.
What have you done to me? What did I do to deserve this?
I got Golden Mickey on the line. I got triple Doc in my
I
hand, just
know.
staring me down.
Have
Hate
you-
to see it.
Do you know the name for that when you play the 1/3 Doc on turn 2? The Tempo Doc.
Tempo
Tempo
Doc.
Doc. Yeah, hate to see it.
Let them know. It says when you play this card, your opponent reveal your hand to show the Doc that is in your hand. Draw no
might
cards.
as well have that text on it, you know?
That's exactly what it
Where's the
says.
strength? All right, well,
We're fighting
now
back.
we've got 5 characters to 3. Neil's got a bit of board control happening here.
Yeah.
We do know Ryan's got the Doc in hand, which is phenomenal, but again, the deck is not really built for the late game, so I think what we might see is they're just going to try and keep questing up with these evasive characters, getting that lore every turn, and just trying to ride that wave to the finish line.
And you have this ticking time clock as this Genie researcher here is just going to start being boosted here turn after turn. And that guy is a problem. You have to find a way to engage with him. You're going to have to find another one of your exert abilities. We did see in a copy of Elsa go down into the Inkwell earlier. That would have been a nice, timely answer to this Genie, as we are going to give up 2 cards here probably.
Brilliant. This Neil throws. You got to throw up the deuces, Neil. Come on, give us a bit of flair.
What are we going to do? Let's take the patent pending head nod, or we tuck the Genie away. If you don't, he's going to get hit. We're going to get straight this thing for sure.
We got the 2. Yeah,
he gave him the 2. Oh, he didn't even take it down.
He
though,
didn't put up the deuces though. Shout outs to Sally from yesterday. We love this patented Sally trademark deuces.
Deuces, take them. Take them.
Oh, and here we see. Let's make a deal on the other side.
And
he's getting thrown into the inkwell.
Interesting. And we got Demona set up. So the punish is swift and imminent as you got your 2 cards. But Wire Deck does provide, and the Demona is down.
Scourge of the Wyvern Clan. And how important has this card been in this mirror?
How important has this card been in this format, in this whole tournament?
General, absolutely.
Literally one of the best cards, I think, in the entire game right now. Demona coming in from Whispers in the Well. The Gargoyle, Scourge of the Wyvern Clan, looking phenomenal in this spot. But you don't have those chunky challengers that you need to really make that Demona go over the top. I think you have to prioritize getting this Genie off the board.
I think so. I think, this Genie's a threat, but these Elsas are also just, Okay, taking the value trade, taking down the hook with the 2 docks. I like it.
Like that play a lot. Get a plus when you can. Giving up a plus, I'll take it.
And then, I think you're right. I think we're going to have to see this Genie challenge. The only problem here for Neil is he still just doesn't have a good evasive answer to these Elsas. And like, the Genie's not really built for challenging.
And that is very true. And if you do exert your Genie, you're going to get rocked on the crackback with the double Elsa.
A cat in those 3 cards that Ryan just drew, so...
You can't even quest the Genie. He's kind of sitting there as a lawn feature, essentially. He can't really do anything. He's just kind of hanging out.
And then getting... If you see a Cheshire Cat on the way back, it is not what you want to see at all, so...
And Ryan is at 10 lore, too, so halfway there.
Ryan's been doing a great job of just questing these Elsas every turn, just putting the pressure on. He knows the longer and longer this game goes, the less favored he is due to the way that the deck's built. So, you see a Cobra pitch, and are we going to see a Demona?
Oh, brutal. No, this Demona hurts. This one hurts. This one hurts. This one stings.
So that was so sick with the Cobra. Like, I think he had 4 cards in hand. He inked down to 3.
Brutal.
Cobra pitched down to 1. Yeah. And then that Demona, the last card. And now the Demona on the other side's frozen. So,
that is so good.
Oh,
that was so good for Ryan.
Spicy meatball there from Ryan.
Ryan has to be feeling lovely here because this is a board clear as well with Demona
I think we can
frozen.
Challenge into the Calhoun here with the Genie. We might.
That's a plus.
We might see the Elsa's quest here. We may see a double challenge on the Genie.
I'm taking this Genie right now.
Yeah, you reckon?
I'm clearing as many characters as I can. I don't. Yeah, those 2 are drying. So you have the Dock Bowl Knight. I think those docks will survive.
Yeah, I don't think you care too much.
Maybe, or you take. You could take.
Questing up to 14 feels pretty good here, but
you might be right. I think you go to 14 and you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You win the game on your next turn. See, I'll just quest all. Get the glimmers moving.
I think so. I think you put the pressure. You say, you have to answer me for the rest of the game. And every non-exerted character that I play out of my hand is just representing 1 or 2 lore. And you have to answer those as well. It's like, once you're at 14... Yeah, it's.
But I guess that's not bad either. You do have singers.
I think these are both great lines. Yep.
There's no wrong answers
It's all
here.
just looking roses for Ryan right now. Yeah, absolutely.
With singing, with Strength of Raging Fire being an option, with Heroes Thunderbolts, you just really want to just really grind your opponent down into the dust.
And that Demona being frozen here, that's a feels bad, man. That is the Demona freezing the opponent Demona. It's very, very painful.
And just it goes back to those docks, man. Looking at those docks and how they're just there, existing, and it's just a frustrating Dock Bowl night.
That's right. This is the second game out of the three game set where Neil's just had his hand clogged with these docks. So he's gonna go and throw one of them against the wall. And
that's the story, man. You gotta do what you gotta do. As we get one challenging, taking down that Hades, looking for a deal. Let's see if we can get some more value out of this other 4 ink coming through. It
We've got
is the Angel.
So can we deal with, we can deal with one of the Elsas now if Genie wants to go on a challenge, but the Damona's questing for 2, the Cobra's questing for 1 up to 16. We got Doc and Elsa up to 18. So I think if Ryan just quests with everything, he's just 1 Cobra away from the finish line at that point. And they've got 3 cards in hand from their Demona. So, yeah, this is just looking fantastic for Ryan.
For sure. I think you're not even, at this point, you're probably not even worried about the opposition side of the field. You're just trying to get that Glore rally, getting them glimmers moving. Quest all glimmers, and the Olaf is down. Maybe you can get that Olaf to get you a dock back, to get into a strength. I mean, you can do some cool
there's
things.
some signs of life here from Neil, but, yeah, you'd definitely rather be Ryan in this position. All right, so we see the Palace Guard. Are we going to see another Demona here?
Wait, hold up. Did we get another? Wait, halt for a second. I think that, was that Genie just put down that turn? Hold. Oh no. Oh wait. Hold.
The boost?
Did that Genie just come down? That Genie wish fulfilled? Did that turn?
No, I think we're all good,
Were
man.
we good?
No, we're good.
He was
we're
there?
Good, we're good.
Okay. Just making sure, because I thought he was. I think that Genie was played because we had double
maybe
dock.
right.
Yeah, I think we. Oh my goodness, we're just going too fast. Oh my goodness, as
We're questing up to 18.
I think that they've been locked in.
I think,
honestly,
everybody's locked in. And I think, to be honest, the writing's on the wall for Neil.
we did catch that, but unfortunately, I don't think
it's not going to matter.
I think they missed it. We missed it, and if anything, it gives Neil a slight advantage. However, I don't think it.
I think Neil's about to throw out the fist bump and just say
I think it might just be over anyway.
Yeah, because you got to deal with 4 ready characters. There's the Demona, which is a way to do it, but. Yeah, I just don't know if it's possible at this point.
Yeah, that is brutal. We are at 18, and hopefully that doesn't impact too much of the game, because I don't want that to be anything. But I did miss that. That's on me. That's on me. But the players also missed, so they got to take at least 30% of that.
That's
okay,
right. That's
I'm
right.
I'm blaming them. Okay.
So yeah, I'm not even sure. Yeah,
and there it is. The fist bump. It
doesn't even matter. So well done.
Well played.
Well played by Ryan McGee, and look at the grin on his face. That was coming back on the draw. I would say in the matchup, slightly unfavored due to the 2 different deck styles. I would generally prefer the more mid-range deck, but just found a way to get it done. His deck just looks smooth as silk. Never had his hand clogged up with the docks or anything like that. It just, everything was working for him.
Yeah, just humping and pumping along. Huge shout out to everyone for catching that. Again, we're doing this in real time. Fatigue is a natural thing, as no one is trying to do any. None of this is malicious,
I mean, everybody played 9 rounds of Swiss yesterday.
For sure.
This is what, the round 3 or 4 today. So yeah, there's been a lot of Lorcana played. So yeah, it's
for sure.
There's going to be some mistakes happening.
Absolutely.
JD's Zed Quest. Oh my God.
That's me.
Shout outs.
So there's nothing malicious at all, and it's just one of those things that does happen. But thank you guys for being doing your duest of diligence and paying attention and keeping us honest out here, because I might miss it, you might miss it, the players might miss it, the judge might miss it.
The chat never misses a thing.
Chat ain't missing nothing.
Chat
dude.
is
Okay.
locked in.
Switched on, laser focus on a whole new level. So I'm glad we were able to kind of catch some of these things in real time, and that really didn't impact the game in any
not
way.
in any
So,
significant way. The game was already over at that point,
sure.
to be honest. It was pretty clear.
So that is going to be a golden, again, Ryan McGee.
Golden Mickey.
Golden Mickey winner coming on through, and will be still alive and well, trying to punch their ticket on and on, moving and grooving through the remainder of this tournament. But we have
we've got the brackets coming up for you soon, chat, so stay locked in. We will tell you what's going on very shortly.
Absolutely, and it looks like we have Jonathan Lamb has won, it appears, and taken down our location counterpart.
That hurts me a little bit. Nothing against Jonathan Lamb, but the location stream was alive and well.
Okay, so
I think Dylan DeLuke, the red purple,
the Ruby Amethyst
the Ruby Amethyst dream is dead. Ruby Amethyst. It was too much to ask for, JDZ. It was just too much.
Jinx? Did we jinx a little bit?
No. It was too much to ask for. I think chat would agree. We all wanted to see Ruby Amethyst versus Amethyst Steel locations, but Sometimes in life, things don't always work out the way you want, and you just got to move on with it.
Okay, we'll shake it
Yeah.
off. We'll
Shake
shake it
it
off.
off, you
We'll
know?
shake it off and see what it's going to be, and we're going to get that bracket up. Our final four. Shout out to Trent, who's absolutely cooking.
Trent is cooking over here on the left. You should see it. He's got 5 monitors. He's hacking into the mainframe.
I gotta
He's
learn
just
from
reading
Trent.
the Matrix. It is unbelievable what this guy's doing.
I need to see what Trent's got going on. He got to take me to school because I'm he's like it's like a like a old school rock band. We got the rock organ there. We just getting active with this thing. Just really,
man, the Phantom of the Opera Trent over here. Yeah.
Absolute vibrational frequency. But let's check it out. Here is your top 4 and your golden Mickey winners. We are still waiting on one match is outstanding to see who's going to face Jonathan Lamb in the semifinals match. But we have Dylan Bellew versus Ryan McGee.
Yeah, I
the
think
match that
Ryan
we just
will
saw.
be pretty happy with that matchup.
Absolutely.
Going on the draw is not what you want, but the steel decks usually line up pretty well into the dog decks.
And depending on what that other side of the bracket is, I'm not sure what the final match could be. If we go back to the, I believe that's coming from the Cinderella bracket.
The Elsa bracket.
It's the Elsa bracket. Yep. Here we go. It is going to be
Josh
either
Wong
Blurple
versus
Mirror
Benjamin
either Blurple Mirror or
So
Dog
don't worry,
versus
folks.
Blurple.
If it's a Blurple Mirror, we will get that on screen for you. We all know what the chat want to see. We need another Blurple Mirror coming in hot and heavy.
Or how about this? We'll make a deal. We'll pull this up right now.
Yeah, let's make a deal.
Let's make a deal.
Come
Looking for
on.
a deal.
JD's EB and Hades right now.
If it's a Blurple Mirror, we won't show it. If it's not a Blurple Mirror, we
We
will
might
show
show
it.
it, yeah.
There it is. There it is.
Yep,
we got
that's-
options, okay?
Do you take the deal or do you give us the 2 cards, chat? What are we doing? Dogs, please.
If it is a Blurple Mirror, we'll show it. We won't show it. If it is not a Blurple Mirror, we will show it. That's what's going to happen. Show the Blurple Mirror.
the Blurple
Star Venom
Mirror,
Marxist,
wow.
knock it off,
Yep.
okay?
Somebody time that chatter out, please. Get him out of here.
I love Illuminati. Shout out
Yeah.
Star Venom Marxist there. We are not going to do it, okay? It just ain't going to happen, pal. Don't hold your breath, okay? It won't happen,
could you
okay?
believe it?
Keeping it. This guy with this. We got a lot of comedians out there.
We got some hilarious people in the chat right now. I'm trying to see Lamb all day. Yeah. Wow, cowards! How dare you?
Oh, man.
How I cannot believe we are being besmirched by the chat right now.
We
but-
absolutely just
well,
it won't
let's
happen.
just move
Okay.
on. Let's-
Okay, we're gonna get some 3 wishes format up there before we put that beer in. Just
I
ain't gonna
know,
happen.
yeah.
Okay, just
They
ain't
can
gonna
play in the main event. We'll play some Infinity. We'll do something. We'll play some Pack Rush. I don't care. Just whatever we can do to
man,
not show that mirror.
you guys are an absolute riot, man. I
Perth
completely
represent.
love it.
Let's go, Ryan. Yeah, shout outs to Perth. I know there is actually a lot of Lorcana scene in Perth.
Is that
and
true?
Adelaide as well. I know a lot of people from Adelaide came over for this trip.
Okay.
And for the previous Melbourne DLC, some of them did really well. We had it was a top 32 match, and they were both from the same game store playing off in the top 32 last season. So that
Okay.
was really, really cool. So yeah, shout outs to everyone in Australia. Melbourne is the best city, but there's still some other cool stuff to see.
There's something. I've heard about Perth. That's the capital city, right?
No.
No. Dang, what is it? What's it's not Sydney.
You're never going to get the capital.
Wait, I know this. I thought it was
okay.
Perth. Let me think.
Okay.
Let me engage my mind because I know it's not Melbourne. I know it's. You say it's. I thought it was Perth. It's not
Perth.
Sydney. It's
It's
not
not
Sydney.
Sydney.
Come on,
No.
knock it out. Knock it out.
And
Let's
you're
go.
not allowed to read the chat.
Okay,
I'm blocking
okay,
the chat
okay,
right
blocking
now.
the chat. Let's see. The capital of Australia. Is it Victoria?
No, that's the state that we're in.
Got
right
it.
now.
Okay. Is there a St. Charles?
All right. There's a bit of a hint here. This is with the capitalization. I like what you did in chat there, Zenhammer.
Canterbury.
Oh, that's a town in New Zealand, but that's also a clothing brand.
Canberry?
I'm going to give it to you. It's Canberra.
Canberra.
I'm giving you full points for Canberra. I'm paying that chat. He's just
Thank you for-
naming words that he's heard while throwing shade here, but
I'm
you love
sorry.
to see it.
I'm sorry.
Nah,
I'm
that's
trying.
all
I'm
right.
trying. I'm
We're
trying. Okay.
keeping it light. We're keeping it
Okay,
loose. We're
okay.
moving and grooving. I love it, man.
Right on. Okay. I'm locked in. I'm learning. I did a little bit of research here
Learning.
before
We're doing some geography here.
before I
Just
came in.
Trying to teach the people some geography in
I'm
the
trying.
chat,
Hey, but there. How many states are there in Australia?
So we have 5 states and 2 territories.
Okay. It's Tasmania. That's the thing.
Tasmania, that's a state. That's
Gotcha.
down south.
Okay.
So, yep.
And we got we said Victoria, Tasmania. The middle. What's the middle
The
called?
middle. Well, there's
the
two
open.
parts of it. There's the north and the south.
North-
And that may give you some clues to the names.
North Territory.
North
South,
Territory.
South Territory.
South Australia. but
South Australia.
Pretty good.
And I know there's a West Territory.
West Australia.
West Australia.
Yep.
I am crushing,
I know.
dude. Don't act like you're not impressed. I am actually crushing. Oh my god. I'm basically Australian, dude.
Oh, no.
Oh my goodness. So it is the mirror. Okay. That's the mirror. Is that? We'll pull this back up here.
All right,
Okay.
somebody in chat, and I echo this sentiment. I am very new to Lorcana, but having 3 different decks in the top 4 of a big tournament is very healthy.
It seems good, but if
Yeah.
you think about it, though, this is not a shock or a surprise.
Mm-hmm.
This could have been predicted long ago. These are a great representation of
best
3 of the
decks.
best
Yep,
decks. They
I
have
think
been the
so. Mm-hmm.
best deck since rotation, and I think they maintain those positions as the best decks
I
in the
agree.
format. So here are your top 4. Here are your Golden Mickey winners. Sapphire Amethyst mirror match versus the Amethyst Steel versus the dogs on the opposite side.
And yeah, just touching on this, I think we've got sort of the control strategy with the Blurple. Mm-hmm. We got the mid-range strategy with the Purple Steel, and we've got the aggressive strategy with the dogs. So yeah, that's a very healthy metagame if I've ever seen one.
I'm still with it, man. So I did. Oh yeah, we'll do that. We'll take a. We'll come back to the booth really quick, and then what we're gonna do. I'm being forced. To
Yeah,
take
the
a,
union is stepping in
Well,
and saying, you guys have been talking for way too long.
A union mandated work break is coming our way. This is not on me. We have to stop just for the safety of myself and Greg here, but we're locked in on another level. So what we will do is take a quick break. We will be right back with the top 4 matchup. It probably will not be the Blurple Mirror, but it could be, depending on
knows?
what you're up to.
Yep.
I'm up for it. If you're up for it.
If you're nice, chat, it won't be the Blurple Mirror. If you keep throwing shade at us,
If you can,
we're going to give it to you.
If we can get a mod on, if we get a mod in chat to throw a poll up there, what you guys want to see, when we get back, whoever has the most votes, that's the match that we'll throw in. How about that? So, mod, if Mike is out there, if Bobby, if you're out there, if we could throw a poll up really quick to see what we're going to do. I think Luke's out there. Luke's a mod. Mike's a mod. Double O Voice is a mod. Let's see if we can get that going. But we're going to take a quick break. Keep it locked. Don't touch that dial. The top 4 is coming your way after this. And we are back going into the top 4 of the Disney Norcana Challenge. Melbourne. We have the Golden Mickey players. The match has been set, and it's time to see who is going to punch their ticket to the finals. And let's get it. Let's pull up that. It looks like we had
how is that poll going?
The poll went, and I believe it was the dogs that came out on top.
I believe so. Shocking that people didn't want to see another Blurple mirror.
People don't want to see it.
I
would have
full intensity, full throttle games, but some people just can't handle it. So they're like, just give me the nice, relaxing dogs versus purple steel matchup.
Personally, I don't hate the Sapphire Amethyst mirror. I do think it is very complex. I think the plays are good. It's just been done, and people want to see something that they haven't seen today, or this whole entire tournament, which is the dogs versus Amethyst Steel. So that is where we're going to take the stream, and that is the final matchup that we're going to see.
Yep.
But again, the play that we've seen so far today, we did have Ruby Amethyst. They did have a nice, wonderful bracket to get through, but they did stumble and go down. So really,
on the other side, we saw the hero locations deck just not quite being able to get there. So sadness, but congratulations. Obviously, congrats to the top 4. Just brilliant play throughout the weekend. It is not at all easy to get here, so they have all just had a fantastic showing. And I really like the matchup that we're seeing here. We've got the traditional aggressive deck with the Amber Emerald Dogs versus the more mid-range deck of the Amethyst Steel. So this is just going to be a fantastic, really classic textbook matchup that you've got to see.
And I got to give a huge shout out to Jonathan Lamb coming all the way here to the land down under from the United States. I believe he came to this event last season as well. This is their 3rd Golden Mickey that they've earned.
Wow.
So a lot of Illuminaires can play this game for a significant amount of time and never get one. And this Illuminaire has 3 copies of that card, and Benjamin Teo is going to have to try to usurp this Illuminaire in a mirror match. But we'll be watching that with great interest. But we are going to be tuned in to this Amethyst Steel versus Amber and Emerald strategy. Really quick, can you just talk to the people who may be new? There are a lot of new viewers out there. What are some of the keys to this matchup that both of these players are going to be looking for to try to get the advantage over the other?
Yep, so probably on the dog strategy, we're going to be looking for the Emerald Chromicon. That's one of the key cards. So what they want to do, they want to play 1 character on turn 1. They usually want to play 2 characters on turn 2. They'll often play 2 to 3 characters on turn 3, so they've got something like 4 or 5 characters. And then you slam that Chromicon, quest with everyone, and then every time your opponent has to go in for a challenge or use removal on one of your characters, you get to bounce one of their characters back to hand, and that just sets their tempo back so much. They end up with their hand clogged with all these characters that they have to keep replaying. So what we're going to see on the Amethyst Steel side of things, they're probably going to be looking for a lot of the cheaper characters, like your Calhoun's, your Captain Hooks, these sorts of characters that you can deploy cheaply, and then when they get bounced, you can just replay them again, and it doesn't set you back too much.
I agree. And I think historically, granted, we are in a new world. This is one of the first tournaments that we've had to really see what the new tools that have been added to both of these color combinations can be to kind of help tip the scales in either one way or the other. But historically, I'm talking from post-rotation, the Amethyst and Steel strategy has had the upper leg over the dog strategy. And I think just based on what I think from my mind, granted, I haven't seen it too many times. We haven't seen that matchup at all take place today.
That's true.
But I still feel that nothing has changed. But it will kind of depend. It will depend on how those two. On how those 2 decks are going to be.
I think I'm under your chair.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Thank you so much. How those 2 deck lists are faced off against each other. Hopefully the sound is good. We did get some cracking there. Are we going to be fixed up?
Yeah, let us know in the chat if we're sounding good here.
Please let me know. So let's pull up those deck lists.
Yeah, let's get the deck lists.
Really quick. Let's pull up the deck list one time so I can see what seed they're in. We have Dylan and Ryan. We already saw Ryan's deck list, which we have.
Yep.
So Ryan is here, and Dylan is going to be the 7th seed. Let's go and pull out.
So Dylan will be on the play when we go into this round. So the highest seeded player gets to go first.
And
I think with Ryan here, you might really want a card like Angel in this matchup, particularly when you're going second. So Ryan was the slightly more aggressive build in the previous round. We saw a lot more questing power and some fewer card draw tools. But on the flip side of that, their curve is a bit lower to the ground. They have cheaper characters than sort of your average purple steel list. So they might just be able to play out their hand quickly and then use some of that advantage with the Calhoun's, with the Captain Hooks, with the Cheshire Cats, and then use these cheaper characters to keep the Dogs player in check.
All right, you're going to be a little bit disappointed here seeing Dylan Ledoux's deck is that Dylan doesn't have any, there's no
where's the
Rockstar
stitch?
stitch.
That must have been
There are
you
no
must have
stitches.
forgot to put it in there.
There are no stitches to be had in this dog strategy. It seems very straight up and down. We do have that new Nani stage. You're going to find its way into the deck, as well as the Grandmother Willow, a card that a lot of people speculated could really push this Amber Emerald dog strategy over the top, and I think it has overperformed. We also have 3 copies of Ursula Seaver and 3 copies of Mowgli, the man cub, are going to both be in the deck. So having a nice little 1-2 punch to kind of answer the potential strength of a Raging Fire or the He Heralded Thunderbolt, if that's a card that you have.
No, we don't see any
That's
He
right, he
Heralded
doesn't have
Thunderbolt
it.
over here. We've
Just
got
the
the
strength of
4
Raging
copies
Fire.
of Strength of the Raging Fire. We got no Fire the Cannon. So on Ryan's side, the interaction is a little bit on the light side with this build. So really trying to just get down as many characters as they can and exert a bit of questing power.
And we do have that. We do have that strength of. Or excuse me. We do have that. The Della Moon's Lullaby.
Yeah, so that's going to be critical here. You with the Under the Sea, which we got 2 copies of in Dylan's list. There are quite a few targets, particularly the Madam Mim skater with 0 strength. That's a great target for Under the Sea. We got Captain Hooks, we got Genies, we got Elsas. But there are a lot of 3 strength characters on the Purple Steel side.
Absolutely.
We got the 3-cost Genies. We got the other 3-cost Genies.
got the
Cheshire
Calhoun.
Cat, Calhoun. Yeah, all of these cards. Violet Saberwing. So none of these cards are targetable by Under the Sea unless you've got something like a Della's Moon Lullaby or the Rhino 1/16th Wolf in order to shrink their strength down below that 2 threshold.
Man, so that is going to be the mini game within the game. Can you get some value out of your Under the Sea? Can you set up your Emerald Chromacon in time? Make sure you have the Chromacon in this deck because I might not be.
Yeah, we got
right here.
3 copies of it. So this is a bit of a more aggressive build trying to play the Chromacon game. You can see the sort of more mid-range Dogs builds where you got 4 copies of Under the Sea. You've got a lot of these shrink effects, and then you're really trying to leverage Under the Sea, but this is more of your traditional get many characters down, slam a Chromacon, and off we go.
I agree. And I'm with it, man. But I got to know, what are we waiting on? Let's get it active, huh? Let's move them around. Let's get them on the table. We're all kind of standing around here.
I know.
And we're flapping our yaps over here.
Yeah.
Let's get these guys on this table and let's move around. I see people texting and drinking their coffee and doing all these other. Let's get over here and let's sit down and let's get active,
with you,
huh?
man.
Let's move it around,
Trent's
pal.
just gonna go kick
Chop. Let's
someone,
make
and
it
here we
happen.
go.
What are we talking about? I'm kidding. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
That's a joke.
that's all right.
But yeah, people are here yucking it up. We're not yucking it up. Let's sit down at the table and let's get active. Let's move around.
One of the tech cards I do actually like for Ryan, I just touched on it, the Madam Mim. It is vulnerable to Under the Sea, but at the same time, a lot of the cards like your Daisy Ducks, your 4-cost Ladies, these sorts of cards have 4 willpower, and there's not a lot of 4 strength characters in Ryan's deck. A lot of them have 3, so that sort of +1 challenger, getting you up to that 4 threshold, that's going to be really valuable here, and we might see that play out.
Oh, for sure. And I think that is a great point. I think you can put yourself in a position where you can fight back a little bit. You don't have to just lie down and just get banished here.
Yeah.
Getting into, usually if you find yourself in a tangle with the Amethyst Steel, you're probably going to come out very scathed, not unscathed.
Yep.
You're going to lose that. But you do have some lines, like you said, to be able to maybe Daisy Duck gets boosted, strength boost, take down a Calhoun or take down a Cheshire Cat or something like that.
On the other side with the tramps.
And you're chilling. So there are lines available to kind of fight back.
Yeah, and we saw that, I'm sure, in the Dogs game yesterday with Tiago. Just those 2-cost tramp characters with the additional strength that he gives on play. That was just devastating. So, yeah, we may see sometimes these get into a bit of a standoffish position, and then it's just whoever can strike first and get a favorable turn challenging in just ends up winning the game. So we'll see if that plays out.
Absolutely. So I see some players are moving into the dojo and getting closer and closer and ready to quest. We have Mr. Ryan McGee, who is hanging out there ready, waiting on Dylan Ledoux to find their way to the main field of play, the table. This is going for a trip to the finals. We're talking finals here.
And we've got a crowd piling in as well. So,
it's getting hype. It's getting hype in here.
Excited in here.
People are making some noise. This is going to be, I think people are going to be popping off here as I see Ryan on stage already staring down the camera. That's kind of funny. Let's see if I put Ryan on camera right now. Let's get a little sneak peek.
Get him up there, man.
Here's Ryan right here. Oh, he's not doing it anymore. He was kind of staring down the old camera there, doing his best Jim from The Office impersonation as he's kind of not understanding that he's being observed right now. We can do a little National Geographic. in the natural,
Yep.
in his habitat.
In his natural habitat. And here we go. We've got
a little handshake coming on through as Mr. Ledoux is going to find their way to the table. So both of these Illumineers playing for some incredible stakes. They are still having good attitudes about themselves, and I love that about this game.
I think they will have taken a bit of a sigh of relief after they've secured their golden Mickey. I think that's
sure.
probably, I mean, everyone comes to win, but once you get that top 4 and you secure that card, it's just like, takes a bit of the pressure off. And yeah, I think that's one of the big goals that a lot of people would have been chasing. So they might be a bit more relaxed coming into this round now.
And you know you've done you've done what you've come to do. You're leaving here with something. You have those beautiful serialized Mickeys. I mean, I've seen one in person. I don't think I can win one, but I think I've seen one.
There we go. Get you back.
We got it? Okay.
We got it
okay,
back?
Okay.
All right, are we back, chat?
Check,
you
check,
let
check,
us
check,
know.
check.
Tasmanian Devil wreaking
Check.
havoc
We're
in
back.
here. Koala eating the cable. We have some serious theories going on in the chat, but we are back.
All
Nothing
right.
is stopping this.
I think it might be
Cast with
the
your hands visually represent everything.
we are the Blurple regime. I
Yep.
think is my favorite. Blurple trying to take over.
Yep.
Will not be denied.
No. But yeah, I'm just so happy. We're going to see like aggressive versus mid-range strategy, and this is really one of my favorite matchups to watch. So yeah, I'm so hyped for this top 4 game.
Shout out to Katie. Had to dump the old encoder. Oh, the real ones really know about the encoder, man. The encoder filling up. Had to go outside, dump it, refresh, and we're back. Okay, so now we're clean for the rest of the stream. The encoder is clear. Thank you guys for. That's so funny. Oh, that's old school. I don't know what the encoder is, but you just got to dump it from time to time.
It's got to be good, right?
You got to dump it from time to time. So here it is. The
All right,
top
we
4
got the
matchup
players.
should be underway as we got a nice little deckless exchange as Dylan Ledoux, 7C. You are on the play with these dogs. So they're going to come out barking early. Very aggressive start. Chromacon is the key here to victory.
And I think the main card that Dylan will be looking for here is, 1, is there Angel in the list, and 2, is there a card like Benja or a Pluto Steel Champion that can interact with their items. You will see no interaction here on Ryan's side. Ryan's decided that item-based decks are not too much of a threat and just going with more good stuff. So I think Dylan will be pretty happy with what he sees.
Which is very ironic, to say the least, because in that previous matchup, we saw that the previous opponent, I can't recall the name off the top of my head, but they had 3
Neil,
copies of Steel. Neil had
3
3
of
copies
those Plutos,
of Pluto Steel Champion, and I think that probably would have been lined up quite nicely versus these Chromacon, whereas Ryan does not have anything. So if those Chromacons get down in a timely manner with a lot of heavy quests and characters up, I think you can pretty much count that as a victory. If you get a nice timely trap as well, that 6 willpower goes a long way in this match as well. So you have
6
tools.
is not easy to deal with on Steel's side. Like, most of your removal is, well, all of your removal is damage based, so trying to deal 6 damage, very, very difficult. But yeah, we'll see how it plays out. One thing with this Dogs deck, it can be a little bit bricky. If you end up with 2 Chromacons in your hand, if you end up with a couple of Under the Seas in your hand, sometimes you just get these awkward hands, and if you don't find like a Bobby Zimmerowski or something like that to get one into the discard,
For sure.
you end up bricked up, and that's not where you want to be. So anything can really happen.
And those under the seas, man. I mean, like you said, that card is required. I think you kind of have to play it, but there are times if it comes in too early and you can't offload it, what are you going to do? You're going to have this 8-cost, uninkable, do-nothing card in your hand slowing you down. And I think in this matchup, you need all of your cards at their utmost potential right when you need them.
Yeah.
Your curve has to be tight. You can't have any missed movement or this Amethyst Steel deck will run you over. We saw in that previous game.
Especially in Amethyst Steel and especially in the top 4 plays at this level. And I think this Amethyst Steel deck, if your curve stumbles, it is probably the most punishing deck. Like, it just has so many tools to punish you for missing like your early drops or getting a bricky hand, whatever it is. It is just ruthless with removing your characters.
So I believe the players are just getting a brief from the table judge about how things are going to be. They need to keep their own lore. They need to ensure that they are, doing everything correctly. We're going to try to make sure we're paying attention to catch all of these things. Again, keep in mind a whole tournament has taken place, and this is the top 4. So fatigue is still a factor. Stress is going to be a factor, but we're going to try our best to ensure that the game is won between the lines. Patent pending Amber Sleeves. Dylan rocking the icy cold Vanellope.
Look at this. That is very on theme with the Winterspell set. That is awesome.
That's kind of cool. I don't think I've ever seen those sleeves before.
No, I don't think I've seen them either. But I like what I'm seeing.
Yeah, and I like the shuffling technique. And we got the
Ryan machine gun shuffling right here.
The
Look
patent,
at this.
The patent pending pile count. I was warned if I ever call it a pile shuffle again, I'll get canceled, and I'm not trying to be canceled. What do you think about the feature match pile count shuffle here on stream?
I like it. Yeah, that was we saw one go off to the side, but at the speed that Ryan was doing it, it's kind of expected. But yeah, I like it. Sometimes it feels like when you have a bad game, it's like, oh man, I just didn't shuffle my deck up. I'm gonna give it one of these. So,
and I've been told by a multitude of different mathematicians and strategists that doesn't really help.
Yeah,
but
it's basically the same as doing one of the normal shuffles.
I don't want to believe it. To me, it helps. I feel when I do that, I feel my deck is randomized more. Helps. In my mind, I feel there is. Coming in from the chat, which decks are in the top 4? We have 2 Blurples, 1 Amber and Emerald Dog strategy, and 1 Amethyst and Steel. That's going to be your top 4. Thanks for asking. And lock in, because we are going to be playing the right side of the bracket, playing that Amber and Emerald versus the Amethyst and Steel. Looking at that hand, curves looking raggedy. You got to send some of those cards back.
Yep, so what do we see on Dylan's side? We got a Daisy Duck, we got a Lady.
Tree.
Have we got an... Oh.
That's it.
Yep.
The tree is in.
Yep, the tree. Yeah, again, one of the powerhouses of the new set, that Grandmother Willow. Just lets you play your 1-cost character on turn 1, your tree plus another 1-cost character on turn 2. And then I can see that Nani here. So we might see keeping the Nani, playing that on turn 3 as a 2-cost character, and then playing another 1-cost, and then you've just got a lot of value on the board already.
And we do have that Daisy Duck as well, so we have not even altered our hands yet, and it seems like you have a pretty solid start coming in
Dylan
from
may send some cards back looking for the Emerald Chromicon, but apart from that, sends the Daisy back. Interesting.
I guess Daisy might not be their best card in this matchup, seeing as you don't want to be questing it too early, and she doesn't challenge well without that tramp, enterprising dog. So electing to send that back early, I don't absolutely hate it.
No, I like it.
Dylan.
Yeah, I mean, Dylan clearly knows what they're doing. They're in the top 4, and we're sitting here, so probably has played a few reps on this deck and has some ideas. I think, will we see the Chromicon come out on turn 3 or 4? I think that's really going to make or break the matchup.
That's the story. Or will Ryan be able to take that initiative back? We saw him do it so effectively on the draw in previous rounds. Can you stay on the draw here and get and make it happen again? Looking at the hand, you do have a 1. Do you have a 2?
Don't see a 2-cost for Ryan here, and his 1-cost is a Palace Guard, which is not really there for challenging.
And we do see a 3-cost, but we see no strength of a Raging Fire. We also have that Satisfied Dragon as we start with this Lady Elegant Spaniel is going to come on through on the play. A nice little robust 1-cost character that can get a little strength increase, a lore increase if you have a tramp on 2.
All right, so Dylan knows that Ryan's playing Madam Mim Tiny Adversary here, so going on a quest with this lady is not as free as it normally would be into the 1/4 Palace Guard, because if we get that Tiny Adversary come down, Palace Guard will be challenging for 2, removes your lady, and then you're actually in quite a poor spot.
I concur. I think Dylan is going to have to recognize that quickly and not take this Lords. We have double Go-Go Tamago down into the Inkwell. Probably not favoring that card too much. This Amethyst deck can get very
It's got
evasive.
a lot of evasive answers, a lot of alert characters, so...
No need to do that. I still like Tree on
Yeah, I
2,
think we
followed by
gotta
a 1
see the
cost if
tree.
you have it.
So, yeah, I think we've got a 1 cost in here, so we might see Tree into another lady. But yeah, Dylan's hand, it's a little bit on the slow side, but with the Nanis in there, he'll be able to just play the Nanis, get another character in their hand, and then, yeah, they'll just be able to maybe play the value game.
Yes. So electing we do not have that 1 cost character available to come down and get some more benefit from this tree. The Grandmother Willow, again, a card that is living up to its reputation as being a completely powerful card. A lot of people are saying broken and all this kind of stuff. I love the fact that it is a powerful card.
Yeah,
I'm
you
glad
need
we are
to print powerful cards, otherwise nobody's going to
Come
play
on,
any
man.
of them.
It's a powerful card. It's good, but it's not like the end of the world good. I mean, it's a very strong card, and I'm glad that it exists. And it just gives people a little bit more to do. Make these decks a little bit more powerful. Sign me up for a broken card. Give me a ban-worthy card as this Nani comes down with only 2 ink.
Give me another Bucky, is that what you're saying?
Sign me up.
Bring Bucky back.
I love it, man. I like to push it to the limit. I'd rather go dangerous than go safe, I think. Make it dangerous and then dial it back, I think is the goal. As Ryan is in full stare-down mode, I love the tenacity they're coming in from the M Steel player.
All right, so we're seeing a lot of 2 costs there. I think we've got 2 trees,
Take
a
it.
go-go, and I'm not sure what else. Or is that 3 trees?
That is a lady, the 5 cost. Miss Park Avenue, I
Park
believe.
Avenue, gotcha, yep.
And 2 of the Grandmother Willow. And then we have the one of Go-Go Tamago, or
Yep.
Tamago.
So we might see the go-go here and just ink it. I think, yep, there we go. And we may see that enter the inkwell because, I think Dylan at some point in this game is going to want to get to 3 inks, so...
And there it is. So that is 1, 2, 3. Go. I can't even say it. Go. How do I say it? Go. I can't. I'm trying to
I
do
don't
my
even know what he's saying,
I'm
man.
trying to say.
You lost me.
I'm trying to use how because we say go in Australia. There's a gur.
Grr.
How do you say go?
Go.
Gur.
Okay,
See,
I
it's
don't even
different.
know I'm doing it, but yeah.
You're doing it. I'm saying,
All
I say
right.
go. You say gur.
I say grr, apparently. Grr.
I'm kidding.
right.
It's a sorry.
That's okay. That's okay.
Please don't
I'll allow it.
uppercut me. Please don't uppercut me too bad. Okay, gur. I can't even do it now. Now
Grr, to murder.
Sorry. Okay, lock in. Okay, this
All
is
right,
top
we're
4.
back, we're back.
Here we go. As we are going to bring in that Genie Satisfied Dragon. It's going to come on 2 on 3. Being a representative of a Strength of the Raging Fire singer, he can do that next turn. We do have an Elsa coming in as well, ready to exert some of these ready
So we've
characters.
got another Nani here. Dylan's hand is just full of gas here. Like, it's not an aggressive hand, but just being able to deploy so many characters and a lot of them replacing themselves, so generating a lot of value.
And you can get to a point where you can maybe play this Ursula and potentially
Ursula's not looking bad at all here.
Take
and
a
just-
sneak peek and hit that
when
strength.
they've just developed their strength singer, this is the turn when you probably want to play it. If you're not going to play it now, then why is it in the deck?
Correct. Just at least take a sneak peek. Information is going to be king from time to time as the Mowgli is going to find his way into the
And
inkwell
here comes
and
the
the
Ursula.
Ursula then.
So this is important, and this is a good lesson for people. You want to,
sweet.
and we do have the strength. I didn't see that in Ryan's hand, but there we go. But yeah, an important lesson here. You want to save your Ursulas and your Mowglis until 1 turn before your opponent's about to deploy it, because it maximizes the chances that card will be in their hand, and it also means that all the planning that they've done with the line of play that they've executed is then disrupted by the rest that it was going to be.
And again, we might not have the ability to play on our opponent's turn, but a play like that is basically playing an interaction on your opponent's turn,
it's
essentially.
disruptive,
You are disrupting their play. You had to set your deck up in a way to have a card like Nani and a card like Ursula in your deck, and it all works together to be able to counter what your opponent is about to do to you. That is the beauty of this game, where people are like, oh, I want to interact with my opponent's turn. Well, you kind of can, but you kind of can't.
Yep.
And I think plays like that are really cool. And like you said, timing it at the right moment is a skill expression, man.
That's
and
right.
I really enjoy that. And I think that's probably why Dylan is sitting here holding his golden Mickey, because of the preparation that they did and the craftiness that they put into the deck while including certain things. Mowgli is back at it again. Just take a sneak peek.
I will say for Ryan's side, though, these 2 Elses in hand are looking pretty juicy on this board. We
have the Elegant Spaniel game. We can
another
go Tramp
lady.
for free.
Oof.
Big Tramp.
Oh,
Lilo is
and
down.
another Lilo. How many? We got 8 characters on turn 4. This dog's deck is really
Cut
something.
it out,
I
man.
know.
And I believe if that's a big body Tramp, you can play it. But however, the Tramp without the ability to discard anything kind of feels bad from time to time. So maybe you might save that for a follow-on engagement. Knowing the cards that are in your opponent's hand as well, I believe you saw that there was an Elsa coming in next turn.
And yeah, it's funny. We got these 2 Lady Elegant Spaniels out, but still no sign of a Tramp. So they will only be questing for 1 at this point.
Was there not a big was that a big Tramp in
it
hand?
might be. He might. Yeah, you might be right. I
trying to
think
save
if
it,
I've
yeah.
got big Tramp there, I just slam it though. I flip 7 cards and look for an escape
But
artist.
maybe, or if that's the case, I think question those 90s, that still leaves you with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 characters on
plus the
board.
grandmother will.
So
Yeah, you can play it very cheap.
You can dig for the Tramp, find your Chromacon, play Tramp and Chromacon in the same turn.
Chromacon or just the 5
Mega
cost
Quest
lady.
and
Yep.
pass. Yeah. So I don't hate it.
Yeah, no, I think it makes sense. Yeah, you're right. If you play it now, you don't get to keep any cards, so they might just be waiting for a draw step.
As the Hades looking for a deal, we'll take that deal almost immediately, giving you 2 cards. Lilo there is going to say, doesn't matter, just go ahead and draw your cards as the Sven.
Sven's going to challenge in. So, of all the posturing that's going on, the dog's deck is still only on 2 laws, so it's not completely everything's on fire panic mode for Ryan McGee just yet. But yeah, this is he's going to need to find something here. He's just losing that strength of the Raging Fire was very disruptive, and this Sven here trades with the Nani, so it's not exactly where Ryan wants to be at this point in the game.
Oh, for sure. Is there a world where you try to save that for a better target? But I'm probably not. Oh, that's not the big body Tramp. That is the Mrs. Park Avenue, I believe, in hand. I'm not quite sure. We're going to find out here next turn. If you don't have Tramp, you probably just draw it. And we just elect to quest, leaving Nani free and clear. And it looks like we have another Grandmother Willow that can be deployed here, and that is Miss Park Avenue.
There's currently no 1 or 2 costs in the discard pile for Dylan here, so we might see some aggressive questing trying to
you have
bait
a
out
line.
some
I mean,
things.
it's kind of a weird play, but you can go ahead and send a character in and clear this genie, and then shift or
shift
something.
it or just play it. No, he's got 4 ink plus the Willow, so he could just hard cast it at this point.
And play it and get your Ursula back and get like a little de facto pseudo plus or something like that. That's not the worst play in the universe. I'm not sure how optimal it is, but it seems fun enough to try to kind of do something.
Yeah, we may also just see Dylan play a tree here, just quest everything, and then slam the lady the next turn. But that does expose a lot of your characters. All right, slow playing it with the Mowgli here.
Just to kind of keep hedging
And
against
geez,
this
so many
this
else's,
strength of a Raging Fire. These Mowglis swinging on in, taking a sneak peek of the hand.
These Elsas are looking really nice on this board, though. We got a couple of ladies that, yeah, they'd be quite happy to challenge into.
And it might be gearing up for this line as there she is. Ursula gets loose onto this Satisfied Dragon. And we will go ahead and play that 3 ink for the shift.
And we'll just get the 1 card back, if I'm not mistaken. So not maximum value there. And it's just another... Every turn, Dylan's just like, what's in your hand? What's in your hand? Show me the hand. So...
And at a certain point, though, Dylan is doing some really cool plays and building this very, very nice board. But you don't have your Chromacon access just yet. You're going to have to start gaining some lore. And there it is. The quest is starting.
4, 5, 6, 7. So...
And the 1 Mowgli.
So 8. So Sven can challenge into the lady... What's her name again, JDZ?
That is Miss Park Avenue, yeah.
So we might see Sven challenge in there. We can see Hades challenge into the Nani or the Lilo, perhaps. But yeah, it's Dylan's just got such a wide board, and Ryan just doesn't have great ways to deal with it at this point.
But we do have Elsa into Elsa. I think you might have to start sending some of those Elsas. And Nani has been such a boon for this deck as well. Just having that 3/3 goes a long way because she can actually challenge quite effectively, too.
Yep. I totally agree. This Nani has been huge this game.
I think Hades can get a plus there. You can go ahead and send this Leaping Reindeer into this Mrs. Park Avenue.
Yep.
And then you can send the Elsa in probably to one of those man cubs.
Yep.
and get some pluses where you can. I mean, you're just trying to take off as many characters as possible to kind of play around a potential top deck tramp street smart dog because you know it's coming.
Yep. And I think this Palace Guard, we're going to need to see it either starting to challenge in or questing. It's just, you got to get something going on Ryan's side here because one Lord at 10, you're really falling behind, and your opponent just feels like they've had all the play this game. So, yeah, I'd like to see either a challenge here or just go on a quest even. I think you've got to you've got to play it a bit faster. If they want to challenge into you, I think you're happy with that.
Is there a world? Is that Olaf drying? What's his
He's
status there?
drying.
He's drying.
He
Okay,
just,
so he can't
he just
challenge.
came down. So we had the Elsa and the Olaf this turn.
Okay, I would have liked to see that. Maybe Willow not doing too much damage to you psychologically. I mean, just the psychological damage she's doing to you. I think it might be enough to get her off the board. But leaving her around, I still think now the Tramp is available and the Lilo coming back for a discount feels
Lilo.
awful.
I think we just saw another one of those big tramps off the top.
Oh,
So
man.
this is going to be powerful. Yep.
Yeah, and there he is. Oh, man. Yeah, so when it rains, it pours. As Lilo comes back, snowballs into the big body Tramp. That is the first one we've seen of the day. You're talking about another card that is just messed up. I think Tramp Enterprising Dog is one of those cards that we talked about pushing the limits of game design. I think we did it here. We could dial it back a little bit. Okay,
and then if they find another big tramp here, they can play it for one.
Yeah.
So
I mean, again, take another way. I'm glad they did it. I'm glad they pushed it to the limit and designed this card and put it into the game and said, "Hey, deal with that." But let's dial it back a little bit.
Let's 2-6 for 2. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Knock it off. All right, let's cut it. Let's cut it out. I think Tramp is that line that we need to be walking a tightrope on when we're dealing with as the Chromacon now finding its way.
The Chromacon is too slow here. Are we keeping a second one, or are we just sending it here?
I think we might be shipping those cards. What did you keep?
Yeah,
she sent some really good ones
Yeah,
down.
yeah. We had a Chromacon in there. We had a Nani, so...
Interesting approach. But I do like the way that Dylan is approaching this matchup. I think if you are interested in playing the Amber and Emerald Dog strategy versus Amethyst Steel, take notes of what you're seeing here on the stream because this gameplay has been absolutely 10 out of 10.
Yeah,
we recommend.
I totally agree. Dylan's just knows exactly what they want to do at every point.
The confidence is where he's playing. He's getting right to where he wants to be, and he's playing with so much, just so deliberate, man.
Yeah.
And I think that's just a sign of a very competent player. You're sitting here at the top 4, and you've gone. You could just tell that he's gone through these lines over and over and over and over again, and it's coming. You're getting rewarded for that effort as we are going to play that second Elsa Exert the Tramp.
But I don't see an easy way to get rid of this Tramp. I think he's going to survive this turn.
You got to send the farm, man. You got to send everybody in. You're going 2-4-6 to this thing because you cannot survive it under the sea. You absolutely cannot allow that to happen. I'm sending the farm, and we're going after the. I think you got to go 2-4-6 into.
Yeah, I think you can just clear everything else though, and just get all the singers off the board. So Elsa could challenge a Mowgli. Olaf could challenge the last Mowgli, and we just leave the only Tramp. Which, at this point, Ryan, it feels like he's starting to establish a bit of board control, but one law versus 13, you're just going to need to draw a lot of answers because every character that Dylan plays for the rest of the game is going to be problematic to deal with.
And that was a pretty nice crackback coming in from Ryan, able to recover that Elsa to give yourself another turn. Also putting another line of challenge onto this Tramp. And if they did keep that under the sea in hand, the punish was swift and imminent as you were able to clear that board and protect yourself because had an under the sea been able to be staying there with this Tramp and another one of those Mowglis or something, the game literally just ends there on the spot for you, and there's no way you can recover from that. So Ryan, also a call and response. You see what your opponent is doing, and now you try to put the kibosh on their plan.
All right,
absolutely love this game.
I think Dylan has another Lady Miss Park Avenue in hand. They decide not to tap exert.
What's that? Okay.
Didn't hear anything. So we see that coming out. So they decided not to exert their ink in order to get some cards back. They just hoped to draw an inkable off the top, and they ended up getting the inkable. If they got an uninkable there and they were stuck with the Lady Miss Park Avenue and some uninkable card in hand, they were in a very, very tricky position.
And you have to take those chances. You got to risk it for the for the biscuit
That
from
is
time to
correct,
time,
yep.
I believe. I mean, you have to do what you got to do, as I believe now in this spot, you are still kind of trying to hedge yourself against an Under the Sea off the top. I think Elsa comes through and getting that big body tramp off the board.
I think you got a challenge in here.
You
Yep.
do it, and that's just so much lore. But also, you're just watching out for that damage. Granted, keep in mind, this is still game number 1. We saw 3 copies of Go-Go Tamago go down into the inkwell much earlier
Yep.
on, and you have 4 copies.
4
so
copies, yep.
3 ain't 4. It still is a thing that can happen to you, and you have to run those numbers, do those statistics in real time under the big lights in the bright city of Melbourne right now. So I don't know if that's something that you are going to want to be able to do when the tramp goes down.
And I like challenging the tramp here because it saves the 2 Elsas who can potentially challenge the lady on the next turn.
You need to get to a Cheshire Cat now off the
Cheshire
titty for
Cat
Ryan.
would be very nice here, but yeah, it's just Dylan. Every turn they've just found an opportunity to quest. Their lore's just been creeping up. They're up to 15. It looks like this lady's going to survive another turn, so we'll go up to 17. So yeah, Ryan's really either going to need some cats or some strengths, or ideally both off the top, and then
You need
be
to,
able to
but
do something.
Go-Go here is just
Go-Go
so
is just
strong.
a blowout here. Yep.
And we are bringing that Lilo back, checking the hand. It's another Lilo. Bobby Zimmerowski is going to be feeding into an Ursula Deceiver, kicking
And
out that Lilo.
another one of those Lilos into the discard pile here. So yeah, Dylan just generating more and more value.
And that's a problem. And that's 2 more lore being established into the field of play. We're at 17 now. So we saw that there is a Violet Saberwing in hand. Hades looking for a deal is going to be draw you 2 cards.
Yep, so we're going to need 2 Strength of the Raging Fires or something here.
Yeah. Something to get after these ready characters. A song would be nice. Violet's played. Darkbolt Knight, get 2. Wait a
All
minute.
right, that's not bad. That's not bad. Gives us a bit more challenging power, but we needed this several turns ago to turn this Palace Guard and
Into
like all of our other characters.
A battering ram.
Yeah, exactly.
We have Elsa and Palace. Palace Guard can clear the Lilo, and then we can go double Elsa into the
lady.
Park Avenue, leaving 2 lore up. That'll put you at 19, so you will give yourself another turn to find it. But still, being at 1 lore, this is just such a difficult position to
this
come
is
back
just what
from
this
anyone.
Dogs deck does. It's just endless pressure, and then once you deal with the characters, and you're like, oh, that's over. Finally, I'm glad I got those off the board. We either see the Lady Miss Park Avenue recur the characters, or we just see these Lilos just keep coming back and coming
And
back.
that's basically draw 2 every single
Yeah,
turn.
exactly. That's how it
And
feels.
you have to use your board to be able to. Calhoun would be nice. I'm not even sure you're playing Calhoun.
Yeah, we got
Marine
2
Sergeant.
Calhouns, but we just didn't see a 2-drop on Ryan's side
Yeah.
here. We're not seeing any copies of the Black Widow either, so...
Yeah, Black Heron. Yeah,
Black
she's-
Heron, that's
is
the
she
one.
even
Yep.
in the deck anymore?
No, she is not in the deck.
Shout out to Black Heron, man. She
Yeah,
just came
I
in for a
really
set
like
and
that card.
fell out of the
Yeah.
meta almost instantly
I
there. That
know.
2 cost vanilla character. We're going to need to dock into a ton of songs. Calhoun, better late than never, I would say. But I think
I think the
get
writing's on the
time
wall
there.
on this one. Yeah, we've got 5 characters staring us down. We've only got 3 established who can challenge. So, yeah, this one's looking all but over for Dylan here.
Yeah, 1 lore is just so insurmountable. And we
There's
kick the
a dock.
dock.
We're just looking for answers.
Looking for a strength of a rating
Strength or
fire,
something,
and
and
that's
yep,
it. I
game
think
2.
that gets it done as Mr. Dylan Ledoux is going to knock it out of the park. And like I said, what an expert gamesmanship coming in from this Amber Emerald player. I mean,
Yep.
he was putting into some serious conundrums there and negotiated those obstacles relatively effectively.
Yeah, he was. It was really like
yeah.
didn't see the Chromic on that game, but just was able to flood the board so quickly with that Grandmother Willow and just get so many characters out with those Nanis. And then, yeah, definitely missing the 2-cost character and the 1-cost character only having 1 strength there. It was just nothing that Ryan could do about it to stop the momentum.
Absolutely. So still great game all around. But looking at that matchup, we saw we saw Ryan trying to turn that corner. He just never really had the opportunity to do so. What do we need to see here? I would assume getting a character on 2 is going to help.
that
you
would be
a
a pretty
lot
good
to start
start.
there.
Yep.
What 2-cost characters do we even have in
So
the
we
deck?
got 2 Calhouns, we got 3 of the Violet Saberwings, and That's it.
Right. Man, we might have to go back to that black heron. I mean, they gave us a gift there in the previous set, and we used her while we could, and then we turned our backs on her. Or I guess you can play some one-cost characters on to the Captain Hooks and all this kind of thing.
I think that's the idea. If you miss your 2-cost character, you just play another Captain Hook or whatever it might be. But yeah, definitely Palace Guard was a pretty poor one drop with only the 1 strength, and then
we do have that Tiny Adversary as well.
Yeah, that's true. Sorry, I must have missed that one. Yep.
Okay.
So Tiny Adversary, I wonder if we keep that here, or if we've got also Violet Saberwing, or maybe we keep both.
If you have a 1, 2, 3 play, I think I would keep that as a 2. I'm looking for a turn 1, turn 2, turn 3, and then I'm sending the rest. I'm looking for a strength, I suppose, but at the same time, you saw your opponent Ursula use so effectively.
Your opponent is looking for it for sure. I think Ryan kept 1 here. I would be quite confident that card would be Calhoun, because he's sent a couple of very good 2-cost characters back, so we might be seeing the Calhoun come out. But yeah, definitely the cards that Ryan wants. Captain Hook on 1, Calhoun on 2, Cheshire Cat on 3, and then just go from there.
I concur. But it's just such, though, having Ursula and Mowgli, I mean, you can avoid 1, but just negotiating around 2 of those cards, and you just know they're going to get them. They have 6 copies of those cards. With the alter system that we have in our game, again, as I was talking about, one of my bigger complaints about the game, if I have to have a complaint, is that the game is just too consistent. I mean, you get to do your thing too much. I like to see people struggling a bit.
Yeah.
Even though it's not a real complaint. It's just something, the way I feel. And getting Ursula and Mowgli, you're going to see those cards every single time. And now Ryan has to play with that information. And a player like Dylan can use that to an advantage from time to time.
All right. Here we see the
Cobra's
Daisy
down.
this game, though. So, yeah. And, yeah, I like this quest. I really like this quest from Ryan. I think you've got to try and get lore when you can against this dog deck. And if you can exert enough pressure and make them challenge into you, that's where you want to be. And, yeah, Daisy... Because, Amethyst Steel has a lot of quite good characters. You got your Elsas, you've got your Genies, you've got your Calhouns. Fueling their hand can feel a bit bad at time to time. So we may just see him forego the Daisy Duck quest here.
I think so. I think set yourself up for, and we do use that Bobby Zimmerowski to get that Undersea out of hand. Yep. I would like to see maybe you set up that Daisy Duck as a competent challenger. If you have that Tramp enterprising dog can come out in both the strength of that Daisy. We talked about it earlier in lines that Amber and Emerald would be searching for. Cheshire Cat down on 3. I would love to see that Daisy. She's a very competent challenger in certain situations.
And Ryan just deciding whether they want to risk the tramp line here. If you quest with this Palace Guard, and then Dylan's able to tramp onto, say, the Daisy and challenge in, you lose the character, and you've just got 1 for 0'd. But I think, again, you've got to try and exert some pressure against this dog's deck. So I like that quest a lot.
And having that evasive Violet Saberwing, just being able to quest in the Palace Guard, questing freely. You also are playing cards like Delamoon's Lullaby, which exists, and you can pop that Palace Guard for a double plus, essentially, because you get to draw a card as well. And we'll take some tempo down. You can sing that, and that's a cool play that you have access to. Strength of Raging Fire is online. We saw Ursula go down to the Inkwell early. Maybe we play one of those Mowgli effects here, if you have it, to check the hand one more time. And we don't. It's
Chromagon. Ooh. So Dylan just saying, if you want to race, let's do it. Let's go.
Let's play.
But chooses not to quest here. So I think this that Ryan's in quite a good position here.
I think you're trying to save your board to get a Tramp off.
I think you're right.
Yeah, Tramp in Chromacon supported by Tramp feels very nice. So, and you have no answer in your 60 cards to deal with an item at all. You just have to kind of hope that you can finesse it through your decision making and challenging and sequencing. Again, at the final tables of top 4 is the last place I want to be dealing with Chromacon math. I'm telling you, it's stressful.
Yeah, for sure. And under the cameras with the lights and everything, just trying to think of all the different lines that you can take.
Oh, quest with this, bounce this. It's already happening. As we are going to go ahead and keep that Spellbook, Palace Guard, and Saberwing going. We're at 5 now. Is Ryan.
And Ryan thinking long and hard here whether they want to quest this cat. I like that he's stopping, taking a breath, thinking about it before he just passes his turn here. Because, if you're getting into a racing scenario, then every law counts. So you may just want to quest this cat here.
Yeah, I mean, but if you get blasted by
Yeah,
a
a tramp,
enterprise, it just,
yeah,
it
that
just
is
stinks,
bad
man.
news.
You need that cat to do some heavy lifting for you, and maybe you could think your opponent's trying to lull you into a false sense of security. You exert that Cheshire Cat, and you get blasted by a tramp. I think you lose when that happens. So you can't. I guess you got to run the numbers and take a risk sometime.
All right, so we might see with the Willow, it looks like another Daisy in hand. Daisy for free, and then we can play the big tramp for
Oh, my
3
goodness.
inks.
Yeah, that's
so
strong.
This is, once again, this Grandmother Willow just showing up.
That is strong, man.
That is a lot of questing power. Ryan just, this is one of the problems with this Amethyst Steel deck. There's just not a lot of questing power in the first few turns.
Yeah, and this is one of those tramps that is even more powerful because you have the ability to discard and keep cards in your hand. So that's when tramp is at its even more brokenness. And we are also sending that escape artist down into the into the discard pile.
Always feels amazing for this deck. It feels like drawing an extra card every turn when you get to recur that.
Lilo with Chromacon, is there a better combo that you keep coming back and now you keep bouncing things?
I couldn't name one.
Grotesque, I must say. And you're also keeping that Lady Park Avenue in hand as well. So you are setting yourself up for another potential Go-Go return, Mowgli return, turning your discard pile into like a little pseudo toolbox.
All right, so let's start counting here. So Dylan, if they quest everything here, they go to 4. If they quest everything the next turn, they go to 14. Whereas on Ryan's side, we're up to 5. If we quest everything, we are up to 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So yeah, it feels like Dylan's got a faster clock at this point. So Ryan's either going to need to deploy some questing pressure or find a way to remove some of that from Dylan's side, because these Daisy effects, this is where Daisy and Chromacon work well together. If you throw cards at your opponent, but they're not able to deploy them because you keep bouncing them every turn, then
doesn't even matter.
Additional cards are not really helping you at all.
For sure, man. So this is looking like a conundrum here for Ryan McGee, who has to figure out a way to climb out of this situation. And you hate to be here. That Grandmother Willow must go, as we're going to give up 2 cards probably instantly. And there it is. Snap, draw 2.
So we're definitely looking for strength here for Ryan, I think. I think we start questing with...
Yeah, keeping the law. Man, I guess you're trying to leg it out.
You got to keep it going.
Get up to 8. But at the same time,
I think you got to start racing here. I think if you just sit back and let your opponent quest for... What are we questing for on the next turn?
Yeah,
8.
we're sending it all.
Yep. I think I like this. If they're going to do tramp and challenge in and this and that, you've got to... You can't just sit here and calmly lose the game. You got to make something happen here. So I think you need to get aggressive. You need to start questing, and you need to make them have it.
And Lilo coming back for 1 is definitely a vibe.
That is pretty good. That is pretty good. I do see a Lady Miss Park Avenue in hand for Dylan here, which is not really helping them. They haven't got a shift line set up. They haven't got the 4 ink plus the Willow needed, so we might just see them. I think they're deciding, do I want to ink a card here, or do I just want to play out my hand and just pretend this lady is just not going to get played for the rest of the game?
I'm liking that. I'm sending this Webby Vanderquack into the field. I'm boosting up somebody and see if I can get some hits onto. I don't know if I want to challenge. Maybe you start questing.
I think you just start racing here.
Oh,
devastating.
That's not what you want to see.
So Dylan has set up a 2-turn clock here. They're going to quest out here, and then they just win the game on the next turn. So, yeah, this is really the punish of playing a 1-quester on 1, a 1-quester on 2, a 1-quester on 3. You're just not applying any pressure to this dog's deck, and they just get to do whatever they want.
And just looking at Ryan's facial expression there, he's like, okay, you got to be kidding me. Can we not and pretend we did, staring across the table? And I agree. We've all been here before. Staring down.
Another 2. Stop it, please.
And you get to fix your hand a little bit.
And we get to probably, I think we'll see that lady go in the discard. I don't think we're going to get to play that this game, but...
I mean, you could potentially hang on to it as an insurance policy just in case things get too long in the tooth. And Go-Go Tamago does reside in the discard pile. Finding that with the Lady Park Avenue and then potentially deploying that in a future turn. Maybe you get a 1-cost Lady. I don't know. Set up a shift line, something of that sort.
Yeah, maybe we'll see him hang on to it. But and we do. I think it's the only card in hand that we're keeping. So
sending that Delamoon's Lullaby as well, so you are not worried at all. And the questing has commenced. Daisy reveals
Elsa's
Elsa.
hand, that's not terrible, but yeah, just Elsa feels so slow right now. If you get to play it for 5, rush into one thing, and get something bounced back to your hand, it's so slow.
Daisy going for another 2. It's
Another
the Olaf.
Yep. So yeah, this is again these extra cards in hand. If there was no Chromacon and your opponent was able to clear your board, then the extra cards might be worth a bit more. But
that is not.
Under
It's
the
not that.
sea.
It's not that bad, but
No.
still getting some value from it, I
Yep.
suppose, and really putting a more pressure on your opponent, being able to quest freely. You got the Grandmother Willow questing as well. I believe she's done all the damage that she could imagine doing. Granted, you can't bring back those Lilos as well that you have in your discard pile next turn.
Yeah, and this is just the dogs. They're just you
Yeah.
have to be really patient when you play this deck. You have to accept your opponent might get a few turns of questing in. You've just got to build that wide board and then find the time to strike. And that's exactly what Dylan's done here. And yeah, just removing 2 potential challenges. Now you're
Yeah.
staring down 3 characters versus 8 characters. And Ryan just even challenging here feels horrible because your
Yeah,
stuff's just
just
getting
gonna get
bounced
bounced.
back to your hand, and that's just not where you want
And
to be.
that 2/6 from that big tramp is just very insurmountable
Yeah,
sometimes.
6 willpower for this steel deck is very problematic.
And this is just a tough spot. So I do feel for Ryan here, who is just one of those positions. I mean, this is just tough. These are some very good cards. We saw how that Grandmother Willow just supercharged this
Yeah, it
Ember
really
Steel.
does. Just everything's 1 turn faster than it used to be with that card. So
And it's like, you've been powered up. It's not the same. It's not the same matchup as it used to be. As we do get a nice bounce in, sending that Violet Saber Wing back to the hand. Lilo now adjusting, falling in flank, pulling up a next position next to the Daisy Duck. That's a lot of lore coming back your way, man.
all right, JDZ, hear me out. Next
I'm
tournament,
listening.
are we
Okay.
going to see the turn 5 Marshmallow card into the turn 6 Demona and just freeze your opponent's board?
Ooh, now we're
Maybe
cooking.
that's where we need to go
That's
with this
the
deck.
spice.
Yep.
And I've seen that card
Yep.
have
that
some great effects.
marshmallow. Oof. It can be pretty spicy.
And we are going to send that Hades looking for a deal back to the hand. It's a
Wasn't the
spin,
spin?
the rough ride and leaping Liz.
Yep.
Oh, he coming through. Ain't hurting no bell,
we
says
see
Ryan as we
the
do
cat
bounce
back
the
to
Cheshire
hand.
Cat. Look at all those cards in hand, by the way.
So that was a good turn for Ryan. He's slowly whittling the board down, but just these Lilos just going to keep coming back, keep coming
Grandmother
back,
Willow.
keep coming back, and yeah, the Willows just
Oh, no.
that tree is just devastating.
Yeah, this is tough.
It's
Yeah,
just
Ryan is in.
every turn is just 1 turn accelerated from how it used to be.
That's brutal. Calhoun.
Calhoun,
again.
where was that?
Where
have you been? You've been having a nap.
Where were you Christmas, dude? Why can't I find you? I need you on too, buddy.
I know.
Not now. As the questing continues
That's-
until morale improves. As that's a ton of lore being added. We're at 12. One lonely leaping reindeer Sven staring down eternity. A lot of characters in play with an Emerald Chromacon established. Dylan Ledoux looking very comfortable in the spot that they're in.
We're going to see
Bounce
that
back,
bounce.
send it in, and run them again.
Yep. We just had a question in chat. Is Ryan running any item removal? The answer is no. There's no Benjas. There's no Plutos. There's none of the Donald Sled, the new 5 cost. So
And I honestly feel at this point, there are so many high impact items in the metagame right now. I think I've seen enough. I think we gotta bring them back.
yeah, I mean, we saw the Snowfall
Yeah.
Brainbuster the other day, and that is not where you want to be. So we see the Sven redeployed, challenging down a Lilo, getting bounced back to hand. Well, maybe on the next turn we've got 8 ink. We can play it, they can bounce it, and we can play it again. You never know of it.
For sure.
Yep.
I think
Ryan's
we have
just
to.
doing everything they can here to survive.
We got to think about it. And now Lilo has began to ready, and you can bring back another Lilo.
for 1 with the Willow, so and 2 for the second one. So
This is so
they
brutal.
just you just cannot get rid of them.
This is so brutal. This is a combo, man. We're talking synergies, man.
Lilo plus Emerald Chromicon is just
You can't beat it.
absolute
I mean,
nightmare.
without you just cannot deploy enough characters in time.
Yeah.
You just cannot beat it. And this is just you're locked in an endless Genjutsu Tsukiyomi, man. You can't get out of this. You're trapped, and it's just tough, man. Maybe Calhoun could have came down earlier, but gained some lore.
It's just
you can't do it.
I don't with the card with the cards that Ryan was dealt this game. I think they played it perfectly, but just this Dogs deck, man, it just shuts the door.
Yeah.
With this Grandmother Willow, everything's just accelerated. You see that big tramp coming down, and then once we saw those 2 Lilos go into the discard pile off the tramp, it was just brutal.
And I love how Ryan is just
playing
it, through,
it out, you know.
for the vibes, man. But wow.
Yeah, well done to Dylan.
I do feel for Ryan and the way that matchup went, but taking absolutely nothing away from Dylan Ledoux, who came through and did what he needed to do, knocked it out of the park, and will be going to the finals of DLC in Melbourne, playing at an extreme expert level. The deck was absolutely moving and grooving.
Yeah, and then you see Dylan. Like a lot of people would say that is heavily favored into the Amethyst Steel deck, but
It didn't look that way.
If you master your deck, you know, you just got to be patient. You got to learn all the lines that you can play. Clearly, he knew what his opponent was trying to do, and he had a plan to combat that. So,
And again, the set just came out, so this is a lot of new information that these matchups still need to be reinvestigated. Everything you thought you knew, all needs to be reassessed every single time a new set comes out.
That is
because
spot on.
What cards were at it? That Grandmother Willow. How effective was that Grandmother Willow? I would say super effective, critical hit type effective.
Yep,
Okay,
let us know in the chat if you thought Grandmother Willow was good in that game, because we don't know. We're not sure.
Pretty good. I think had Grandmother Willow not existed, maybe it doesn't end up the way that it did. But Grandmother Willow was putting in work, bringing those Lilos back, and Lilo, Grandmother Willow, Amethyst, Emerald Chromicon is just powerful.
That Chromicon was
my goodness.
So that was painful, that game.
I think you need to, at least if I'm playing Amethyst Steel, if I'm playing any deck right now, I think item removal has to be something that
I think you have to at least consider it.
have to
And
consider
you
it
either
in your
need
deck
a
building.
strategy to deal with the characters in a way that's not just challenging one at a time. If you can put them into the inkwell, if you can play under the sea, then maybe you don't need it. But yeah, we saw the power of the Chromicon that game, and it is not going anywhere, I think.
Right, because I believe every deck not every deck, but there are a lot of high impact items in this format right now. I mean, we see that the Junior Woodchuck guidebook, there is a lot of lines of play that include leaving that guidebook around sometimes. Maybe you can pop that. We saw the Snow Fort. I think Snow Fort stock is exploding. That card is not going anywhere. We see Lantern is a card that is played quite heavily from time to time, so that's another item that can get hit. This Emerald Chromicon. That game, that is a.
He's going to ban that card, man. We just got to get it out of here.
I'm a big fan of
the
a ban
brain
list.
buster, you know.
If I could throw it on the ban list, it'd be out of here. I don't think we need a ban list. I don't want to have a ban list, even though I am a big fan of ban lists. I'd throw it out of here in a heartbeat, and I wouldn't lose an ounce of sleep. Not even a single solitary iota of slumber if Emerald Chromicon is removed from this game forever. But I think it's going to be here, and I think you have the tools in the card pool to deal with it. You just have to make those concessions, and that is where the beauty of this game comes from. There is no side decks. I hope we never get side decks in Disney Arcana, and that's going to require you to make those decisions. Being able to put binges in your deck, you're going to be at a disadvantage, but it's going to be worth it when it comes up big, and I think that's beautiful.
Yeah, I agree. And yeah, just the items have really been showing up this weekend. Yeah, the Chromicons, we saw the Snow Fort, the impact of that. So yeah, there's definitely, you have to make deck building choices and you have to have a plan. And if the plan is, if I run to this deck, I just lose, well, it's not a very good plan. So, you know, you maybe need to find a plan B.
Coming in from the chat, we got Docker, EXE, JDZ. You can ban Tipo or Chromicon. What's your choice?
Wow.
The easiest ban of my life. Tipo's out of here. Okay, I'm like freaking gone. I'll deal with the Chromicon. I can put Benj in my deck. Okay, I can put Pluto Steel Champion in my deck. I can put Wasabi in my deck. I can put the endless Clarabelle Light on her hooves, Clumsy Guest, whatever her name is. I can put that in my deck. I can't do anything versus a Tipo who's doing his thing. Celia's Right Seat would be banned yesterday if I had my way. I'd be putting the kibosh on so many different strats in this game if I had my my way, believe it. Oh, yeah, but Emerald Chromicon, you have the tools to deal with that.
Yeah,
you just
that's
have
right.
to not be greedy and sacrifice a little bit of deck space to put those cards into your deck,
Yep.
and you can have a better game. Imagine if we had a Benja there coming on through,
Oh.
popping that Chromicon.
The game's
totally different.
completely different if you
Totally
got the
different.
Benja there. Then your Cheshire Cat is looking fantastic. We're starting to challenge in. We're moving damage around. We got control of the board, and we're loving life.
Coming in from the chat, we got
Ooh.
DLC champion Fungus says, Jay Deezy, I need you to take it down a notch. Wait a minute.
Wow.
Wait a minute.
Wow.
That's T-Po supporter right there. We're gonna Mod, let's get a mute in the chat.
got a
if we can.
T-Po propagandist
to get
here.
a T-Po supporter in here. We saw the DLC champion there coming through. I was in shambles when that happened. Seeing that T-Po
Yeah, that was the worst
quest to
day
the
of your
finish
life.
line, I was absolutely devastated to see that one quester. He can quest for whatever reason. Insane. He's inkable for whatever reason.
Who knows?
Actually insane.
Who
He can
knows?
challenge for whatever reason. He should be, I'm telling you, he should be a 0-2 reckless, uninkable
I
character.
like it. 0-1.
0-1.
Yep.
Reckless.
Let's get it.
Uninkable.
Next set.
Sign me up. You do the whole thing, keep the ramp, all blah, blah, blah. He's uninkable. He's got reckless. I hate to see T-Po questing. I hate to see T-Po challenging. It absolutely frustrates me. I don't want to get over this.
Yep.
We came to Melbourne.
You've triggered JD. Thanks, Chad.
Thanks, guys.
Chad.
Thanks, guys.
That's exactly what we needed.
Thanks, guys. Okay, now I'm mad. Okay, Webby come on, man. Come on now. See, now you guys are really trying to irritate me. Hypnotic strength on the T-Po. What are we talking about? Why?
How did it come to this?
What are we doing? Oh, T-Po, let me go and swing in with this, and let me just Basil support T-Po and take out something. Cut it. What are we doing?
Why am I playing this game?
Let me rant with this guy. Let me just fix my bricked up hand and put a uninkable card as my inkwell to save myself to keep playing on 2
Seems
inkable.
pretty good.
Let me ink this T-Po and play Hades on 7. That's fair.
Yep.
What are we doing? Let me draw this card late
Yep.
game and not have any downside. Let's put in my inkwell and keep going. Cut it out. Okay. Whatever. Okay. We're off of it.
Yep.
We're
We're
off
done.
of
We're
it.
moving past T-Po. If anybody who says T-Po in the chat is getting timed out. Getting timed out for 5 minutes. Mods make it happen.
No, I'm serious. I'm kidding.
Yeah.
But I've made my peace. This is the new Lunar New Year. Chinese New Year
This
is upon
the
us.
new JDZ, you know?
I put it to behind me. T-Po is now my ally. Okay, I work with T-Po. We're gonna be friends. Keep him around. I'm fine with it.
That's good. That's
I'm
good.
not.
Yeah,
Okay, but-
I didn't believe you for a second there, but
man.
at least you're trying to move past
I'm
it.
trying.
I respect that.
Hey, I think Sel has the right seat. It's saying we have people saying Sel might be worse than T-Po. I kind of agree and I kind of don't, but Sel is a messed up card too.
Yeah,
I mean,
Sail, not a bad card. Not a bad card.
yeah.
Play it on 2, ink something, and then play another 1-drop. I like it.
Imagine, I like to take these thought experiments sometime, and I know we don't talk about the secondary market too much, but imagine, if you will, if Sel the Right Seed was a legendary card. It would be $85.
Wow.
I believe it would be so expensive.
Yeah, it would be. You're actually right. I'm glad that's not the case because building those decks would
I'm glad at least they make this super broken card, but they make it a common.
Yeah.
At least they have that.
Yeah.
Thank you so much to the Ravensburger team for doing that, because they easily could have made Sale the Ezra a legendary card, and they would have probably sold 20 billion times more of that set. But I'm glad they didn't. And the card is super duper insane.
But yeah, one of the things I do like in this winter spell set, like we've seen the Grandmother Willow and the Snow Fort. A lot of the very, very powerful cards are in the uncommon, even the common slots. So
And
I
that's
think
beautiful. That's beautiful.
great. It just makes it easier if you want to put 4 of these cards in your deck. They're just much easier to find. But having said that, people are still just loving this set and buying tons of product just because I think the artwork's great. I think it's
For
just
sure.
a fun set to play and just collecting all these cards.
And I think listening to some of the Disney Lorcana main stages that we've had in the past, I believe that's some of the game philosophy. You want to just make the game as accessible as possible for everyone that wants to play. In Whispers in the Well, we did kind of have some cards that were
we had the
very powerful.
Demonas, we had the Hades, we had a few cards like that.
That were needed at that legendary slot. So coming back into this set, it seems as if they've kind of reversed course a little bit, and I do appreciate them for that. Like, you still have the collectors can get out there and find those enchanted copies, or find those, the Eeyores and the Pooh Honey Wizards and those types of things, the iconic cards.
Yep.
That's what you're looking for. But keeping the game as accessible and available for everyone, I think, is going to be an absolute way to go about it. So huge shout out to them for doing that. But I think, because they could have easily have made what were the legendaries in that set? I think they had some broken legendaries in that set.
in
Sapphire.
this set, or?
No, sell the Azurite seat.
We had Yeah, what do we have?
I think no, that's
The
what
only
we
one I
had
can remember.
Tomatoe and Scrooge. I think in that set.
Yeah,
I
okay,
think
that-
never
that
mind,
was-
forgot
that
I
was a
said
good
anything.
set. That was a good set. Yep.
That was kind of wild. So,
Yeah.
but I do think in any other set, a card like Sail the Azrael being a legendary is very fair. But making it common was a choice, and I'm glad they made
liked
that
it.
choice.
Yep, me too. Totally agree.
Yeah.
But I have seen some of the new legendary cards. What I'd like to see at some of the follow-up tournaments, I want to see this forecast legendary Emerald Donald Duck. That every time you boost, you get a second card under.
Yeah.
I want to see people cooking something up with that and bringing that to Ghent. So.
A boost strat. We didn't see
Yeah.
any full on boost strats.
Yeah, you know what's better than
around.
boost? It's double boost.
Can we get some of that going?
And if you've got two of them on the field, you've got triple boost. So
Boost,
make it happen.
boost to the moon. Okay,
Yeah. Come on, chat. Let's cook something up. Let's see what we can do.
non-stop boost. The boost baddies. I think there's a deck that can do that, and I'm glad that that is something that came back in Winterspell. I
Yeah.
was very concerned looking at some of the things that have happened historically in the game and what happened with Whispers in the Well, the boost mechanic. Big fan of the boost.
Yeah,
I
I
love
love
the
it.
new mechanics. But sometimes what has happened is that these really cool things will take place,
And then they
they
just
stop.
get dropped. Yeah, I've
They
seen
just
that a
stop
couple
them,
of times. Yep.
Like I haven't seen another broom.
Yeah, I haven't seen
Give me-
another racer.
give me some
Let's
racers.
print some racer
Give me
cards. Let's
some
make it
more-
happen.
Some more illusions, those type of things. And they were so cool when they happened, and then they just stopped. I thought boost is going to be a very similar thing to that, and I'm glad that it didn't happen. We're continuing to have those boosts. I know we got Pixar coming in, so if we don't get more racers, I'm crashing out. Obviously, I think that's just a very valid, easy crash out that I can have.
It is what it is, man.
Not going more racers there.
Yep.
I think that's an easy slam dunk to get more racers
And
into
the other
game.
one, this set detectives, like
Yeah.
they've been pushing
They have more-
that, and
they have
there
more
is
as well.
some
Yeah.
really, really fun, like Sapphire Steel detectives. You've got Sapphire Amber detectives.
And we have seen more of the allied decks have been
Yep.
coming around. We have
That's
seen
been going
more
well.
of the super thing. So that's that. Just having those archetypal decks being added to the game, I think that's some flavor. But we do have a little update for you
right,
guys.
here we
As I
go.
believe the
Coming in hot off
stage
the press.
has been set.
Oof.
The finals have been met, and Jonathan Lamb versus Dylan Ledoux is going to come through and get active. We have Amethyst and Sapphire versus Amber and Emerald. The finals is going to be underway. So hopefully you guys are tuned in. I know it's getting late stateside. I know it's getting late in Europe. I know it's getting late all over the world. Yesterday, wherever you guys are in time, in the past, wherever you are, I need you guys to wake up and let's get active because this is the finals. Blurple versus Amber and Emerald. Whoever had that on their bingo card, you were right. So we're going to get that match started as soon as we can to ensure that everyone can watch this in a realistic time zone as 3:20 p.m. in Bangkok. Let's go,
Wowzers.
Bangkok. Locked in. Everyone get into the chat really quick and let me know
Yeah.
where you're watching from as we are all over the world, worldwide here,
Yep.
coming at you from Melbourne in the land down
Yep.
under.
Let us know where you're watching from and what time it is. Let's have a competition of
Let's
who
do
can
it.
stay up the latest. All right.
Let's get it. We got from Mexico. What time is it in Mexico? SoCal should be a pretty nice time over there. NYC fumbles coming through. Florida is in the building. Germany, 5 a.m. Chicago. I love this game.
Yeah, this is fun.
Let's go as everyone is reporting.
Rocky Mountains.
Let's get it. 8:20 a.m. in Georgia.
Oh, we got some first-time chatters coming in too. Let's go. Sending
Let's
some
go.
hype our way. 11:30 here in Brooklyn.
Brooklyn in the house. 11:30. That's prime time. We're locked in,
I
man.
know.
It's Saturday, right? Or is it?
It's Saturday.
Saturday night.
somewhere in the world.
It's
yeah, it must be
Saturday.
Saturday there. Yep, in the past.
No,
yep.
wait. We're Sunday.
We're
So,
Sundays. It's Saturday. Back in the
they're
Stone Age in
I
Brooklyn,
already
yeah.
had my Saturday.
Yeah.
It was goated.
Yep.
Okay. okay. So they're in the past. I don't want to spoil it for you guys of what happens because this has already happened. We're in the future. Obviously, we know what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
So everyone all over the world, I want to thank you all for being here wherever you are and just take a moment to look at where people are posting from and where they are and what time it is. And just really wrap your head around that and how people that you may never see, that you've never met, that you've never engaged with in different countries and different places all over the planet are here right now for this. Okay, that's if you can't appreciate how special that is, I think you need to go back into bed and wake up and try again.
Yep.
Because that is a very, very special thing. Look at all the people that are saying where they are, what they're doing, all the experiences that they've had in their lives, and everything that they've got going on, from Europe to Asia to Australia to America to East Coast, West Coast, North,
People
South,
from all around the globe
over
here.
the world here, right now, and I think that is so cool, man. And we're all
I'm with you, man. I
locked
agree.
in on some Lorcana. So good stuff, man. Love to see it.
Time to make a 24-hour streaming Pluto TV channel. I think you are onto something, Lorcana TV.
Let's do it. Can we do that? Can we make it happen? Let's get it, man. Let's get it, man. So I absolutely love it. And we have some great players who are playing lights out. Both of these Lumineers have had a ton of experience. Like I said, Lamb has 3 golden Mickeys, okay? Usually playing a lot of Sapphire and Steel, but now playing Sapphire and Amethyst. Super knowledgeable player. Fun fact about Lamb, and this is very personal.
it is. Go.
I'm going to let you guys know, when I very first started playing Disney Lorcana, Jonathan Lamb was my coach.
Wow.
I'm serious.
Okay.
I really wanted to get more competitive. I really wanted to learn the game a little bit more. And he was a player that I really liked. Okay, I liked his style, I like how clean he was. I enjoyed, how smart he was, and I just wanted to, whenever he would talk, I thought he was an interesting guy. And I was like, hey man, I'm trying to play. I'm playing the same deck that you're playing. What do you think about
Teach
that?
me, yep.
Teach me your ways. And he was super open to it. And he gave me coaching. And before I went to DLC in Seattle, I want to say, I did a couple of coaching sessions with him, and I was 1 win away from getting that Let It Go, so I was doing okay. I mean,
wowzers.
but I made some severe misplays down the stretch, but I don't want to blame him for that. It was Vegas. Oh, sorry, it was Vegas. DLC in Vegas. Thanks, Betchy. Shout out to Betchy. Everybody shout out to Betchy, but it was DLC in Vegas actually. And I'm trying to tell you right now, this kid is so smart. Okay, he is he's super intelligent, well beyond his years. And I remember when he was a youth, he used to do competitive memorization contests.
Wow, I didn't even know that was a thing.
I didn't either.
Yep,
Go
well, now we
figure.
do. And
so he has a super high functioning brain. I mean, his memory is above board, and I think he's just an incredible player. I mean, I know there are some things about his play style that a lot of people might have some issues with, and I don't want to go down any type of negative things like that, but I think he has been working hard to try to clean up the way that he plays and trying to ensure that everything is above board. But I think he's an incredible person, and I have had a chance to know him, and I just want to make sure that I want to give him his roses while I can. So shout out to him, man, for making it back, getting your 3rd golden Mickey, and now you have the opportunity to become a Disney Lorcana Challenge champion and punch your ticket to the World Championship.
just quickly, I see we're up to 970 viewers here, JDZ. Let's get that number up to 1,000. So
I think we
tell
will.
your mom, tell your dad, tell your
Punch it up.
uncle, tell your dog, sign them up for a Twitch account, whatever you got to do. Just get people in here. We got to get that number up to 1,000. Come on, chat. Let's make it happen.
I think we can. I think once we get the finals going, because people are probably taking a little break, getting their nighttime beverages wherever they may be, maybe sipping their orange juice or their sodas, maybe their ginger ale, whatever their beverage of choice that they like to do at night as responsible adults. So they're getting their their wine coolers ready. I don't know what they got going on.
I don't know either.
But whatever they're going to be doing, maybe some water, maybe a little bit of whatever
Bit of orange juice.
to get that underway. We got one more boosty here. Okay, one more boosty. I think this
Last
is
pack
the one.
magic, baby. Let's make it happen.
Here it is. Can we? Oh, we got some. We got some more boosties. You gonna crack those here, Trent?
Oof.
Oh, okay. We're gonna pull this one
They've
first.
been confiscated.
We're gonna do this first. Here we go. Nala, Boomer,
Pocahontas.
Polka, Mickhorn,
Maui.
Maui. Come on, baby. We have the Frozen Vine. I'm sorry. We have the Scrooge, Daisy, Tinker. You're kidding me,
Legendary
dude.
in the house. There's number 8.
Oh!
He's got an angel.
Take that though. Oh,
Oh,
baby.
man. That Tinkerbell is just following you around, JD.
We can't.
What's that number? 8?
That's the 9th.
9.
Tinkerbell.
Number 9.
This thing won't stop,
Oh,
man.
not like this, please.
Oh, man, but we got this
But
angel. though. We
double
take
legendary pack. Yeah, we
those.
don't mind that.
I'm not going to be mad, but this Tinkerbell, I pulled. This is the 9th copy of this card that I pulled this set.
Number 9.
Actually insane, dude. I can't take it.
Not the Tink on the last pack. Oh, no. Oh,
I actually
dear.
can't take it. I think that's just the universe telling me that it's time to play Tinkerbell. I have to figure this thing out. I
I'm
don't
telling
know.
you, put this in your Infinity Whole New World deck, and it's an evasive the quest for 4.
Yeah.
For 3.
I don't. I
like it.
I honestly don't know the best way to get maximum value out of this thing in core constructed in this meta. I don't know how to do it. Maybe there's a way you can play like a Clarabelle.
Yeah,
Mother
you
knows
gotta do
best.
something, yeah.
Maybe like a Gathering Wisdom, not Gathering Wisdom, but another. What's the other deck? It's called
Trent.
Oh, we got one. Trent coming through. You want to crack Trent?
I know,
get in
Trent,
here.
come crack a
Get in
pack.
here. Get in here, Trent. Get in here and crack one, man. Trent's about
Come
to rip.
on, everybody. Trent's in the house. Trent from TAC Games. He's set up a lot of the tech and everything that's been running so smoothly this
Here we
set.
go.
We love to see him on camera. Let's go, Trent.
Trent's about to rip,
All
dude.
right, let's make it happen. Come on.
As we are waiting on the finals, you guys are not missing anything. We're just doing another little deck check to make sure everything is above board and getting loose, getting active, ready to move. I see the players are warming up. The tables are getting ready. It looks like we have the
and
finals.
here we
The
go.
stage is set. Here's Trent.
We
right
got
here.
the Nala.
Talk to him, Trent.
We got the
Nala.
Boomer.
There you
That's
go.
all right. We got Pocahontas.
Oh, it's when I say
That's-
talk to him, that means
yep,
you got
we
it's
got
just me
Kanga.
waking up
Yeah,
the pack.
manifest.
Hey,
Manifest good
There it
vibes.
is.
Come on. All right, we got
Manifest.
Oh,
Feel
we
it.
got a Pudge. Let's go. All right, keeping the ancient ways. We talked
Okay.
about that earlier.
Education
Yep,
or elimination.
Or elimination. All right, we're getting to the point.
Oh,
Raging
Storm. We'll take that. We haven't seen that card today.
And talking about portly characters from earlier,
Sign me
JDZ,
up.
we have a foil Willie the Giant.
Give me a
4 ink 7/7.
I think I got to play. I got a big body.
Yeah.
I got to play it. I see a big body. I got to put that
gotta
portly
put
guy
that
in my
straight
deck.
in your deck.
Here we go.
That felt like a good pack before I got it.
Come out.
Oh,
he's
Trent's
calling
giving
it.
us some good vibes
Here
for
we
this
go.
pack. Come on, let's go.
Tiana. We have the Hercules. We have the Chief Tui. We have the
Oh, there's
Donald.
another Donald.
Chief Powhatan. We have the Launchpad.
Launchpad.
We have the Kanga. And we have the Kristoff. Oh, it's the
Ooh, the
beast.
graveyard.
No, I'm sorry, the graveyard. And it is the Let's Get Darkwing Duck here. I like this. I love this artwork, though.
a lot. Yeah, some of these cards.
This was my sealed guy. I love this artwork. This
Yeah.
is very cool.
And
So
come on.
foil. I might have to trade that one from you.
All right, I like this Lilo a lot, actually.
Let's go. Let's go. Come on.
All right, come on. We got
Go
Morgana.
enchant it one time.
We
Big
got
rip one time.
Squeak. We got Faju. We got Cena, John Cena. We got we got Launchpad. We got Flit.
You pull a lot of flits.
Come on. Oh, Slushy. I really
on,
like
Slushy.
this card. All
Talk
right,
to him,
Rube
Kanga.
to go with the Kanga.
Oh, there you go.
Stitch Snowboarder.
Oh,
Tinkerbell. He's gone, ladies and gentlemen. It's over. We're closing the stream. I'm sorry, everybody. Ooh, and... Ooh, do I see... foil Launchpad. Let's go. All right, JDC's coming back. He's coming back. He took a deep breath. He's calmed down.
Talk to Naomi about these two.
Yeah.
I actually cannot do it.
That's all right, JD. I'll sign this one for you, my guy.
Bro. I actually don't know what's going on, dude.
JDZ,
I actually can't,
number
bro.
9, MVP.
Can't. I actually can't, bro. This is just too much, man. This is too much, bro. This is
There you go, buddy. Mwah. From me to you.
Oh,
Enjoy.
thank you so much. I will cherish this one. And if this is another Tinkerbell, I promise I'm eating this card. I'm gonna play Tinker because same thing with John Silver from set 1. Whenever I open set 1, it's always John Silver that I get, and immediately whenever I pull John Silver, I have to actually just eat the card. That's it.
like-
If I ever pull a John Silver, I'm eating it. There it is. He's gone. I'm chewing it up, and I'm going to consume the John Silver from now on. If you guys know me,
JDC's next cosplay outfit will be
if I pull another Tinkerbell, she's going on the eat list.
Yeah.
If I get on, she's getting eaten.
I can't wait to see it. You ate some Vegemite earlier. I want to know which one was worse, you know?
I will
Oh,
consume this
come on,
Tinkerbell.
come on, come
Believe it. Okay, please. Here we go. We got the snowball fight, snowball fight. We have the Mother Will Protect You. We have the Fazu.
Hey, JDZ about to eat
Kanga.
a card live. Wow, people are manifesting this Tinkerbell in the chat.
We can't be another Tinkerbell.
Oh, come
We have the
on. I
room.
want to see it.
Come on, baby. Come on, Mickey Mouse. It is the Minnie Mouse. We had that happen
Ooh,
twice.
it's a Minnie Mouse.
Mickey into Minnie.
Come on, there's still time. There's still time.
And it is the
Oh, the
Pleakley.
foil
Okay, and that
No
is going to get it done.
Tinkerbell. You hate to see it.
Whew, man, I couldn't take it,
Oh,
bro.
have you ever seen people when they're cracking? We're just doing a bit of an audio check
After,
here, but
if we can. What we can do. Hey, actually, what we're going to do, let's take a quick break
Yeah.
while we set up the production of what's going to happen. The finals will be underway here in a very short amount of time. We're going to take a quick break just to kind of talk about the flow of everything for just a moment. So again, I want to thank you guys all for being here. Please keep it locked. The finals will be back here in just a moment.
See
Here
you
we
soon.
go.
Let's go. And welcome back to the Melbourne Disney Lorcana Challenge. We've got the finals coming at you very shortly. I am Greg here. I'm with my boy JDZ. How you going, my guy?
Let's get it. It's been a super duper active
really
day, and
has.
the finals are about to get started. But we have a feature match table. We're going to kick it over to Kip, who's going to introduce you to your. Oh, whoa, we're not ready.
Whoa,
Never mind.
We are just getting things sorted out now. But that's okay.
Yeah, so we got a feature match table. We have the finals are set. Fortunately for you and me and everyone involved, that there are 2 North Americans here at the finals of the Disney Lorcana Challenge here in Australia.
You hate to see it.
I do hate to see it. I'm Australian, Mike.
You're Team
now.
Australia today.
I'm Team Australia. I have my national pride of being Australian, and I don't like to see these outsiders taking our trophies.
Yankees coming over here, and
You hate to see it.
Yeah, that's okay. But we did have something quite fun happen earlier. Somebody pulled an epic of one of the new Donald Ducks, which is, I know it's your son's favorite card, so they've donated that, and now your wife is taking it over to get signed by the artist.
We're going to get it done. No, it's not my son. It's my friend.
Oh, your friend.
He's
That's
my son.
right.
He's old enough to be my son.
Yeah.
Shout out to Garrett. He's going to be my good homie.
All right, so I've let the cat out of the bag here, but it's just like another one of these special stories that you get when you come to these DLCs. You're always meeting people, and I know some people come and like trade pins and all this other fun stuff. So.
Yeah, it's really cool to see. So
Yeah,
that's
I
an
love
interesting thing. I'm glad that has happened. Garrick is now your son. No, shout out to Garrick. Shout out to Garrick. We will be hanging out with Garrick next weekend. Again, if you guys enjoy this, you'll definitely enjoy next weekend as well. We're going to another CCQ next Saturday out in the Ink Open. Garrick will be there. He's a huge part of that production team as well. So it's going to be another super phenomenal Disney Lorcana tournament. So if you like this one, you're probably going to like that one as well. Make sure you tune in. Sign-ups for that event are open. If you're in the Baltimore region, make sure you swing by and come and be a part of it. CCQ, get yourself to the national event as well, as the players are getting active, trying to having a nice little friendly back and forth little banter. But just let me know whenever you're ready to kick it over, and we can go over here and see who we're going to play. And let's meet the players and take it away.
Here we go.
Hey, I don't know if you guys can hear, but we are just doing the announcements. We have the mic. They don't have any audio from what she's saying on the note. Okay, so we'll just kind of translate what she's saying from across the room.
Yep, we just have to whisper.
We'll whisper. That's right. It all comes down to this. All right, the match is set. The intensity is mounting. On the left, we have Jonathan Lamb. On the right, we have Dylan Ledoux trying to come through and get it done. One of these Illuminaires will be going to the Digital Lorcana Challenge World Championship. The other will be going back to North America. Sad, with a sad story to tell. And let's see who it is going to be. So while the players are going through the opposition deck list, who do you think is going to be at the advantage here?
It's really hard to say. I feel like Dogs has a slight edge in this matchup, but I do also feel like the player who goes first here is going to be at a significant advantage. I'm sure both of these players have played hundreds, if not thousands, of games in this matchup, so they know it in and out. So I don't think we're going to see any misplays. I think the lines are just going to be very crisp and clean. So, yeah, I'll have to give it to... I think Blurple's going to take it down, if I'm honest.
You think Blurple? That's going to be bold. And I honestly feel that if you are a Sapphire Amethyst player, you've made it this far playing the Sapphire Amethyst strategy. Of course, you've probably already engaged and tangled with a few of the Amber Emerald Dogs
you
decks.
Would think so.
And let's look at these deck lists a little bit so we can kind of see what these Illuminators are playing. Maybe there is some text, some tools of the trade that maybe they have access to. So you have Dylan's deck list there. If you kind of want to go through it and see if you have something that is jumping off the page to you, while I have Jonathan Lamb's deck, and see if there's any spicy includes that we can have. I think it was just on top here a moment ago. Here, this one here.
Here we go. So we got Dylan's list here. Yeah, this was we saw this on the stream last set. It was a very standard kind of Dogs list. You got your 4 ladies. We're not seeing any Stitch Rockstars. Under the Sea, we have 2 copies of, and that card is definitely live in this matchup. There is a lot of targets for it. You got your Genies, you got your Elsas, you got your Tipos, you got your Basils. So there's plenty of targets. So I think that's going to be, particularly when you go second, that under the sea line is a great way to catch back up and get the initiative in the game.
And looking at Jonathan Lamb's deck, on the opposite side of that, this seems like it is stock, super basic, Betty, standard, no spice detected from any miles away. I think it is just a regular deck. A card that I was really looking forward to seeing is a Wasabi. If you had access to that 4 card, there's no Wasabi to be had here. So Emerald Chromacon can kind of do what it's going to do to you. But however, you do have 4 copies of Let It Go. You have 4 copies of the Into the Unknown. You have 4 copies of Hades, the Infernal Schemer. So that's 12 of those Inkwell direct effects to be able to kind of help play around that Into the Unknown. That's something that we kind of talked about. However, both of those two of those 3 cards that I named are songs. So the Elsa and the Mowgli can engage with both of those cards as well.
We've also got the Hypnotic Strength. So there's quite a few targets for this Mowgli in this deck. So
right, just one of Hypnotic Strength.
It's going to be tricky. Jonathan's going to have to walk a bit of a tightrope, but playing around the Ursulas and the Mowglis. But then also, you don't want to just keep inking all your premium removal. You're not going to have anything left.
Yeah, and I guess exactly, that's a very fair point. And now another card that comes to mind is going to be Dylan's Daisy Ducks. You can quest those things maybe a little bit more than you would like to admit, because this deck is playing a significant amount of actions, and maybe you can hedge your bets and gain some of that lore a little bit early. So that one of Hypnotic Strength, we'll keep our eye on that. We have some early game in the form of Basil, the Practice Detective, and the Royal Guard Octopus Soldier. Maybe you can find those early in your curve. Maybe 1-cost sell into another 1-cost character to help combat some of that early questing and slow Dylan down a bit.
One of the things I tell people with this Blurple is sometimes the best turn 4 play, if you can play a Cheshire Cat and a 1-drop and just get those bodies on the board early, then you can slow your opponent down a lot as opposed to just playing a Genie.
I like it. I don't hate that. I do not hate that approach at all. Even getting that Cheshire Cat down on 4 and then Elsa on 5, and to be able to exert something, start piling up some damage for that Cheshire Cat to, you reflect over to some of those ready characters could be the play. So keeping a Tramp off the board, using those Let It Goes, trying to dodge the Mowglis and Ursula, and having just trying to stop the questing early is what Jonathan Lamb's going to be trying to do. While Dylan, I think, is going to try to come out early, hit the gas pedal, accelerate vigorously until we get to Emerald Chromacon, and then you can kind of parlay that into a victory. Jonathan Lamb is on the play going first.
So we got 4th seed versus 7th seed. So definitely the highest seeding paying off for these players who've probably been on the play for most of the day.
And guess what? That timer is off. And you see we got an extra lore star up there, so we're going best of 5 here.
Yeah, let's
so
make
this
it
is going to, you
happen.
get it, you got to earn it. And if you're locked in all over the world, you better be ready.
Pumped. Let's get cooking. And, best of 5. So we're really going to get a lot of action here in this final. Have you got any bold predictions for us, JDZ? Who are you backing to taking home this one?
Like I said, I do like Jonathan Lamb. Okay, I think we go way back. He's someone that I would like to see get over that threshold and maybe punch his ticket to the World Championship. He was so very close last year in this very same tournament. There were some things that went down. We're not going to talk about that, but he was kind of affected by some of those things that went down there. And now he's back at it again, trying to get that invitation to go to that tournament. But still, if Dylan were to win, I think he would deserve it. Again, thinking about that round that he just played, this Illuminaire clearly is fine. It's in tune with the strategy that they are playing, and they know exactly where they need to be. They're poised, they're cool, they're calm, they're collected. Both of these Illuminaires, both wearing glasses. I think that is another
you think that
indicator.
helps?
I think that does help. I mean,
as a glasses wearer yourself,
having some bad vision, I think that might be an indicator of your skill.
Does it make you higher IQ? I think I read something like that.
Right.
People who wear glasses are smarter. So
I think that these glasses aren't even real. I just wear these glasses just because I
look good. Yeah.
I get terrible headaches from light. So I think these are just like kind of help me with
there you go.
It's probably all fake. It's probably all just a placebo, but it definitely works for me. So I'm going to stick with it. But both of these guys seem like I just always associate wearing glasses with being more intelligent. I don't know why. I don't know why that is the thing for me.
Probably because it's a fact. So
There we go.
All right, and we got someone in the chat. What's the current record between these two going 1-on-1? That would be interesting to know. If anybody's got that information, you let us know.
That'll be wild. Shout out to the Ravensburger Play Hub.
They
if we can
have
get
run
something
into
like
each
that.
other at least on several occasions in different tournaments. I mean, they're both big time players and they both travel around playing. So
Can you you imagine if I believe that could be a world when the Ravensburger Play Hub could start to provide information like that, the head-to-head.
Awesome. Yeah, the grudge match. Grudge match. Let's make it happen.
Believe it, as we are shuffling those decks, and both of the players are super cool and calm, man. Just having a nice little bit of table talk. Both of them
they're
shuffling up
very extensively.
Still think Dylan is winning the sleeve contest.
I have to agree with you there, Janie. Oh, and yep, here we go for some more shuffling. I'm sure the people at home are just enthralled by this. What do you like? Do you like the Dylan technique, or do you like the Jonathan upright shuffling technique?
I mean,
what
the upright is not for me.
Yeah,
okay,
I'm with
I
you
like
on
to
that.
keep it
It's
simple.
too
I like to keep
complicated.
it clean. What are we doing here? Let's go ahead and get those things a little horizontal. What vertical shuffling? Knock it off, man. Let's get over ourselves with that, Mr. Lamb there. As it does look kind of cool, though. Not gonna lie. If it works for you, it works.
Yeah. I know. But yeah, definitely the sleeve. Like you said, those Vanellope sleeves are really something. I really like them. Might have to go get a copy after this.
For sure, I think they might be some customs. I will be sending some lawyers there after Dylan, because that does seem like a risky thing to do. But they do look kind of cool, though. Not gonna lie, as I think it's cool enough here. So checking the hand, Dylan on the draw, looking at Jonathan Lamb. He has that sail on
Got the
2.
sail.
And I love
And then
starting.
we're putting the genie down.
I love when I'm playing these Sapphire decks, and I am playing Sail the Azurite Sea. I love to be able to have those in the opening hand. Makes that altar a little more free, and you can kind of curtail your hand a bit better to kind of set yourself up a little bit. As we're seeing some of those high calls, uninkables back to the deck, it seems. And Sail goes.
But one thing when you're playing this deck now, if you keep the sail on the draw, and your opponent Mowgli's turn 2 and snatches a snail out of your hands, it is just makes you physically ill, because then you just ink and pass on turn 2, and you are having a very sad game after that.
And it looks like Jonathan Lamb
Sail
might be
Genie
considering, and we will pass it off.
Sail Genie Elsa. I think we've seen this curve once or twice before, JDZ. Have you ever seen anyone go down that route?
I've seen this one many a time before, but I am so hungry for a one-cost character. Like, I would love to see a Basil or one of those, even one of those Royal Guards in my hand here, just to kind of help contest the early game. That would be an absolute vibe, where Dylan is going to send back 3 cards there.
And what Into the Unknown is that? Let It Go. Was that one of the promo Let It Goes?
That might be.
I think I might have spied one there.
Yeah, that might have been one of those, and I believe this Luminaire has like 8 or 9 copies of that card.
Wow, so Jonathan just flexing here. I like to see it.
For sure. He's a very accomplished player. He has a lot of success last season, and I think he had a ton more success this season, just trying to finish the climb and become a DLC champion as well. Is going to be Jonathan Lamb, a.k.a. Lamb Chops, as we are shuffling these decks one final time.
All right. And, yeah, did you see how many cards Dylan altered? I missed that one. But
I think he sent back 3, kept
okay,
keeping
so
4 in hand.
probably got a pretty good hand then, yeah.
Yeah, both Illuminators seem like they have a significant. Oh, we try to get a little final cut there coming in from Dylan.
The reverse cut, but yeah.
I like that.
All right, this is a good-looking hand here from Jonathan. I think he'll be feeling good about this one. The only thing we're missing, though, might be a one-cost character. I don't see one.
We don't have it. We do have that Junior Woodchuck guidebook. We have that Elsa. We don't even have we have a 4-cost character in the form of Genie, and also that Iago.
Iago, yeah. Do you think you go for the Iago here? That's we got 3 copies of Delamoon's Lullaby in Dylan's deck, so sometimes when you play the Iago out, if it just gets an action that targets it, it can completely blow you out.
It'll set you back a time. So this will be an interesting play. If I'm learning Blurple, I'm gonna pay attention to that 4-turn play. I still think we might lean on that Genie, because that Delamoon Lullaby is a thing that you have to worry about. Into the Unknown is going to be added from deck to hand, but you have to kind of watch out for these Mowglis as well, as Let It Go goes down to the Inkwell. I might not be shocked or surprised to see that Into the Unknown find its way out of here soon, but the Mowgli, I think you have no resistance. You're going to lose a card here if Mowgli comes down. Or Ursula.
Yeah, that's pretty slow, though. So this is always the line that you've got to walk when you're playing the Dogs deck. It's like just developing a single one-quester on turn 2 often doesn't feel good. So sometimes you just got to develop 2 characters, try and build up towards your tramp. Ooh, and yeah, Dylan will be very happy to see that second copy of Into the Unknown going down to the bottom of the deck.
And there, we talked about that earlier, having that Daisy Duck quest for 2. Usually you're a little reluctant to send that Daisy on a quest this early, especially giving your opponent more ink, more resources to work with. But there are a lot of actions in the Sapphire Amethyst strategy, and you have a good chance that you might not give any advantage. Take your free lore and keep it pushing as Lady Elegant Spaniel, followed by Lady. We got, what is her name? She is the Decisive Dog.
Yep,
I want to
that's the
say
one.
Lady.
Yep, so we got 4 copies of Decisive Dog, 2 Elegant Spaniels, and 4 of the Park Avenues in the deck.
And
all right, so
you're all dogged up and nowhere to go as you're still trying to continue to make these super aggressive lines right now, seeing that Jonathan Lamb has not resolved a 1-cost character, so you might be leaning on this Iago next turn. If you can find a Delamoon's Lullaby, that would be pretty much a Delamoon's Lullaby for this game, I would say, as you rock Lamb to sleep if that would happen.
Just another turn of doing nothing for Jonathan here would be just a bit too slow, I think.
So with that outcome, would you even consider sending this Iago? Maybe you send him down to the Inkwell just because that is just such a problematic play.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Dylan would keep a card like Della's Moon Lullaby in your opening hand. You need a bit more of a proactive game plan rather than just sitting there waiting for the Iago. So I think we might see the Iago come down, and then we might see the Cheshire Cat the following turn. But this is where, if you could play a Cheshire Cat and like an Octopus Guard or a Rafiki or a Basil or something like that, that would really put the brakes on what Dylan's trying to do.
Yeah, Lamb not taking no chances, take no chances, make no mistake, playing it very clean, a little low down tempo Cheshire Cat, but still, like you said, he is a competent and capable challenger, and also being able to use his unique ability to clear some of these ready characters is an absolute vibe. Just stopping the questing is what Lamb needs to do. We still have the Into the Unknown in hand, which is scary. But the Chromacon, ouch,
devastating.
Now it gets weird.
And I mean, let's be honest, JDZ. If the Cheshire Cat had a 4 instead of a 3 up the top left corner, people are still going to be putting that card in their deck.
100%. It's not changing anything.
Insane card. So if you play it as your turn 4 play, you are not feeling too bad about that.
And just like I mentioned about Tramp in the previous round, the Cheshire Cat is one of those cards like, hey, let's dial it back a little bit. I think it's a bit too much. It's too good.
Right, and we've got an Octopus Guard going into hand there for Jonathan. So
the questing,
just a single Daisy quest. I think challenging him with the cat here and boosting is a bit on the slow side, but yeah, Jonathan's really in a vice now. This Emerald Chromacon, the Brainbuster, as we've been calling it all weekend, is putting in some work here.
There is a world, I guess. You could potentially Into the Unknown this Daisy Duck with the Cheshire Cat and go for the Elsa play and take down one of those ladies potentially.
I like what you're thinking here.
Just to get something moving, and then the bounce back on the Chromacon. Just clearing these characters off the board to break up those tramp plays, I think, is just at the utmost importance level. Demona in hand is another powerful exert ability. So Jonathan Lamb is going to have to put on a clinic on how to negotiate Chromacon tactics. Genie is going to be the play.
Genie, interesting. So happy to take this one a little bit slow here from Jonathan.
Well, down tempo, Genie. Draw your card before play your card. Inking the Sail the Azrite Sea.
Yeah, right. So just getting some bodies on the board here from Jonathan, and maybe hoping for a Into the Unknown. There we go. I think you have to do something. You can't let the Daisy Duck keep questing.
And I don't hate that play either. Now you have some capable challengers set up for the next
questing
turn.
Power as well. You know, you got to at some point you need to start questing and win the game. So you want to apply some pressure when you can here. And Jonathan just has the read. He's not in too much trouble. Like Dylan's presenting. If he has a tramp here, maybe 3 to 5 lore, depending on which tramp it is, but he's not in the danger zone yet, so he's developing his questers now, and then he'll play the challenging later.
Absolutely. Checking the lore, we did get a Daisy Duck questing 2 times, I believe, so we should have 4 there. I'm not certain if we had a little disconnect there, but I believe it's reading a 4 on the screen, but it's just not translating onto the stream overlay. So we do apologize for that. We're going to try to get that updated as soon as we can. So everything is accurate. It's just not being depicted correctly on the screen. So thank you guys for noticing that and staying locked in. But we're going to get that refreshed for you guys in just a moment. Everything is accurate, but continue to keep that lore scorekeeping at home to help us out a little bit. We would appreciate that.
And I think we do see the big tramp in hand here for Dylan. So,
and there it is. It's being deployed, but Tramp being able to only cycle 2 cards.
That doesn't feel too good here for Dylan. So they're just going to continue their plan of assembling a wide board, and then at some point they're going to hit the accelerator and start questing. And they're also now representing under the sea, so that's something that Jonathan has to be aware of.
Very true. Great point. And this lady is actually going to be a competent challenger. It appears we might be going on a challenge. No, we're questing.
No fear here from Dylan.
Yeah, there it is. And the lore is now accurate, getting all the way up to 7 after that lady has that 3 lore verse, and the Elegant Spaniel now has 2. So that's 5. Is that correct? I believe so. So, yeah, 7 now should be the lore total.
Is there ever a world where we're going to see Demona here, do you think, to try and clean up this tramp? We could play the Elsa, but I feel like Dylan's got 2 cards in hand, so I don't think Demona's going to get any better for the rest of the game. I feel like this turn you either have to ink it or you have to play it. Otherwise,
I
get
after
don't think we're going
the
to see a
tramp
better
just to
opportunity.
kind of hedge against a potential under the sea. Or maybe you could even get like some Chromacon tactics. Maybe is there a world you ever put this tramp back into your own hand and save it for a rainy day? That's
Yeah,
terrible. I
maybe.
don't know if that's correct or not. If you take out these Elegant Spaniel and the Decisive Dog, perhaps as Jonathan Lamb now is gearing up for a challenge. We'll take the bait.
There's a challenge. We're probably going to bounce the Genie here. And then we have a second challenge coming through from the Octopus Guard here.
We can. Now Octopus Guard strength is a 2/2, so we can go ahead and take out the Elegant Spaniel.
I like this line a lot from Jonathan. Are we going to see? Yep, bounce on the cat. It makes sense. And we may see cat into cat here.
Double cat
Double
tactics.
cat, DC as they call it.
The old DC, man. I can't believe it. You DC, you dirty dog with the double DC. You hate to see it. The double cat tactics seems kind of cruel, but we have triple cat
And one
tactics.
into the
Yeah.
inkwell. Triple cat tactics. Oof. Oh, if we see 3 of those on the board, it is just going to be disgusting.
And
So-
now we have set ourselves up for a nice Elsa fit spirit as well to be able to exert this tramp, and then double cat into tramp seems like an absolute vibe. Also, while questing with this Royal Guard, so now Dylan is going to need to have some momentum here as Lamb is negotiating this Amethyst Chromacon quite effectively. Emerald Chromacon, sorry.
And we got in the chat, cats versus dogs. That is,
That's so good.
that is quite correct.
That's so
quite correct about what's going on right here.
Cats versus dogs. I missed it. And the little octopus in the middle for good measure there.
So yeah, Dylan's really this extra ink that they were given from that Into the Unknown. He's really been leveraging it effectively here. So we've got a couple of ladies coming back to hand. Are we going to see them continue to ink up and go to 6 ink here? That is.
I mean, I don't mind it because you have to still continue to
it's
play
some
around
point,
the possibility of a Demona Scourge of the Wyvern Clan. Like, you want to always try to keep yourself in a situation to where you can get some of those resources back. Champ is challenging taking down that octopus, which also works nicely into.
We just saw her let it go off the top. That is a spicy meatball right there.
And
so we could see a double challenge. And just see a hard cast let it go on the big lady. And then, Dylan's hand is looking quite depleted at that point.
And you have that. Yeah, you can send the lady down into the inkwell. The shifted lady will give. You will give a double inking
No,
there.
he just hard casted that one last time. He played it for 5.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying.
Yep.
Oh, that's not shifted. Never
No,
mind.
it's not
okay,
shifted,
okay.
so that's just a
Very
single ink
true.
on
That's
that one.
right.
Yep.
So yeah, just sending that down into the inkwell is not even that bad. Going 1 for 1, clearing that threat off the board. But these Cheshire Cats can. Is there a world where you boost the Cheshire? No, you can't do that to gain that card. It's not even worth it. I think just keeping your ink available to maybe send. Is there? Oh, man, this is tough.
Yeah,
dude.
it is tough because if you go down, if you play to let it go, you do the double challenge onto the tramp, they bounce one of your cats, then you can still ink and boost some of the damage across to that lady that we've got still on the board. And yeah, remember, Dylan can only bounce 1 character here. So if we see the double challenge come in, they can bounce 1 of the cats, but they cannot bounce both of them.
And there it is. Let it go. It's going to go down into the lady. There is the boost.
There's the boost.
Put it onto. What a line. I like that play. And now we bounce. And that's a great turn.
Yeah,
I
Jonathan
like that line a
really
lot.
thinking through their turn there, and that was. Yep.
I would have missed that one.
Yeah, I think I would have
love
double
that.
challenged there. I think I would have goofed that one up. So.
All right, we have someone who called it. Who called it? That was cool lining. I love that play.
Boost cat play.
I
Also
was like
swing with both.
like
Yeah,
a little a lore puzzle there, and trying to figure out the most optimal way to do that.
Another
As-
lady coming through.
and you get back the Ursula and the Elegant Spaniel again, and you still have an allotment of ink available to kind of deploy more of these characters. So Dylan is trying to make a great rebuttal after a clean turn. Jonathan just played. Boom. Bobby.
Bobby, are we going to pitch this Elsa, or do we... I think at this point you'd assume that Jonathan has exhausted all their removal songs, but again, it might be good just to take a look at the hand here and see what's going on.
And is that Elegant, that lady of Park Avenue is dry. I think there might be a world where you just slam into the Cheshire Cat just to get him out of the equation. I think it might be worth it, even though...
No, I think that just
Elsa
came down
tactics-
again. Was that...
No, it shifted. It shifted onto the other one. That one is shifted now.
right, you are. Yeah, it is dry.
Yeah, so you can
All right, and
challenge
there's
into
the
that Cheshire
Ursula.
Cat. There might be some value there, just getting that off the
Yep,
board,
I
and there you
think-
go.
And yeah, I'm loving all the cats versus dogs hype we got in the chat here.
And who's going to come out on top?
Yeah.
And the dogs right now seem
The dogs
as they
is in
are
a
winning.
great
And it looks
position.
like you have your own octopus, as Ursula is going to be there between all these dogs.
All right,
So,
that Hades was a great draw, though.
dogs, cats, and octopus. Who
I
wins?
think you just windmill slam this Hades off the top.
Send,
Get it
and send,
down there
Or
onto
you
the
could
board.
even you could also send the Elsa in, exert, and take down the lady. If they bounce, so be it. You just get it back to the hand, and then now you got another Elsa that you can deploy again
Yeah, you
on a
definitely
follow-on
could,
turn.
But then, geez, that go-go on the crackback is... Ooh,
Yeah.
No, we are going for this line.
I don't hate this. I
Yeah,
mean, this
I
seems
like it
okay.
too.
And just keeping your opponent's board carefully curated, well maintained, exerting the Bobby Zimmerowski, and clearing the lady.
like
Are you
it.
going to bounce?
So this is here. You've sort of got two pieces of and Ink and Cat. Yeah, this is a great turn for Jonathan.
Yeah.
You've sort of got two pieces of like I guess pseudo removal with the Elsa and the Hades, and you can choose which one to deploy. And it's important to think these things through, because a lot of people like I just said, I windmill slam that Hades, but no, this seems much better because you've got the leftover ink to play the Cat. You've got the Elsa back in your hand, so you can use the exert ability on a following turn. So yeah, you like that. That's one of the things that's important with this Blurple deck, knowing which piece of removal to use at the correct time.
At the right time, exactly. And I would ask in the chat, are you guys Team Cat or Team Dog right now? It looks like dogs.
I'm Team Cat myself. yeah. I'm a bit biased here, but
It looks like dogs are kind of taking charge.
Yeah.
Getting a little bit of lore again. You're at 10 now, and Lamb is kind of running low on resources. You can start to challenge in now, but is there a world where you take a turn off and boost before challenge? I don't hate this at all. You're able to take down a character, and if you are going to bounce with the Cheshire Cat, you're going to get a little bit of punish there.
so we might see. Will we ever see a bounce on one of Dylan's exerted characters here, just so they can redeploy it the following turn?
We elected to not bounce, it seems, or maybe still thinking about
I
it.
think they're still thinking about it because yeah, it's a very important decision here. You know we still got that Elsa in hand. I think we do. So
And we are going to go ahead and
Sending the
bounce
cat
that
back.
to the hand. We got to get Lamb to clean
and
up that
there's your
inkwell,
boy
though.
Tipo growing sun into the hand from the Cat. You love to see it.
I need to
Oh,
get that
he
ink.
inked the-
Yeah,
inked the
let's
Elsa,
clean
yeah.
that inkwell up if we can. Let's get those cards a bit more, a bit organized over there.
Team Cat showing up in the chat here, and the Gene. He's been very patient with this Hades.
Getting
Again,
another
I
card.
just windmill slammed that bad boy like 5 turns ago before I even drew it.
And the
so-
cat.
Yep, the
is
Cat
back.
is back. Cat's out the bag once again. Team Cat, we are still fighting hard out here.
And I think you're just trying to get to the point where you can just out-resource. I mean, it's kind of hard with these ladies being able to refill for 2 more cards
Yeah, the
every time.
second Elegant Spaniel was. And now we've got the quest for 3 coming in.
4,
Quest for 1,
5,
5, 6.
6.
Count them. 16 lore
Oof.
here for Dylan. So.
That
Yeah, Jonathan, even after being on the play this game and having that Cat into singing the Into the Unknown, which felt like a decent opener, just missing that one turn play, the turn 1, just setting back so far in tempo here. And this Emerald Chromicon just, again, it's been here all weekend doing work and just causing absolute havoc on the opposing side.
I will agree. This is a tough spot. This is for sure not the ideal condition. Sitting at 16 lore, I think you have a lot of different threats on the board. That lady being I guess you could have cleared that lady that last turn as well. You got a little punished when you went after that Bobby Zimmerowski, trying to set yourself up for some damage on your character or whatnot, but getting a little bit punished there because that 3 lore, you probably could have resisted that instead of going for that other challenge that you did. But
Yeah,
I think
Dylan's kept that one card. He's always had a card in hand. He's never just run out his full hand. So I don't know whether he's showing go-go here and just trying to deter certain play patterns from their opponent, but just, yeah, Dylan's been very, very patient with that card.
Yeah, I think he might be forced into a Quest Genie Challenge Cheshire Cat approach, as we will Junior Woodchuck
taking
Guidebook.
the slow approach here, looking for probably some sort of.
Oh,
I
there's
think
Let It
Let
Go.
It Go. That might have been the card that they were looking for. But
you-
they still
you
have to pay
you can't
for
sing
it.
Yeah, you can't sing it. You have to challenge. So I think Quest Genie maybe.
So we're gonna see. Yep, Jonathan just thinking this one through, taking his time. I like it. But yeah, Dylan's definitely in the driver's seat here, and just that early questing with the Daisy Duck really paying off now. The difference between being on 14 and being on 16 here is enormous.
Interesting on the challenge into the Lady Bounce Genie. Maybe you're looking for another card draw potentially as the Infernal Schemer deploys, and that is going to be that 7 ink played, keeping yourself around for at least another turn. Gogo Tamago is not in play yet, and that is an
under
under
the
sea.
sea.
That's not doing any. That's not
what
the one
Dylan
you
wants.
want. Okay,
Maybe that's the card that. No, I think that was off the top, but.
I mean,
Yeah, that does absolutely nothing in this position.
You definitely don't want to see that one. You would love to see literally any other card.
Literally any other card in the deck would be better right now.
And you do, is that the Gogo Tamago there as well? I can't tell what that other card
looks
is
like
that's
it might
next
be.
to, that is next, it looks like that is a Gogo in hand though. So that is imminent threat to say the least, but that Under the Sea is repulsive. Let It Go is going to be in the hand of Jonathan Lamb. We have 2 characters that both can fall to a double challenge, but you have this Cheshire Cat, which plays very nicely into a Gogo Tamago. So maybe there's a world where you challenge and then move the damage off and then challenge again like that, keeping the damage somewhat low. Or you might have to Elsa or something, take one down, and maybe you can keep that cat around. You have to play a really, really weird game
It's
from the rest of this turn.
very, very hard to remove the threats from Dylan for every turn for the rest of the game without accruing damage counters. But the cat sort of counters that, because every time you get a damage counter on your character, you can move it to another character. So that could be very relevant here.
And Jonathan Lamb sitting at no lore. You're at 0 right now. Your opponent's sitting at 18.
Very tough spot to be in.
That's not the advantageous position to be, as Ursula will fall. Tramp bounce
back to hand.
self bounce tramp.
So yeah, I like this from Dylan, just trying to get cards in hand that you can deploy non-exerted, and then forcing Jonathan to have answers like Let It Go and Elsa to deal with them.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way to boost that Cheshire Cat off unless you can't.
No,
boost
you
your
can
own
only
stuff,
move
only
it
to
to
your opponent's
opposing
stuff.
characters. Yep.
As Lamb is trying to go as wide as humanly possible while questing, maybe you can put yourself in a situation where you can probably put a 2-turn clock on to Dylan, and you can get to an 8 ink play here and just hard play the Under the Sea, gain that lore from Gogo.
Yep, so we're up to 19.
Do you have
And
another
then-
one? Are we double Gogo gaming?
Double Go-Go Gaming?
It's
GG,
Lilo.
GGs?
And it's Tramp to
So
charge
now
Lilo.
Jonathan needs an answer to 3 ready characters here. That is a pretty tall order. So
Agreed.
there was a Let It Go in hand, so that's 1. But yeah, we're gonna need an
We do have
Elsa.
Elsa.
We're gonna need to do some damage counter shenanigans. I don't know how he's
so
gonna
we,
do
we
this.
we do have Let It Go and Elsa, so you do.
There's a Hades off
and
the
you have
top?
Cheshire Cat, so you can clear this board. You have,
No, I've only got 1 damage counter to move though. We
but the
didn't have a
Elsa
second.
will be deployed.
True.
So you can go Elsa, take down the Go-Go, send 2 onto someone else, sing Let It Go, and you get another turn. But that Under the Sea, manual Under the Sea could be actually
it's
quite
actually
good.
on the cards here. If we draw something, we can Under the Sea. We got 2 genies. We got a Basil. We might get an Elsa coming out here.
Oh,
So
there
that's a
and there
giga
is
Under the Sea
a
value.
Hades the Infernal Schemer in hand as well.
Yep.
So I think Hades. You go
Yeah,
Elsa.
we can do 1 Hades. We can sing the song, and we can also play the Elsa. So
And I really do like Hades as a follow-up, as we are going to go ahead and let it go, going after probably that Tramp,
I
I
think
would
so,
say.
the
Or maybe
3
that
willpower.
Lilo. Maybe that Lilo is also
yeah, because
on
that's
the
the one
table.
you can bring it back. Yeah,
For sure.
So
Get that
that's-
Lilo
that's
out
kinda
of here.
Frustrating.
But you are kind of self-fulfilling your own prophecy here as they just a straight-up slam under the sea off the I've never seen that, by the way. I've never seen
a dogs player just get ramped up to 8. Just, you know what? Hardcast Under the Sea. Let's go.
I've never seen it, and it could very well happen. But under the Let It Go being deployed, you can probably send that Lilo, just get
Yeah,
that
I think
problematic
Lilo makes the most
loop
sense here.
broken up. You can then maybe go for the
Also
Elsa
the
and Go-Go.
evasive threat.
Interesting. So that probably means you're not going to go for the Elsa play here.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, when your opponent's on 19, at least you don't have to worry about damage counter management anymore, because the difference between getting 1 or 2 or 3 lore from the Go-Go is no longer relevant.
And I still think you need to have a way to get this Tramp off the board. I mean, I would have honestly loved to have seen the Elsa into the Go-Go Cheshire Cat boost, and no, I don't know if that would that even work, because the Tramp is still there at a 1/3. How are we getting that Tramp off the board?
Well, if we have we need to play Elsa and Hades. So if we exert the Tramp with the Elsa, and then we can maybe send the Cheshire Cat in.
Very true. Very true. Yeah, and now and then you take down.
How much ink do we have left? We got 6, and I don't think we've inked for turn. So
And the Elsa will, because you have to also consider the Chromacon there on this challenge as well.
yes, absolutely you do.
And you get the
Yep,
cat.
challenge him with the cat, so you get the second damage counter on the cat, and
But
that
it can
kind of
bounce the
forces
cat.
them to bounce the cat.
But if you do bounce the cat, you can redeploy the cat and still be able to use the ability, but you have no damage.
No, but then you ink the cat and you play the big Hades.
That's very true.
Yep.
Okay.
But then you just Jonathan's going to need to draw answer after answer for the rest of the game.
that was a cool play.
Yeah,
My brain is hurting, bro.
He took his time, he thought it through, and he came up with the right line.
Yeah.
But I think we might see the hardcast Under the Sea here.
I think my line was messed up too, because the Chromacon is
Yep.
available, and
Yep.
if you go
Yep.
challenge in,
Your
then it's going to
brain
throw.
is just
Yeah.
broken right now. Oh,
There
and
it is.
there it is.
Wow,
Under the Sea.
that is a first,
That was
folks. That-
huge. And
And you
oh,
still
the
have
grandmother
ink.
Willow.
to put another game threat in play.
And Jonathan's digging here, looking for. Have we got anything?
Tipo Demona.
Oh, let's get dangerous.
We're struggling here.
Yeah,
the struggle
that
is real.
Not where you want to be.
Not at all. Drawing 3.
Especially when the dogs player is up to 10 ink. They're just going to be able to slam all their characters.
And
what do
Hades
you
looking
do with
for a
this
deal.
Willow? And he throws up the deuces.
We do get into the unknown, and we are going to go ahead and take it down. No, we're singing the into the unknown, and Hades is going to quest. So you just want to keep your board
Yep.
around. So we're still fighting here, trapped at 19.
Yeah,
No
I think-
damage for Go-Go.
I think the Into the Unknown thing, they're probably just trying to play around the Go-Go. You do not want to put
For
any
sure,
damage
and you
counters
don't want to.
on
You want to keep your
characters.
board around,
Yep.
as we do have another Demona is going to come on through. But look at this!
Dylan
Wow,
is
what
just
a turn!
sending it right here.
What a
Yep.
turn!
So now instead of dealing with one ready character, now Jonathan's going to need another Demona.
I think he has it
Send
in
some
hand as
challenges
well.
in.
We have
Oh.
Elsa and Demona. The Inkwell is starting to feel quite nicely as we are stacking
Look at that
ink.
Inkwell. Jeepers.
I mean, is there a world we slam the Demona here, or we have that Elsa,
I think you have to Demona. It's the only thing that exerts 4 characters. So,
but
like,
then the Chromacon, the
oh,
mathematics
the
is off.
Chromacon. Yeah, you're right. It's broken my brain
Yeah,
too.
the
Here.
math
Ooh,
is just
yo,
ain't
yo, yo, yo.
mathing, man. The math ain't even mathing. But you have to get to the world where you get up to that 13 ink threshold to where you can Hades into, like, if they bounce the Hades.
Demona, bounce the Hades play.
yeah.
I think Dylan might have this one all locked up, but Jonathan taking their time,
Yeah.
trying to figure out if there's any lines to get them out of here. But yeah, so if we make 2 challenges, they could bounce 2 ready characters, and yeah, we'll see how it plays out.
and he's just doing a little bit of that Chromacon math right now. And this is just extra advantage that Dylan has because you can just sit back and just harness and recover, breathe. Your brain is fine where your opponent is just in a conundrum.
Yep.
And as soon as they figure out this puzzle, you just slam some more guys.
3 or 4 more characters, and then it's like, well, I hope you can do it again.
Yeah, well, you like that puzzle? Well, guess what? I got another one for you, pal. And you slam another one and just do it again every single turn. And that is just the problem of Emerald Chromacon.
Yep.
It is there.
And you can just see the little hamster running at full speed around the brain of Jonathan here. This is just not where you want to be.
That's been another card that has absolutely overperformed this tournament. The Emerald Chromacon.
Oh, yeah, we've seen every game it's come down. It's had a huge impact. It's completely flipped the script.
And we are really selling that we have the Demona in hand. So that's pretty much a foregone conclusion. You kind of want to think about your line before you take them. I believe it might just be absolutely Jover, but you're trying to just play and hope for the best. Bounce.
So if we can, I think we're going to get this Royal Guard out of our hand, and then we play the Demona, and we can also play the Ulcer. The Exert effect isn't really relevant, but the Rush might be good here. So, yeah, gosh, ugh.
Yeah, it's 19. I mean,
you
have to take out all of these characters every single time as Lamb is deep into the thought vault, man. His brain has got to be moving at 100 miles a minute here. We're at 19. I think you cannot clear all 4 of these characters. There is no time. We got best of 5, and there he is. The Royal Guard comes through.
And now we're going to see the Elsa. We're going to see the Demona. I think we need to play the Demona at some point.
Yeah, Demona is down.
Makes sense.
So that is going to be 6 ink.
The cards that Jonathan probably wants here is, some more removal songs into the unknown, let it go, and then we can sing some of the Hades. That could be useful.
Sail the Azurite Sea are going to be the cards. So I think you have enough ink to deploy the Hades, the Infernal.
I think there might be one short.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think.
Yes.
Yeah, so you can play the Hades. You did already ink for turn. The Dumbo Ninth Wonder of the Universe is down in the Inkwell. So now you have to start getting to the challenging as the Demona is gearing up for a challenge.
I think on the Daisy Duck, probably.
Going into the Daisy. Chromacon triggers.
So I think Jonathan probably bounces maybe the Hades here, looking for a deal.
There he is. Hades goes.
Sense. And then what is the follow-up here? Are we going to see one of these Hades challenge?
Hades challenge
and
into.
We probably just bounce the other Hades. They can pay 7 to jam a Hades, but then they are out of stuff. They are one. Well, so
we are selling the Azurite Sea, trying to draw one. It's another Demona.
Another Demona. Now we're going to see this whole song and dance again next turn.
And there it is. Bounces the Hades.
So
you still have another ink opportunity. Elsa, take out the Elegant Spaniel.
And that one's a wrap.
And that will get it done as one card off the top is going to be that Hades the Infernal Schemer. And what a game as Dylan takes game number 1 with the dogs. Really all on the back of that Emerald Chromacon. Really showing how powerful it can be.
That was, when you see that as the Blurple player, it's SpaghettiOs time. You know?
And looking at that relief coming in on Dylan's face there, this is game number 1, pal. You got to lock back in. You got to at least maybe at least
come
2
back
more of those going.
After that Chromacon just exploded your brain, you got to refocus for the following game. And I think what's really important, you got to find one of these one-cost characters to play on turn 1.
Yeah, I think that's a good start
that
for
was
Lamb. That was a slow start from the Sapphire Amethyst player. No one-cost character. You had a lot of sales, and that Chromacon came down right on time, and it completely knocked you out of the park. You hate to see it, but now we're going into that game number 2. This is a best of 5, so you will have the opportunity to get some better lines of play, hopefully for yourself if you are Lamb. But if I'm Dylan, if I can do that every single time and punch my ticket to the Digital Arcana Challenge World Championship, you sign me up. I'll take that every single time.
Yeah, I think Dylan probably feeling fantastic about the deck choice here too today playing dogs, because like we saw in the meta breakdown on day 1 and day 2, there was 30% roughly of this Blurple players, and I think this dogs deck just has a really, really favorable matchup.
And let's not forget, I mean, there was a turn where you had to manually play a Under the Sea in the dogs deck to get crafty enough. And if you didn't do that, you lose the game
Yeah.
because there was a lot of two strength characters that went underneath that deck
that's
there.
one of the things when you're playing 4 copies of Let It Go, 4 Into the Unknown, 4 Hades. Ramping your opponent is not free.
Yeah.
You are like gearing them up to do these sorts of turns. So, and that just completely. Yeah, like Jonathan had, I think he lost 2 Genies.
Yeah.
He lost a Basil. There might
And
have even been
Elsa,
an
yeah.
Elsa in there. So
that's
that is just a huge swing turn for the Dogs player.
And that's kind of where you lost that game right in place. So, again, I don't want to take away. I don't want to say, oh, you got lucky. Oh, I didn't get this. I didn't get that. It does require you to demonstrate your skill. And you have to show it. And both of these Luminaires, especially Dylan, I'm very impressed with his prowess here and what he's been doing in these last 2 feature match rounds that we've seen. He's been playing well above his weight class, I would say, as Jonathan Lamb now is going to have to be on the back foot. You were on the play. You've lost your initiative here, and you're going to have to try to gain that back quickly by rattling off 2 wins in a row.
Yeah, and just like these 4-cost uninkable Genies in this matchup, every time they get bounced back to your hand, it's like, oh,
Yeah.
how am I going to find the time to replay this card? It's just so slow. So, yeah, the Dogs player, just with that Chromicon, being able to put these uninkable slow cards back in the hand is really punishing for this Blurple deck.
Oh, for sure. I'm looking at Wasabi. Okay, I'm looking at Wasabi over there in my bulk pile. I got those nice, beautiful Hobby League promos that we have of Wasabi, those foil ones. And I'm staring at him. Okay, I'm like, you look cool. I like your outfit. I like your pose you have there. Maybe you might have found your way back into this deck, huh? I think there's Emerald. And we've been talking about these items. These items. So you got to have something for them. I think it's just too much.
Yeah.
It's too much, man.
But I hope my girlfriend's not watching right now. She played Wasabi in her Blurple deck yesterday. She said she drew him every game, and she didn't pair into a single Dogs matchup. So
I mean, he is inkable.
He is
Toss him in
inkable.
and keep it moving.
It's not the card you really want to play on turn 4 or on your 4-ink turn into most decks. So
I just feel just where we are right now. And we do have a 1-cost character.
and
Go
we
goes
got the
down.
Daisy Duck coming down.
And you do have Tipo and Sail the Azurite Sea. So this is a critical decision point. Do we develop the Tipo or do we play Sail the Azurite Sea to kind of keep our hand around?
I think we might see the Tipo come out here just so we can. The 2 willpower may be relevant for the Cheshire Cat later.
Possibly.
But
but we do have that Basil we can support, but it can't really engage with this Daisy
No,
Duck.
this Daisy Duck. If we're making a ban list, JDZ,
Yeah.
we got the Chromicon on there, we got the Tipo on there.
Yeah.
You know what the number 3 target is? This
Daisy. I mean,
Duck.
this Daisy, ever since she dropped in Shimmering Skies, she has been one of the most polarizing cards that has ever been printed. Again, I love broken cards. I love very powerful cards. Daisy Duck is that. It's another one. Let's dial it back a little bit. I think.
Yeah.
Let's bring it on back a little bit. I think that's
I'm not sure we're going to see another 1-4-2 quest to post rotation post the next one. So
Oh
we'll
man,
see what happens.
when this next rotation happens, we're losing some real all stars. Daisy Duck, Dog the Bold Knight, Clarabelle, some Genie Wish Fulfilled. We got some hits that are getting removed from this game, and I'm actually kind of looking forward to it.
Me too.
To see what the new world is going to look like post rotation.
JDZ, don't lie to us. You just want to get Tipo out.
Oh,
here,
that's
my
you're
man.
right. You read right through my lies, dude. Tifo's got to go. Sales got to go. The game is going to change, and I am super excited for that. But we'll always have Infinity to kind of look back on some of these very powerful cards. As Bobby Zimmerowski is going to be another card that is going to be around for a while.
And Jonathan does not want to see that. If the Emerald Chromicon is the worst card in Dylan's hand right now, that is not what you want to see.
And we send one off because we do have
the
another
second
one.
copy. That you just know if they put one in the yard, that means there's another one coming down, almost certainly.
And you're going to have to play that Chromicon mathematics game over and over and over again. And it's just so mentally taxing to just deal with that and making sure the lines that you have are tight and able to avoid losing the game on the spot. Because you quests or challenge in the wrong order, you're done.
And I don't even know if Jonathan can quest here. We might see a quest for the Tipo coming out, but just you don't want to. You got to play around the Tramp. You got to be worried about the Chrome. There's just so many things that you have to worry about when you're playing against this Dogs deck.
And just the fear of that Tramp, that 2-cost Tramp, that Tramp enterprising dog, or the Tramp, what's his name, Tramp, enterprising dog is the guy you just have to worry about. Just completely it's a solid card.
It's a very, very good card.
It's such a good synergistic card with this deck, and it does a lot. Turn that Daisy Duck into an absolute battering ram.
Yeah, the
You can't deal with it.
1/4 body when you then pump that with the Tramp. And here we're seeing another Nani into the Inkwell, so this is one of the all-star cards of the deck, particularly in this new set, but Dylan's just played this matchup clearly many times and knows if they're able to establish that Chromicon, just keep getting cheap characters down and then at some point just start questing, then you don't even need the extra value of the Nani with the card draw. You've got enough gas. You just need to play as many cheap things as you can and just start questing ASAP.
Oh, for sure. And I really also love, like, you could tell Dylan is kind of playing one turn ahead. Like, you know, okay, on your 5 ink turn, there's a very good chance that Elsa the Fifth Spirit is going to come on through. When Elsa comes through, what am I going to do? Maybe I can have this Chromicon to be able to send some of my opponent's characters back to the hand. So that's a really cool little call and response. Lamb is not going to do that. We're going to just do a different thing now so you don't play into what your opponent thinks you're going to do. And we're going to take a time off to develop a heavy questing character into the form of Genie, Wish for Field, who'll be able to start questing. And maybe you can assume this aggressive role.
Yeah,
Big Tramp coming in next turn.
I think that's what Jonathan might be considering a quest here on the Basil, because he might just say, yeah, what happened last game didn't work. I got to do something different here. So maybe I got to try and get ahead in the lore race and make them challenge into me, because when you play in the challenge game, when they've got the Chromicon on the board, you're really playing the game that they want to play. So, yeah, we may just see some questing going on here.
Yeah, I don't hate that. I don't hate it at all. But still, maybe giving up value might not be the way to go. Basil can have a higher impact if you do keep him around. Say, for instance, if Lamb believes that Dylan, who both of these players, I think, are for sure playing at least 1 turn ahead, maybe 2 turns ahead. What are you going to do? And what am I going to do if you do your best thing? Like if you set up a tramp, or if you set up a big tramp on me, how am I going to respond to that? Well, I got this Basil. I can give him strength to say the Dumbo or something and take down the tramp and get some stuff bounced back to my hand. That's not the worst thing. Whereas Lilo.
Yeah, I didn't see that go into the discard pile earlier, but yeah, Dylan's going to love that.
For sure. So now Lilo Escape Artist has
had the 2 Bobbies. One of the Bobbies getting the second copy of the Chromicon out of hand. The other Bobby getting the Lilo. And Jonathan, that same thing happened the previous game as well.
Yeah, Dylan is kind of Dylan's kind of cooking,
goodness. Man. Look at this wide board we've got.
And that's
Dylan's
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 characters in play. We have that Grandmother Willow now with Lilo and Chromicon. So you have this very obnoxious loop has been established, and this is a lock. I mean, this is hard to get out of this one. Without Wasabi, without a way to break up this thing, maybe you can get after that Grandmother Willow to kind of break the jutsu a little bit, but that is just a very, very troubling, problematic play, and you know that's that 7 cost tramp. You've seen one go into the Inkwell. You can almost guarantee that's what that is coming your way as well. So Lamb is in a conundrum here.
Yeah, one of the other things that's really tricky with this Chromicon, basically every challenge you make, they can bounce another character. So unless you've got twice as many characters as them on the board, you can't just keep challenging and getting bounced and challenging and getting bounced, because you just don't have enough bodies. So yeah. Dylan with 6 characters on the board to Jonathan's 4. If you think of that 4, it's really only kind of 2 characters on the board, because the other 2 are just going to get sent back to hand and they're not going to be able to get active this turn.
Yeah, this is just looking like a problem. Like I do not admire this position for Jonathan Lamb at all. I think this is just problematic, and even if you start challenging, you have to deal with Chromicon too. Even I'll take a retro sphere or something. Give me something that can deal with this 3 cost uninkable item, because it's just making this game. Even if the Chromicon didn't exist, this position seems daunting as well. But that Chromicon just takes it to the next level.
Yeah, I think without the Chromicon though, you've got great challenges going on here. You quest the Basil, you pump the Genie, you challenge the Daisy, Dumbo challenges, and you start whittling the board down. But you can only do that at about half the rate with the Chromicon, just because it's just slowing your progress down so much.
Maybe we might have to. Maybe there also is some tech. We talked about this earlier. That snowman, not this. What's his name? The
marshmallow.
The marshmallow.
Yeah.
I think we did mention that. I think maybe Sapphire Amethyst could look into that guy as well.
Take, yeah.
And if you don't want to commit to the Wasabi, it is uninkable though. So just by that nature is going to be a bit riskier to include that into your deck. But the Marshmallow, maybe you get it to the point where none of these characters can ready, and you could just, quest freely there. Only one character can ready. I believe that's what that Marshmallow does.
That's correct.
So I wouldn't hate that, as now the Chromacon is beginning to trigger. The board did get reduced a little bit.
Yeah, but still 4 characters. We've got, how much lore have we got on that side? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lore for Dylan, questing up to 10 the next turn. So, yeah, every time this Chromacon comes down, Jonathan just knows it's bad news.
Yeah, and it's hard to beat this. It really is, especially if you in an open deckless situation. You're at the grand final table. You are down Omega right now, and you just don't have the tools in your deck to be able to circumnavigate this.
Jonathan had the curve too. We saw Basil into Tipo, into Dumbo, and then a Gene. Like, Jonathan didn't miss the one drop this game, but it hasn't even mattered. It just feels like this Dogs deck in the hands of a competent pilot like Dylan that we're seeing here is just absolutely cooking Blurple at the moment.
And you do kind of break up a little bit of that Genjutsu a little bit, as the Grandmother Willow will fall there. But Lilo now is able to ready and freely quest for 2. That's 5 lore.
That's painful.
Check that. It could be 6 lore if we develop this tramp. And there he is. So Elegant Spaniel now, her full quest value of 2. That's 6. Getting up to 10. Yuck is the name of the game.
Took the words right out of my mouth. And we got the Nani in hand here by the looks. So, yeah, if Dylan's board starts getting whittled down and he's a bit low on value, we've got that Nani for some refill. And particularly that Nani can make really nice use if you're getting ramped up by the Blurple player. If we see a card like Hades or Let It Go or Into the Unknown on the next turn, then you can use that additional ink, play the Nani, and still have maybe 1 or 2 ink left and play whatever you draw off it. So,
and that is a Dylan showing some discipline there, electing not to quest that Daisy
going
Duck,
with the
but
challenge.
going after
I liked
that
it.
Basil. Yeah, Basil can make things a bit weird for your tramp. Elsa plays to kind of clear the street smart dog, I would say. So that's a huge threat you have now in play. Getting up to 7 ink, I guess you could go with this Hades, the Infernal Schemer, to send that big boy down into the inkwell, and there he goes.
But yeah, now this Tipo is just not all the Tipo's doing is holding 1 damage counter for the potential go-go here. So it is not looking. It's going to do some heavy lifting here. He's got some growing to do if he's going to win the game.
I mean, his sheer presence is still triggering.
Yeah, I know. Maybe we can just at least there's a bit of light reflecting off the Tipo to obscure the image. I think they've probably put that there especially for you,
I
JD.
appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Thanks to the production for that one.
Seeing that growing sun there, but he's still holding it down and not questing. Maybe quest that Tipo, huh? Just get a little bit of lore in with this guy. But that Emerald Chromacon there, it's just a staunch defender, just a staunch part of this board. It is just everything for Dylan right now, and Lamb taking a sip of that water, thinking of how he can get that thing off the board, and you just absolutely can't do it.
Yep, just staring it down for the rest of the game. And that Nani here, this was one of the really nice cards for Dylan to find off that tramp.
And
we see it.
We do see
Go-Go floating around here. I wonder if we're going to see that one kept.
I'd snap it. I really would.
I kind of like it here. And the evasive is kind of useful as well.
Go-Go synergizes super nicely with that Nani as well. So when Nani begins to quest, you can see
if we see a challenge come in, then you don't want to keep those 3 damage counters around.
For sure. That could be a potential 3 lore. And Hades, one of his biggest weaknesses is the fact that he has that 6 willpower in this matchup. Usually one of his biggest strengths turns into one of his biggest weaknesses because Go-Go Tamago with that darting dynamo with that stop crying and woman up.
Another miss off the Daisy Duck. Just nothing is going Jonathan's way this game. Oy, 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 oy.
That's hard, man.
Yeah, we are in all SpaghettiOs time right now. This is looking rough.
Yeah, this is tough, man. This is tough. So Lamb has been on the play both games and just can't seem to find a path to victory.
Anything going against this Chromacon, it has just got him in a vice.
And this is man. I don't know what the answer is. I'm trying, and Jonathan Lamb has to figure this out. Certainly, he's done the work and has played this matchup, I would assume, countless times.
Yeah, sure.
And maybe that's one of those things. You have to make some concessions in your deck building from time to time. You have to run a risk and hope maybe I'll just dodge and hope for better days on the other side, and you just have to deal with it. And this is you dealing with it here at the grand final table, going possibly down 0-2 in all on the play, and you got another game on the play, and you just don't want to go out like that. You got to defend yourself here a little bit.
So what do you think we'll see from the Chromicon? We might see Tipo getting bounced here.
Can't send the Hades. I think Hades has to kind of stay there.
I don't
because,
think you want to let them replay that. So
I mean, that could be the game if we don't do something. We send the Hades.
Hold the phone.
Yeah, because I'm thinking at Go-Go, you could just slam that Nani in for 3 damage, and then quest, send the Go-Go in. I can't do math. What is that? That's 6 plus. What do we? I don't know. I don't know about that one.
2 on the Lilo and 1 on the rest of the characters. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the board represented.
Yeah. Maybe you're just trying to go that way with it and just try to win it in time. But this Hades the Inferno Schemer can get reactivated and potentially send one of your characters down to the Inkwell.
Yeah, and that Lilo's looking pretty good to send down to the Inkwell here. But yeah, I think Dylan just sitting pretty with that Go-Go in hand. Jonathan knows about it, so they're going to try and play around it. And they do have the Cheshire Cat in hand, so
very true.
On a future turn, we could see something like deploy the Cheshire Cat, boost that 1 damage off the Tipo, and then send him in to challenge one of these smaller 1-2 characters, and then that will deal with them. So that was another potential line there, but I like Hadesing that Lilo. You can't let them just keep recurring that Lilo or the game is over.
Yeah, so this is a tough spot. So that bounce Hades, I believe you are correct. Maybe that's what they were thinking about, the Cheshire Cat approach to finesse the Go-Go. So Dylan thinking about all options and trying his best not to find yourself in a compromised position while maintaining enough questing power to potentially get some value out of this Go-Go Tamago. We have a card off the top. I can't quite see what that is. We know Go-Go is a known entity at this point. Is that a tramp? It's a tramp. So now Elegant Spaniel questing for 2.
Questing for 2. And then we can also play the Go-Go and get an additional 1 here. So quest up to 17.
I think you hold.
You hold it.
I'm holding.
You know when to hold him, do you, JD?
I hold it.
Oh,
and never mind.
He's slamming it.
Dylan does not agree, and Dylan is at the
Up
final
to
table going double.
I like it. I like just getting more bodies on the board, just making it difficult for the purple player here. And in the previous game, we saw Jonathan was up to, I don't know, 13, 14 ink, so they're able to play like Demona into Hades and try and deal with the board that way just by using the ink advantage. But they're only on about 8 ink here, so they can't do anything really, really wild with their turns.
Oh, this is looking like Dylan is. And I can't stress enough how poised Dylan is looking in this position. He's playing with so much precision.
Yeah,
and it's just putting on a clinic here.
Even
in
the
this final
discard
table.
pile, he's got it so organized with the different like he's just cool, calm, and collected here.
Like he's played this many times, and again, that Emerald Chromicon. Maybe you have to find a game if you're Jonathan Lamb and hope your adversary can't get to that Emerald Chromicon in time, because maybe you have a different game there. But this is just, again, you're deep into a thought-provoking experience here. You got the Hades, you got the Royal Guard, you just can't do it. I mean, there's just too much. There's too many angles that you're being hit from, and you just can't deal with it right now.
But I mean, this one's looking. I don't know what Jonathan's gonna do. At this point, it's looking like we're going to game 3. To be honest, I think that we're gonna have the 2-0 here. So I don't want to call it too early, but I just don't see how Jonathan can ever get out of this one.
But I will say, I mean, DLC in Richmond, we did see a storm off into a 2-0, into a draw, a clap back into a 2-win again to force that all-important game number 5. So it happened there. It could potentially happen here.
Right,
we are all in on the magic and the story. But right now, I think you got to find something to crack the code. I think Lamb needs to continue to find some new lines, because this ain't working.
I think something like 1 drop into ramp into cat 1 drop. You just got to get some bodies on the board. You need to try and outnumber the dog's deck, so when that Chromicon does come down.
Or how about this? I got a great play.
Oh, yeah.
What you can do when Dylan's not paying attention, grab those Chromicons and just eat them.
Ooh.
Yeah,
That
just
is a
throw them right into the
spicy play.
gullet. And
Are we
then,
talking take it out of the sleeve, or we're just chewing down that
I mean,
whole
whatever
thing?
you got to do, just like, hey, look over there. There's something behind you. It's Brad Pitt. Where?
Wow, what's
Grab
he doing
him up
there?
real
It's
quick and
JDG. Look, he's over there.
Oh, wow, okay. And it just and chew them up like, oh, I'm sorry. My bad. And then you
Oh,
play,
man.
and there you go. I think that's
And
a very,
Jonathan just scoops. Yeah, jeepers.
I think that's a very viable line. I mean, eat your opponent's card. Thoughts? Let's do that. we get a nice 2-0 victory coming in from Dylan, who
Yep.
again he is playing so well.
Yeah,
I am learning
he's
so
just-
much, seeing how he's going through this Amber and Emerald dog strategy.
Yep.
And if this is a deck that you're thinking about potentially taking to a set championships or coming to one of your own local tournaments, you might want to really pin this and watch how he's approaching this matchup, because
Yeah.
a lot of people assume that it's just slam, quest, and go and win.
Yep.
It ain't the
No,
case.
it's
Okay.
not. It's develop your board, back it up with your Chromacon,
Yeah.
get your big tramp down, and then that's when you start questing.
sure.
You need to strike at the right time.
I think that is absolutely correct. This deck is very difficult to use, and I think that is completely something that you might want to pay attention to and understand that when you go to load this strat.
And yeah, the way Dylan's playing, like you said, to borrow a term from chess, the term they use there is accuracy. So you need to play accurately, and when you make a small mistake or when you've got two choices and one seems better than the other, it just feels like Dylan always is taking the correct path in this matchup.
I think so. Being in the right spot, and I don't think the judge, if you do, they can't check your mouth. Okay, I don't think they can say, "Hey, open your mouth." You just say, "Hey, I'm going through some dental stuff right now, my teeth, or whatever." So you just have like Chromacon all in your gullet there. I
Yep.
think that's fine. I think that's the play. If I'm John Lamb, I'm trying that
Yep.
one, because all bets are off here going into this. You got to fight the sweep. You got to
Yeah.
defend yourself, and by any means necessary. I think that means by any means necessary, even if I have to eat my opponent's
My
cards.
opponent's card.
For sure.
You got to do what you got to do, Jay-Z.
I mean, worst case scenario, you get disqualified, and what are you going to do? At least you try to defend yourself. Because right now, it seems like Dylan has all the initiative, momentum, poise, power. He is just in a very comfortable spot. Even if you do drop a game, you have those two diamonds
Two
already.
games on the play, indeed. And we've got a pretty good hand looking from Jonathan here. We got the Octopus on 1, we got the Tipo on 2, we got Genie and Diago. So we've got a couple of choices here. And we got the Elsa, so this is about as good as a hand can look.
Yeah, you have some nice high quality ink as well. Tipo is not ideal. We saw how feckless the Tipo was in that previous round, just sitting there doing nothing for the most part, and he does cost you an additional card from your hand,
And
as we're
just
double
see
Tipo there.
another Tipo off the top, so one of those probably going into the inkwell here. And we've got 5 cards back for Dylan here, I think.
And we probably are looking
Yep.
for that Chromacon. It's been
Yep, I
so
think so.
important to your entire strategy here so far in this grand finals match. And we are in this game number 2. And I want to thank you all for being here. If you're tuned in and you like some Disney Lorcana, make sure you let us know. And this is the finals. We have an Illuminator will be going directly to the Disney Lorcana Challenge World Championship in beautiful and sunny Orlando, Florida. Have you been there before?
I have not been to Disney World, but it's definitely on my list of things to
You
do.
gotta lock
so,
in,
yeah.
win this tournament. That's
Oh,
going to be
yeah.
a
I'm
nice,
sitting in, man.
a nice trip. Hopefully, they keep that same energy, and they
Yeah.
brought all the players in from all over the world.
Yeah,
and it
and
was
all the casters in JDC,
Yeah.
that would
I mean, I'm not trying to brag, okay, but I was there,
Oh,
okay. And let me
wowzers.
tell you, it was
this guy flexing over here.
maybe there's a world we can get this thing where everyone can come and be a part of the
All
experience.
right, we got a first-time chatter with how Lamb's going to win this.
Mm-hmm.
We have Miss Chromicon for the next 3 games.
Lock in.
I think that's Jonathan's strategy right now. You got to cut the deck to
Yeah.
a point where Dylan's just not going to see that Chromicon, because outside of that, this is looking very rough indeed.
And I think you gotta hope. I mean, you gotta give up. You can't ever give up hope. Okay, I think hope is a very important strat as well. Aside from eating your opponent's cards,
Yep,
you have to use hope.
also an important strat.
You gotta have hope, and you have to just enter into the hope phase from time to time. And hopefully, your opponent just can't get to it, or maybe they get to it at a point where you are already in a super advantageous position, and it doesn't affect you negatively.
Yeah,
I think that's the way to go.
And yeah, we got Genie into Elsa. We got a big Hades here, so this is not looking bad. And yeah, I like the quest here from the Octopus. So
If you want to go tramp here, I think you can waste it if you want to get this Bobby Zimmerowski.
I think
take
that's
out.
a pretty
It's
slow
fine with
turn
that.
there for Dylan. So I think if that's Dylan's best play here, I'm sure Jonathan's more than happy with that.
Absolutely, and the thing about Lamb, even if you are fortunate enough to win this game, you got to come back at it again on the draw multiple times and do that again, and that's just going to be such an uphill climb.
Double Daisy. Oh, we got to get this card on the ban list, man. You hate to see it. If we see a Chromacon next turn, I think Jonathan's just going to flip the table.
But honestly, I mean, I think Daisy is a good card, and I don't want to just ban all the good cards all the time because the game gets super great if we do that. But we got to have aggro decks. There are people who love aggro strategies. Daisy is the pinnacle of aggro, and I think you have answers for this card too that exist. You just have to put them into your deck and play them. Talk about a spooky site. Where's that at? You can play it if you want to. They printed it for you, and you're not using it. That's on you, man.
That's true. All right, we have a miss on the Ursula, so finally something going right for Jonathan here.
Yeah.
We got Mowgli into the Inkwell, and again, we don't see...
Chromacon.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're telling me there's a chance.
So
5 ink play, Elsa looking ready to strike, and she will come on through, do what she has to do. Very clean answer to a character.
Insert one of these daisies, and we'll see the challenge coming in.
And thinking about sending that, putting 2 damage there. Palace Royal Guard might be.
Yeah, I think I send in the Royal Guard here.
No, we're trying to
Jonathan
keep those
doesn't
board
want
around.
to give away that. And yeah, important to note on Dylan's side, we don't have a small lady set up for the shift line here because Under the Sea would completely wipe the floor off of Jonathan's board here. So we might see Dylan try and develop that the next turn, or even just play out a small lady and represent Under the Sea, and then just try and get in your opponent's head.
And the big
if we can see Under the Sea here, there's maybe some bad news.
Oh no! Oh, I forgot. It's just this deck is just tacking on too many
It can
levels.
just do
man.
everything. It's aggressive. It can play tramps and challenge. You got the Chromacon. You got the Under the Sea. It just does everything.
Greg, how is this not the best deck in the format?
Well, I mean, it might be JDZ. We'll find out at the end
how
of
is
the
it not?
series.
Like, why is this not? I mean, it does have counters, but how is this just not the best deck in the format?
mean,
Why
it
is
has-
everybody on Blurple so hard when this exists?
I
This
mean,
is doing too much.
It has counters, but what have we seen Dylan take down today? We saw him take down Ruby Amethyst, which is the best counter. We've seen him take down Amethyst Steel, which
Decisive.
is another counter.
I'm talking. That was a decisive.
Yeah, that was just clinical.
annihilation there on that Amethyst Steel. So
like, he's run into all these quote unquote counter matchups and just made it look easy.
and I honestly don't. I don't know what to do.
If
I mean,
you
you're
know
doing too
in
much.
the chat how to beat this deck, maybe we need to see some Ruby Steel out here, JDZ.
We might.
That's the
Ruby-
only answer.
Listen, Ruby Steel has a super 100% win rate. I think Ruby Steel is the deck that can counter this for sure.
It's the only answer.
A challenging ready character. Sign me up. Mulan charging ahead. I think the game designers gave us that early. They knew what time it was.
Yeah.
And now it is going to be the meta. But we are fighting back hard. We do not have a Chromacon.
I do not mind this position here for Jonathan. No Chromacon on the board. We are vulnerable to Go-Go, but at the same time, Dylan's only on 0 law.
Yeah.
So Go-Go up to 3. We can quest up to 7, but yeah, I think Jonathan's going to be pretty happy with the position that they're in, and I'm pretty sure that last card in hand is a big Hades. So.
I'm absolutely loving this position too. And yeah, if you find a Demona right now, if Dylan can't get that hand size down low enough, Demona can't come through and boost the strength of that Royal Guard and be able to take down a significant amount of characters. There she is. Miss Park Avenue is going to come on through.
Color is law. You haven't lived until you've shifted a 9-5.
And Li Shang, what an absurd
Gotta
stat
get
line.
some Ruby Steel enjoyers in the chat here. You'll love it.
You haven't lived. What I've done with my flex of Li Shang is that I was able to use that 5-cost Li Shang, the steel one that's holding the bow and arrow, and I was able to sing Strength of Raging Fire with that Li Shang and to take out a character. There you go. So that's my Li Shang flex of the stream as we are aggressively questing again. As we say. Patent pending.
Yep.
There it is. And Lamb now has seized all of the initiative. This is looking bad for Dylan here.
Really good for Lamb. And it's just, again, that Chromacon. It's when you don't see it, it's bad news. And we saw that lady come down the previous turn, and Jonathan just not wanting to risk an Under the Sea song here.
For sure.
Yep, that would just... And do we
And I
have it
believe
in hand?
it is in hand as
that
well.
second card is Under the Sea, but we've only got Singer 4 on the board.
Which ain't gonna get it
And
done.
I don't know if we have... If we got 3 1-drops in hand, we can't establish it, but... if we can just play a 2-drop and a couple of 1-drops here, we're representing Singer 8, and then we'll just be the whole board against this lone Hades. That would be the only thing left.
But honestly, a Demona, as there it is, go Tamago, the darting dynamo. Stop
3.
crying, stop whining, and warming up is going to be the name of that ability.
Gurgur Termagur.
Gurgur
As the Australians say it.
Gurgur Tamago. There it is. That's my Australian
Oh,
accent.
and here we go. We've got Singer 8 set up. So if Jonathan doesn't find anything to deal with a readied character, that's...
Oof.
Alright,
We
so
can
we're
dig
gonna see
again.
some Dumbos. That was a really good draw.
Pay it and draw it. Another one.
And
Breaking
we're
some more records.
looking for
Looking
Let It Go.
for Let It Go. Or,
We need to let it go here.
and I don't think you have it.
I don't think
get the
so.
question.
We're getting the question. And well, at least Dumbo doesn't get swept under the sea here, so that's something.
and you
but-
keep the Hades as
and
well.
we're questing up to 16. So actually, yeah, I mean, Jonathan doesn't. Unless we can see some Della's Moon lullabies, then yeah, Jonathan's position's looking pretty good here.
I would. Oh, a Delamoon Lullaby is actually kind of cracked insane.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. And
Well, we need double Delamoon's lullaby and then a Rhino. So yeah, if we had 2 of them here, we can actually wipe the board. But
now, that is only 3 lore, so we are going to dig. Shout out to the ink there, sticking to the sleeve. Never seen that before.
all right,
We
so
are
draw
going
5, discard 5.
So
Probably
you can
looking for that lullaby.
if you can go for the Under the Sea, you'll leave just the Hades and, the Dumbo, get up to 19.
Get to 19, but you just have no way to interact with the Dumbo.
Yeah.
Well, there is double Go-Go, actually. So
For sure, that can challenge.
You've
Yeah.
got some challenging power, but it's not what you want to be doing.
So we're trying. I think we're digging for that Delamoon. Chromacon now have to be discarded. So this is what Lamb loves to see. You're putting the questing power in play. We are getting a quite sizable discard down.
Just thinking it through here for Dylan. I think that would. Yeah, I'm sure they were looking for the Della's Moon lullaby there, and
I don't think they found it.
Yeah,
I don't think they
otherwise
found
this
it.
would be an easy choice. So.
And we are going to go ahead and do the Under the Sea play. Had to do that no matter what, just to stick around for another turn.
And then, what's the follow-up here for Dylan? I wonder what that is. That another tramp?
That's a tramp Street Smart dog, I want to say,
Yep.
in hand. Or the enterprising dog, I want to say. Whichever one. There are a lot of tramps
Yeah,
in here.
too many tramps. It's
Too
hard
many
to keep
tramps, too
track
many
of them all.
ladies. I do like the fact that they do have these 2, lady and tramp, in their own unique deck, and they work together. I thought that was really
love
cool.
it. Yeah, I think the design on that was brilliant.
I mean, but it's too many, and they let's get active with it as we
And
are.
another Dumbo. Yeah, there's just. Oh, and there's our man Tipo and the octopus. So
And we are just going to
question up
put.
to 19. So yeah, Jonathan, I think.
Yeah.
Yep, and Dylan scoops it up. So finally, the Blurple deck on the play was able to find it, and yeah, I think just not finding the Chromacon was the difference there. So we might have someone who's read the future in chat. No Chromacons, and then if we see none of those for the next 3 games.
Jonathan-
Maybe we see the reverse sweep here.
Absolutely. Jonathan Lamb showing some signs of life here and trying to fight back hard. And that is a great, showing some resilience and showing what is possible in the event that you don't get Chromacon out of this game. So good to see that. Oh, wait, hold up. We have, here we go, there we go. Whoop, it's one. There it is. And there it is. So huge shout out to Jonathan. But now you have the tremendous uphill climb.
Gotta
of
win
trying to do something to
2
draw.
games on the draw.
How
This
are
is
you
going to
do
be
that?
very, very tough. I'm not even sure what cards you're looking for here.
I
think
can't tell you.
You got to get one of these octopus guards down on turn 1.
Yes.
I think that's the first thing you need to do. The second one, obviously, ramp. And then, just all of the forecast characters just feel a bit feckless here for this Blurple deck. So maybe you need to go cat plus 1 drop. And you just got to maybe dig and try and get some bodies on the board early and just hope that your opponent doesn't find that Chromacon.
I think so, man. I think this is tough. You are definitely between a rock and a hard place trying to do this thing on the draw. Even winning on the play seems fairly difficult, but doing on the draw seems almost insurmountable sometimes. But you don't get here. You don't get to be the DLC champion without cracking some eggs, I say. You have to do it the hard way from time to time, and this is what is required of you. Dylan has to be super comfortable in the position that they are in on the play, getting that alter in, and only sending 2 cards back to back. What do you think about that?
Not what Jonathan wants to see. Jonathan had a sail in hand, and I haven't seen a 1-cost character yet, so we've got to enter the unknown. But yeah, geez, this hand is not looking great.
I think I'm gonna keep that. Maybe there's a world where I'm keeping the sail and I'm shipping. Man, I need to find somebody,
I need
dude.
some 1-costs.
Yeah.
I cannot get it done without a 1-cost character.
Or I would even like a Cheshire Cat here in this position. I'm keeping Sail the Eldorado Sea, and I'm sending 6, and I'm hoping for better days. Those cards just don't. Those cards do not bring me joy. Shout out to Marie Kondo out there. I'm sending them out of there.
All right, so we're keeping the genie.
I don't know. Maybe that's the sin pile.
Yeah, maybe that's the sin pile. Yeah, I don't mind the Elsa here. I think that'll put in some work in the later game.
And you can't get
Sail and Elsa. Yep, 7-5.
But now you're in a spot where
like,
you're on the draw. Imagine getting Mowgli'd.
Oy.
You might have to keep the into the know just to protect yourself. I'm sorry. You might have to do it, Lamb. No.
Yeah.
Imagine Mowgli, please.
But you know, maybe you'll find the Tipo and he can ink the sail.
Okay.
There it is.
Okay.
Never punish.
But still, Mowgli seems like an absolute devastating card here with only 1 action to be able to discard. And then you go Tipo and your hand is just going to get juiced. You won't have the resources to be able to defend yourself because you've got him discarded, or you have put him into the inkwell with the Tipo.
But yeah, just look how calm Dylan looks here. Dylan he's played this matchup many times before. He is not even sweating up here.
Mowgli on 2, and you just absolutely cry. I mean, that is just it's just so many things you have to dodge. It's like running through a minefield, man. They have Ursula, they have Mowgli, they have Chromacon, they have Tramp, they have Under the Sea, they have actually everything. Why is
many tools?
This is too much, man. Like, they have too much gas, man. How do you stop it? As the Elegant Spaniel is going to come down on 1, threatening Tramp. Quest for 2, no 1-cost character. You love to see that if you are Dylan.
Dylan gets a free quest in here now.
Can't be Mowgli. Never Mowgli.
No.
Is it the Mowgli? Lilo down. Oh, it's a tree.
Oh, it's a tree.
Okay,
And
we'll take
the
tree.
Webby, and just quest for 1. Yeah, I think this is good. I think even if Jonathan loses the sail there, like it's a very slow turn just developing a 1-quester. So I think as the Dogs player, and I think that's interesting with the new 2-cost Milan card, a lot of people thought this is going straight in Dogs. You play your Tramp, you pump it, you quest for 6, but I've tested that card, and just playing a single character on turn 2 is just so slow. So you've seen it every game from Dylan. He's always playing 2 cards on turn 2. You've just got to get that wide board, protect it with the Chromacon, and that's the way you're going to win
Tramp
the game.
off. I mean, Tramp getting a Tramp early and cheap, and you have double, but the hand is kind of cooked there. You're kind of cooked there if you're Dylan. You need to have some rebuttal here. Dylan's staying calm, cool, and collected, but I'd be panicking there. Big Tramp double Under the Sea is the hand. So you're kind of in between a situation there. Dylan
that's
doing the best poker face you can, but
if we can-
I'm actually panicking, though, if I'm Dylan.
Yeah, I mean, we can, if we find an ink here, we can go ink, and then with the tree discount, you can play the big Tramp on turn 3. So all we need to do is hit an inkable, and we're fine.
But do you want to hang on to one of those Undersea as the T-Bird is coming through?
Question.
Love me some Tipo, I suppose, in this spot, but not really. Maybe you send another Tipo. Is there a world where you send one of those high-cost Hades down to the inkwell?
Yeah, maybe. Well, we've got the sail in hand as well. Maybe you just want to protect yourself.
Potentially.
Yeah,
I think you might be thinking of a double ramp line, getting rid of that second copy of Tipo, who's now exerted.
Yeah, Jonathan really going into the tank here. Even turn 2, and his
Mapping
brain
it
is
out.
busted, man. This Chromacon has just done his head in, and he just doesn't know what's happening anymore. But yeah, geez, if Dylan misses ink here, that we might be seeing the start of a comeback here for Jonathan.
It looks like Dylan is in full meditation mode, really trying to focus the power of Chi and send that ink to the top of the deck, and it is inkable, but it's a card you kind of want to play. I mean, that Nani's looking like something I
Nah,
want to.
you gotta get this. You gotta get this tramp down. You gotta get one of these under the seas out
He
of
might
your
be thinking
hand.
about playing it. He looks like a gambling man. He's ready to gamble. He never mind. He said, "I'll take the road less traveled another
Yeah.
day," as Tramp is going to come on through and fix my busted hand.
And I will say though, if Dylan doesn't find some business off the top of the deck soon, they are starting to run low on gas. Yeah, they've got the tramp out, but they've got a bunch of 1-2s out on the board, and if they can't find a way to protect them with like a Chromacon or like a Shift Lady to refill the hand, they are going to run out of cards at some point.
And looking at the deck list, how many copies of Chromacon or Under the Sea are we playing?
We
We're playing
got 2
two.
Under the Seas, and we got 3 Chromacons. So
Okay.
those are usually the first things you look at when you assess these dogs decks. So this one definitely more on the aggressive side with the Chromacons.
And you have 2 in your hand right now, and you
And
see
we
both of them going to the
both
inkwell.
Under the Seas going, and
And
the
I'm
Mowgli.
certain Lamb is making a mental note of that. So Under the Sea is a threat that you're not going to have to worry about for the remainder of this game. Mowgli is also a card that you want to keep a nice count of now in the discard pile. But Lady can buy back that
Question up to
Mowgli.
4. I like it. But yeah, Jonathan again. Just this deck is so slow. He missed his one. If he had a 1-cost character right now, Dylan might be on 0 lore, because if you had that Royal Guard out, checking the Lady, checking the tree, it's a completely different story. So yeah, just missing that 1-drop really painful here for Jonathan.
Yeah, this is still a super tough spot. And you still have this Iago in your hand, which is your 4-cost play. I guess you could
so.
set up the Cheshire Cat right now instead of that Iago, because we talked about that before. A Delamone's Lullaby onto your Iago, and you
Does he
probably
play
immediately
Sven?
lose.
That's a
Sven.
great question. The answer is no.
There is no Sven.
Jonathan
there is no
is
Tigger.
not Sven gaming out here.
Or Tigger gaming.
Yeah.
You were just on straight up super basic Betty stock and lock, cock, and 2 smoking barrels. Add, let it go, and run it back type deck. And it is very viable. I mean, you are at the grand finals for a
obviously
reason.
Jonathan's in the finals here, so it's been doing something, but just wasn't able to duck the dogs matchup long enough.
Yeah, give me those let it goes and let's run it back is what they said, I believe.
Yeah, we could. I like this suggestion in the chat. Sail double ink into cat here could be very promising. You get your ink total up. The cat's not the worst 4-drop to play anyway.
Yeah.
And I think that's what Jonathan's going to go for. So.
And I think he heard you. He's
Yeah,
listening
I
to
like
the chat as he's locked in with you guys, feeling
I
your
like it a
energy
lot.
from all over the realm. We still are going to cost 2 cards. Iago, Elsa, and Cat are now down.
Yep, not a bad turn here. And I think this is another thing, and you'll see this in the experienced Blurple players. You ramp on 2, and some players will ramp on 2, and that's it for the rest of the game. Like, I'm just going to ink 1 card per turn. But when the situation calls for it, you got to be flexible, and sometimes the correct play is to ramp again on a later turn.
But you did have to, I mean, you still have those Hades, the Infernal Schemers, who are starting to become bricked in your hand.
A little bit of a liability there, so we need to find some ink for the next 2 turns.
And you kind of would like to hang on to that let it go as well. That is another clean answer to another potential threat that Dylan may be able to provide for you. Still have not seen that Chromacon. Never mind. Forget I said anything. Chromacon is going to be off the top right there.
And let's watch the look on Jonathan's face here if we see the Chromacon come down.
I'm crashing out. I mean, I'd already
flipping the table.
It'd already be in my esophagus right now if it were me. So I'd already have consumed it. As Jonathan Lamb, no reaction.
He gives the thumbs up. I don't know why he's saying thumbs up. That's good. That was not good for you, Jonathan.
Yeah.
You should be throwing the thumbs down.
I'm like, hey man, you mind?
No.
I'm like, hey, you mind if I read that real quick? Oh sure. Here you go. What? Where's my card? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just chewing it up. I'm like, hey dude, he just ate my card. No, I didn't.
No, what card? What are you talking about?
Talking about? All right, go ahead. Keep going.
All right.
Okay.
We see the Basil out here, so we can ink the Basil. We probably have to play Let It Go on the Tramp. We have to send the cat in to challenge one of the ladies, but yeah, this is Dylan's lore total is just climbing and climbing, and they've got 1 card in hand. Just that big Tramp, filtering out those Under the Seas, finding the Chromagons. It went from looking a little bit sketchy to just completely in the driver's seat at this point.
And Let It Go on the big Tramp. This is.
Oh, and we play the Basil.
I mean, this game is looking long in the tooth. It's never over, but you can kind of feel people are standing up and they're sliding the chairs in, and they're starting to the music is the music is starting to come in, and people are starting to shake hands, and you can kind of feel the end is imminent here for the 3-time Golden Mickey winner, as you have one lone Basil standing alone and unafraid, juxtaposed to a Nani, a Bobby, a Tree, and a Webby, followed by the Ursula. double Hades.
Double Hades. And that
Hate
Nani
it.
just juicing up this deck with the additional card draw. This was one of the things that this Dogs deck did previous sets. It just kind of ran out of gas at this point. But yeah, when you play the Nani, you find another card that you can then deploy on the same turn. And we've got the Go-Go Tamago in hand. So
You got to have some ink here at a minimum, I would say.
yeah.
As the Basil is free and clear to
I
challenge.
think we'll see a challenge into the tree, and then we need Ink, Slam, Hades, probably on the Nani. But we're still staring down 3 more lore up to 16. We've got the Go-Go in hand.
Oh,
It's just like removing multiple characters every turn is just not what Blurple is good at. So.
I mean, you could even bounce this Nani if you want to get real crazy with it, because you know your opponent has Hades in hand, and they're going to have to play that next turn. And there we go. Keeping that advantage train rolling. And there is the Bobby Zimmerowski is going to be the hit. And you are whittling down this board ever so slightly, but Nani is going to generate another plus. This card is so good with Chromicon. The synergy is endless.
we used to see this when people would play Emerald Steel, and their draw engine was like the Chromicon and the dock, and it's like you play your dock, and then your opponent challenges something, you bounce your dock with your own Chromicon, and it was just over and over again. We're seeing a similar sort of thing going on here.
And I mean, there's just so many different ways this deck is attacking
Daisy
from.
Duck. Oof, this is looking brilliant for Dylan here.
And the questing continues. We do have Hades, the Infernal Schemer, is in hand. So we can get to a point where we can challenge in with the Hades, and maybe you can get a bounce on the Hades and then redeploy the Hades and send a 2-quester away. But again, you're just walking in quicksand, man.
Every turn, it feels like Dylan's been able to play multiple characters, and you've been able to play one. It's just so tough.
So we might be getting the handshake starting to extend here as Hades, the Infernal Schemer, is going to be deployed. Daisy Duck goes away.
Well, we might see a challenge come through, but
Hades, the Infernal Schemer, has to get active because that is a lot of lore in place. Taking down that.
and we let it go. All right, well, that was a pretty good turn for Jonathan, but even so, just, what do we got? 15 lore, probably questing up to 18, and we got the Go-Go in hand, so...
Man, this is tough indeed. Ursula, Webby, and Lady. Lady only quested for 1. I think you could play 2 characters and get her up to 3. Wait a minute. Quest for 3.
18.
Get up to 18. Double Go-Go is the hand. And is there a world where we just hold these things, or do you deploy them?
I think
you always deploy.
That
is it.
I like it.
So I think this game is going to be over, and I think Jonathan Lamb recognized that.
There it
hand
is.
goes out.
Well done.
And Dylan Leduc is going to be your DLC Melbourne champion.
Woo!
Getting it done,
Well done.
in decisive fashion. And the Dogs ain't heard no bell, finishing it right where they left off and punching your ticket directly to the Digital Arcana Challenge World Championship, taking nothing away from Jonathan Lamb. I think he played as well as he could.
I think
Still
so,
a absolute phenomenal player, but it's just a very, very, very tough matchup, and you have to keep your head held high. But Dylan Ledoux coming out, doing what you need to do, coming all the way from Southern California to the Digital Arcana Challenge in Melbourne. You take a huge risk, and you get rewarded immediately by having it pay off for you. So congratulations are in order. So the round of applause as the players are hugging out. What a beautiful sight to see that level of sportsmanship. And both of those players have deep respects for each other, and they both played masterfully, I would say, given the circumstances. So again, what an incredible tournament.
I know. I don't think there was any misplays on either side there. I think both players were playing with extreme accuracy. It's just, in the end, it was just the matchup. Didn't have an answer for the Chromicon, and that was just what carried him to victory. So every game we saw that card come down.
And sorry.
And we got a bit of a ceremony coming up, I think, at some point. We got some of the organizers on the mic. So.
Okay. So we're just trying to get that done for you guys. We're going to set it all up. So we're going to kick it back to the booth with us really quick. While we get that award ceremony going, we're going to try to issue those golden Mickeys to our winners. And we see that Dylan is kind of moved, filled with emotion. It kind of makes me kind of well up with emotion because you can tell how hard this player has worked and how much time they put into their craft and how important it was to get to this spot. But right now, while we're getting that set up, we'll we'll bring Jonathan Lamb in here if he can come in and talk to you guys all at home to kind of share some of his experiences and what could have gone wrong there. Talk about his tournament. If you want to sit right here in the middle here, and then we'll also get Dylan to come by while we set up that award ceremony. So right here, you have your second place finalist of DLC Melbourne, and coming through and performing very well. You had an incredible tournament, but you get to the grand finals and you face up against, I think, one of your worst matchups. Can you just talk about, from your experience, we saw it from our position, but from your perspective, what went wrong there for you in this situation?
Well, so I'm a little sick.
Yeah.
Can't hear, so I hope it's coming through all right.
Maybe we'll switch headsets.
Sure.
JDZ, you can do the interview.
Yeah, he's out of here as he's leaving.
I'm going to go get some lunch.
Yeah.
All right, so I hope you guys can hear me. What went wrong? Comic-Con is a pretty problem.
Yeah.
But all respect to Dylan. He's like actually an insane player, super well deserved, and I couldn't be happier for him.
For sure. Was in your deck building process, I'm so sorry that you are under the weather. I hope you do feel better. Playing in these tight spots, in these critical climates, man, not feeling well is obviously not optimal. But going back to your deck building and deciding on the deck that you want to play, was there any consideration for having answers to some of these very pesky items? I'm thinking Snowfort, I'm thinking Lantern, I'm thinking Emerald Chromacon, and it seemed like that card kind of jumped all on you there.
Yeah, if I had Wasabi, maybe I would have had a chance. But I was expecting a lot of Blurple, so I wanted to tech for the mirror a lot. So that ended up doing good for me in Swiss and all the way through Top Cut. But I'm against one of the best dog players in the world, so I don't think I had a chance for that. And he was obvious. Yeah.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. It was very tough to see, but you did kind of compose yourself, and you did come out and get a win on the play there to force that all-important game number 4, I want to say, or excuse me, game number 4. Yeah, game number 4, but you were on the draw. What lines were you looking for in hopes to maybe try to get back into contention and force game number 5?
Game number 4,
on the draw, yeah.
I was really, so I had an option of going triple ramp into Hades, and
Yeah.
I was hoping that would be enough, but given how fast he was going, I had to start putting some bodies on the board. So I had to do double ramp into Cat, and then hopefully just draw into some removal songs to remove his characters without challenging them, because if I put in the Inkwell, the Chromacon doesn't trigger. So
Yeah, so that's it was just very tough to see that whole thing go down the way that it did. Again, I was telling them a story about how you were a player that really I have a nice relationship with. You're one of my very first coaches that I ever had in Disney Lorcana. Seeing you way back in the day playing those Sapphire and Steel strategies, seeing you come all the way this way. This is your second trip to Melbourne, and this time you made it even further than you did last time, winning your third golden Mickey. So I want to say from me to you, man, keep your head up. I know this is not how you wanted this to go, but still, how are you feeling getting your third golden Mickey overall?
Oh no, I feel completely good.
Okay.
I'm not disappointed at all. I'm happy to lose to a player that deserves it, and he's a good person, and he's a good friend. So
Okay.
I'm super happy for him. And yes, you mentioned I did better this time. I even got to see some quokkas at the Melbourne Zoo this time.
Let's go.
So, yeah.
Let's go, Quokkas,
That's why
man.
I'm sick, because I was walking in the hot weather for a few hours. Yeah.
Absolutely, man. Well, Lamb, I'm going to let you go as we are going to get ready for the award ceremony. But I want to say, again, huge congratulations to
Thank
you.
you.
We're going to try to get the champ to come by here and share his story as well to see what he's got going on. But before we let you go to go get some vitamins and some water, any shout-outs that you need to give
Yes.
for anyone that might be watching at home?
Absolutely. So just all the players here, they did amazing jobs. Congratulations to everyone here. Congratulations to Dylan. Great player. He's going to Worlds. Congratulations to JDZ. You're doing a great job on the stream. Shout out to my girlfriend. Thank you for always being there and supporting me. Shout out to all the judges here. They did actually an amazing job. And thank you just to Disney and Ravensburger for making such a lovely game that everyone loves to play.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
man. So, again, keep your
one
head
more.
up. Oh.
WCC, you guys are the best. I stopped playing Blue Steel. I'm still playing Metadex now, and it's actually working. So
Right on, man. We're going to come back to Sapphire Steel at some point.
someday.
Someday, when it gets really
please,
good.
Popsicle.
Absolutely, man. But again, Lamb, I got nothing but love for you, man. I hope you continue to do well in these events and keep playing and keep traveling. And eventually, you're going to get over that threshold. You're already invited, I believe, to the national event. Is that true or no?
There's I have one national invite to China, but I don't think there's a nationals for Melbourne. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So so you do have a national invite that exists somewhere in the world. So you're gonna have to continue to travel and keep pursuing your goals, and eventually you're gonna get that breakthrough. And I will be there hoping for you to do so. All right, Mr. Lamb.
Thank you.
Take care, brother.
Take care.
All right, so that is Jonathan Lamb, second place, DLC Melbourne finalist. As again, being sick is just something that I absolutely do not want to do. Shout out to production here. We are going to go ahead and hit this one time. If we get a little bit of those C's as well.
Yeah,
if you see one of those little, yeah, here we go. Yeah, we're going to do this. Yeah, get a little wipe down on that. Again, not trying to. I can't do it. Okay, I'm on vacay here in the Down Under.
Yeah, and definitely just the jet lag and the change of climate. Like it's going to get to you. Flying from winter to summer just to play a tournament and then flying back.
I know.
It is tough, man.
They've been
tough on the body.
They've been absolutely putting in the miles and getting completely active, moving around the entire country and world to do so. But while we are waiting on the award ceremony to come through, let's see if we can get our new current and reigning DLC Melbourne champion to come by and say hello. If we can get Dylan! If we can get Dylan to come on through here, if that's a possibility, if we can come on over, if you don't mind, I think we can get that mic going. Let's see it. Oh, we got third mic happening. And coming to the stage, we have your current and reigning DLC Melbourne champion is coming through. We are setting up for the award ceremony, but come on through in the building, coming at you live and direct. It's going to be Mr. Dylan, your DLC Melbourne champion. I believe we can hear right here, selfie from the booth. Boom, there it is. But Dylan, getting loose, getting busy, getting active. You are now the Disney North Challenge World Champion, and you are going directly to the World Champ or Disney North Melbourne Champion, and you're going directly to the World Championship.
Well, he is the World Champion too, because 100% win rate from Melbourne onto Worlds. So
if I do that,
that's how it works. If you win Melbourne, you win Worlds.
Right on, man. So I gotta ask, man. You got the dogs. You were playing masterfully. I think you played very well in both of the feature matches that we saw you perform in, and it was just a showcase of how you play that deck. How long have you been playing this Amber Emerald Dog strategy, and what is it about that deck that drives you, and why are you playing it?
Well, I'm playing since like middle of set 9, so it's when like I've been able to play like Blurple and other stuff, but like it nothing compares to like the complexity of dogs, because like you're making choices like all the time, and then like I got my group of friends, like we all had a background in Hearthstone, so then we all brought dogs, and then actually all of them made it to top 32, so it was actually insane. Yeah.
Right on. All coming in, because we understand you're coming in from beautiful and sunny Southern California. I think I saw you at some of the Collectors Expos down there.
I was we split the top 4.
That's right. I remember that.
You casted the whole thing.
That's right. I remember that. Shout out to Collectors Expo, man. I was down there with you, and we had that tournament.
Small world, right?
Small world, literally. We're both out here in Australia together, and you were doing very well there, and now you're doing very well here, and I'm assuming you're going to be doing very well in the World Championship. But I have your deck list here. Can you just talk about it real quick? Why did you construct this deck this way? What are some of the lines that you're looking for? And this seems very clean, very elegant, very optimized. What was some of the process to get this deck built the way that you did?
It's pretty standard. I mean, like, you have to cut down on unequals because I think there's 19. So last set, it already went to 19, or my was, and then you have to like find anything else to cut because you can't run like more than 20. I feel like. So I basically just copied and pasted that, replaced it with the Willows and Nani's, because Nani helps against like so many like times when you're like finding Tramp and then what you want after it. So it's another big body that you can like challenge. Cause, and that's how like you would lose to like random Calhouns that just like stay on the board forever basically. But now you just play one Nani and the Calhoun dies. And then I spoke to Tiago at the Airbnb. I was split between Scrump Dogs and this. I was probably gonna end up with this anyways. But we're good buddies. Both came from Hearthstone. And then he pushed me to eventually just pick this deck that I've been practicing. Like it's my bread and butter since I've been playing it for a long time.
Oh, absolutely. But your bread, and if that's your bread and butter, I believe one of your knife or maybe some of your Vegemite is going to be that Emerald Chromicon. Talk to me
Yes.
about that card. It seems to me like a messed up card.
Yeah.
And you were really leveraging that thing to its utmost capability. Talk to us about that card and how powerful was that throughout this tournament
Yeah,
today?
it's literally a broken card. I only lost 2 games the whole tournament. So I actually, 3 games. I faced Tiago and actually lost to him in like round 4 or something. But Chromcon's unplayable there. And then I lost the one to Lamb, and then I didn't draw Chromcon in that game.
Yep.
So it's like it's a broken card. Like if you know how to play into it, there's so many things you can do with it. Like you saw me bouncing my own guys, bouncing their guys. Like so much options, right?
It synergizes so nicely. I'm talking, you got Go-Go that you can bounce and redeploy. You have the Nani
now,
that you can bounce and redeploy. You have the Tramp that you can bounce, redeploy, and get more value there. So there's just so many different things that you can do with that Emerald Chromicon. And I think now that you have kind of set the stage, set the tone of what this metagame is going to be like, I think people might have to now start to include more item removal in the deck.
The meta is going to be like so broken right now because everyone's going to run item hate, and then I can't play this anymore. I'm probably going to have to switch to something else, to be honest. But yeah, I can adapt.
That's all right.
Yeah.
You got your DLC win.
Yeah, I got this,
You can
so-
catch that in
Yeah.
and move on to something else.
Exactly. So now you have the ultimate goal of going directly to the Digital Arcana Challenge World Championship. Is there any other events that you were scheduled to play, and does that kind of change your approach? Because you got to stay hungry. You guys got to stay in the lab. You got to stay crafting.
There's not that many like NA events because it's like indie, and that's like it. And this is only my 4th DLC. Only went to 3 NA ones. So usually don't travel, but I might be able to make an appearance, but you can't make everything because I also have a busy life.
Okay.
So we'll see. I will definitely be around a lot of like SoCal events, like random weekends, so people will get to see me. There's a big scene there, obviously.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, know like a lot of people from the area. So yeah.
West Coast, Best Coast, stand up, man, as you come out here and getting active. Well, Champ, we are setting up for the award ceremony here very soon, man. So before we let you go to get over there to receive your golden Mickey and all of the awards associated to that, I want to say again, huge congratulations to you for a job well done. And any shout outs, who helped you get here? No one gets here alone. No one gets to the mountaintop by themselves.
Yeah.
You're going to have a crew of people pushing you up there and getting to where you need to be. So go ahead and take a little bit of time. Don't forget anybody, and give those shout outs to everyone who might be watching at home to help you get to this mountaintop.
Yeah, so first practice partners, my Airbnb was Darian, Josh, and James. We're all on dogs, and then Tiago came to practice with us, and then a lot of people I met here also for the first time. There's like, friends of friends.
Yeah, right.
And then Josh is from New Zealand, so the main point of this was to like visit friends too, and I got to do that in a really cool way. And I have more time here also, so I could get to spend my extra days here. Already had like amazing dinners and food, and this. I love Melbourne. Like there's lots to do, and yeah.
But I got to let you know, it is Melbourne, all right?
Yeah. Melbourne.
Melbourne.
Yeah, just so you know, I want to make sure that you are pronouncing that name of that city correctly. Just because I'm Australian, so I want to make sure you're accurate, man. But again, so shout out to everyone who helped the new DLC champion get to that spot, man. And again, from me to you, congratulations. We're about to get that golden Mickey in your hand. So with that, we'll go ahead and let you go. I think they're lining up over there to begin to start that ceremony. So congratulations one more time for our DLC Melbourne champion. Everyone in the chat popping off. All of your homies out there supporting you. Any questions coming in from the chat? No. Okay. All right. And here it is. What we got going on over here? We're cooking over here. Never mind. We got a little bit more time. While we got a champ here, any questions coming in from the chat to the champ?
If you got some questions, get them in now.
Hurry up before we run out of gas. He's got some.
We got you here, Dylan. What do you want to see while you're in Melbourne? Is there any sort of sites or things that you want to do while you're here?
Well, I guess first I'm buying dinner.
Yep.
But
Okay. Good one.
Yeah. So we got to do all the research, and I probably want to see some animals because, they're exotic here. I don't get to see them all the time.
Yeah.
One thing I had to do was like check if the swirls and toilets actually go the other way. So
You know what?
Take note.
Yeah, I've got some bad news for you on that.
Oh,
one.
it's
That's
not real?
all just-
That was literally the first thing I've done. But all the toilets here are different, and they just go straight down.
Yeah.
There's no like
Oh,
we don't
okay.
they don't
So you
have like
can't
we do
check.
with the bowl in the water. They just
Oh,
different.
okay.
It just goes straight down. I was very disappointed to see
Wow,
that.
the
Not gonna lie.
Simpsons lied to us, guys. Can you believe it?
I feel
so betrayed
bad.
right
I feel
now,
betrayed.
yeah.
Yeah, I feel betrayed. I actually do feel betrayed. But it seems like we are cooking. I can see some movement happening as we are preparing for that reward award ceremony. I don't want to throw it to a break because I want to keep it here ready to rock, man. But again, Disney Lorcana Challenge Melbourne was an absolute blast. For everyone who's still here hanging out with us, it was a remarkable weekend. Thank you so much for joining us all over the world. I know it's getting late wherever you may be, but just know from me to you, from the bottom of my heart, it really absolutely means a lot. Supporting me, supporting this stream, supporting this tournament. Again, shout outs from me. We got TAC Gaming. None of this could happen without them. Partnering to do this, they have overperformed and really exceeded all expectations. So make sure you guys give them some support. TAC Games really exceeded my expectations for putting this on, and my mind is blown how cool this tournament was. Also, the judges and staff, I can't thank them enough for their efforts that they did for this event. It was remarkable how streamless and streamlined this event was. It was so cool to see. Greg, right here, the co-commentator. A lot of people can't give it up and get active for 12 hours, back-to-back days.
I can hang it, man. I'm
You
here
locked
with you.
in.
Let's do it.
You're a real one in my heart. So thank you so much for your efforts and energy. I really do appreciate that. And I would love to do this again with you any single day of the week and twice on Sunday. I learned so much about Australia and Disney Lorcana because that was really cool to see. And everyone else, all the people here and all the viewers at home, thank you so much, man. So it's been a really great time. I don't know if they're ready. Are we ready? We're going to break. Okay. So we are going to throw it to. What's up?
I see a lot of lounge comments.
Yeah.
So like
Oh,
everyone's
yeah.
like party at
You
the
didn't-
lounge.
yeah,
So
where's-
that's my like main local shop. So like we usually get like at least 20 people there playing like all the time. So just want to give a shout out to them.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
right
there you
on. Are you? What is that?
That is in.
That's in Southern California.
Yeah,
I know.
Southern
What's the
California.
other place? Yeah, Collectors Exchange. No, not Collectors Exchange. The Collectors Lounge. There's another store down there as well.
I think you went to Collectors Lounge.
did.
I don't know if you. Like, I don't know if there's another one.
I can't remember which one. It was two stores that were down there, and it was jumping, man.
Yeah, they're
I
always
was
jumping.
because my local scene, if we get like 6 or 7 people, I'm lit. I'm
Yeah.
loving it with 6 or 7. They had like
Yeah.
35 in
Yeah,
there on a
yeah,
weeknight,
yeah.
and it was jumping. I'm like,
Yeah.
what is going on? Shout out to Southern California. They have
Yeah.
some extremely talented players down there. Steel Sharp and Steel. And we will be there in the Enchanted Citrus Clash in
Yes.
May. I believe that's going to be the third weekend in May. The Enchanted Citrus Clash will be in the Infinity Tournament. Your boy Jay Diesel, the middle-aged weasel, will be in that event as well. Locked in the dojo, getting active in beautiful and shiny San Diego, California. You coming to that event?
Yeah,
you better
I'm
come
coming now.
through.
Yeah, I gotta come now. Yeah.
Yeah, you got to come through and
Yeah.
represent, I think.
At least
Plans
as
of
a
Infinity.
guest appearance. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Come out there and have some fun, sign some babies, and kiss some autographs or something like that.
Sure.
I think that's a vibe. But what we're going to do, we are going to take a quick commercial break. Please keep it locked. Don't touch that dial. We will be right back after this, a few short moments, and get this award ceremony set up. So, again, don't touch that dial. Keep it locked. Be back in a moment.